Free your mind, and my breasts will follow. Be colorblind. You won't see or swallow. Free your mind, and my breasts will follow. Be colorblind, and I'll make you swallow. Oh, great. That's for Freaking Friday, y'all. That's for Freaking Friday. I'm a whole day too soon. Okay. Actually, only a few hours too soon, but that's okay. That's okay. Anyway, I was thinking of a title. I figured we could free our minds. Okay. We're gonna leave the breast talk for Friday night or some shit like that. But it is late night, and if you want to talk about breasts, I'm cool with that too. Okay, but I'm going to sleep tonight. Okay, let me put the link out. Hey, what's up? I'm not for everyone. How you doing, Kira? You doing good, sis? Let me grab the link. The link. Okay. Now, wow, man. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the link. Okay, and I'm gonna stay out of certain things, but I think y'all let me just grab the link. I'm gonna shut the hell up. I'm shutting up. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Copy the link. I'm gonna just shh and let two women handle their business. But right is right, wrong is wrong. And when I say right is wrong, I'm not saying that, roasting and all that shit. I'm not saying that's right nor wrong, right? But I am saying though, like originally it was said like as if it was factually done. You know what I mean? And that it was done and it was an issue. And y'all, if you ever been lied on or somebody misspoke or misspeak on you, then you know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay? I mean, act like you don't know what I'm talking about when some of us know exactly what I'm talking about. When people just actively lie on you about some shit that some shit that you may have said, didn't say, would say, wouldn't say. Now let me just be clear about this shit, okay? This is YouTube, and I've been called everything but the child of God, and I don't give a fuck, okay? And at the same time, I will, without a doubt, go low and see if I know that I would do it if somebody come for me, then there's no way I can literally punish someone for doing it. I see it all the time, though. I see people who I know have done it, then they want to point the finger at others when they do it. And I'm thinking, shit, don't get me fucked up. I'll call these niggas all kinds of motherfucking names, And if they come in here with that, talking about being with young girls, then yes, I will call them motherfuckers the P word and call them dirty too. Okay? But other than that, yes. But other than that, I don't go around, saying such things. Okay. I don't know what this is, y'all, that just popped up on my screen. Let me see. Women often know the truth. They just want to hear you say it. Women, man, I don't understand. They got channels where they just beat up on women. Them niggas never over there trying to get the men to be men, but they sure will talk about fucking women over and over and over again. Just women. These women this, these city girls this, they popping this, they twerking this, their hair is this, they fat and they skinny and they light and they dark and they fine and they fat and they sexy and they not sexy. And it just, what the fuck? Nigga. Be the same niggas who can't get a woman. Okay? Anyway, I gotta find the chat. That's what's taking me so long, y'all. I got too many goddamn chats open. Okay, this was my last chat. Gotta get rid of that one. Where is my new chat? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, here go the new chat. So I'm never gonna play like I didn't say no shit that I know that I may have said or that I will say. I call these niggas gay all the time because they gay. Okay? These niggas gay. Okay? These niggas swishing their hips and shit, acting like they want to buy bras and shit and matching panties, crying and shit. Aries, what you got to say? Come up here and let's talk about these men switching their hips, girl. You be knowing, you know goddamn well these niggas walking around here switching their hips. Girl, they getting butt injections and BBLs and shit. Come on, don't act like you don't know, Aries, shaking your head and shit down there in the chat. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Aries. So I probably say what's going on. Don't be acting like y'all don't know what the hell I'm talking about. These niggas be, they listen, when I see the real men come in the chat, I be excited. Y'all, we got some men over here, y'all, that excite me. You know what I mean? Like, not excite me in a sexual way, okay, because they too young for that, okay? And I'll be to hurt these little boys. You know, even though I'm an old woman, I will throw, no mind, it's not freaking Friday. Let me be quiet. Shh, don't say nothing. But anyway, what I will say is this. I enjoy real men, and I like when real men come over, and it's okay that they disagree with us, because men and women disagree on lots of things, because we don't see things the same way, because we are working with opposite sides of the brain, right? What's going on, Black Beauty? How you doing, sis? Joey, what's going on? Joey Badass, what's going on? Anyway, Lola, Sugar Bum, nothing wrong with be gay. Just say, I know that's right. Girl, listen, I wouldn't have no problem with being a bestie to a gay dude. You know what I mean? Like, he'll help me. Girl, listen, he can help me find some clothes and I won't have to worry about him hating on me. Because see, I think if I get a bestie and she's a girl, a woman, right? She might have me looking like a fool out here. Talk about, yeah, this your color. And then I go look in the goddamn mirror and I look like a whole fucking clown with this bright ass hot pink blush on my motherfucking lips and on my cheeks. I'm thinking this bitch got me looking like Bozo the fucking clown. This bitch done put this hot pink shit on the tip of my nose, on the bridge of my fucking nose. I look in the mirror and I have this streak, this light, bright, hot pink streak down the center of my fucking nose. I know goddamn well this bitch is hating on me, because ain't no way this shit look good. ain't no motherfucker way this shit look good. So I'm gonna have to get me a gay man to beat my face. That's right, Lola. Just beat my mother, just beat it up, baby, and take that hot pink shit away. I'm too light skinned for that shit. Okay, got me looking like Bozo the motherfucker. I know that's. Oh man, I'm good, Black Beauty. We just over here having fun. Sapa say, what's going on? 5 different shades of foundation. I know that Lola, they be done fucked you up, man. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers got my eyes looking like I got raccoon eyes, because they done put, you know, they lighten under your eye, and then they put some darkness under your eye. Then they lighten some more under your eye, and then they call it blending. Bitch, you done use 5. Like Lola said, 5 shades of foundation, calling yourself blending. I'm like, bitch, I just need 1 shade. That's it. And then what is this with the lightness under my eyes? Like, I'm going out and about, and my eyes just look like they're just white, like a motherfucker. Like, under the eye, over the eye, the bridge of my goddamn nose. Then they put a little bit on my chin. It goes down my neck and shit. This bitch talk about, this is called contouring. I'm like, contouring? Bitch, you done shake my face in all kinds of fucked up ways with this shit talking about you contouring. Okay? I got a big nose. I ain't afraid of my nose, but goddamn, bitch, it look like I don't have no nose no more. This bitch done put this shit on down the center of my nose and on the tip of my nose, and now I look like I ain't got no nose at all. Like the brightness is down the center of the nose, and she done shaded some darkness on this side and this side. And then when I look in the mirror, I'm like, bitch, where my nose at? I don't even look like me no more. Okay, and and don't let them touch your hair. Okay, this bitch got me looking like a beehive is a style. Y'all know what style I'm talking about. Peggy Bundy. Remember when she had that hair going up like that? This bitch done put my hair in a whole beehive, swooped to one side and shit, going up and I'm like, look like I got a bang, but the bang is swooped. It swooped over my big ass forehead. Okay. So not only do I not have a nose no more, but I don't even have a motherfucking forehead. She'd have covered up my whole 5 head with hair. And I'm just wondering, what is she doing to me? I thought you was my friend, bitch. I thought we were cool like that. But it looks like you want me to go out looking like I said, Bozo the Clown with Peg Bundy's fucking hairdo. And it ain't right. It ain't right, I tell you. Okay? That's all I got to say. Shit. And then on top of that, I'm going through menopause. Y'all know a bitch like me with that hair high on my head like that. I break out in a sweat with all that motherfucking makeup on my face. And all of a sudden, by the time I go to the bathroom, this shit started dripping. And now I look like, what's the name of that movie? Where she had them powers and shit. I think it was a prom something. The prom something, and she looked like she was about to kill everybody. And the goddamn mascara and shit was just dripping down the eyes and shit. That's what a hot flash will do a bitch like me. Okay. Lola said the baby hairs, shit. Yeah, and that's what y'all young women like to do. I'm 50 years old. I ain't got no baby hairs nowhere on my body. But this bitch tried to create baby hairs. Now, let me tell you something what that means. That means she took my grown-up hairs, fully grown-up hairs, and cut them bitches to make them baby hairs. And I'm looking in the mirror like, bitch, what you doing? Oh, I'm just making you some baby hair. Bitch, I'm 52 years old. I'm 52. What I'm doing with baby hairs? Bitch, my hairs grew up 30 years ago. Okay, 30 years ago, my hair grew up. I no longer have baby hair, not nowhere. The hairs on my toes aren't baby hairs. Okay, I might have a few hairs on my butt. They not baby hairs neither. Them bitches be growing long. Okay, God damn it. I don't know what the hell going on. All these, why y'all be doing them baby hairs and shit? You be literally cutting your hair. Where all my life, I've been wanting my hair in that area. You know, in that area on the side, ladies. It used to be a time where when we used to do those braids and what else? They used to have these waves, finger waves and all that shit. And using different products, women hair in that area will fall out. Hair be gone right down the side. So in my generation, we wanted hair in that area. Okay? We grew our hair and we wanted hair. And this generation, y'all be cutting y'all hair. Some folks figure you like to look like you in school. I don't want to look like I'm in school. I'm grown. I have grandkids. What I look like walking down the street with a grandson, 2 years old. He about to be 3 soon. I'm walking down the street with a grandson and baby hairs. Baby hairs with a 3-year-old grandson. Fuck up out of here. The beauty was gone on. Okay. Shit. I'm walking down they got 4 baby hairs behind just I see where they take some fake hair and they swoop it just in the front right there, and then they but still I'm still too old for the fake baby hair too. She said, I like braids with baby hairs, but in moderation. Nothing wrong with it unless you're 52. Okay, you're 52.
No, they figure you still want to look like a schoolgirl.
No. I'm 52. Okay, those days are long gone and over. Now let me tell you something. When I was in my 20s, I still wore the Girl Scout outfit for hubby, and in my 30s I did it too. And also, I'm gonna just say in my 40s, I still was playing around with the different outfits, the police outfit, the referee outfit. Like I got them all. Y'all name it, I got it. But I'm 52 now, and I'm telling you, I ain't putting on no more outfits. My husband just going to take me naked. I ain't even trying. I'm done dressing up for the occasion, okay? I'm just gonna be like getting all naked and saying, here I am, baby. You ain't even gotta open the package no more, because we too old to be going through all that shit. Here I go. Let's get it over with. Bam. Now we going to sleep. That's what we're gonna do tonight. God damn it.
Shit, he ain't got no problem with that. I don't hear him complaining in the background.
Okay, these new baby hairs are dumb. But they got some. Yeah, I need to see some pictures of this new. Yeah, listen. These days and age, y'all, I never thought it would come. Y'all, I always thought I was a sex addict. I ain't mind, y'all. Like, I like talking about sex. I like having sex. Always want to have sex. But and even when I used to hear women say, yeah, menopause, and I always thought, hell nah, that can't be me. It would never be me. Shit. Yeah, now I don't even know. It must be a mental motherfucking chemical that get taken away, because I just don't be having the desire to have sex no more. I might have to go to the doctor to get some Viagra pills.
No.
God damn. Oh man. Relax his life. How you doing, sis? How's everybody doing? Welcome back. You still driving?
No, you say me stop. I mean, I ain't done for the night, but for right now, yeah, because I've been with you my whole logbook.
Oh, okay.
So ain't it been 10 hours? Ain't it been 10 hours?
Shit, it was yeah. The stream was 12 hours. I think it might not load. We might have went a couple of minutes over 12.
I saw it.
Oh, it load?
Yeah, okay, I rewinded to the part I came back to the truck.
Oh, okay, good. Because I saw it say 12 hours. I was like, oh shit, Bomb, you was freaky in 2000, 2017 and 2000. Girl, I've been freaky since 69 all the way to 2019. And then bam, something happened. Hot flashes happened. And I ain't been freaking. I ain't been freaking since. What's going on, you?
What? I ain't got them problems yet, Mom. I ain't got them problems.
That's good, girl.
You gonna have all the young ladies scared to get that.
I guess what?
You better have sex.
I'm scared, girl. I'm so scared. Oh Lord. Man. I feel like I'm gonna lose my mojo.
Oh man, it must be chemical. I'm like, because I can't believe it myself. When I think about it, I'd be like, oh man, like, how did I ever get this way? But there is medication.
Real. I don't even like you talking like this. This shit's scary to me. I don't want to hear that.
Girl, shit. I ain't even joking, man. I used to be the type, like hubby said, let's do it. We would do it. We could do it in the car. He could be
Hell,
driving. Like
anywhere, everywhere.
anywhere. Look, he'd be like, we're gonna drive him and we're gonna wait till the kids sleep. And we're gonna do it right there in our truck. I'm like, you sure? I said the truck gonna be shaking and shit, and the people gonna be sitting all around in their own corner.
Let me tell you, we be having so much family pop in. Me and him, sometimes we gotta pretend like we teenagers and take a drive somewhere, y'all. But I like it. I don't want to lose my mojo. I don't want to lose it.
Listen, y'all better use it before you lose it, okay? Because I cannot believe this shit myself.
And somebody else catch us and think, oh Lord, they twisted or they not married. Just don't know we been married.
Man.
But we be having so many people in the house. Sometimes, you gotta do what you gotta do.
You got to do what you gotta do. But hubby be like, like the last time, which was, he said something happened. I said, damn, when the last time we did it? He said 2 weeks ago. I said, 2 weeks? He like, yeah. I like, damn. I said, I ain't miss it, but okay. Like I didn't even think, go 2 weeks, that's a long time. That's like a record. 2 goddamn weeks.
I'm just not that mature yet. I'm not old enough. I'll be a better person when I grow up. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna see.
God damn, man. Anyway, we'll talk about it on Freaking Friday, because I could tell you exactly how I knew it had to be a while, right? Because we'll talk about it on Freaking Friday. Because what time is it? Yeah, it might be too early. Might have some kids around. But anyway, so ladies, y'all know how you could tell when you be like, damn, when the last time you had something? You know what I'm talking about, Mew? When it shoot all the way across the room. She shot all the way and hit the wall. I was like, and it wasn't even one. It was like it was. I heard it like a shotgun. It went hit the wall, hit me on the back. I was like, baby. I said, damn, when the last time we did it? He said 2 weeks. I was like, God damn.
You feel like a fucking gun. That's fucked up.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
I thought I had the fuck up on the wall story shit.
Oh, girl.
But you made me
like a shotgun.
I never seen that before.
I had to get up there and clean the shit though before I left.
That shit had to be funny.
I was laughing. I was like, damn, baby.
It could have been me because I'm goofy, y'all. I am goofy.
Oh, man. Ooh.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
I would still be talking about that shit with his ass. Oh, Lord. I ain't ready for that. You know what? I be so hearing people talk about, oh, girl, not to run no men off. Oh, I have the, women's every month, right? And I'll be like, oh, I can't wait. But then when I hear women talk about the other shit, I be like, I keep my shit. Like at one point, you're ready for the other point to change. But at one point, you're like, I don't think so.
Oh, Lord.
Like, hell no.
Ooh. Y'all see what Brandy put in the chat? She said, from the window to the wall. Ski, ski. Oh, my God damn.
What run down them balls?
Oh, you mother.
No, ski. Well, I ain't ready for that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not mature enough.
Oh, Lord.
And look, we damn near the same age. I'm just not ready for that. And you know what? I don't understand. We all can be relatively close to the same age, a year or two off, but everybody's body is still different. That's why I hate for people to try to say like all men is the same or all women, because even when I know women's situations, like my friends or my sisters, this shit is all different for all of us. I don't know why.
It's
I
different
don't know.
because
I've been with women that had menopause in their 30s, like 36, 38.
God
I
damn.
had a friend that was like that. I promise you.
Yeah.
Damn.
Straight up.
Yeah, I feel sorry for them. That's way too young to be going through this shit here. And the only reason I'm going through it so early, because it's fairly early. It usually happens mid-50s, closer to 60. But I had fibroid, so I ended up having a hysterectomy. A partial, but it still kind of knocked you, it make you go through it earlier.
Yeah, through your cycle.
I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I got a girlfriend that had a partial.
Yeah.
But she not married. But she got a boyfriend. And that shit, she's loving it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is loving it. She's like, girl, my sex life ain't never been so good.
Oh,
but I don't know. It's like, goddamn, one woman say one thing to me, one woman say another thing. I mean, like, goddamn, I don't know what I'm gonna go through.
Yeah, when I had the partial, sex life got way better. First of all, I had to worry about getting no pregnancies. Secondly, no birth control. Thirdly, no menstrual cycle. And I was having pain with sex, and I didn't know why. And now here I am finally having sex with no pain. So man, it was wild. You know what I'm saying? It got better for both of us. Like bam, 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 bam. But then 3 years. I think
my girlfriend is. She crazy with it. She like, man, it's the best. And I'm like, crazy.
Yeah. It was good until I hit menopause, and now that shit, my whole body going crazy. It's crazy because I don't remember going through none of this crazy shit when our bodies were preparing.
Yeah.
Through puberty. But shit, this shit reverting. And I'm like, I don't remember being hot, but we were. Like, that's when little boys start smelling bad. Little girls too, right? But the sweating, these hot flashes is crazy. Because I feel cold and hot at the same time. So everybody in the house is freezing, It's like 32 degrees in my house, and I'm hot, and they talking about they cold. I say you better go put a jacket on. I'm hot.
No, but her the woman that went through it in mid-30s. It lasted for about a year and a half, about 18 months. And then after that, like jackrabbits. I ain't gonna even hold you. I couldn't even fucking keep up. Me, of all people. Yeah. I'm saying I'm younger than her. I'm in my 20s. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Because she was appreciating not having her menstrual anymore, She was appreciating all that. And it's a good thing that it didn't kick her in back then, because she had a partial. That's why if she would have had a full hysterectomy, she would have been whoa, that's instant menopause right there. Without your ovaries still producing, that's full menopause. You kick it right into menopause. And that shit is crazy. No sexual desire, y'all. Y'all have heard that before, the ladies, when they say no sexual desire. I never thought that shit could happen to me. I never thought, man. I used to sometimes question if a man, Go ahead.
I don't know. I had lost connection, guys.
Oh, okay. But welcome back.
But I thank you, Devastating, for restoring my faith in humanity. Because guess what? I'm too young to lose my mojo.
No, I'm saying you're gonna go through it, but then after that's over, I guess it's post menopause.
Oh, you mean after? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
after.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Maybe
Whatever
because
you
I'm.
missed, yeah, whatever
Mhm.
you went through, all that shit gonna come right back. I don't give a fuck if you 80, 70, I don't give a fuck.
It would be 80.
I know.
Say
I've been with women that's older and been through it with the older ages. And
Mhm.
I thought just like y'all, hey, yo, once she stopped, she ain't gonna never wanna fuck no more. Yeah, I was dead motherfucking wrong.
Oh god damn.
Yeah,
Well, okay. I
yeah,
got something to look forward to.
yeah, she in her 60s now. Shit, she still she dropping everything in her pussy. Yeah.
Listen, I'm not gonna tell y'all no lie. My
Mhm.
grandma and grandpa, my grandfather used to brag about the creases, talking about, yeah, put it on your grandma. He used to tell me I can't keep your grandma off me. I never, even as a child, thought it would ever end. I'm gonna be honest, in my bloodline, I just never thought it would end. So when I hear women, I be like, oh God, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But I don't know. I think every family is different, but from what I heard about them, unless their asses was lying, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just hoping. I'm hoping it never stops because I like what I get. So I don't know.
Yeah, girl. Whew. I don't know. I'm hoping that devastating is
You,
right and the mojo come back because
but you know what's funny with your kids when they hit you with the ew, y'all too old. And my husband be like, how the hell you thought you got here?
Look so close.
Yeah.
That's wine.
Mm.
They just trying to piss.
So what you got to
Man,
I need drugs. I got one. I got a Zinfandel in there.
don't come at me.
you got to get you some sleep devastating what?
Want me to get it?
That's for Kathy.
You gotta be up all night.
Cat.
Huh?
This mother, they call her Miss Cat. Call me Whoopi.
You have to rest for 8 hours or 10 hours devastating or you getting back on the road.
No, I gotta do one more quick run, then that 10 hours come in.
Oh, okay. So you doing like local runs or?
Yeah, it's gonna be another post office in the other direction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. What for that type of job right there, you said my son don't need a CDL, but he need different class C or class D?
Yeah, I'll look up everything for you, Miss Mom, in your state. If you're using a Delaware address.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll look it up, let you know, and I'm gonna itemize it so you won't have to remember.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what each state needs, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But it'd be a good training for him if you just want to start like that. And then I don't know if he ever been away from home. See, my away from home was my military.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people, they're old, they just old just like us. About our age, they have never been away from where they sleep at. I
Right.
mean, probably longer than a weekend if it's on vacation or, you know what I'm saying, something like that, where they know they're gonna be back at a certain time. But in the over the road truck driving shit, I mean, that's on some whole different, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because you
Yeah,
could be getting up anywhere. Huh? You could pick up a load when you're dropping off one, thinking you just going to Cali,
just
and then
going.
oh yeah, and then from that you pick up another load, and you could be in Washington, huh?
Yeah, Seattle, fucking
Mhm.
Arizona, Phoenix, motherfucking Oregon. Shit. Keep that goddamn direct deposit going though. Shit. That's
You
that's
ever you ever had like drives that took you 3 days out, like all the way to Cali from
oh
like all
yeah,
the way across the country?
I didn't crisscross the country twice. I mean 3 times. San Diego to Trenton, New Jersey,
Mm-hmm.
Boca Raton, Florida to Kent, Washington. That's the suburb of
You was sleeping?
Seattle. That was a Microsoft run.
Oh, Microsoft. Okay.
Yeah, and then I had a New Jersey back to LAX airport.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yes.
no, sorry, it wasn't New Jersey. It was Connecticut. back to LAX.
Okay.
That was the robot. That was the robots like the Terminator.
Yeah. Well, I know you're gonna be getting on the road. Y'all know I'm going to sleep tonight, y'all, because I didn't get no sleep yesterday. Period. None. Zero. I was up all night with y'all and been up all day. Okay, so I know devastating on the road.
I can promise you, I'm good for another 2-3 hours.
Okay, so I guess you'll be up here. You sure?
Here's what Mella saying. I'm begging.
Oh Lord.
I am. I'm just saying. I'm woke. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. That's okay. Well, good.
You want a straw?
Where's Silent at? I know he coming. Silent, come and take your post. Mella, where you ass at? I know you're around here. Don't be acting brand new. Okay.
You said you had to go to. You gotta go to. Somewhere for Keenan tomorrow.
Who going somewhere tomorrow?
Silent.
Oh, he going to the casino?
No, he's going to somewhere for his to complete his training.
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember him saying something like that.
Yeah, he's still doing that shit.
Yeah. Mew, are you on a computer or phone?
Hello?
I'm on my phone.
Oh,
on your phone.
Yeah. I can't. You sure you're on your phone? I'm shocked I was able to make you co-host.
For me?
Hey, Miller. Yeah.
Hey,
The only problem is when I get off my phone, like I don't know, sometimes it drop me off, and then
remember to pin the link, Mom.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But you're not leaving, are you, Miller?
Mella, you gonna be with me, huh?
Yeah,
I'm
Miller.
here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mella, you gonna stop this tripping because it ain't gonna happen.
I'm a little sleepy right now. Try not to fuck with me, okay?
Okay.
You know how I get when I'm sleepy, right? You know how I get when I haven't had any rest.
Miller,
I'm to play with you, Mella. You better get over that shit. It's over, motherfucker.
Here's the thing, though. You can't force me to respond to you.
I'm forcing you. I'm forcing you because I have too much respect for you, motherfucker. I'm gonna force you, motherfucker. What else? Tell me what I'm not gonna do.
Ooh, she's gonna be.
You want to kick this shit up? You want to kick this shit off again? I'm ready.
No, Brandy said menopause can last 10 years. God damn.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Listen, I don't want to hear that shit.
Hell no. God damn.
And I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When it's time for my cycle, I be praying. I be like, God, when it's gonna end? But then at the end of the day, when I hear women complain about hot flashes, I be like, ooh, I don't never want that.
Yeah, don't
so
let
I don't
it
know. I'm in the middle. God, I'm in the middle. Like, yeah, I know it's coming though. It's coming soon. I don't know.
Look, she said, I'm not sure if I'm interested in sex because I love the dope or if I'm going through menopause. She out there making that money. Look, the beauty said she making that money and she ain't slowing down to have no sex. She said, she gonna make that money. Okay.
Get your coins, sis. Get your fucking coins.
Right.
I feel like honestly, the older I am, I'm really turning into hustle man. Like all I do is try to think of ways I can make money because I promise y'all, next February it's over for me. I'm done.
Yeah, you
with
say retiring, huh?
Hell yeah. And I'm too young for it though. So I know it won't be full. So I know I'm gonna be doing something else. But I'm looking forward to something else. Shit on that. I'm for real. I'm gonna be hustling, man. Y'all gonna be like, she the baker, the candlestick maker.
You put a little sugar in the beans.
I'm gonna be doing all the shit.
Let me ask you this. You ever put a little sugar in your beans when you cook them?
Yeah, to help with the gas, to cut down the gas.
Okay,
you don't.
So, because when I tell people that, they be like, "That don't work." No, I'm like, "What?"
No, I put a little. Not
just
you
a
can't
little.
taste it.
Yeah, That's right.
I put it in my spaghetti too. I don't make them sweet. You can't taste it, but I do knock that gas out of it.
Yeah, that's what I do also. But I make my spaghetti sweet though. I ain't gonna lie.
But if you don't put no sugar in it, it sit in your chest sometimes.
Yeah, it's still in your stomach. I told my husband,
Look like
he'll
you're
know
pregnant and shit.
he'll go to work tomorrow and he'll be making noises. Okay.
Yeah. Your stomach growling like a mother.
I wanted to say that Rue has entered the panel. He will need co-host as well.
Oh, Rue up here?
Yeah.
I don't need no. What's up? I don't need no co-host, man. I'm up here chilling.
I know, baby. I know.
I didn't even see you come up, man. I didn't even hear it. I must have was talking and laughing and some shit. What's going on?
Y'all were cracking me up
straight.
about
What's up?
being at the drive-in, getting your freak on with your husband. I like that shit. I like that shit right there.
Yeah, you're telling on me, Mella. Hubby was downstairs when I said that. Now he on side of me right now.
Exactly. I've desecrated a few monuments myself, so I get it. I truly get it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like his people done popped in, and they're gonna be here all the way to Monday.
We'll never look at the Christopher Columbus statue the same again.
Like we
Columbus statue.
We'll never look at the Christopher Columbus statue again the same way.
Okay, Mella, Obama. How
that's
would y'all
that
feel
public
at our
sex.
age?
That's that you about to get arrested sex. Okay.
Oh my God, would that not be humiliating?
Wait, say it again. Oh, if you get arrested.
How would you feel at your age?
It's like you know,
she would be humiliated.
We were very fortunate not to have been arrested. We were fortunate.
Somebody
like, no, babe, I can't do that. We got kids. He'd be like, fuck the kids.
They do be like, fuck the kids. They do. When they want to try something, they like, are you serious? Like, no, take them panties off and get busy. You know, it's that serious sometimes.
Somebody in the chat room said that Mella voice is sexy as fuck. Now I beg to differ since I've heard Mew voice. I think Mew voice do it for me a little bit more than Mella. It used to be Mella, and it became Lovely Peace. Now it's Mew, right? So
it used to be Mella, Mella. It used to be Mella.
That's funny.
She's got a charming personality. She was all right to me until she fucked up. I'm going on mute, y'all. Fuck y'all.
Now, Aries Queen wanted to know what can she substitute brown sugar with her with her baked beans. This is what she asking in the chat.
Brown sugar is she could just use regular sugar. Brown sugar though it does taste a little better.
They do
because it has molasses. Brown sugar is molasses and sugar mixed. What she could use? She could use something like what do they call that syrup?
That not maple syrup, huh?
Yeah.
Hell nah. Maple syrup?
No, not maple, corn syrup. If you're gonna maple use syrup. I prefer brown sugar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna add something to make it sweeter than the brown sugar, add a little corn syrup to it.
No, she said something to replace brown sugar, and she can use maple syrup. Maybe them, and I think she's talking about baked beans. I think she's talking about baked beans.
Yeah, baked beans.
I ain't never added maple syrup in baked beans. I don't know, but you know what?
They make them in the can that way.
Bushes. Yeah, I'm about to say they got bushes maple syrup beans.
Maple syrup and bacon. That's what it says. Yep.
Yeah.
Maple syrup.
I know what you mean by the corn syrup, though. The Alaga or whatever. That's some good shit, baby. But maple syrup is healthier than the corn syrup. But nonetheless, that Alaga, that old-fashioned Alaga corn syrup, that's a staple on pancakes.
I add a little bit of that in my candy jams.
You know what type of syrup I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's good. It's good to make something sweet and you
one
don't
with the
want to
yellow
use too
label.
much. Huh?
The one with the yellow label. You can't screw the top back on because somebody left it open and it
That's the one.
Stay out my cabinet. Stay out my cabinet.
like that honey, when that honey end up solidifying and shit.
Mhm.
Whole thing goddamn honey just. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. So how was your day, Rude? What you been doing?
Everything been good, man. Been straight. Just chilling.
I
Sitting
saw you
back
come
chilling.
over here giving us links and shit. We went through
Yeah, yeah.
it.
They was asking for the link. Yeah, I just provide a little timestamp, man. Just
Mhm.
so I won't be tripping, or y'all won't be tripping.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You went.
What's up?
Did you exercise today?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
That's
it was
good.
kind of late though. Yeah, normally I try to do it 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, but today it was around 7.
See, I told people I'd be knowing. I'd be like, Rude is exercising right now, y'all. He'll be here
Yeah,
later.
I'll be there later on.
Mhm.
Rue, where you live? In Atlanta?
Yeah, I do.
Mm-mm.
God damn. What?
Where you live?
How you gonna fix his mouth to say something?
He said,
I
yeah,
remember
I
Q.
do.
I remember Q. I say, "Rue, you from New Orleans, right?" I say, "Yeah." You know what I'm saying?
I know your ass ain't from New Orleans. You could have picked
Shit.
somewhere else. Where you live at?
I live in Texas.
Yeah, he from Texas, baby.
Yeah, it's Texas. Heat. It's Texas shit.
Texas a big state.
It is.
Yeah, it's
Big
kind of
one.
big. That motherfucker huge to get out of, man. Put it like that. It'll take you
Yeah.
like 10 hours, maybe 10 to 11 hours to get out of if you from like come from Houston and you going towards El Paso, it's gonna take you about 11 hours to get to El Paso.
A
That's how big it.
long 11 hours.
Yeah, it
So
take you
are
about
you
11
in
hours.
Houston or are you in El Paso?
I'm in El Paso.
Lord.
So you close to what?
Y'all know y'all crazy.
Close
No,
to
that
I mean, you were
Mexico,
here.
New Mexico,
could you
Arizona,
tell
all
he
that.
Oh,
from
okay.
you could tell he from El Paso,
Yeah.
Spanish and
He
shit over there.
sound like it.
He went to get him some Mexican food once. It did
Yeah,
look good though. I can't even lie.
yeah.
It looked good. Mm.
Yeah, so I mean, you go from let's say Houston to Lubbock, that's about 11 hours. It's 11 hour. It's gonna take you a while to get to Albuquerque. It's gonna be about 12 hours from Houston. So it's like, yeah, man, it take you a while to get out. Now, Louisiana's the only easy way to get out of Texas.
You know,
The
going
only
that
easy way.
direction.
Yeah.
Okay. You be hating on my state. I
Nah,
know.
nah, nah. Nah, I
Mhm.
don't be hating on. Nah, hell nah. Bomb, nah. As a matter of fact, Bomb, Delaware adopted you. You ain't been in Louisiana, and
No.
listen, you ain't been. They don't claim you in Louisiana no more. You've been out 30 years.
They be trying to unclaim my ass, but I be like, nope.
You don't have the accent. You don't have the accent.
But
You
that's
lost
okay.
it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Now that's the rule though. If you've been out your home state for 20 plus years, then it's not really your state no more, right? You a native of the state, but you're not there. Right? Like
Nah. Certain shit Bomb say you could tell she in Mandeville. You could tell she from South Louisiana. You could tell certain things.
you're not from Louisiana though, Mule. You know what I'm saying? We can't tell.
I'm
You
not where
can't
I'm from.
do.
Tell me where I'm from.
Mississippi.
I'm
She
from
sound like
Mississippi.
Yeah.
Mississippi. I wish I would. I wish I'd be from Mississippi if I'd be from Mississippi.
Hey, Aries.
Hey, Bomb.
I done met plenty of cool people from Mississippi, so I ain't trying to hate on them, but that's how they talk to me.
Aries wanted to say something, y'all. Go ahead.
Hey, Aries,
I
queen.
came up here to ask you. I heard you say white sugar, but everybody started talking. Did you say Caro syrup too?
Yes. I prefer Karo syrup in my stuff to make it
Can you
extra
hear me,
sweet.
Bomb?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, they saying carob syrup. You want something to put in your baked beans, right?
Yeah, I just saw I didn't have no brown sugar. Regular sugar?
Yeah, you use regular sugar. Regular sugar
You
and fry some bacon. Just
Uh,
and that'll be your flavor.
okay.
Yeah, you could use white sugar. Yeah,
You can use white. If you don't have brown sugar, but Walmart, well, if they have it, light brown sugar is like 99 cents.
Yeah.
That's
I
your cheap.
just walked in the house. I'm not going back out no more.
Oh, okay.
But, okay.
Yeah, some regular
but just also remember, Carol syrup is good for your digestion. When babies can't shit, the doctors used to tell us to put a little Carol syrup, corn syrup, and water.
All right, Mom. Thank
in
you.
a
I'm going to
bottle.
drop down.
Okay.
Oh, Aries got down.
No.
Poor
You
little
might-
She
Tink
ain't
Tink.
fucking around with y'all tonight.
Yeah, no. She might be cooking dinner.
That's your
And-
fault,
Nah, that
Mella.
shit burn her food burning. That what the fuck, Daisy? Cooking on the go face ass, man. Crash course ass
Mella
shit.
got
She on.
motherfuckers windmilling for her ass.
Jesus, baby. Yeah, they windmilling all right, nigga. They windmilling that smoke out of motherfucker eyes, nigga. Shit, nigga. Heated. All right,
Cut
mom, I
that
fuck with y'all
smoke
later
alarm
on.
off.
Type shit.
Oh, you leaving us? God damn.
Don't leave.
No.
Don't leave,
I was repeating.
Negro.
I was repeating Aries Queen that. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Sir.
Because
Will, what's
Rue
up?
asks you all kind of damn questions, girl. Rue
Yeah, I
is
do.
he asks you 21 questions, girl.
I'm
You
50
do.
Cent running around it though. You right? That was up,
He
dog.
do.
I got
He
some more,
asks you
man.
crazy questions like for real conspiracy shit to just be off the wall shit you ain't never thought of before. You be like, where the fuck he getting these questions from?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on. What you got? What you got?
Okay. Well, so this stream just started less than an hour ago. So we got until 11 in the morning.
Mm.
Okay.
And so Devastating is driving, so we're not gonna have it. Rude, I get are you gonna be up here or no?
I mean, I'll be up here for a minute. Yeah.
A minute? You talking about
Yeah.
like a minute?
I mean, yeah, I'll be up here and I'll give it to Devastating though if he's still on here, like I did last time.
Okay, but yeah, so if anybody get kicked off, if Mew get kicked off, Mella, and give them the
Oh yeah,
code.
give him
Okay,
most definitely.
cool. Please don't call me telling me they okay. So anyway, here you go.
The
I'm
her churn
going.
fighting. You old ass churn. No.
Oh god damn.
He's
Okay.
some badass churn in here.
Damn you. Okay.
I damn churn all his house. These motherfuckers is ungrateful.
Okay, so you got the host. Now, if anybody
Okay.
come up and do some weird ass shit because of the delay, you can just shut it down. Hit
Okay.
me up on the phone, and if I gotta come restart it or something, I will. I don't have no problem doing that.
You talking about that porn stuff?
Yeah, they be. You can also make it to where people can't turn the camera on in the settings.
Okay. Okay.
But okay, I'm going. Rude know what to do. He been up here long enough. Okay, see y'all later, y'all.
All right. Have a good night. All right.
Good night.
Good night, bye.
Good night.
Yeah, because Rude, they did do that twice. I don't know why they come up with some weird ass like dick in the hand type shit. I don't understand that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand why they come up here with that bullshit on Bomb Channel, but
now what we going let me ask you something, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we gonna do about this name of yours, right? Because a lot of people are uncomfortable calling you Mule. So how do you accommodate us on this one?
You can call me Miss University.
All right.
That's the name I gave her, Miss University.
Miss University. Okay, cool. All right.
Another lady up here gave me a name accidentally. She was trying to read Mule, but she said Moolah University, and
Yeah,
I was
that sounds good. That sounds
maybe I need to switch to Moolah. That's money for me.
And Lima.
Well, Lima is my name, so I don't want you to really use too much Lima.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my actual name, so don't go there. Don't use that one. But Yeah. And it's not that I'm ashamed of it. It's just I have another year to work. And after that shit, I'm free. I'm gonna be free. And I'm gonna be using my face and everything, y'all.
Now, what I was hearing
Everything.
earlier though, Miss University was this, right?
Mhm.
You say you kind of regret taking up for a black man, and it sounded like it kind of sounds like that's what you want to do, but yet you know a lot of black men disappoint you to where it's like you fall back, like they switch up on you, turn on you or whatnot, and you like nigga, damn. It's kind of like you had to do it this way first just to get the result, right? Like okay, I had to go by seeing if these niggas are really authentic, and come to find out
Bro,
what's
that's
up.
how I'm the mule. Always helping up for these damn black men. And then they shit on me the very next day. Like they don't even give me a week to be a new nigga. Like I don't
I
know,
mean,
but
I'm
it
gonna tell you,
seems young. Listen, this is my weakness, young men. Because I don't know if it's because I'm a mother, I don't really
yeah,
understand it fully, but I don't like old men shitting on young men. I can't
uh,
take that. It pisses me off. And like subconsciously, it's like out of body. I'm
yeah.
going to speak up on their behalf. I do it even, I promise
No,
you, my husband have told me, I stop, if the police got 3 young black boys sitting on the curb, I'm pulling over. Hey, how y'all doing? Everybody all right? You need me to call your mom? And I be like, I'm their auntie. I don't know these children. It's just
now
something
that's
that be
different. No,
in me.
I
And
agree.
that's why I'm a fucking mammy. And that's why I'm a mule. But I don't give a fuck about that because I have my own kids and children are children to me. And that's just how I look at it. But if
I
I
mean,
hear an old
nobody, children.
person attacking a
Hold on.
young person,
You saying you took up for a child on here yesterday?
I think he sounded like he was like maybe 22 or 23. Because then he was lying saying he was 81. This boy could not be 81, of
Nah,
course.
he
But
not
today
81.
he claims he was 81. But he sounds like he's about 22, 23, maybe 24 at the most.
Uh-huh. Now look, ain't no children on here. You understand? Ain't no
Man,
children.
that's a lie because I done been on platforms for 16 and 17-year-olds.
I'm talking about
That's what I'm
here,
trying to
here.
tell you.
Now I'm
How
telling
you
you here.
know?
All right. Have any
Do you
16,
know that
17-year-old?
guy?
Now listen, have any 16 or 17-year-old been on this platform?
I don't know.
Nah,
I
hell
mean,
nah.
not that they've actually admitted to, but I've been on other platforms, and when the hosts examine them and check them, they'll be like, "I'm 16." Like, oh fuck, we got babies with us.
Yeah, they
You
shouldn't even be
know,
on the platform without some adult supervision, you know. So I hear what
we
you're
done
saying,
had
right?
boys on Nala platform that'll tell us they 16, and I'm not about to play with y'all. You're not
Mm-hmm.
about to handle him. And that's just how I get. I get like that. I promise you, without really fully thinking of how it's gonna affect me later. I
All right,
windmill for this
let me show you
man.
something real
I
fast.
windmill.
Let me show you something real fast. This is what I was telling these women a while back, right? Like, you know, men resent women who kind of like take up for them and windmill and mule and mammy for them and shit, right? Like, that's not a good feeling when a woman feels sorry for a man. Like, I don't think no man likes that feeling. Or they don't even like women saying, you know, I did this for you because I feel bad for you type shit. Like some guys, no matter how much they might need your help, they rather will go through it or pretty much want to go through it by themselves. And just so they can say, hey, you know, I did that on my own without somebody, a woman, helping
That's
me.
true.
You remember on the TV on the movie Soul Food, right? You remember when Lim and Bird, remember when Bird tried to get Lim a job and she was fucking with this nigga who she used to fuck with, right? Like that, right? She went through him to get the job for Lim. And Lim found out and he pissed off. He was pissed off. I don't know if he almost whooped her ass or I know he grabbed on her or whatnot, but he didn't appreciate her going over his head, feeling sorry for him by going to go fuck with a guy who she was fucking at one point to get this nigga a goddamn job. That's some whole ass shit. So you can't expect for a man to appreciate that shit at all. So even when you say if you riding by, you see a bunch of young 16-year-old boys on the curb being put over by the police or being hemmed up by the police, that's something different to be concerned. But to mammy and mule, I mean, nobody give nobody that type of respect when they do that. Man. So you talking like it's cute, because you got a cute voice. That shit
No,
not
I
cute.
agree. I agree.
Right?
Because guess what? Today, I'm like, I gotta stop this shit. I really gotta stop it, but it's like an impulse. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
it's something I gotta fucking stop. I
Nah,
really
so
have to
respect
stop
that.
because
Nah, I
I
just want
created a whole enemy who
yo.
never attacked me behind them. This is the second, third time I done did that shit.
So just respect that, right? When anytime you women want to coddle a nigga and you want to protect a nigga and defend a nigga, just understand that what goes with that is you being disrespected later on. Like you're not gonna be appreciated for no shit like that. And I know you're gonna be mad. Listen. Women get mad. They be want to know why the fuck y'all niggas do that. Why y'all don't appreciate good shit. I'm telling you, men just have to go through life and they got to deal with the hardship because a lot of us be wanting to tell a story later on what we went through and how we got through it and how we got out the mud and how we didn't have nobody to help us. None of that. That's a badge of honor to be able to pull yourself through. Even though you might need some fucking help, man. I'm just saying that's the coldest part. It's like, what do you do when you need help? And it's like that it makes you dig in deep and makes you now grow up a little faster. It makes you now realize that I can take control of my situation. I don't need nobody to really help me like that. Not some shit I can do for myself. Like if a woman can help me do this, I can do this my goddamn self too. But I'm saying that shit, nah, that don't. I've
All
never seen
right.
a woman. I haven't seen a woman yet who can tell a story about how she helped me and how she looked out for me and how she defended me and how she protected the man and the man came back and said, you know what, ma'am, it go $1 million, man, since I became rich.
Does
It's
that
not even that. It's
does
just be
that include
normal.
does that include mothers who let their sons come back home to get their act together?
Um, in some cases, not all the time, but in some cases, right, the mother is really always gonna be exempt. It's nothing like that's the mama. It's like mamas, grandmamas. We talking about women,
So
other
they
women.
don't resent their mothers for letting
Some
them come
some
back
some
home?
do. Some not coming back home, but maybe calling and protecting them and doing too much for them, but not letting them come back home if they,
Oh, okay.
was in an apartment and they came back to the mom house and they gonna try to go back out within a year or whatnot. That's something different.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah. In the case of like Obsidian, when Obsidian mentioned how his mother and sister try to find him a prom date, see that's why he resent them because he could have did that on his own. He didn't need them to do that shit.
But no, Ruth, today this guy was talking about when I come home, they always mad that I date a white girl, but they don't never try to find me a woman. And I'm like,
He was being
you,
funny.
I
It was
don't
being
know.
that was sarcasm. That's kind of like if a nigga say this, right? If a dude say, well, y'all want me to come back to the hood, but y'all ain't finna take care of me when I come back to the hood. He just being funny. Like he not really finna come back to the hood. He don't really want you to take care of him. If he, you know what I mean? Like he already moved out. So the dude who dating a white woman, he done moved out the black community, but he not worried about black women finding him a good black woman.
You
That
understand?
mammy and mule shit, that ain't gonna work, sweetheart. That's what I'm trying to tell you, babe. Like you gonna get your feelings hurt every
Yeah.
time you try. And you're gonna get disappointed and you're gonna come back with this. See, this is why I don't want to help none of you niggas. This is the reason why when I try, y'all, because it's not meant for you to become respected. It's not meant for you to help. It ain't for you to do all that extra shit. Because people know you could be up to no good. A lot of guys feel that shit. Like, okay, why is she doing all this, man, when she don't have to? What do she want? This is not
I
coming
mean,
from
I
a
don't know that
pure
nigga.
heart.
I just came as he was a young guy.
Yeah.
I don't like when older people come for younger people. That's just me. I really don't like it.
That
Whether it
ain't
was
that
a
ain't that
young
ain't that ain't
girl with an older lady or a
yeah,
young boy with an older man, I don't like that shit. I
that's who
really
you worry
don't.
about. You worry about a older woman fucking with a young woman. Like, don't worry about whatever
Yeah, I
men,
can't
like,
stand when
whatever.
older bitches judge young girls
All right.
as
So
if
that's
you
that's
didn't have fun when you was young.
that's more of
I
your
don't
concern,
like it.
right? That's more of the woman's concern. We talking about like if a men get into it, like two men get into a fist fight, a younger man and an older man, that ain't got nothing to do with no woman. Women got to even intervene with that shit or interject. None of that. Let them two niggas get that shit out. Like, get your woman ass the fuck out of men business when it comes to this type of shit. Like, and that's what
I
probably what.
have to admit right now, I have not ever heard a man or boy say, "Why didn't you help me?" to a woman. I've never heard that shit. So what he's saying is valid because rather in the history of my thought, I have not ever heard a man or boy say to a woman, "Why didn't you help me?" I've never.
But I
heard
feel
that.
the same way. Okay, I feel this way. If an older woman see a young girl doing something, that motherfucker, we used to do. Don't
Mm.
call her no fast name or no stupid shit. When you knew you had the same shit. But now you old and now you want to talk shit about this young one. I feel the same way about the old men. Don't tease a young boy about money or him not being man enough when you knew at his age you didn't know every damn thing. And especially with this YouTube shit, it seems like a lot of these perverts to me, they hate their mamas. The the daddy done left. The mom is a single mom. She's doing all she could do. And if the boy show any type of sign that he respects his mom or his mom was good to him, he all of a sudden is a bitch ass nigga, hoe ass nigga,
Hell
crazy
nah,
ass
Mule. Stop,
nigga.
stop, stop.
No, that's what this guy was telling him.
He
You
he
giving
ran
more
game. The
respect to
nigga
your
ran game.
mom.
Hold on. He ran game on a
No, the
vulnerable woman.
dude, Rich Breezy, was angry because this dude said something positive about his mom.
No, what I'm saying, the
This
guy. All right, fuck
man,
a
it
Rich
wasn't the
Bleezy.
guy. Rich Bleezy was mad. He was like, "So you didn't know your dad?" He was like, "Yeah, I knew my dad, but they separated."
Rich
He
Bleezy
was
is a
like, "My
bitch
dad."
ass nigga though. He not like
He
that
was
nigga
like,
not
"My
credible.
dad was a over the road truck driver who taught me great work ethics, but I'm at home all the time with my mom." This nigga Rich Breezy straight up asked this little kid. I ain't gonna say little kid because I don't know how old RS is.
Nigga about 30 years
He was
old.
like,
What you mean?
I don't know. I don't know why I thought he was young. But anyway, he was like, so who you love more, your mama or your daddy? And the boy was like, I love both of my parents. That's what really made me try to step in because I'm like, why is you putting this man on the spot for this bullshit? You know what I'm saying?
And that had nothing to do with you. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want you to understand, like, why that guy, the RS guy, he turned on you or he kind of like talk shit to you today because it's like the same thing I'm saying. Like, okay, that's between him and another man, and he would have defend himself against that man and let everybody know, look, this is why I love my mother. This is why I fuck with my daddy and shit, right? That ain't got nothing to do with Mule University. Why did she have to jump in this grown man shit? And he's like, it's just some battles where, a man trying to set you straight, and yeah, you got to let him know, like, nigga, you got me fucked up type shit. Women do not have to get involved in that at all, right? So he was going to explain to everybody why his mom was good to him, why he loved his mother, and why he fucked with his dad, or whatever it may be. And we was going to hear Rich Bleezy and how he feel about his mother, right? That was a time for women to sit back and just listen, to sit back and hear
Man,
the
that
whole
nigga Rich
disdain.
Breezy was like, fuck your mama, fuck my
Yeah,
mama.
yeah.
After he just told us, oh, my mama the sweetest woman alive. Then he said, nigga, fuck your mama. And then fuck my mama too. Fuck them hoes.
All right.
And I'm
So what they
like,
have to do with
damn,
you? What they have to do with you?
man, this how you talk about your mama? And you mad that this young boy love his mama? This some
I'm
weak
saying, what this
shit.
had to do with you though? At that moment, if that young boy, you call him a young boy, the boy about 30, man about 30.
Okay, what it have to do with me is just a protection thing. Like, your old miserable ass, maybe your mama didn't love you, nigga. His mama treated him good. Why do you have to sit up here and shit on somebody who had good parents?
Yeah.
That's my thing.
And look how you ended up though, right today. Look at you today
You
though.
right. With
That's
egg
what I'm
on my
saying.
damn
That
face.
was that, and you ain't don't know. That's an example of just black women who play them games of trying to take up for every nigga and want to be protective and shit. You protect the wrong shit, man. Because you got some people out here who really need your protection, and you ain't tending to them people at all. Because you picking and choosing. Oh, I want to protect this 30-something year old nigga who's getting taught to a certain way by this 50-something year old nigga. I mean, what about it's a kid right now who probably needs you to cook a meal for him and your ass is online with us, right? Trying to protect a grown ass nigga. So where's your protection? Is your protection
Oh
genuine?
no, oh
Is it
no,
pure?
oh
No,
no,
no, no. Listen what I'm
oh
saying,
no.
right? This is
I
what I'm
had
saying.
two kids rung my doorbell, and guess what? My
That's
husband
what I'm
wasn't
saying
home.
though. You have
I
other
gave them some snacks.
you have other
I
you
feed
have other
people.
people who
Okay.
need your protection. Now listen what I'm saying, Mew. Don't argue with me on this one. Please don't.
Okay.
You got other people who need your other entities who need your protection more than some 30-something yo nigga arguing with a 50 yo nigga about his mama. That ain't for you to. I mean, I'm just saying though, like y'all women pick these battles and they be losing battles, and then you wonder why when you lose, you mad. Oh, I heard you earlier when I was working out. I'm hurt. I'm mad with myself because I took up for this nigga, and he swinging on me today. God damn, black men be shitting on me because you deserve to get shitted on at that moment. That nigga pretty much let you know, pretty much what I'm saying. Mind your business next time I'm talking to a grown ass man. That's all he was doing. That RS nigga, he telling you today, mind your motherfucking business. You got in my way. You jumped in for forever fuck reason. I was trying to get at this motherfucking nigga, and here you go. And niggas hate that shit when you want to get at a dude and some woman come get in the goddamn way.
You know,
Like
you
that'll make a
right,
nigga want to
but
go
even
across her
this
head.
nigga was like, you the only black woman who's ever stood up for me. But why are you only fighting against black women? I don't understand that, son. Why the fuck is you fighting against
That's not a
black women?
you said old buddy said he said to you that you the only black woman who ever stood up for him, bro.
Yes.
That doesn't mean he
So if you
appreciate that shit. Hold up, that doesn't mean he was appreciative of saying this shit. Like that doesn't mean you look. It's so easy to run con on women. All you have to do is just say some shit and leave it at that, bro, and not really tell the real truth of why you saying it. A dude telling you, you know, you the only black woman that ever stood up for me, man. That doesn't mean he appreciate that shit. He just saying it out loud, pretty much. He could be saying, "Don't do that shit ever again." And you women are so egotistical to where you don't want to take it like, okay, well, this nigga's telling me straight up, don't do that shit again. What if he's telling me don't do that shit again? But nah, that's too much like, right, if you were to go that way, right? You want to believe what you want to believe. Like, oh my God, for real? Your mama ain't never took up for you? No woman in your family? Oh, I feel special. Man, fuck all that shit. And look how a nigga treated your ass today based on you thought you was special yesterday goddamn day. Mind your business, you women. Quit jumping in mean shit, especially when they are battling and they going at it. You women get the fuck out the way, man. And 2 rounds going at it, button heads, 2 lions going at it. Why you women, you girly talking, super feminine, or want to be tough ass. You all in the middle of 2 niggas who really got an issue with one another, and y'all coming in. Then when y'all get hurt, or let's say, but if one of them dudes turn on you and start tearing your ass up, and you wondering, well, why you swinging on me? Why is you windmilling on me though? I just came in the air. No, you didn't. You hindered. You got in the motherfucking business in the way, man. For what? That muling and mammy and shit. You thinking that shit cool and cute, man? Man, fuck all that weak ass shit, dog.
Somebody got background
wait,
noise.
push your chair. Thank you. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
Mule, may I ask a question?
Yes.
He said that you were feeling special. Were you feeling special and that's why you jumped into man's no, I'm talking about when you jumped into, because I didn't even hear the conflict. Did you do it because you felt special enough to interfere with man's business?
Now when he said I ain't never had a black woman take up for me.
No, that was today. Yesterday when I jumped into the shit, I didn't feel fucking special. I felt like I really thought he was younger than what he was. I'm gonna be honest. I was under the impression he was 22 or 23, and I was feeling like this 50-year-old man is talking too much shit, and he really didn't have no answer for him. And so I felt like I was gonna take up for him. I'm gonna be honest. You know, right or wrong, however you want to judge it, Miller. What I'm saying is, I did it right or wrong.
I would.
Today,
I'm not
he kept attacking women, and then he was on top of that saying white women was better than black women. Then I felt stupid. I only felt stupid today because I was like, God damn. I just defended your ass yesterday, and today you shit on black women. It wasn't actually him ever saying anything negative to me. But when you sit up here shitting and saying white women are better than black women, you're basically shitting on me and all the women. And so that's where I felt actually stupid. If you want to know, Mella. But okay. I mean,
I think what I'm trying to get at is that, as I've said before, right now, I have not ever experienced a man or a boy asking a woman, why didn't you help me? That's not how they're built. They're built to help themselves. And that's all I wanted to say. Yeah, I'm not judging you. Not at all.
I mean, yeah, when he kept on going on about how good white women were, I did feel stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have to lie about my own feelings. I don't have to. It made me feel dumb. It made me feel like, why did I help him? And then to add to the shit, Trinity was like, what she called him? A gorilla something. A gorilla simp who always stalking her. And then she started saying all kind of history she knew about it. I didn't know this about him. You understand? I didn't know this. So then when Trinity went on and started saying this shit about him being a gorilla simp, and then yesterday I really thought he was this guy, because I'm telling you, Mella, he was like saying how much he loved his mom, how his mom stood by him. He was in Walmart. He bought a book written by Viola Davis, how she overcame so many triumphs, and how he was like how much I admire her.
And that shit warmed your heart, huh?
He like, yeah, because white women is the best. I'm like, what the fuck?
It tickled your womb, didn't it?
Yeah.
Man, today I'm like, who is
See,
this
that's the thing. Like, you have a womb,
man.
and when men know that, all I'm saying is, let men handle their own business.
That shit pissed me off.
And I don't even mean let. Like, men are going to handle. They're going to do it with you or without you. So why interfere? They're going to.
I'm gonna be honest.
They're going to come to a solution.
Evening,
Hold on. They're going to come to the solution. They're going to come to the solution. I told his ass today, okay, you're not listening, like, right? You're not listening.
No, Mule don't listen. Mule.
I'm not.
Hold on. Mule. Do you be tuning people out, man, when you start talking? Like, you don't hear nobody when they talking to you? I'm just asking. Like, do you have an issue with listening?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't hear.
You heard it. What you mean? You didn't hear it? How you didn't hear it?
No, I was just trying to say, even with my husband, he was like thumbs up at me when I was helping this man out yesterday.
Yo.
All of a sudden today, I tell him about the shit when we were on the phone, and he was like, you need to stay off that YouTube shit. That shit messy. I don't even know why you entertain that shit. But yesterday you was thumbs up at me. Like, oh my God, I can't even do right.
Now, are you going to adhere to his leadership or not?
Girl, him, my poor, and my daddy all sitting at the dining room table talking. Y'all want to talk to him? Y'all want to talk to these Negroes?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, put them on.
Yeah.
So we can tell them that you
Wait,
giggle.
This some old ass people, y'all. This some old ass people. Oh Lord Jesus. Babe, father, no. These people want to talk to y'all. Can y'all hear?
Yeah, we hear. Yeah.
Say something.
Hey, how you doing, sir?
Wait, say something. Say something now.
How you doing, sir?
Why y'all so low?
You're not low.
That's my father-in-law. He said,
how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing, sir? How you doing?
I'm all right.
All right.
What she got going on like that?
Nah, she
got something to set up.
Now she was trying to teach us. She was trying to
set up because she laughed now.
Now she was trying to teach us how to cook gumbo, but I don't think she know what she's doing.
Got some messy ass shit.
Who bought what? You don't know how to cook gumbo?
He said I don't know how to cook gumbo.
He said you don't think you know what the hell you're doing.
She don't know what she
How the
doing.
fuck he know?
Because you
It's all
Where you
speaker.
live? You live down here?
The people in like California or something.
Oh yeah. Hey.
You gotta put it to your ear. It's on speaker, but it's low.
I gotta put it to my ear if it's on speaker.
Hello?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes,
It's
sir.
hard to make gumbo out there. What kind of phone that is? A Mickey Mouse?
She was saying something
You
about
trying to
putting
find out how to
mustard.
make gumbo?
It's a
I can't hear
lady
you.
and a man.
No, she was saying something about putting mustard in red beans and rice, man. So I knew she wanted
Mustard and
red beans and
red
rice.
beans and rice. I know she didn't tell you that. Bro.
That's what she tried.
I know
She tried. She tried telling us if you put a little mustard. She said ketchup. Now, she was saying ketchup, putting ketchup and mustard.
Across the canal.
Only thing you put ketchup and mustard on is hot.
No, that's what. No, I'm not even lying. She said, look, she tried. She said somebody was putting mustard and ketchup. She said somebody was putting mustard and ketchup in actually, red beans and rice, and she never tried it before.
Yeah.
And one day she tried it and she loved it.
But it's two people. It's a
Oh, I
woman
thought you were saying she cook it like that, but I didn't see people put ketchup in red beans, but not mustard.
Yeah, I didn't see
But that's what she was saying. She was saying she's gonna try the mustard part.
not to cook it.
Say that again, bro.
red beans to eat?
No, ketchup.
I can't hear you. The
I
phone
done
kind of
had
low.
friends who put ketchup. I don't know, but guess
Hello?
what? I
Yes,
done
sir.
seen
Yes, sir.
it. I done seen it.
Go ahead, bro. Repeat the question you just asked. Or what you just said.
No. What I was saying she did mention.
Lima, why that phone shit?
Oh, my bad.
I can't hear you, bro. Let me get her this phone back.
Yeah,
Okay.
She got a piece of shit phone player.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Can't nobody hear you?
Man.
That's the.
Look, I don't want to hear this.
Well, there you go. That's the reason why she can't hear us.
Hello.
Yeah.
What you telling them people? I put mustard in red beans. What you say?
Nah, if they no, hold on. If they can't hear, I mean that's why you can't hear. That's why you be talking and shit and acting like you can't hear what we saying, right? Why you turn your volume up?
Nah, because there's so many people always in my fucking house, man. You know,
Nah, so how is it? That was your dad I was talking to?
That's my father-in-law. My husband did it.
Your father-in-law.
And my husband. I put my husband and my father-in-law on. Yeah,
why? I mean, I was
you
hearing
talk
them.
To my daddy? My daddy right there too, nigga.
I was listening. I was listening.
Rude, those are the ones you said was gonna be fighting.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, yeah.
Oh, look, sometimes y'all, my father-in-law, my daddy, they get drunk and be going down here. And guess what I do? Turn my head and walk inside.
Yeah, but I'm surprised you won't be running into the shit back where you getting me in business. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, man.
They don't even stand up. They sit down and talk shit to each other. I promise you can pee on yourself laughing.
And you be meddling. You be jumping in. That's what I'm saying. That's where you get this shit from.
I be laughing so hard, y'all. But anyway, I tried.
Nah, listen, I heard your father-in-law. I heard your father-in-law about. I don't think he can hear me.
You saw that man I put fucking mustard and red beans.
I said that what you said. You said put ketchup and mustard and red beans and rice, man.
Man, nigga, I ain't never told you nothing like that in my life.
You saying so as a family that you consider to be your family, and they put mustard, they put ketchup.
The Powers, they put ketchup in their personal bowl, not in a pot.
Not in the pot. I'm talking about their plate, on their plate, on their bowl. You're right. You're right. And I said, you said, no, listen. I said, you said you was gonna put mustard and ketchup in your shit next time you make red beans, right? You said that shit. You said you was gonna try the shit. Listen, you said you gonna try it.
Man, I would never put.
I swear I'm not lying. Look, I ain't got no lie in me.
Man, you be making that shit up, man.
What you said? I ain't got no lie in me.
Bob told me to try tomatoes, and I'm like, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
And then you say you didn't know how to make gumbo, and you from New Orleans.
I don't know how to make gumbo. I make the fucking best gumbo. What is you talking about?
Man, everybody say they make the best though until you eat it and you like, nah, this ain't the best.
All right. Okay.
Listen, man.
Okay.
Listen, we're not finna play with you out here, man. Hey. We ain't gonna have you desecrating New Orleans nigga finest. We talking about some of the finest cooking in the world and shit.
Mustard in fucking red beans.
You put mustard in red beans with ketchup and you don't know how to make no gumbo.
If I ever did that, I should be kicked out of the whole state.
You need to be kicked out of the whole state. You right. That's why you don't stay there no motherfucker no more.
Mella, they could take my black card for that bullshit.
You don't call for backup.
That's why.
Baby.
That's why you don't stay in Louisiana.
Because Mella, you want to fucking love me, motherfucker, and you're gonna love me.
Let me talk to the men in your family and let them hear my voice.
They gonna
Nah,
love your
listen.
voice. And my daddy is a fucking turncoat. Let me tell you something about my dad.
Nah, we don't want to hear nothing
My
about
daddy
nah.
would
Respect your
betray me
father.
behind
Nah,
a
respect
beautiful
your
woman.
father.
backup
Hell
type
no,
of
fuck that.
people.
We ain't gonna do no daddy slander
Nah, let
or
me tell
father
you something
slander
about
on the
my
panel,
daddy.
man.
My
Respect your
daddy would
father.
talk some sweet shit to you, Mella, and would be like, Lima, what you did this woman? He would be all on your side.
Okay,
But one thing you would need to know is that nigga love me.
Yeah, put him on. Hold on. If you're not scared, if you're not scared,
some shit.
listen. If you're not scared of losing your
He
daddy,
will flirt with you.
if you ain't scared of losing your daddy, listen.
My
If you ain't
daddy
scared
loved
of,
me more than he
I want to say her
loved
volume not
himself.
up. Her volume not up. That's what it is. That's the part. Her volume. She need to raise the volume up. Raise your volume up in your ear, man.
You couldn't fuck with my daddy. My daddy would tell a woman
You see what
whatever
I'm
they
saying?
needed to hear.
Yeah, it
he
might
will
be
tell you
technical
what you need to hear,
difficulties.
baby.
Yeah, let me try to get this volume up for it, man. Hold on.
But he not gonna love you
Now
more
listen.
than he love his children.
Miss University. Miss University. Miss Universe, I'm gonna need you to raise up the volume in your ear, man. Please. I don't know. You probably need to raise the hearing aid up in your ear. I don't know what the fuck going on with you, man. Because for some reason,
I took the thing out, but when I take it out, I have to put some other device because if I just try to listen through y'all through the device, it's very low. So I either have to have headphones on or earbuds.
So put your headphones or earbuds in. Put your headphones on or your earbuds.
I am.
Because clearly you don't hear us when we're talking. You don't hear us, man.
Right. At first, I thought you were being inconsiderate, and now I think it's a technical issue.
Yeah. That she don't want to lose her daddy, Mella, man. That's what it is, man. Now we talking about mama. Look at this motherfucking face. She don't want that. Man, she don't want that. You don't want to call a woman down in your legs, mama.
That's what's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna happen.
So how Mella doing?
I don't want my paw saying how Mella doing. Hey, you know what's sick? My paw will be saying how Mella doing.
Nah, he gonna fuck around and make Mella your mother-in-law. The fuck is you saying, man? Like, not mother-in-law, your stepmother. Excuse me. I said it wrong.
It wouldn't even matter. He's still gonna love me.
Mella,
love his
look.
kids more.
Y'all both be in the same goddamn decade, man, and you calling her mama.
It's like it's just something about her voice. How Mella doing?
I wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, you don't give a fuck, right?
My dad a long time ago.
Put your daddy on the phone then. Let him talk to Mella then if you don't give a fuck, right? If you don't give a fuck, put your dad on the phone right now.
He don't want to talk to you, nigga.
Nah, put your dad. All right, put your father-in-law back on the phone then. Let him talk to Mella then.
Don't be scared, baby.
Or download the Zoom. Listen, download the Zoom on his phone and you like log him in and let him come up on the panel himself so he can get it.
Lord.
That would be cool if he was actually on the panel himself. That would be cool.
Man, she don't want the men getting pulled, man.
Hell no.
She don't want to get those men pulled. The men gonna get pulled, man. You know what I mean?
My dad is sending all his retirement check and he gladly would send it because he done told me.
Yeah, he gonna cash out like a motherfucker.
My dad done told me, long as he get what he wants.
Put your daddy on the phone, girl.
Put your daddy on the phone.
He done closed his door. What you
Go
doing?
knock on his door.
I was knocking. You busy? These people want to talk to you. They trying to be messing with me. But get there. They trying to be smart.
Look, she giving the precursor.
Tell the people I make.
Wait. I got.
Tell them niggas, I make the best gumbo in New Orleans.
Yeah, she make a good pot of gumbo now. Yeah, she can cook. What y'all ate some? You told them that.
I was trying to buy some, man. She didn't give me a price.
Mustard and red beans.
What you want to ship to you?
Yeah, I was gonna pay. Yeah, if she can ship it to Houston, man, I was gonna pay her $200. But she ain't talking about getting no money.
He sounds
so what you coming? You coming down here?
I can come down there. I can come to Louisiana for sure.
Man, talking about buying gumbo. Go on, Lima. Mine better than hers.
I can cut. All right, I can cut. All right, how much you charge for the pot, sir?
Look, how much you right there? My daughter run back and forth there.
How much you charging for a tall pot, sir?
Oh, hold on, she's checking the phone. Goddamn, leave me alone. Oh, you like my wrist.
Elderly abuse.
Hell,
Did she slap his
I'm
wrist?
77 years old. You
What
put
the
me down
hell?
like that. I was just playing, man.
So she hating on. So
I
she
will
hating
send
on the
it to
money.
you. Call me on the other phone.
He said, call him on his other
Here
phone.
we go.
You know
I
what?
got two.
Zoom does have a call-in
I'm
number.
about to go
Yeah,
back
do.
outside.
They
It
do.
does.
So
Yeah.
Mew, why
Let's
you
give him the number
why
so
you
he can
hate it?
call in.
This is why I have to go in the backyard to talk to these people. This is
I'm
why I
saying, but
can't
why
never sit in
you
my
hating?
No, let's
Your
give him
dad
the
trying to get.
number.
Hold on, Mew. Your dad trying to get some money. Your dad trying to get
He
money, man.
said,
You in the
y'all
way.
gonna send him money. Oh, this is for gumbo. Y'all look.
He say he make a
Oh,
better pot than
Jesus.
you though. That's what he's got to say. He say his
He
pot is
do.
way.
I'm gonna be honest.
All
My
right then.
dad is a
So why you in the
my
way? Hold
dad cook better than my
on,
mama,
Mew.
y'all. My dad
Hold
can throw
on.
it down.
Hold on, Mew. So why you in the way of your daddy getting his money then, man? We trying to break. I got $300 for your daddy, man, on a big pot of gumbo, man. Now what's up?
My pa can throw it down. One thing I won't deny, he can throw it down.
So why are you getting in the way of him getting money then? That's what I'm asking.
Oh, Lord Jesus. I ain't about to let y'all keep playing with my people like this. And then all people always want to be on fucking online. God
Yeah, you do.
damn.
You slapping your daddy wrist and shit. Talking about, get out, give me this shit.
Slapping
Yeah?
his wrist.
I ain't never slapped my daddy wrist. That nigga real crazy. He know it. He threw me the phone. I ain't never would do that. I would never do that.
Can he call
But we
in?
clown like that, y'all. We clown
Tell your
like that.
daddy to call in. So call in number. I'm gonna tell you the number right now. Hold on. Here you go.
The nigga said call him on his other phone. He only got one phone, y'all. That's my phone. He said call me on my other phone.
Nah, he could call into the
Jesus
panel.
Christ.
I've done it. Trust me.
Hey,
He can call in. I would never even tell him the station because he would be calling. And let me tell you, if he saw Miss Bomb Cherry,
Oh, you don't want him exposed to your extracurricular activities.
nah.
hell no.
I can understand that.
My dad is like me. We are fun-loving, good people. And if we like you, honestly, we fucking like you. We're not like you criminal motherfuckers.
He
We like
can call
somebody,
in and tell it
we like
for
them.
himself.
And he would be sending Bomb money to appreciate her for her show.
He can call in and speak for himself.
He could. He could. But I think honestly, even when I see him with different women, he goes overboard. Bottom line. He'll go overboard.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So anyway, how y'all family doing?
Mm-hmm.
I talked to my mother and I was telling her that I said things that I am frankly ashamed of, and she told me to forgive myself.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. What you tell your mother, man? What you told Mr. Kevin the other day?
I told her
He
that
didn't tell Mr. Kev that. He heard it.
Oh
She did
shit.
not tell Mr. Kev
no,
that. We was just talking.
yeah, I told her specific things that I said,
Say Mew.
and
Hold on, Mew.
Well, hold on, Rude.
You
Hold
jump.
on.
Look. You got a habit of answering for
Wait,
other people, not listening.
I want to hear Miss Mella talk.
That's what
Please
I was.
let me
I
just
was
let her
asking her. You jump in and you answer for her. What you mean? You want to hear her
No,
talk? Like,
I just want to hear her talk. I'm sorry.
all right.
Go ahead, Miss Mella.
yeah, I talked to my mother, and she said, "How you doing?" I said, "I'm puzzled about something that I did online. I said things to people that I don't know where it came from." And she asked me for the specifics. I gave it to her. And her only response was, forgive yourself.
Okay. I mean, that was so easy. You know what I mean? I feel your mother on that one. That was an easy response.
I think that's good advice. But I'm going to also say this here. Not saying that I am your mother, but I am a mother. I would always tell my children to forgive themselves But I would always tell them, acknowledge what you did and move the fuck on. Because guess what? Either a person accept it or they don't. It ain't on you to make somebody accept shit.
Is that right?
When I acknowledge I fucked up with you, I acknowledge I fucked up with you. And guess what? I moved the fuck on.
Hell nah, you ain't moved the fuck on. You lied to yourself just now, man. You know that?
I move on unless somebody just holding it and lying constant. You
That's
know,
been
it's
you.
hard
That's
for
been
me to
you.
move on
Nah, that's been you though.
unless
That's been you. That's been you today. You've been holding on, man. Like,
I told y'all I got a pet in nature. I done told you that, Rue. You don't know me, nigga. I done told you.
that's not petty. That's worried. You worried. It's
I
bothering you.
don't worry. I
You don't
don't
worry?
worry like
You
that.
don't worry?
No, I'm petty. My shit be on get back.
Nah, everything you've been
worry,
saying,
worry
everything you've
be
been saying.
scared.
Now listen,
Petty be
everything you've been
revenge.
speaking on today, man, is something that you kind of been worried about, like you feel like you regret or
You
you
know,
not you
because I
bothered.
just couldn't see me and her ever going at it like that. I'm gonna be real with you. I never saw this. I didn't see this.
Hey.
Let me guess. I'm gonna be in a minute.
Man, go tend to your husband, man. God damn, you've been on this motherfucker for a day. You see what I'm saying? You've been.
Let me tell you.
What's
These
up,
cock
man?
blockers
You
in this
avoiding?
house. Listen, I got my husband and my father-in-law waiting at the
Is
dining room table for his ass. They don't
are
give my
you
husband a
are
break.
you avoiding? Are you avoiding your husband? That's what I'm asking.
Hell to the nah. Hell to the nah. They
You
don't give him a
lied.
break. They like kids. I'm telling you. Earlier today, I had kids ringing the doorbell. Can we play chess? Can you set the chess boards up? Oh Lord, they don't give this man a break. I promise you. When he get in the bed, it ain't gonna be till 12. And I'm telling you, it's crazy. When he take his bath, I go in there. Oh, I'm gonna either put y'all on mute and I go in there.
Nah, get
The
off the
most
panel. If he take a
honestly I
bath,
sleep
listen. If he
is
take
a
a
couple
bath, man,
hours.
and he wants you to
Yes.
accompany him, right? Go get in the tub with the man. So get off the panel, then come back
Yeah,
when
but
you
like I
clean.
just woke up, right? So I just woke up a few hours ago. Bye. Okay,
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that Mew be talking through people, man. Like she don't care what nobody's saying but her. They're right.
you know what I realized? Y'all be by yourself. Y'all don't think y'all be around a lot of people when y'all talking to people?
Hell no, I don't be around nobody when I talk.
I don't understand that. You got people in your house though. You
Now
don't
I'm
live
saying
by
you be talking
yourself.
through. No, I say you be talking through people on the panel and shit. Like what you saying is more important, right?
No, I'm sorry, and I apologize. Let me go on mute. I don't know if I did
Nah,
that.
I think you being natural. Be natural. What you mean? Don't go on mute. Like you be seeing through motherfuckers and talking through them at the same time, man. You ain't
No,
going.
I'm sorry for that because I do have other people who be asking me shit or talking to me.
Yeah.
And
I'll be talking. No, I'll be talking. Period.
yeah, so I go on mute because I don't want to feel like y'all hear what these people saying, or you know they feel like I'm ignoring them. You know, I
Now
don't
we ain't
know.
talking about. No, we ain't talking about you talking to your family members. No, we talking about us on the panel. You talk through people on the panel, and it's like you
This is the
being
whole thing.
dismissive,
Okay,
like you
Ru,
being
not trying
dismissive.
to dismiss us to you. Not trying to do that.
Hey, go ahead.
Okay. And this is not a male bashing session I'm trying to have.
All right.
I'm seriously, I'm not a male basher. I really am not.
Okay.
However, in my house, I'm the only woman, right? My only
Okay.
girl been moved out, right? She
Okay.
graduated college. I mean, she moved out, went to college, graduated, and she in another program, right?
All right.
It's only guys I live with, only men. Some of them old men. When I come to YouTube, I be trying to talk to women.
Okay. Okay.
I don't have my sisters here. they really professionals and they always at work or doing something. And when we do talk, honestly, they the ones help get me into YouTube, into Cynthia G and stuff, right? So yeah, when I come to YouTube, I come to talk to fucking women. I really do.
Okay. Let me hold
I'm
on. Let
not
me hit
trying to be
mute.
rude.
Now let me get on mute then.
That's interesting though. That's interesting.
I'm
You know
just
why?
saying, I'm surrounded by fucking men all day, all night.
Hold
I can
on.
talk to a man
Hold
at any
on.
time.
Simmer down. Simmer down. Simmer down.
Mm-hmm.
Your sisters referred you to YouTube so that you could talk to other women instead of them, right?
This Mella, boy, you be something else. No, they didn't refer me. They actually showed me what the fuck was going on. First, we were watching a whole lot of the guy, Tommy Sotomayor. Then we were watching Kevin Samuels. And me and them, we were all enraged, right? And then they discovered my daughter actually discovered Cynthia G. So when my daughter discovered Cynthia G, my son discovered Obsidian. So my kids was all telling me different stuff, right? But when I told my sisters about the Cynthia G that my daughter discovered, we all like just jumped in on a boat. But when it came to, because we really don't make a lot of girls in my family, when it came to aborting the black males, we always like, oh, like, no, we can't go there. All we got is fucking boys. And so through time, I discovered Bomb Cherry, and I feel like it's equal. It's a lot of women who love fucking. It's a lot of craziness here. It's just fun. So it's not really agenda shit at all here. Nothing to do with what we've been watching, and that's what we kind of like. Basically, my husband have listened. Honestly, I don't like him listening, and he tells you I don't. He'll tell you the reason why I don't like him listening with me when he's bored is because he want to talk to each discussion y'all have. Instead of me being able to get on the panel, me and him are talking. So, and I love him.
Did you take heed to what Mel just got through saying, man? I'm just asking, you
She was like trying to throw some mind shit, like your sisters told you to listen to Cynthia G. No, my sisters didn't know nothing about it.
No. She was saying that your sisters refer you to YouTube, right? Because you talk so goddamn much, right? They tired of hearing you, and they want you to talk to other women instead of their ass, right? Like they say, look, go on YouTube and hit them links or whatnot, right? So a lot of people be having these conversations going on.
My sister was hearing me on Bob Cherry. They're the motherfuckers that kept knocking me off Bob Cherry talking to y'all today. Every time Mella was going in there, was calling me.
That's what I'm saying. Your sisters did
like,
their job.
Motherfuckers, get in the chat. Why y'all calling me, blocking my phone? Shit.
Nah, your sister did their job. That's what I'm saying.
That shit pissed me off. Shit.
They say, little mule girl, let me refer to you to a place where you can really get on this motherfucker and just stay like the whole day. Right? And I'm look, Bomb Cherry channel is one of them channels that
so y'all know teachers are not working right now for the summer. So
they go 12 hours.
I got all time. I got so much time, y'all.
Yeah, that's what they saying, man.
We got so much time right now on
hands. They say get your needy ass on Bomb Cherry channel and just run your mouth, man, for a day. Cause we tired of hearing you, girl. That's what your sister told your ass. And we'll sit back and support. We're gonna support, but shit, right now, we just tired of hearing you talk our ear off.
Like, I recorded that lady lying on you. That's what they was calling me, telling me.
You say it probably, or they did they?
That was like, I recorded that lady lying on you, man. Fuck her ass. That's what I was hearing. I ain't heard no negative. I didn't hear nothing negative. But like I told him, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I just want that shit to be over. Because
what it is, I'm gonna tell you what it is, though, right?
I would be it. Hold on,
I'm gonna tell you what it is, man.
Discussion.
Listen, man.
You promised me that
This
this
what it
here.
is, though, man. You all
Hold
over the
on, Ro.
place. You all
Yes
over the
or no?
place. You
Is
all over
this
the
the
place.
beef sector or not? You told
Nah,
me
this
that it
not
wasn't.
it's not the beef sector, not at all.
Okay, so why is there so much beef here?
It's just beef everywhere. It's beef in the
Nigga,
church. It's beef in
you
the
told
church.
me that this is not the beef sector.
It's not the beef sector, nah, not at all. The beef sector is another high school, man, across town that we familiar with, man. It just
But why
we not
does it feel like today that it was the beef sector?
today. What you
Hold
mean? What happened?
on.
All right.
Hold on. Why
Hey,
is
Nella.
she making? Why are you, Mule University, making it seem like that Rue is the big bad wolf and you're Red Riding Hood? What do you mean? He told you this
He
is not
did.
the B sect. What
I
does
asked
that
him
mean? Yeah.
because one day I spoke to him and
Now
I
you trying to
asked
make him the big bad wolf that misled you?
Yes, that nigga misled me.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I did. I had a conversation with him on panel, and he told me, "No, I thought this was the beef sector." He said, "I told him I don't
She
comment
came
in the
here
chat."
as Little Miss Red
No,
Riding
no,
Hood.
no. I
Okay.
told him I don't comment in chats because I don't want to be in the beef sector. And he said, "No, this is not the beef sector." I said, "Well, what sector is this?" He said, "This is the Von Cherry sector." Am I lying? Am I
No, you
lying,
true.
fucking
You
Rue?
true. No. You told the truth on that one. That's facts.
Okay, those were his words. And I thought, oh, okay, well, it's cool. I'm going to start commenting. And I started commenting more. And
Nah,
then
you was already
became,
commenting. Hold on. We already knew who you were before you even got on my panel
you
that
ain't
day.
know me, Negro. You didn't know me.
Listen, I
If
knew
you knew me,
based
you
on.
only knew me from the debate league. That was it.
No, I knew you from the chat. Or you coming in the chat, and you've been on the panel a few times before you came to my actual panel. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. So
I mean,
what
you
else?
just came on my panel like last week, or was it this
Yes,
week?
that was this week.
All right, then. So you've been around here since May, like everybody else.
February.
February. Okay, well, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more time for you. So how you going based on my word when you've been around here long enough to know that this is not the beef sector?
It doesn't matter. You said it wasn't.
It wasn't. It's not.
Okay.
It's not the beef. It's not the beef sector. Nah. You
So
know the beef sector.
Another thing. And another thing.
That's what I do my husband when I'm trying to kick up shit. And another thing.
Yeah, actually, this is pertinent. Why is it that you're accusing me of driving people away? When you said yourself that you would be afraid to join the panel. You're speaking for yourself.
The way you're talking. The way
you're speaking for yourself, right?
Uh-huh.
But you want to put it on other people. Other people aren't afraid of me. That's you. Why are you speaking for other people when it's your feelings in play?
Am I afraid of you?
You said something akin to that. Put your husband in the background with you in the bed.
You want to talk to my husband now?
No, I don't want to talk to your husband. I want to talk to your father-in-law.
She want to talk to your father-in-law, man. Like straight up.
I want you and your husband to get in the bed together, and I want your father-in-law to call the number and get on this panel.
Why?
Because it's gonna be a thrill.
He's funny
it's gonna be a thrill.
He is a comedian.
Yes, I love to laugh. Yes, I need it. Yes.
She want daddy-in-law, man. She want daddy-in-law.
Put your daddy on the phone, baby.
I'm gonna go live, y'all, and y'all gonna hear him talk again. Because I did one live with us playing cards. But this man is so funny.
Get in the bed with your husband and put your daddy-in-law on the phone.
Too soon. She ain't trying to get in bed with that nigga right now, man. That's why she on the phone with us. Look, put your daddy-in-law. Put that old school gangster there on the phone, mate. Like, put that gumbo making ass guy, that old gangster, that OG. Put that boy on the phone, mate.
I want him to make me laugh.
put somebody's daddy on the goddamn.
Why? Put your daddy on the phone. God damn it. Where y'all
Listen,
daddies at?
listen. Mello
Where
say
your
she
daddy
want.
at?
Mello say she want to get somebody's
Rue.
daddy off their hands.
Rue, where your daddy at?
My daddy been dead like 20 years. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh
Nah,
my
you
God, I
alright.
can't even imagine. I'm sorry.
Nah,
I
it's
want
Mella,
your
where your daddy at?
father-in-law to walk around smiling for no reason. Okay?
That nigga crazy. I know y'all be hearing these damn birds and shit chirping. Why y'all think I'm always outside in the cold when I'm live?
Because you hiding your daddy-in-law from me.
I would have to hide them from you. Because guess what? Did I ever tell y'all the story how my daddy did me about a woman at a job at City Hall when I was
did me
19?
about a woman. Did me about a woman. That was it.
My daddy, let me tell y'all how my daddy played me. I was 19, y'all. Young.
We talking about
My
your
daddy,
daddy-in-law. Your daddy-in-law, not your
my
daddy.
father, my
Nah, we
blood
want
dad.
no. Tell the story about your father-in-law.
That nigga, they the same. Them niggas, well, listen.
Hey,
So my
brothers,
daddy
huh? Just saying.
loved me. Listen, all these damn years. Listen, my daddy, I was going home. I was like, Daddy, this lady being mean to me. And she do this and she don't teach me this and she won't help me. And all she do is basically, handle me. It's like a 40-year-old woman, right? But when you're 19, a 40-year-old woman is old as shit to you. I'm going home complaining. So my daddy come to bring me lunch one day. And he said, I'm coming to tell that bitch she gonna stop playing with my baby girl. That's what he told me.
He told that story.
When I get there, he see how pretty the lady is. He said, Lord, what you been doing to this lady? Lima, you gonna apologize right now.
Yeah, you told that story like 2 weeks ago, man.
Oh man, I was so fucking mad with this nigga.
You told her how your daddy did you about a woman and shit about 2 weeks ago.
And when we got home, he said, you ain't mad, huh, baby girl? I got them digits. I was like, this nigga, yeah. Oh, Lord Jesus. It
So
was
pretty
so
much
funny.
what you're saying that all the women who gave you a hard time, that your daddy for some reason find them attractive. So you damn sure don't want him talking to Mello.
He probably would like her ass. Both
He
of them
would.
niggas probably would.
That man would. Hey man, that gumbo
Hell
look.
yeah.
That salamander
And I'm gonna
and
tell you this
alligator
here.
and gumbo eating ass.
My daddy is a chef. My fucking father-in-law is a good cook too. He ain't as good as my daddy. But my father-in-law can throw down too.
You say they the same person.
No, they ain't the same person. My daddy is my daddy, nigga.
Now you say these niggas the same niggas, man. That's what you said, man.
Nah.
Like, straight up.
Nah, they ain't the same. My
So
daddy, I only got
both
one
on
father.
you saying Mello finna get both of them off your hands. How is your daddy, man? Your daddy was about 70 what? About 75?
No, my daddy is what, 70, 41? I don't know, 41.
Yeah, he deserves a
He said
smile.
what? He born, so you see 41, he born in 41, so he's about
My dad
he about
older
80,
than
he
my
81.
father-in-law.
So your daddy
my
81.
father-in-law younger. Mm-hmm.
So your daddy 81 and your father-in-law about what, 76?
Like 73 or something. I don't know. They old. Fuck.
What year was he born? I'll tell you his age.
My father-in-law.
Yeah.
My daddy born 41.
Yeah, so he 81. 80, 81.
No, my daddy not 81.
He 80 then.
I don't know.
He got to
That
be 80
Negro
or
be
81.
lying.
Or
You keep telling
when his
people
birthday?
he's 70.
When his
That
birthday?
nigga
When
be
his birthday? When his birthday?
That nigga be lying. But listen, Rue, besides the point, Mella.
No, when is his birthday? That was the
you
question.
Too young.
Yeah, what month?
You're
What month is his
asking
birthday?
where Rue live. What is his birth date?
Mella, you live too far, and you too no.
What
I don't.
is
You're
his
too rude
birthday?
to me. I wouldn't set you
I
up
just
with
want
you.
I just want the birthday. Listen, I just want the birthday month. What's the birthday month, man? So I want to know if he's 80 or 81. That's it.
December. They not no. They're not gonna be meeting up with Miss Mella
So your
because
daddy
Miss Mella
80.
don't
Oh,
like
they're
me.
Christmas babies.
But Miss Mella,
Mm,
no, I ain't going for that with you.
Christmas.
All you
You
trying to do
can't
is
you
take
can't
their
cock
money.
block nature.
Cock block it, nigga. Cock block it. I'm
Nah,
the rep.
not nature. If it go, you're gonna go against you in the worst way. Cause now your daddy and your father-in-law will hit it off with Mella because you don't want that to happen. That's what I'm saying. Like
They ain't about to ever know of a Mella, nigga. What
they
you
was talking
talking
to
about?
Mella. They were just
They
talking
ain't
to her.
about to talk to her no more.
Stop.
They ain't about to talk no more. Shit on
What I
that.
tell you the other day on my panel, I say, what would happen if you go and walk in and you catch your daddy in the bed with your mother-in-law?
Don't go there, nigga.
Hey, I said, what you'll do?
I'm gonna bust all laughing. Shit.
All right, I said, I'll do the same thing, right? What about if your daddy is in the bed with Mella?
Oh no. Hell to the no.
What you gonna
Not
do?
with somebody who hate me. No.
Man, don't nobody hate you.
No.
Don't nobody hate you, man.
No.
I told you I
No.
don't hate you.
I told you it's been hazing week. Like all y'all done got y'all hazing. Just Jay was 2 weeks ago. Last week was Freeze to Win, and this week is you.
But just Jay and Freeze and Win don't even want to come back around, man.
Now
And
they
they
in the
was
chat now.
cool.
She in the chat right now.
They was both cool. I don't like that. Why y'all running the new people?
Oh, here we go with the blame game. Okay.
Listen, man, they in the chat room right now. Freeze to Win right here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hey,
you see it?
Free. Hey, Just Jay. I mean,
Just
they
Jay
ain't
right
never
there.
did
Yeah.
me shit. I don't know them personally, but
Say
I like them.
all y'all getting y'all hazing in, man. Y'all got a week. That's it.
Oh man, we don't want to hear them haze and shit. We old. Fuck. This ain't no sorority shit.
It's initiation, man. That's all, man.
You say Mella don't like me. Mella ain't never said that shit.
I never said
Mella
that
told
shit.
me point blank, I don't like you. Like on
Hold on, who
That
said that?
doesn't mean I
wait,
hate you
Mella.
though.
Who
Mella,
said
you
that?
told me like on Color Purple. You
I don't
show is ugly.
no, we're not gonna invoke color purple into this. We're not gonna do that.
But
What
motherfucker, I never did your ass
I
nothing.
don't like some ways about you. As it turns out, it's a technical problem. You're over talking people because of technical difficulties. You're not doing it on purpose.
Like, yeah, I don't plan to be rude. So if I walk in my house, right, it's so much going on inside my home. I do try to mute myself because it's always somebody talking, and so I try to be respectful so that you guys don't hear that. But it's never to be disrespectful to you guys. But if I walk in there right now, you'll hear a whole bunch of conversation.
But you've heard yourself over talk people, right? When you play the live stream to your sisters, did you hear yourself over talking others?
uh,
Just shut your ass up, Rue.
No,
that shit
no, I
funny.
did. I did hear the live stream that Rue did.
Which lie?
All your lies, nigga.
uh, what you
What
And
would
mean?
your
Nella,
husband say about having a
Nella,
what would your
let me just
husband
tell you
say
this. I
about being
retired this year,
hold on.
and
What
I'm
would
going
your
to show
husband
you who I
say
am,
that
Nella,
you
even though
have
you've
this
never in all these years
admiration for a
cam up.
strange man online?
Let me just
What
tell
would
you
he
this,
say?
Mella. I'm going to cam up as soon as I put my retirement papers in. And I promise you, everything that you
Okay, thank you
claim
for
I
your
am,
plans. Thank you for your plans. In the
okay. But why
meantime,
you don't cam up if you already
okay, thank you for your
retired? I don't
plans. Thank you for your
understand that.
plans. In the
Can you
meantime,
answer that, Mella? Why you
what
won't
would
cam up?
your
What would
husband
stop a
say?
retired person
about
Canada.
all the things that you're complimenting. Like, yeah, because Rue and Rue and Rue. Like, what would he say about you swooning over Rue? What would he say about that?
I'm swooning over Rue. That's what I'm doing.
You're
Is that
swooning
what I'm
over
doing, Mella?
Zoom.
Mella.
Like the Commodores. Oh, Zoom. I love. You're swooning over a man that's not
That's
your
a good
husband
one.
on a live stream. What would your husband say?
Oh,
About
that's a good one.
that? Does he know? Does he know?
Does he know what? That I'm swooning over
That you're
Rue?
swooning over
Or
male
am I
personalities
secretly
online.
swooning over you? Do I
Say what?
secretly have a
I
crush
just
on
wait a
you?
minute. Your father-in-law is not even talking to me right now. So what are you saying?
Do I have a crush on you, Mella?
You don't go that way. I don't go that way. So that's not even a question. What's
How
up
you
with
know
your
which way I
father-in-law
go?
though? Does he need a
Which way are you
smile?
talking
Does
about?
he need an imaginative
Mella.
inspiration? Does he need something that I can give him?
Mella.
What's up with your father-in-law?
Do you
What's
know
up with
which
him?
way I go?
I don't care because whichever way you go is not my way.
Are you sure?
Are you stupid?
If we were in person,
Are you stupid?
if we were in person, I don't think you would feel that way.
What's this if stuff? What's this if? What's the if about? Imaginative fondling? Like what the fuck is the if?
Mm.
Are you having imaginative fondlings about me in your mind? Like what the fuck is you talking about? What's the if?
What if?
Yeah, imaginative fondlings of Mella. Like what are you talking about? Anyway, what's up with your father-in-law? There's a call-in number. This is Zoom.
Go get your
You can call him.
daddy-in-law. Go get him.
Go get your
Get that man.
daddy-in-law, baby.
Get that daddy-in-law, man. Put him on the phone. Put the phone
Yeah.
to his ear.
He needs a smile for no reason. Get him.
You ain't gonna make him smile, heifer. You gonna be mean to him.
Oh, now I'm a heifer.
You don't know how to stay nice, Mella. I don't know what's wrong with you. You should be nicer to men.
I want to be nice to your father-in-law.
You only want to be nice to him because you hate me. Crazy lady.
I told you that I don't hate you.
Since when?
I may not like your ways. I
Mella,
don't
what
hate
are my
you.
ways? I didn't do you anything.
Didn't do me nothing.
I never did anything
as it
to
turns
hurt
out,
you.
as it turns out, it's a technical difficulty that you overtalk people. All right.
Yeah. And through.
Okay,
Talk
but
through.
I don't hate you. I didn't do you something to hate
That's
you.
hate. That's hatred. To me, that's hate.
No, you hate me, motherfucker. Like, for real. This lady crazy. Like, I wasn't doing nothing to you.
It's an over-talking issue that was explained by technical difficulties. That's all. Now, where's your father-in-law? He needs a smile for no reason.
Damn.
He on the other side of the house. And guess what? He do needs to smile. But fuck that. Nah, fuck that. You ain't about to play me. I'll play him. Have him cash app you his little social security check. And I ain't gonna even go there.
The boy say he 80, so hey. $80 a week, man. I mean, shit.
$80 a week. Oh my
On the
God.
cash app tip, babe. I don't think nobody gonna be greedy on that one, man. I mean, what's $80 a week? That's like child support shit, huh? I mean, I'm just asking.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind $80 a week. That motherfucker Mella gonna break him. She
Well, tell your daddy start off at 80. Tell your daddy start off at 80 a week. Then we'll go from there, right?
I hear it in Mella voice. She's too much of a bitch like me. She's gonna be looking for the grain. I know her. Cause I would. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Some old ass men. I don't even know them old ass men who set themselves up thinking young women want them. Don't no woman want no old ass man. other than for money.
Hey man, put the phone to your daddy ear real quick, man. You playing? We ain't tired of hearing you giggling ass, man.
Nigga,
What's up?
when I get off is when this man sent me a comment. And look, let me go in there. Y'all don't know. They don't even give this man a break. He come home from work. Everybody, listen. I got a neighbor who live on the corner
let
who
Miller
waits
give
on
him
my
a
husband to
break.
get off.
Listen, let Miller get that man a break. He need a
They
break.
wait on my husband to get home. My dad and my father-in-law be on him. Like, I be like, I mean,
he they home care provider or something. What the fuck you mean they be on him? Like they waiting on him for what? For a bath or for food?
That's the homeboy. Nah,
Oh, he
no,
the
man.
partner,
They do everything for these. So yeah, that's they drinking party. They drinking. That's all it is.
Like you said, your daddy wanted to box your husband, man. Like all of a sudden, like what you man, listen, man, I'm not fit to play with you, Mule. Right?
Yeah, the first couple years, yeah. But
You say
after
your
like
daddy
year
wasn't
5, that's his son. He love my husband. I swear to God, he called this man all day while he at work. He called my husband. My husband be calling me, say, your daddy said. I be like, nigga, he in the house with me. Why is he calling you?
Your daddy needy. You say your daddy needy, man? He needy?
Nah, he be just talking shit about my son. I have a baby boy, and my father-in-law and my daddy, they old as shit. They don't want my son playing video games. But damn, he only 12. Y'all not gonna be hard on him like this some slavery type shit. That's just point blank period. You're not gonna do him like that. So they call him. They call him and rat on me. Y'all know how old people is. This boy could cut the grass, can do his little work around what he got to do. But if he jump on the game too long, they all in there. Oh, cut that game off. Do this here. And then my son go to school with a lot of white kids and interracial. My son don't like being called a nigger. And these niggas gonna call him a nigger. Nigga, cut that off. Nigga, come out that room. And my baby ain't used to that. He's just not used to it.
Yeah, I grew up. I can relate to that. I grew up. My uncle, we would pester him to perform magic tricks. He was a magician, so we would pester him before he would go out on a date. Uncle Freddie, you know, show us a magic trick. And he was like, okay, I'm gonna do this for you little niggas. He loved the word nigga for some strange reason. He called us little niggas for as long as I can remember when we were children. So I can relate to how that is it's distasteful, but it's family, so it's confusing. So I understand that.
I want to know about these.
Exactly. Let me just be honest with you. My dad have his own house. My father-in-law have their own house. They actually technically do not live with me. They have their own houses in Louisiana, in New Orleans. They just come here and stay 3 or 6 months, right? So this is their home away from home. Like in my dad's home, my nephew is there. One of my older nephews lives there to keep it, So they have people in their homes, but they actually have a home that they actually can go to. But when they hear a lot of the cussing and a lot of the N-words, we normally don't say that we never say that to our children.
Yeah.
And so
right at my real home
is what it is.
When we were children, it didn't
hold
happen.
Up, I still make my son respect his grandparents.
What you mean you still make them respect them? Hold on. You still make them?
I mean, I tell them, I be like, y'all stop saying the N-word. But at the end of the day, I tell my son, hey, they old. I can't stop my daddy or my father-in-law from calling you that. But you know you love. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah. I
It's
need
confusing.
to talk to them about love.
Yeah, and they love him. They worship him. I mean, anything he
All
want,
right,
he
let's
get.
let's get to the listen, Mule. You run your goddamn mouth too much, man. But you ain't running about the right shit, right? Since you don't want to put your daddy or your stepdad, I mean your father-in-law, on the phone with Mella. Let's talk about.
Get your
Listen,
father-in-law on the phone.
I want to hear about some of them goddamn stories back when you were young and you running around in the streets of New Orleans, man. Name me some people you was fucking with back in the day, man. That's famous or somewhat famous or hood nigga, street nigga, rapper. I want to know, dope boy, man. Stop playing with me, Mule. That's what we want to hear, man. So slurred, drunk ass, man. Like straight the fuck up. What's up? Don't get nervous now, man. Please don't. Please don't.
Okay, so I'm not drunk, and
Sure, you're not.
Yeah, hey,
okay, Mella.
you on that mule, goddamn it. That's what you want. But listen, like, so what's up, man? Before you met your husband, right? When you was like in your 20s, like, what's up? Who you like? Name what famous dudes you fucked with, babe, back in New Orleans,
I
man?
was
What?
in my 20s. When I was 19, I was with this Negro. So
Yeah, yeah.
ain't no 20s without him.
Stop.
Yes, old people, long
All right.
time.
So who all you know, right? Or who all you ran with back when you were young? Like who you went to school with? Like what famous people like you went to school
Him,
with?
nigga, him.
We don't want
The
to know
dope
him.
boy I fucking know was him. Motherfucker, what is you talking about?
All right. Well, who else though? Who else that he ran with, man? That you know that if you come through, they like, hey,
Everybody,
girl, what's up?
everybody, ask Mr. Care. Everybody, Mr. Care was running through,
No, she calling for
saying those
backup
names.
again. Okay.
I ain't got a call for backup. I
Yeah.
heard him say them
Did you
names.
give your husband your virginity or not?
No,
So who was you fucking with before your husband?
a guy.
Now you got to tell, man. I've been looking at these New Orleans stories that's been going on, man. There's some YouTube account called Rare Report, and you got these other. They talking about the Calliope, Magnolia, 17 Ward, this third Ward, that man. We want to hear some stories, man, from Master P in them days, Juvenile Cash Money in them days, Big Boy Records, this motherfucking them shooters, nigga, them gangsters, nigga, these niggas out there, gold teeth up, man. What's up, babe? Right, we been hearing about this Terrence Gangster William nigga. Who is this nigga? You know this nigga, man. What's up with this dude, man? Is he legit? Is he on some bullshit? What's up?
It's all gangster stories. I don't know nothing about New Orleans that don't have gangster stories with it.
All
I
right,
don't
then,
know.
so
I don't know a nigga who from New Orleans who ain't about some gangster shit.
all right, then, so all right, so what gangster
Why?
shit? What gangster shit you about, man? That's what we want to know.
All right, you too. What you say?
What gangster shit you about? What you on? What was you on back in the day? Keisha
I
from
was
New Jack
on
City, face
everything.
ass. What's
I
up?
was on everything. I was on everything, not with no man, with my brothers. I was on everything. I was the fucking cook. What the
You
fuck?
was a cook. You was a cook. You were cooking up.
At 12. What else you need to know?
Man, we
My
just
dad,
go into it. What's
I
up,
mean,
gangster?
what? I mean, it is what it is. It ain't no,
You
Get
were cooking
into it.
crack?
Yeah,
man,
she was
listen.
cooking it.
Who wasn't? Listen,
Oh shit.
it is what the fuck it is. Everybody in New Orleans at that time,
You was cooking
your
crack at
parents
12.
was at work, your daddy was at work, and my daddy was a welder and he had a grocery store.
Okay, okay. This is
Listen, my dad
fucking
have a
tripping me
grocery
out,
store.
right?
Uh-huh.
Now,
What's tripping you out?
no, listen, you're not the only person that I've heard this from. And for whatever reason, they are prejudiced against baking soda. Are you prejudiced against baking soda because you used to cook crack?
Why? Why?
Are you
What else could you
prejudiced
use?
against like copper, what they used to use them copper s- you know, scrubbers or whatever? Like, all the paraphernalia related to crack.
A
Does it make
lot of
you
people who
nervous?
solely didn't like the fact that you can make as much shake as you wanted. So, they didn't want the
So
crumbles.
you know how to cook crack,
So the
but you
people
add
who kept the crumbles actually went in back and sold the crumbles. So that was the issue. But listen, let me tell you this here. I
Mm-hmm.
was a fucking master chef as a
Mm.
little girl. But
of crack.
That's not unique. That's not unique. I was a kid. I was only 12.
Mm-hmm. So who you cook for
Cooking
though? Like I'm
crack.
talking about, like how many people you cook for?
Whoever my brothers brought the shit for.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They would bring it to me and I would cook
And
it.
how much would you get paid for cooking?
It depends on how many ounces I weighed it to be. I
So
mean,
how much? That's what I'm saying. How
but
much?
what
What's
I'm
that?
saying, listen, we're not
You know
gonna do
what's
that
tripped
on this
out
YouTube
is
shoot.
when
But listen,
she put
Not
when
what
she
I
put
will tell you is this: when you're a child,
right,
you do things
right.
and you don't know, you really don't understand consequences.
You just
true, true.
following leadership. I get it. Now, with that being said,
And my brothers
when
actually
you
were
had the
my
men,
babysitters.
when you had the matriarchs on the phone with us for a brief period of time, they
Hmm.
said she knows how to cook.
You said matriarchs or patriarchs? Which one, Miller?
I'm sorry, the patriarchs. I apologize. When you had the patriarchs of your family on the phone with us just a short time ago, they said you know how to cook. Um,
Everybody know that.
are they
Everybody
so
What
know
they
it.
what
I
were
they
was the
implying
implying?
to
best.
you
What they
cooking crack?
implying to you?
I was
Cooking
the
crack or
fucking
cooking
best.
gumbo? Cooking both of them, huh? Meth,
Oh.
crack, and gumbo. So the feds don't know when to get the dough in. That's what you're saying, huh?
Oh Lord. Oh
They make
Lord.
sure you
Y'all
cooked every
funny.
goddamn thing, huh?
Y'all crazy.
What
But
you had?
anyway, I don't know. I don't want to talk about that shit. But
Now I want to know. Now listen,
this
listen,
is
listen.
not
No, no, no.
unique.
Hold on,
This
mute.
is
Hold on,
not
mute. Hold on,
unique to
mute. Hold on, mute.
anybody,
Hold on, mute.
right?
I just want to know when you say you was 12, 13 years old. So you
So
pretty
she
much was
was a
paying for your
mule
own.
for real.
Hold on. Now let me get to it very fast, right? Because she was a mule, a drug mule.
No, I
Was you
was
buying your
never a
own?
drug mule,
Was you
my
buying
love.
your own school supplies and school clothes? Like when you was doing all that. That's what I want to know. Pretty much that's what you was doing, buying your own shoes, your own clothes. You was buying your little brother. You buying your cousin. Like you was buying everybody stuff
I
in
will
school.
tell you this. I was 16. I had $30,000 saved up.
Okay, all
I
right,
bought myself a fucking Mercedes. My
okay.
dad was pissed. He'll tell you that. So I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
Why would your
I
daddy
don't
be
know.
pissed? Why would your daddy be pissed?
Cause he didn't know. My dad was working 2 jobs. He didn't have no
I mean, you
clue.
wasn't giving him no money.
I mean, my dad was working 2 jobs. No. My dad had a whole grocery store. Shit. I mean, he didn't need my money. I, the thing was, we weren't really impoverished, but my brothers was into it. And so they were my babysitters. And so I was into it. And that's just how it went. That's, all I knew. You got to look. I
Mhm.
got 4 older brothers who I'm 1 year behind each one of them. So, I mean, it is what it is. They did whatever they did and they was watching me and I was with them 100%. And I'm still going to be with them. And now they're not in that world. None of us are in that world. Everybody doing good. Everybody got families. And like I say, it's not a right or wrong thing. We was children and we really didn't fucking fully understand the consequences. When you get into something, you think, oh, this is what you want me to do. Okay, I'll do that. It's easy.
What type of
Mhm.
consequences?
We never thought of that. The biggest
No,
consequence
no.
I ever was scared of,
What consequences did you experience being a drug cooker?
none. The biggest
Okay.
consequence I ever was scared of was my dad coming home from work early and catching me. And I thought I would catch a whooping. I'm gonna be honest. I never caught a
A whooping,
consequence.
a whooping, huh?
That was my scariest thing, for real. Like, so this is why I say when children do things, it's different from fucking adults. Because we do
So
dumb
when your
stuff.
father provided a
Hmm.
housekeeper for you,
He
was that
did.
part of the drug money?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. It was because when my mom and my dad, my dad they had a grocery store. And when my dad got off of his job,
It
he
sounds
actually
like your
went,
brothers, you and your brothers are real tight, right?
yeah,
And
we are.
whatever they whatever they were about, you wanted to be with it. That's
Yes.
what it sounds like. Okay.
I mean, I don't lie. I was a daddy's girl and I have my brothers. I mean, what's up? I don't get that. Everybody loved their fucking family.
I'm
I love
saying,
my sisters too.
was you like the only girl? I want to know, were you the only girl getting it like that from your area, or was it other girls doing the same thing?
It wasn't that. It was that my brothers was very protective and mean. So I couldn't go nowhere. Everywhere I went, I had to be with them. It wasn't like really my choice. If
So
I
you were
said,
a drug cooking slave?
it was just like they knew they had to watch me. My daddy would say, "You watch your sister. You watch your sister."
Now, I don't think it was no
So
slave shit. I think it was just simply like big brothers overprotected their little
yeah, it was
sister and shit
like
like that.
big
That mean
brothers.
no partners could ever
Yes,
fuck with her without them niggas getting their ass
no,
whooped.
no,
Um,
no, none of their friends. If their friends winked at me, it would be like this nigga gonna get punched in the jaw or something. Like it
yeah.
never was like that with me. It was never. It was just a lot of, to me, bullshit, overprotective, right?
But see, you understand the game that was being ran on you though, mule though,
Wait,
right?
wait,
Like
wait. Let me just
they
tell
was
you
now
this
hold
thing.
on.
If you ever watched the movie Scarface, and you see how his little sister was sleeping with a guy and fucking a man in a bathroom,
Okay,
and she was doing shit because she really liked that man, right? But
okay.
they had to keep sneaking. And then even after they got married, it was sneaking. It's kind of
He
like
killed
that.
him. He killed him, yeah.
He did kill him. I mean, thank God, nothing like that happened. But I'm saying is, when you have a lot of brothers, sometimes, um, it's kind of hard for you to just be like, oh, I'm dating. And my brothers was out there. You know, they was out there.
I mean,
I
part of
ain't
the
gonna
reason why
lie.
they was overprotected because they love you. I agree, they love you, right? But they
And,
was
and,
out
and
there.
it
Hold
was
on, hold
never
on, hold on,
even
hold
really
on,
my
hold
brothers.
on, hold on.
Listen.
Listen. Now
No,
listen,
no,
listen,
no,
listen,
no.
listen. I need
Listen.
you to listen for a second. Hold
Bro,
on, man.
hold on. Before you make that comment, I want you to
Hey,
understand my grandmother had 15 children. I have over 100 fucking first cousins. So it ain't just my fucking brothers. I
nah,
have a ton
hear
of
what I'm
fucking
saying, right?
male cousins.
Hear what I'm saying. Your
Nah, that's
brothers,
not
they
what
love
you
you.
understand.
Your
But your
brothers,
It ain't
cousins,
my brothers.
your
It's my
everybody, we
cousins
talking about
weren't
all the
cousins.
men
making you cook
around you,
crack.
right? All the men around you love you, right? And they protected you because you was cooking dope for them. So like
Yes,
you was like a
I will
valuable,
say that. I
you
did
was
do that.
valuable, so
Yes.
they couldn't afford for you to get pregnant or to get caught up with some other street nigga or they couldn't allow that shit to happen, man. But I mean, they love you, but I don't want you to think like these niggas it was another type, like, oh, these niggas was so protective for any other reason other than the fact that you was cooking dope for their ass.
Nah, it wasn't just about
Cooking
that.
dope. Damn.
It
Look,
You was
wasn't just
cooking that.
about that, Rule.
are you
Rule,
trying to
you could
tell
think
me?
that if you
What
trying to
was it?
play me and
I'm
feel
trying to
like
play
that,
you.
No,
I'm
we're
trying to
yeah,
not
play
you
you.
trying to
trying to
play you.
fucking play me.
No, we're
Yeah.
interviewing you.
No, you
You
trying to
know,
play me because let me
no,
tell
we're
you this here.
interviewing you. Believe it or not.
Regardless of what I did or didn't do,
Did you smoke the crack
nobody
that you
played
cooked?
with me. No, I sold it to your ass, bitch.
You sold it to me?
Mm-hmm. Crackhead Mellow.
No.
So I'm trying to play you, huh? You?
Flame this shit up.
I'm
Let me
trying to
tell
play
you
you.
something.
I'm trying to
None of
play
my
you.
brothers or cousins used me like that.
They
What
they,
they
they
did
use you like
was
that. What
they
you
gave
mean?
me a little
They used you if
opportunity
they was
because
having you cooking dope
What
and
is you
crack and
saying?
stuff.
nigga, there was
They
children
use you.
too, nigga. We was all
They
children.
still they was older than you though,
What's
No,
right? They
they
wrong
was
with
in the
weren't
y'all?
street.
12 years old. Come on now.
Listen, you was the only one
Nigga.
12, man. Everybody else was like what, 17,
Okay, if you
18?
13, if you 15, you know so much more. Come
I
on, we was
mean,
all
yeah,
kids,
in New
man.
Orleans,
Come
hell
on,
You
yeah. What you
man.
said
mean?
brothers
In
killed,
Man, we was
like
Compton, in
all
kids.
kids,
California,
man.
in LA, yeah, hell yeah. Chicago, hell yeah. You know a whole lot more than a 12-year-old when you 15, 16. What you mean?
I will say this here. They taught me a skill.
Skill.
They
They
taught me
taught her
some
a
bullshit.
skill, baby.
They did.
Them
They
culinary art professors in this motherfucker, right? That's what
they
you
Put your
taught
saying,
me
huh?
a
father-in-law on the
motherfucking
phone.
skill. And the skill that they taught me,
It's something you still know now, right? And if you never need to use it, you'll never go broke, pretty much, huh? That's what you
they
saying.
taught me a motherfucking skill.
A life lesson, like a motherfucking man. Yeah.
And I ain't never had to worry about a motherfucker. And if I ever had to call a motherfucker, they gonna come. And they gave me that
Yeah,
skill. I can't hate them.
cause if they need, look, cause you smuggle that dope, cook that dope, smuggle that dope, mule that dope, Hell yeah, they gonna kill for you, man. What you mean? You the prized possession. You the goddamn mule. The fuck?
The
You the
mule.
ox. You the ox. You the mule. You all that, man. They got you hiding dope in your
Drug
underwear.
cooking mule.
In your underwear, they got you hiding dope in your backpack. They got you hiding dope in your hair. You know, in your trunk of your car, man. They got your ass, man. You should not play. I'm not playing you. Your brothers and your cousin, all of them, was loving on your ass because you was the one who actually cooked the shit. They couldn't afford to cook it, even though they knew how to, but they wasn't gonna do it. They already was hot.
They already knew how.
They already knew how, but they weren't gonna get caught doing it.
They already knew how. I just got it better than them. That's
no, you was able to do it better because you had more time to focus on. Them niggas was in the streets. You weren't in the streets. You was in the house, the trap house, man.
How? I was constantly watching them do it, and
Listen,
I learned.
But that doesn't mean they look. A person can know how to kill. That doesn't mean that they're gonna be the one always killing. You know what I'm saying? Somebody might be a better killer. You might know how to actually shoot nigga on some one shot shit. So they'll put you to do it. You was better at cooking. Listen. You was better at cooking the dope, right? Get ghetto dope, Master P ass shit. Nigga, you was better at cooking the dope.
They knew how to do it.
Nah, they knew how to do it, but they had you doing it because you was a girl and you was unassuming. So therefore, the police wouldn't have no reason to really fuck with you like they would fuck with them. It's that simple, and they made sure they protected you.
In my life,
of course, when you in the street, of course, of course, when you was a girl.
I never dealt with any police ever.
You was a girl.
We're talking about you being young, right? What house was this occurring in?
It was always at a lady house.
Some lady?
Yeah, it was at this lady house.
Okay.
And like I said, the biggest scare I always thought of, my dad was going to catch me and whip us. I didn't even understand the consequences back then.
How did you explain your time away from home at some lady's house?
Because my dad worked 2 jobs. He had a grocery store and he worked to have that grocery store. So my mom was always at the grocery store until my dad got off of work. And then my dad would go to the grocery store and relieve her. And then she would come home for a while. And then she would go back to the grocery store.
Yeah.
So we were really fucking children raising each other.
Facts.
But by that time we were grown, we were big, so they didn't feel like, you know,
they didn't have to watch you. They didn't have to watch y'all like that every day.
Because they thought
you
because
were 12. You were 12.
Yeah.
Nah. In the hood, you could be at home and shit by yourself for 12.
No, but they felt like because we had so many older siblings that we were good.
You was good, yo. Of course, you got a bunch of teenagers around you and young adults.
Yes.
Y'all good. So yeah,
it
they
was
have to
not
watch
like I was mistreated. It was not like they thought. This is why I'm very protective of my kids, because I understand that thinking older teenagers have some sense and going to do right with the younger teenagers. I know that shit ain't true. Because they're just kids themselves. But back then, if you had a 16 or 18-year-old teenager, you think they could catch this one after school. It's not
18 years old, 17, 18. So your eldest
15,
brother
17, 14.
was 17, 18 years old.
Yeah, all them kids raising kids.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Well, are you going to acknowledge that the only reason the men, the boys in your family protected you because you were cooking the dope? Because if you wasn't, they wouldn't.
They was doing it. I was just copying them because I was with them all the time.
No. They did it until you picked up the skill and shit. And then when you was like a juvenile, you was underage. You know, you wouldn't have got a harsher penalty.
It wasn't.
Now listen,
really wasn't.
This is what I'm saying though, right?
Listen,
I don't want you to think. I don't want you to think them niggas. Listen, I don't want you to think them niggas was protecting you because they love your ass like that. All right, now what?
All right.
Listen, they was
you had the skill. Look, they could have took you. They could have took you on a motherfucker. They could have took you on a road with their ass, man. You know what I mean?
So
you was the money maker.
My brother, who was 13 years old, who was the hitter, got
exactly.
No, you talking about 17-year-olds.
We talking about the 17-year-olds, the 15, the 16-year-olds. We talking about them.
My 13-year-old brother was more of a hitter than the older one. Come on.
All right, that is me. All right, he was a hitter. He was in force. So they had both of you juveniles, right? Doing the dirty work, man. And them other ones was pretty much out the way, playing a ghost, right? Pretty much playing, you know, invisible and invincible, right? They had you young people shooting and cooking the goddamn dope. What is you saying?
Listen, we all was children. We all grew up.
Man, them niggas was grown men, man. Them niggas 17, 18-year-old. They were grown, man. What you talking about?
Committing crimes and shit.
Listen, this was not unique. My story is not unique. If
You
you
saying a
ask
hitter?
somebody,
You say hitter.
man,
You say your
everybody
13-year
got
brother was a
hitters.
hitter.
Everybody have hitters in their
So your brother was
family.
hitting. Your brother was
Everybody
hitting at Your brother was hitting at 13, or he was just packing a
Listen,
pistol.
everybody's family have people who do
True.
everything, and that's just how it
So
goes.
your brother was shooting motherfuckers. He was killing motherfuckers at 13, right?
Which one?
The
Who are
13-year-old.
you talking about?
The 13-year-old. When you was 12. Whoever's 1 year older than you.
No.
So how is he a hitter if he wasn't killing nobody?
I don't know.
This is what you saying. You saying that he was a hitter. What's a hitter?
I don't know. He would knock you out.
So he was a knockout artist.
Uh-huh.
That ain't what people think when they say hitter.
You know what? You might have to plead the fifth.
Who in the fuck knocking out anybody? You talking about the dope game? Like, I mean, we know it's a fade. You know, you'll catch a fade in the street. No. We talking about like you got a drug organization going on, man. You got people cooking dope.
I think you're being too hard on her, Rude.
I'm not being hard. I'm asking what she said. She said her brother was 13.
I feel like you and Mella is on some
No,
bullshit.
I just actually spoke up for you. I said that he's being hard on you and you might need to plead the fifth.
I just think that anybody who grew up in the fucking 80s, you know how the shit went. It went that certain way. I mean, it is what it is. We came up like that. It's not a right or wrong. We didn't know the.
Yeah, this was the early 80s, man. Cause you say you like 52, man. So yeah, this like 80.
I ain't never told you how old I was.
Man, you said you the same age as Barn. What the fuck you talking about? No, I get the audio. Don't make me get the audio. All right, bet me. All right, you want to bet me $100 that you ain't never.
Don't
you said
make him get the audio.
Bet me $100 right now. Bet me $100. I get the audio right fucking now. Bet me $100 though. All right, bet me $100 though. Bet me $100. Cause you was over there.
The audio.
Hold up. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get off the motherfucking go get the shit in about 15 good minutes, man. I come back, man. Bet me $100. You didn't say you and Barn 52, but y'all the same age. Go ahead.
I never said we was the exact same age. You're lying.
You say y'all the same. You say y'all 52.
No, I never said we was 52.
All right, so you want to bet me the 100?
Yeah, bet it.
Bet that. That's bet it. What's up, man?
Bet it.
I bet you won't put your father-in-law on the phone.
If your daddy 80, man.
Mella,
listen.
If I didn't think you would fuck over me, Mella, I would let you talk to him. But I know you would fuck over me at the end. You motherfucker.
That's because you was exposed to that drug community. You don't trust people.
No, I was exposed to you, Mella.
No.
You come across as a nice lady, but you're really not.
You cooked drugs and you don't trust people.
No, Mella. I don't know what you're talking about, Mella. I don't know.
Say if I go get this audio mule, I want that 100.
Get it, baby.
So you gonna sit up here and act like Trent ain't gonna deny what the fuck everybody heard. So when I play the audio and they say and you say, oh yeah, Bon, you say you 52, I'm 52 too. I was born in 69. So we not gonna hear that, right? That's what you're saying. It is what you're saying, Mule.
I was not born in 69. I'm not
Mule,
gonna say I was
I'm not saying
or younger.
Hold on, Mule. I'm not gonna say no. I don't know. Look, hold on. Definitely gotta hit the mute.
I'm definitely not born in 69.
Hold on.
That's what I can promise.
He gotta hit the mute, man. There you go.
Now listen, I'm definitely not.
I don't know when you was born. No. I don't know when you was really born. All I know is you said to Bomb that you were born in 69, like how she was. No, I don't know if you were just mirroring her or whatever you was doing. You just kind of like playing up to her. But
or maybe
I don't know your age.
We're around the same age.
All right. What I'm saying is this, right?
We might be around the same age.
I can go get the audio right now of you saying
go get it.
You and Bomb was both born in 1969.
Go get it. Get it, baby.
All right. Are you gonna pay me the 100 when I do it?
What you doing
Yes.
making bets without your husband's permission?
I need his permission.
You
Because
said
I'm
he
a
got to run
such a
everything by you.
I'm a
You was on
submissive
Rue's panel talking
because I'm a
about if
submissive wife.
a woman
And
comes up
if a
to your
woman
husband and
ain't
needs a quick
submissive,
$100, he got to run it through you first. Why is it different on your end?
oh
You making bets without your husband's permission?
Mella. Mm-mm-mm.
Now I'm gonna be petty and get that audio. I know y'all know I'm good for it. I'm
It's
gonna
a
get them.
good thing you don't have no man.
Hey man, your boy about to be petty and fit get this little audio. Probably not
Get the
today,
audio.
but tomorrow I'm gonna get it and she gonna look just like Trendy ass stuck. Like I did say that shit.
Show me.
I'm gonna do it. No, I'm gonna do it.
Show me where I say I was born in. What you say? 69. That is
69.
not my birth year. Okay.
I mean, this. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying that's what you said. That's all.
Okay.
Hey, I know you're not gonna pay me the 100, man. We know that, man. So I'm not expecting that. I'm just saying you don't want to discredit yourself like that, and you already knew.
Let
say
me
what?
tell you one thing about me, bitch. I'm sorry, sir, for calling you that. My word is bond, nigga. I ain't never had nobody tell you no, my word wasn't bond. If I say something, it's true.
All right.
If I fuck up and say the wrong thing, I'm gonna say, oh, maybe I misspoke. I own my shit, but if I say my word is bond, my word is bond.
Okay.
I don't know about y'all, you know.
Y'all give me a good 30 minutes, man. About a good 30. I'm gonna look for this shit for real. Hey.
Look for that shit, nigga. Search for it. Look for it. Look for it. Search
She
for
giving
it.
you work assignments, Rude.
Hey.
Oh yeah. I'm on a work assignment. So she gonna pay me the 100.
Ass a
Yeah.
work assignment. I'm gonna give Mella a work assignment. Work it out, Mella. Work it out, Mella.
I'm gonna give your father-in-law a work assignment.
No, Mella, I want you to tell me why you started hating me today. Tell me the truth, for real.
I don't hate you.
Girl, don't start with the lies.
Okay, what's the definition of hate?
The hate is you talked about my dead mom. That I'm a legally
What's the
adopted
definition of hate?
Okay, you talked about all this hateful shit.
No, what is the definition of hate?
If you didn't hate me,
You
why would
are
you do all that?
if I'm not mistaken,
Is it the
you
fact
are in
that
the
I
school
do have a
system.
lot of family?
You're in the school system as
okay,
an
but
educator.
don't bring that up.
What
Please
is
don't
the
bring that up.
definition
Please
of hate?
don't do that. Please don't do that.
I already apologized
asking you
for
to
it.
stop.
I apologize
but so
for it.
far as
There
my
is
family.
no stopping because I'm not bringing it up. You are.
Okay.
You are.
But what I'm
asking
you is
what
it
the
because
definition
of my
of hate
family?
is because
is it
when
because of my
you
family
said
life?
I don't want no listen.
Is it
We're
because
not going to
sometimes you guys
detract.
can
We're not going to derail the focus.
Just let
of
me
this.
ask you this
We're
question.
not going to
That's all I
derail
wanna
the
ask.
focus because you
Is it
want to
the
play
fact
shit off.
that
Okay?
you hear a lot
We're
of
not going to do
people in my
that.
house, a
We're
lot
not
of
going to do
family
that.
members that you feel like you hate me?
I and Rue specifically asked to speak to your father-in-law. We said he could call in. You said, I don't want him to do that.
You spoke to him, right?
You said you don't want him to speak to us, right? You said
trying
that.
to romance him. You're trying to finesse the man.
I'm not trying to do anything but include him into social media activity. That's it.
Okay, but he's not in
and
social
you
media.
are assuming that I hate you, and that's not the case.
Okay,
and I've
so
told
tell
you
me
that.
what was
Not
the
only
case
did I
earlier.
tell you that I don't hate you, I apologize for everything that I said disparaging against you, and you keep bringing it up.
You're right. Okay. Well, okay. I accept that. I won't bring it up no more. Okay, give me a second. Let me take a couple deep breaths.
In the meantime, Rue is on his he's on his research project. Yeah, Rue is on his research project that you just assigned him. He'll return shortly. In the meantime, there are other people on the panel. Do you all have any thoughts about
I'm just taking my
anything?
deep breaths because I want to release this negative energy. I really do.
Yeah,
So
breathing is a human thing to do. I agree. Let's see what we got here. Oh, it's just two women and two men on the panel, you know? That's interesting when you think about it. I'm on top and you on the bottom, according to this participants.
quick answer. I have a quick question. Are you sexually active?
No,
Okay. Okay.
I've
I'm
had
on mute.
sex 2 weeks ago. So no, I'm not currently having sex right now. No. Like right now on this panel, I'm not fucking anybody. No.
Okay, but it was 2 weeks ago, so it's not that long ago.
For some people, that's considered a long time ago. Yeah. Next question. Because I know you believe in get back. What's your next question?
Mela, my word is my fucking bond. I'm not like you. I'm gonna see how much of a real woman you are. You told me what you told me.
Oh, you're bringing it back up again. Can we go forward?
No.
Can we go forward as if there was no? Can we
And
pretend?
I'm done with that situation.
Okay, please be done with that situation, please.
You get like Trinity, won't let a motherfucker speak a word.
Okay, so in the interest of get back, what questions do you have?
I don't got no questions.
All
this
right.
lady.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna be diplomatic. Some of the things that you like to do is play cards.
Wait, hold on, Mello. Y'all can't even hear her. Mello, hold on. Just say hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing? I can't hear.
Hello.
It's your phone.
Hello.
It's always like that. That's why I always have to.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
Some man was speaking with me.
53. Hello.
Some man was speaking with me.
Yeah, that was my fault, I know, but he can't hear you. Even when I take the earpiece out, I take my AirPod out and give him the phone.
He doesn't need to hear me. He just needs to understand that he's interesting.
He's funny, girl. He is so funny. He is, I promise you, a comedian.
Yeah, he's not funny. He's interesting.
Why you say interesting?
Because I like that word.
I don't know. I ain't fully comfortable with that word.
Well, that's up to you. It was nice to hear how masculine his voice sounds. That was nice. Even though he couldn't hear me.
Stop. He never sound masculine. Did he?
Now, we can't have any dead air. Do you have something that you want to recite? It could be anything. Do you have anything that you want to recite? Like, you know?
I mean, Any news popping off? I mean, your ass was the one with all
What was
the
the most? What was an interesting news article that you encountered today? Say something.
something from Mr. Gaff, probably.
Okay, what is it that you got from that?
From Mr. Gaff. Is somebody coming in, Mella? I hear something.
Somebody's always coming in.
Eric,
But
what's happening?
wow, what's up?
Same shit, different toilet. I see they giving you the 3rd degree. You deserve it though. Hey Malibu.
Hi Apex, how you doing?
Am I the Apex? Sometime I do. I
You
rather
thought
the
you was slick
cornerstone.
coming in here under the name they. Your voice is
No, I don't know how to switch it. I'm on my phone. Can you do it for me, sweetheart? I appreciate it. Or you could just put NEK in capital letters if you don't want to break the whole thing.
If I put it in what?
NEK in capital letters.
What does NEK stand for?
New Eric Kane. What is you saying
Oh,
right
you're new Eric Kane. I thought
That's
you were
not
Apex.
now? Nah,
No.
I mean, you can call me daddy if you want.
You
but
sound just alike.
no,
can
I
call
sound
you
like
what?
me. Mally, you hurt my feelings. How long have we been at this? 3 years? It's cool.
She can call you what?
There's always somebody new around. You sound just alike.
What do you want her to call you?
Huh?
What do you want her to
Nothing.
call you?
NEK.
Okay, and what's your name?
New Eric Kane. You know who I am. It's T-Duck. You know, you used to be on hog sauce.
I know
And they
it's
used to block me.
I know it's
And y'all
T-Duck.
used to hate me. Yeah.
I never hated you. You need to stop that bullshit.
Nah. When you was with them weirdos, y'all used to act funny. Now we with normal black folk. You see how difficult it is.
You was the one always with the weird shit. Man, come on. Chill out. Stop the lies.
I wasn't with nothing weird. A man taking off his shirt is weird. Popping at women is weird. I guess. I just came up here to feel this way.
Mule University, what do you think about Masons?
Freemasons.
Here you go.
50-year-old men popping off at 20-year-old women is weird to me.
No, did you hear my question?
What?
What do you think about Freemasons?
You really want to start this, Mel? I'll bring Trinity up here.
The Masonic guys. What do you think about Masons?
What do you think about them, Mela?
I mean, what you talking about?
They
because
all right.
Family is either Masons or Eastern Stars. So I mean, what about them?
I'm just asking your thoughts. My thought is they're all right.
I don't know.
Hey everybody.
Hey,
Hi,
Tequila.
How y'all doing?
Hey, Tequila. Mela, don't you find it weird women that believe in killing all black male babies and black men kill black women every 6 hours and all that shit? That's
so what are you saying? Black women kill black men now?
Wow, he said Mela.
Nah.
Okay, I'm going on mute. Never mind.
No, Mela, come back, baby.
Let me.
I'm sorry,
I came up here to talk to you, T-Doc, right quick.
Nah, I'm here to listen to Mela. We could talk in a couple minutes. Go ahead, Mela. This your show.
Oh, okay.
Tequila was asking a question. Please respect her. Thank you.
I do. I love Tequila. It's just this your show. I didn't want to make it about me and Tequila. But what you got for me, Tequila?
What were you saying? Because I felt like that was a little slight in the when you first entered in the panel.
Like how? I mean, what did I say?
You know what you said.
New Eric Kane? I mean,
that I hang with a bunch of weirdos?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The whole divester community? Yeah, those weirdos, me. That's what I was talking about.
So you know,
Here they
Mule.
go. We're all divided. We're all
Yeah,
No, we're
divested.
not gonna go into it. She gonna say what she gonna say, and I'm gonna yield. Go ahead,
no,
sweetheart.
but here's the thing. You know, Mule is not a divester, or
You know,
neither am
you're
I.
not a divester.
I never claimed to be.
I never accused either one of y'all being one. I say
So
y'all hung with
right,
weirdos. So I
you know,
would
there's all kinds of
apologize if
black.
y'all didn't hang
Listen,
with divestors, but y'all do.
You know,
you're
there's
just
all kinds of black
a
people.
line. You gotta stop it, T Duck.
Yeah, that was crazy. My thing is, you know that there's all kinds of black people. I like all black people. I don't care about black men who date out. I don't care about black women who date out. That's
Right.
their personal
Mm-hmm.
business. You know, that's
Mm-hmm.
always been my stance.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So,
I never said that was y'all. I say y'all hung with weirdos. To clarify. But I mean, yeah.
But you know personally
but
that
why
there
you
have been
bringing
guys who claim that they were in love with white women and they loved them. All we ever said was, "Don't hate your own race." It's not a racial thing for me.
Yeah, that's fine. That's not my
So
fight.
what? Why you keep with the divesta shit?
Yeah, what was that about? And another thing, I just have one more thing to say. Why'd you bring up black harming black babies, black male babies and all that? Why do y'all always do that?
Wait a minute. Aries in the chat said somebody did a stream about me.
Uh-oh. That's what you get, Bella.
She said, Mela, did you know she done a stream about you? Who would she be referring to?
One of the divestors, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name? She from the UK.
Bella, you going against the
Took over
divestors?
Suave stream, and they was talking about rude and
she from the
Wait a
UK.
minute. What is this person?
I forgot her name. Oh, Queen Cascade. Her.
You a damn lie. Don't lie on her. Don't lie on. It was me, motherfucker. I almost thought
you did a video about me.
Yeah, but T-Duck, I almost thought you was cool. Boy, you old.
Hey,
somebody tattletaled on you.
Time out.
Somebody tattletaled on you.
You ain't supposed to snitch at all. Why would you even answer?
You wanted that to be a little secret?
Motherfucker, I did that shit when you was coming at me. What the fuck is you talking about?
You
snitching?
wanted that to be a little secret?
Snitches put it in public.
Do we have permission to, broadcast your live stream about me on this live stream?
No.
And we could say fair use, so you
she
can't
already
strike the
offended.
channel.
You should be happy.
Yeah, you should be happy now.
Because I have no idea what you said on your channel about me.
And you don't need to know. I
why
all
is it?
kind of bitches, hoes, all kinds
really? The usual. Okay, the usual.
I mean, she kind of halfway know you, Mella.
Say what, baby?
I was just being stupid. I said she halfway know you.
I was mad with you, Mella. What the fuck you expected me to say?
Oh, baby.
Motherfucker.
Oh,
I was
baby.
mad. Okay, I'm not mad no more. Okay.
Oh, baby.
Don't be all baby.
I think you're too logical, Mella. You need to stop being so logical.
She kicked that shit off. She kicked it off. But
Mule, you gotta understand. Let me say this real quick, Mule. Mella
started this shit. I
get
my
it.
feelings.
Mule, you're doing the cutoff thing. Calm down. It's gonna take me 2 seconds to get this up. Mella did not grow up like us. Mella grew up like with everything like a silver spoon. Mella doesn't understand certain things. So y'all gonna bump heads at that. But it's some things that even though they go through, we go through in the hoods as well, that y'all could, build upon. That's all I wanted to say.
Listen, only thing I want to say is I don't like people spreading false narratives about me or other people. That's the only issue I have.
I never said you, sweetheart, but go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that you said me, but
Why do you go around saying that we both are divestors, nigga? You always say that
I
we
did not say you was a
the
divester. I
black and
always
they
say
black,
you hung with
nigga. Why do
divestors.
you do that? My
I,
father-in-law is black. My daddy
you
black. Why do you do that?
no. Hey, Mule. Listen, you gotta listen. You gotta listen.
Y'all just
I
like
say
on
you
YouTube. It's
hang with
easy to say.
divestors. Hang is the operative word.
so you can't be cool with somebody that decides
So
to
if
date
I'm
out.
in a chat, yeah,
That's so
exactly.
weird.
No,
That's
it's
you
fine.
really are. You really are. You was trying to come on my panel the other day, and I was
Yeah,
letting your
we was
ass up.
cool.
No,
Yeah,
but you kept getting off because you
we
was
don't have a
scared.
problem.
But I was
No,
gonna
it
let you
wasn't that.
up.
Mule, it's okay. It's okay. If it offends you that I say you hang with divestors, I will stop saying it. See how easy it is? I fix problems because I'm a real man.
Listen, T Duck, I don't think it's that she's offended that you said that, but you know all the slack that
No,
people
I
get
get it. Yeah,
for
y'all want to
that.
shake that. Y'all want to shake that. Y'all want to
It's
mingle
not
with
about
real people.
it's
I
not about
get it.
shaking
No,
that.
it's
No, but
cool.
here's the
I'm all
thing.
for that.
Listen, can I finish my statement? It's not that I'm ashamed of people that I associated with because I'm not, because I still do associate with them.
Okay.
What it is that I never saw her channel until recently, and like I said, I like all kinds of black people. I've always stated that. So I'm open to getting to know all kinds of black people. I mean, this is just the internet. It
Right.
makes a good conversation, and it's nice to get different perspectives.
Right.
But what I'm saying is I don't like how, I don't know, if I do come into a new space, well, it's a new space to me. Um, if I do see somebody from other spaces that may have been in, it'll come off like, oh, the divester, and I'm like, what the hell? I ain't never been with no white man or any other man from another race. Like, what the hell is these folks talking about? Or they've
Mhm.
never heard me say that. So I don't know. I just don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't like.
Okay. Thank you for that. Mella,
Mm.
where you go?
I mean, Mella, hi, hey, Mella, we right here. But do you understand it? Could you just stop the lies? That's all we're asking.
No, it's not a lie. What part is a lie? Tell me where the lie lies.
That we're fucking divestors,
I
Negro.
never said you was divestors. I said you associate. Hang, it means association.
Okay,
It means be
what's the
around
problem? They had a young man
divestors.
today talking about white women. And what I told him was, it's okay who you gonna choose to love, but don't shit on your own people. That's the only message I have for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
If you gonna date outside your race, I can't stop that. But what
Yeah,
I do not want people to do is hate themselves in the process.
right. Hey, Mule, we're not gonna have that conversation here.
You don't never want to have that conversation, okay? You
Because
never
it's a
want to.
senseless. We don't believe in
Spill the
sexism.
beans. Spill the beans.
I mean, that brother can engage you with that conversation, but it's all about black love over here. So where Mello
Okay.
go?
Who
I'm
was that?
tired.
You tired of
Oh,
what,
Mella,
though?
you tired?
Yeah, I'm tired.
You wasn't finished with your questions.
I know.
Stay motivated.
I need some inspiration.
I'm about to get Trinity up here. What, ain't she supposed to put her paw up on here?
I'm not going there.
Don't come over here harassing me, sir.
You saying all that shit, and you know damn well you don't want Trump. If Trinity came over here, she would eat you for fucking breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So
Oh,
don't go
Trinity?
there.
What are you
You
talking about?
T-Dot. Okay.
I am Trinity's #1 fan. I also carry a wrench in her chat as well.
Okay.
She just can't remember me.
Oh, she didn't put you in the
She can't
violent
remember you.
gorilla simp category.
Yeah, she was talking about the
Oh,
gorilla
yeah.
soup.
Oh yeah, I can't be that. I got a problem with simps. I'm anti-simp.
No,
I
she
was about
said
to say
the
what?
violent gorilla simp category that she created it.
I mean, nah.
You
I
sure?
told her I'm a tennis shoe pimp, and I told her I'd take her to In and Out and buy her some new Nikes.
I
But
Oh,
will
she
say
wasn't
this
going
to
for it.
he does not ever come across as violent.
That
I
nigga
will say
said
that.
new
That's
Nike.
it. I ain't gonna say everything about him, but at least not violent. But you know what? She might do have him in that category because T-Duck, you be saying some off the wall shit.
When Trinity got on some dust elbow ones on all white.
oh man,
Exactly.
not the beat up ones on the shorty. You know she necking everything.
That boy said he finna get a Trinity some Air Max. What type of Air Max? The colorful one?
Bruh, she don't even wear shoes.
What?
She don't wear shoes.
What
She
she wear,
indigenous?
sandals?
She
She
go
wear
from
sandals?
hotel room to hotel room. Poor Trinity.
Don't do it like
Oh,
that, fam.
see
Don't
now I
do it
know
Sorry.
you a
like
violent
that,
gorilla
fam.
simp now. I knew you was. See, I know. It takes one to know one.
Nah, I ain't no simp and I ain't no gorilla. Well, I am a
I'm just
gorilla.
saying. It sounded
Diamondback.
pretty violent what you just said.
What?
Now you know
Yes,
She
she
ain't
gonna
got no
say
shoes.
that. It's violent.
I'm about to be on your head, T-Duck. Please, please
Man,
don't
we
make
just
me get on
playing.
your head.
Calm down, Mule.
Okay, I'm calming down, but don't play with her.
I'm getting university riled up.
No.
What Trinity at, man? You know she listening.
Yeah, you gotta leave me alone, man.
He over there chasing Rue.
Motherfucker, speak your piece. What you
I'm
came
just
here
trying
for?
to get from dead air.
Nah,
What
it
you
ain't no
came here
that.
for?
I bet you she only got like 2 pair of drawers too. And
See,
then
that's
she switching
violence.
inside. She she
Bruh,
switching
you
inside
will
out.
hit.
And she
Don't
washed them
Sound,
in
sound like violence to
that.
me.
she washed them in Wendy's
You know.
bathrooms. Poor
See, I
Trinity.
knew he was part of the VGS gang.
Yeah,
Hey, let's start a Patreon
violent
for
gorilla pimp,
we gotta start a Patreon
violent
for Trinity.
gorilla simp, violent gorilla simp. What
You
the
know,
fuck is
We
you
no.
gotta
knocking
we
him?
gotta get Trinity up here so she can explain it. I still don't fully understand what it is, but I want to
When you
know.
hear a bitch ass nigga talking
Ain't none
like
of
this,
y'all come from
this
Kid
what the fuck
Organic.
you know they are.
That's crazy. That's where I came from, Kid
This why
Organic.
you can't give these niggas chances, man. She was just fussing saying we give these niggas chances and they don't deserve these fucking chances.
Who you talking about?
You bitch. You bitch nigga.
You got me game of the life fucked up.
What the fuck did you keep coming at a woman who ain't even here for?
What is you talking about coming for a woman?
Man,
We
you coming
joking.
1 million on fucking Trinity. There ain't no joke.
It
You
is joke.
defaming her. You
What is
talking
you
shit
talking
about her.
about?
She not
We
here.
do.
Keep her. Don't say nothing else about her.
All right. Listen,
Thank
before
you.
you jumping
Thank you,
into
Trinity in the
sir.
chat,
motherfucking
ain't it?
Thank
I
you,
thought I
sir. We
seen
can be
Trinity in the chat
time
before I
respectful.
out.
came up here.
All I'm saying is I'm not gonna say anything else to you about
You
her
is
if
not
you
gonna
don't
win
say
no
nothing.
motherfucking brownie points trying to play Captain Save a Hoe. Me and Trinity do this day in and day out. We have a relationship. We've been knowing each other for 4 years. Just
Oh, he
back
said they
all the
got a
way the fuck up.
relationship.
Not a
Nigga,
relationship on the
what's
app,
my
on
Oh,
name?
I
YouTube.
get
Is
it.
my name Captain Save a Hole
Trinity
or is
said,
my
where the dollars
motherfucking
at?
name Mule
Where the dollars at?
University?
Where the
I'm the
dollars at?
motherfucking Mule, bitch.
I will remember when it used to be
What?
Trinity and Gotti. Nigga, step your ass all the way back. Old lady, calm the
What?
fuck down.
Oh, he know the history. Trinity and
I
Gotti.
done asked you to stop
Hell.
mentioning this lady name. Let me see. In my co-host, can I
Listen,
drop this
nobody
motherfucker
needs
down?
a
Let me
savior
see.
here.
No, don't
Let me
drop
see
You
if I
nobody,
can't.
Mill. Come
drop
on, man.
this
All she trying to do is
motherfucker.
have. She trying to turn everybody against me, and she thinks she gonna do it by
I'm
saving
not trying to
her.
drop nobody.
Wow, you gonna be the only motherfucker standing. It don't work like that over here. Stop trying to use those tactics you use in that other sector.
It's okay, bro.
All right, so I just got a quick question.
First
How long
time
you
in
and
life.
Trinity been in a
Rude.
relationship?
Your motherfucking ass with the drug mule. You was a motherfucker. You was a motherfucker. But I'm cool. What you saying?
So how long was the relationship for?
Cool relationship.
I'm trying to figure out the sector a little bit.
I don't know. Did the dude leave?
He a whole house. Yeah, you heard me? I just saved you. I just saved your life, nigga. He
You
came
kicked
in.
somebody off the panel?
Sure did. I pulled them.
Why you boot him, Mill?
Oh, she kicked him off.
She
Oh,
kicked him off the panel.
that
Bring him
doesn't
back up,
happen
Mill.
around these parts.
Mm-hmm. He's not gonna keep talking about somebody who's not up here.
Trinity
He's
come
not
up here and
up
defend
here.
herself, man.
It's a moral
She's not
thing.
up
I get it.
here to defend herself, and you're not gonna
She
keep on
will
talking
come
about
and
it.
defend herself, though. We all know that.
It's about nobility at this point, huh?
I don't give a fuck if the
And
motherfucker was
integrity.
here, it'd be different. She's not here, and I'm asking you to stop talking on that lady. Stop talking on somebody who's not here. Fuck.
He could have just admitted he was a violent gorilla simp, and it could have just ended. He kept trying to defend himself, digging the hole.
But he keeps talking about her,
He
throwing her
needs to
name
just
in.
Why you
embrace.
kick that man off?
Like I said, when I
He
For
said,
tell
no
you,
he
reason. Why you
said.
kick him off for no reason?
cause I'm pulling a mellow.
No, you're not.
But if he come back, I let him back up. He just gotta learn. Stop talking about people that's not up here. If you
So,
wanted to address somebody that's on a panel, that's different. But what you're not gonna do
are you being
is
power hungry?
yes, fucking right.
Well, she admitted it off rip. Most people lie.
Wow.
If
Kicked
I
him off for no
stop
reason.
bringing up
Do
Trinity,
you have any more
stop
rules?
bringing her up.
Do you have any more rules that we need to abide by so we don't get kicked off?
No, I mean I just
Okay.
know he
I was
really
just making
already
It's
sure.
don't
not
like.
that I want anybody to say anything
He's going
disparaging
around
about
saying
people.
that I'm a divester and that my husband's
I
white
just
Oh, that's
and
the
that my
real
children are
problem. Wait a minute.
white.
Listen, you gotta
right.
listen.
It's not
Yeah,
about. So
that's
it's
the
not
whole
about
shit.
Trinity. It's
Yeah,
about
some
you being
Then
insulted.
he's apologized. He said,
Okay,
"Oh
so
no,
it's about
I
you
know
being
your
insulted.
husband's
It wasn't
black."
about
But
Trinity
then
at
he
all,
comes back and
right?
says,
Right?
"Tequila husband is black, is white."
It wasn't
So
about
then
Trinity
when
at
we keep
all. It was
telling
about
him,
you.
"Why do you keep on saying it?" But tonight he's all on tequila, and Trinity. And he's saying she don't wear
Tequila.
shoes. Yeah, he said tequila doesn't own shoes. She's barefoot. She's going from
But that's
Trinity is going
ridiculous.
from.
You know that's ridiculous.
He said Trinity is going from hotel room
Oh
to
my
hotel room,
gosh.
and that shit is defamatory.
Nobody believes that.
That she's
Don't
going
nobody
from
care.
hotel room to hotel room. Let him back
Oh.
up.
Nah, don't
Let
nobody
him
care
back
for
up.
real though. I really don't care what nobody be doing after I
But
get
this
out these.
girl is
You
tired
can't
of
give a fuck,
niggas.
right? Because if you try to
She
make
is
I
sense
hope
of
people
tired
it,
of
feel like I
niggas
do. 'Cause, I mean,
trying
yeah.
to
I
make
ain't
her
all.
seem like she's what she's not. She spoke earlier on that shit, y'all. That girl tired. She's tired of that shit. This nigga talking about she going from hotel room to hotel
Okay, you
room
keep
barefoot.
repeating it though, so you're making it worse. And now you're making it worse.
I ain't trying to make the shit
You're
worse.
repeating
Y'all fucking
what he
okay.
just
Let me
said.
go
If
on.
it's so horrible, stop repeating it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I just want to speak for about like 15 seconds. When she was up here earlier talking, about Rich Bleezy and stuff like that, and myself, and preach and shit like that. Like a lot of people weren't available at the point in time, but at the same time, she still got the nerve to run her motherfucking mouth and have a whole fucking pity party for herself. I'm out.
Oh, I thought the nigga was actually gonna leave.
All
He
right.
dropped the mic. He
All right.
virtually dropped the
He did
mic.
a
Okay.
mic drop because he knew
What?
he was he knew that Mule was going to kick him off the panel. So he did the mic drop real quick.
Had to
Apparently,
make it
that's the
short
new
and sweet.
strategy.
Uh-huh.
When Mule has the co-host, you better do a mic drop real quick because she's going to just arbitrarily drop you off the panel. Oh, how fair. How fair.
I don't blame you, Magnum. I was not gonna kick Magnum off. Magnum has always been kind and respectful to me. Rich Bleezy, me and him got into it behind RS. And to be 100% honest, I've never had a problem with Rich Bleezy. But because I spoke up for the kid RS, that's how me and him had a problem. But I've learned my lesson.
Oh no. I'm not talking about you, girl.
Let's go, Logic.
How you
Hey,
doing, Magnum? I don't have a problem with
fine.
you.
I'm doing
And
fine.
honestly,
No, but I heard
I
that whole
should
pity
I
party
should not
first.
even have a problem with Rich Breezy because I got into it with him behind this bullshit ass nigga
Troll
trying to
pressure.
speak up for him. Yeah,
That's troll pressure. And
yeah.
honestly, that whole because like I don't know what Trinity was talking about earlier, but she brought a lot of names up, and she brought up Miss Rich Bleezy and myself, and then like she cussed Preach out for no fucking reason, and like everybody felt sorry for her. I don't feel sorry for her because she does this shit to everybody. I don't feel sorry for her at all. If you got such a problem with fucking YouTube, log the fuck off.
That's a little too logical, Logic.
Oh, that makes too much sense.
Okay,
though.
Logic. Let's bring up a new
It
topic.
makes too much.
Y'all niggas ain't shit.
I heard your ass. It makes too much sense. We don't want to hear that shit. Let's bring up a new topic, guys. What's the new topic, Mella?
Oh, tomorrow is Friday. That's awesome. Some people got paid early. Some people getting paid tonight, man. That's what's up,
Hell
man.
yeah.
Yeah, man. That's something to
Friday
celebrate.
night. Just got paid. Somebody gonna be doing that dance.
You know, them people gonna be donating. You know, all their favorite content creators is over there writing scripts, setting plays, getting all their little docs ready for the week.
Man. Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, I'm in Vegas, right? Man, look. It was this fucking lightning storm that just came through, right? And like everybody in my neighborhood power out, right? Like, oh shit. It's like the purge outside. All you hear is niggas barking and screaming and shouting and shit.
Get a generator.
Niggas lighting torches.
Generator.
I'm telling you.
Lights go out and we don't even know.
You got too many kids in the house. If the power go out, you getting them motherfuckers outside. Go play in the rain.
Yeah. The street lights is the street light come on, then that's how you know the power back on.
Right. I'm sitting in it's pitch black in this motherfucker in that. Look, I want to go to the store just to go to the store just to see what all these niggas is doing because I'm pretty sure the police is out in full effect. Honestly, it's a big difference between a black man and a nigger. And like when I say that shit, I mean like I have to feel sorry for those kids, but at the same time, I was one and I never acted like these new niggas are acting. It is the most
Can you explain
disrespectful.
to us what is the difference between a black man and a nigger?
That's not what he's.
It describes itself. No, like all the stereotypes fall upon that person that is actually keeping themselves in that position because like okay, like say you go into the gas station to pay for your gas and you got 100 of whatever you want to call them standing outside of the fucking store, blocking the whole walkway. You got to walk around everybody like, oh, yeah, I shouldn't. And then half of them are asking you for change or asking you if you got a couple dollars. And you're like, come on. It's a big difference because, like, I've been that age before, and I never would lower my standards because, like, if I'm standing out
I'm
there
sorry.
asking
So
people,
is that black men asking you for change, or is it niggas?
it's niggas, 100% niggas. And see, the thing is, they walking because like nobody's gonna hire them. They have red, black, and green dreadlocks coming off the top of their head, and blue, and pink, and orange, and whatever color. And then you got the skinny jeans that don't fit. Like I mean, like yeah, you got your mama's pants on, and you got these big old feet. And like, dude, you are perfectly healthy. You're perfectly in shape. But they rather like go sit out inside of the front of that. I'm just sitting in front of a store with a fake portfolio, like you know, like a folder full of garbage, and just panhandle. Oh, you got some money to could you donate to my basketball team and stuff like that? And it's just like, dude, you don't play basketball. I can tell by your dress. At least you could have came out here with a uniform on. And if you really want money for your basketball team, why don't you take your black ass to church? Just saying.
Facts. Why not a fundraiser instead of panhandle?
So are you saying don't help the nigga?
No, no. I mean, it's a panhandling thing. Like anything they could do to get them like that little $10.
How old were they? How old were they?
No, that these kids are, they're all under 21. And it's so sad. It's like, you know that your son left the house with that book. Are you just giving him these folders or giving them these folders? Because I don't know if they're brothers.
So you feel like they're kids?
Yeah, they're kids because they're too stupid to recognize that they're grown enough to get a job.
Mm.
And it's the crazy part is I started working when I was 9. I was more cutting lawns and I was doing anything I could do.
Somebody just brought up a good point in the chat room. What's the difference between what they're doing in Girl Scouts when they are soliciting their cookies?
At least you get cookies. These dudes aren't giving you anything. You're not getting.
There's no exchange. Okay,
they're selling hope. That you hoping
Okay.
they're gonna use the money for
Okay.
what they saying they're using it for. With the Girl Scouts, it's an exchange. They got cookies, you got money. I want the
Right.
junior mints. I'm going straight for the junior mints. I'm
Oh.
wiping them out.
I like the
Off rip.
peanut butter. I like the peanut butter Girl Scout cookies, man.
Yeah, hey, everybody got their favorite. I'm not knocking. That's why I learned I don't get into the Girl Scout cookie debates. I've seen niggas get mad over Girl Scout cookies.
Oh shit! The power went out on Fremont Street too. Ooh.
Hey, look,
That's
I don't know. I don't know.
Vegas, but they got generators in the casinos, but like everything else is just gonna be out. Man, I'm telling you.
That's something to think about when you're just standing outside asking for money and not giving anything in exchange.
Right.
That is panhandling.
Yes, especially when you ask the same people every day. Because like there's regulars, and a lot of people are saying like, I don't want to. They're telling like the managers and like, you know, different store owners that like, I don't want to come around here anymore because these kids.
Somebody's robbing the casino.
Is it?
Yeah.
Got the footage?
The movie Ocean's 11.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay. You talking about a movie?
You ain't shit.
Somebody robbing that motherfucker right now. Shit.
So, yeah, somebody robbing something. Yeah.
Check the paper.
Oh, when they do the joint and it's a power surge or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
they got an electronic
machine.
Yeah, they knock it out. Yeah,
to knock out the security.
Man, this game is gonna be all bad. And I hear all these. I'm telling you, I hear them outside howling like wolves and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I already know what's going on out there. But at the same time, I still do want to go to the store, you know what I'm saying? Like, just to see what is going on and laugh at these motherfucking coons. But at the same time, they can act like that, but they don't realize that, like, dude, why are you living underneath underneath the stereotypes instead of being your fucking self and setting like some kind of presence for your family? What about your last name? I don't even think people care about their last names. You see what these rappers' names are now. Remember, back in the day, everybody had a name that kind of meant something. Now it's just like fuck a Ayo, YG, Duck, and Book. What does that mean? Book gang, cool gang, and what the
When
fuck
they
does
call
that
themselves
mean?
Duck, what's that about?
I don't know, man.
Them nicknames out the hood. What y'all mean?
Yeah. You could be
Yeah,
nicknamed anything,
What
for
does
real.
Duck mean?
yeah.
Like when a man calls himself Duck as a nickname, what does that mean?
That means he ducked real quick when the
He
bullets
ducked
get
bullets.
No, it was ducks in the hood. It was dudes that looked like ducks, and we used to call when we was younger, we call them duck, and that's what they
Oh, I
nicknamed.
thought it meant they ducked bullets.
because they got duck lips?
Nah, they just look like ducks, and that's what their name was.
Oh,
They took it on the chin like a man. That's
Okay,
what
just like,
everybody you rank on each other since we've been in elementary school. I
yeah,
don't
so
understand why people be crying.
yeah, okay. So like in New Orleans, how everybody is some kind of black. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I had a homeboy, his name was Monkey Black, and you had Crunchy Black, you had Cheeky Black. If you dark skinned, your name was Black something. So yeah, it makes sense. So it was like a duck. You look like a duck. So all right. But yeah, it's just these names that these people are using. It's like they're not trying to set themselves up to be celebrities because they know all the shit that they're talking and all the people in name dropping that they're doing is actually going to draw them into some fucking violence to where they expect to live a short life and they know that their career ain't going to last long because 9 times out of 10, your motherfucking producer is the nigga that fucking set you up to die.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, they went down there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the little Florida guy passed away the other night.
I thought he was from New Orleans. I mean Louisiana.
Where is he from? Is he from? I'm not sure. He might be.
It probably was about like 5 of them last night.
Say Buscaloosa. I thought he was from Florida too, though. I ain't gonna lie, friend.
Yeah, wasn't he from Florida? Yeah, he was beefing with Julio Fulio. So yeah.
Nah, he's from Louisiana though.
For real? Okay. Yeah.
I heard of somebody. Damn, I can't think of that. It was a Crip from LA that died today.
You said
Yesterday.
Died or murdered?
He didn't die. He wasn't assassinated either. He got shot to death. Hey, but anyway, no, not to be laughing at it, but his name was like Snoopy Loke or Snoopy Cuz. Yeah, but anyway, he passed away like it was either yesterday or today or something like that.
I'm starting to think that these names mean something that's not beknownst to us. Forgive the, unfamiliar word. What I'm thinking is, it's no coincidence he who passed away, God rest his soul, used the term Snoop to identify himself. I think it's no accident that someone will use the name Duck to describe himself. Like, so are these designated gang names?
He looked like a duck. If it looked like a duck, he quacked like a duck. We call him duck.
I just refuse to believe that a man is walking around agreeable that because he has big lips, that it's cool for people to call him Duck.
I'm gonna say this. Let me say this to.
Oh.
Let me say this to Mule real fast. What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? What's up, Magnus? What's up, Preach? What's up, Sakatra? What's up, all y'all Tequila? How y'all doing? Let me say this to Mule. Now, Mule. I'm mute, goddammit.
Mule, are you here?
Where the dollars at?
Nah, right now, I got to go through all these videos, right? I do have it where she said that her son is 28 years old. All right. So I'm looking at some more. So you might take me to tomorrow because a whole bunch of these live streams. I got to scale through the whole 12 hours on each one of them.
She said a lot. She has said a lot.
Yeah, she just said a lot. So I'm gonna get her ass saying that she was born 1969 and she is 52 years old, like Bomb Cherry, and it makes sense because she say you hear. I mean, I can let y'all hear if y'all want to
That's
hear
the
her say that.
thing with Mule, right? She
Yo.
says so much, so often that it's difficult to pinpoint when she contradicts herself in a backtrack. Like it's like, okay, I'm supposed to really scope these entire live streams where she's just blathering on and on and on. That shit is a fucking research project.
Now we gonna get it because she trying me making it seem like as if I'm lying. I'm gonna let y'all hear this part right here when she said her son is 28. It's just
Either
one.
way, she doesn't have a problem with giving you the $100 without her husband's permission.
Hold on, here you go.
They can cook. My kids can cook, honey. We down in this house. All the women in our family was here. Not all of them, but the ones who could be here. And my young men, those boys can cook their butt off because they get it from their mama and they get it from their grandfather. You know, they can cook. My kids can cook, honey. I honestly, I got a 28-year-old. I didn't know this boy was that good of a cook.
Hey, that just one. So she got a 28-year-old, man. I want y'all to hear that. Like I said, I'm gonna find it where she said she's 52 and she was born 1969. Like when Bomb mentioned it, she said, "Yeah, I was born 1969 too. I'm 52 and all that." I don't know if she was just being funny. I don't know her age for real, but if she did say that, and I'm gonna find it, man. So she trying me, so I got to be a little petty to pull up this audio. So y'all got it, man. It's gonna be the day. If I find the day, the sooner I can find it, the better. Or if it's tomorrow, I would damn sure play it, man. I ain't tripping. Y'all got it.
Yeah, we were talking about nicknames when you were in gangs before you came back.
Crazy as hell. Yeah, Mela, folks got nicknames, man. You had your nephews and nieces and stuff had their little nicknames. And that's whatever they look like. That's what we call them. Okay. That was a nickname sometimes.
Okay. All right. There it is. I like this picture, Magnum.
You can see me?
I see.
I'm just playing with it because I'm just I'm just playing with this stuff in the background while Rue was talking because like I don't know. And I don't know how to get back to anything or anything. It is what it is. But no.
It's some type of red streak across it, but
I just did that. Oh, how do I eat? Okay, look. This
your
is crazy.
mustache is so well groomed. Like, wow. You know how many guys come up here with straggly ass mustaches? I appreciate that vision, man. I do. No, there's some guys that they neglect grooming. They neglect the details of their mustache. It's like a man that pays attention to his mustache is a man that's going to treat you exquisitely.
Oh wow!
Believe that. Okay.
Oh wow!
When a guy's out here with a raggedy ass mustache, he don't give a damn. He just don't. But when he has he has the wherewithal to say, no, everything that's masculine about me, if nothing else is in this facial presence, my mustache, I gotta make sure that shit is right. Okay? That's important. Women notice that.
I really appreciate that. But now I'm just like I'm trying to figure out.
I've always paid attention to a man's mustache. Always.
Is that why you like to sit?
Is that why I like what?
Why you focus on it? That's where you like to sit. Is like a target. You focus on it so much.
Oh no.
Oh, you mean something sexual? No, it's not sexual. It's about grooming. It's like he is someone that's responsible for himself. So he can be responsible for me as a leader. You understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. What up, Preach, man? I ain't talked to you in a minute, man.
I'm chilling, man. I've been playing video games, dog.
Oh, okay, that's
Staying
what's
out
up.
the way.
You know, Rich Bleezy been running around here getting himself into trouble lately, man.
Hey, look, that's your road dog, though. I mean, what he did this time? He getting sued again?
I don't. Hey, ask Mella about, because I wasn't here last. Well, when he was on last night, because I guess him and Leonard, they had gotten to some shit over here last night. I
Them
don't
niggas
know.
is
I wasn't
fools.
here for that one.
Leonard did a live stream
I
about
went to
me.
sleep on his ass.
Leonard claimed that I'm bipolar. I was just tired. He claimed that I was bipolar. Yeah. He tried to
Leonard
tag
talking
me
about
with
World War
bipolar.
One and shit.
That
Man, I
nigga a
knew it
fool.
was
He tried to tag me with
FICO
bipolar.
scores.
I knew it
Hey,
was over.
what's your FICO score? that's his go-to. Leonard is gonna come at you. So, like, I guarantee you, your FICO scores, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I just got my FICO score up to." Be like, "Whoa, here he goes." That's Leonard.
I told him that the only reason why he is a Trumpster is because the hat matches his car. That Magna hat, that red Magna hat. I said the only reason why you did it with your fashion forward ass is because the hat matches your car.
Damn.
Yeah. I said many other things that I've apologized. I mean, I said some really cruel, underhanded, crazy things. Because, you know, when it comes to being insulted, depending on how patient you feel in the moment and depending on, you know, your tactical expertise, you can really get low fucking down. And I got really low down recently, y'all. I had to call my mother. You know, I was like, I got something I want to talk to you about. She was like, how you doing? I said, I'm puzzled. I said some things that are out of character for me to people on YouTube. And she asked me she said, well, what did you say? And I told her specifically everything that I've said. And she responded, you have to forgive yourself. And that was it. That's all. And see, that's mother wit, right? She kept it short and sweet. She said, you have to forgive yourself. That's what she said. I was like, all right, I'll see what I can do. But it was difficult for me to process that things that I've said recently have come out of my mouth. That's something I've apologized for, and hopefully it won't come up again.
You know what? I think it will. And I don't think it makes you a bad person.
Hey. Yeah. I mean, hey. Like when it comes to YouTube, I mean, you never know what somebody might do or say about you. And it's just like, but see, when you expect it to come, you don't take it hard. It's just like, yeah, I figured somebody would say some stupid shit like that. Now, next time I see you, I'm gonna cuss you smooth the fuck out, and that's gonna be what it is, you know. And then, like, you know, I let it pass. Like, I don't hold grudges with people. Like, the only person that, damn, I could think of, well, I could say about 3. But like, nah, I'm not even gonna bring up no names. But it's just like certain people when they see you, they get mad. It's just like, you know, like, but I'm not doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing wrong to nobody. You know, don't nobody the mad don't bother nobody. Don't nobody bother the mad, but you, the mad, just tends to his own business. I love everyone. I even love you.
Right.
You remember that from Do the Right Thing?
Yes. And it's
Yes.
true. We have 8 people on the panel. Anybody else got something on their mind?
Yo, it's 2 a.m. man. I'm about to order some IHOP, bro. Feel me? Might get one of them big ass burritos, some steak in it, just Taco Bell or something, you know.
All right, feel you good, brother. All right.
Anyway,
Anybody else?
All I want to say is the roof.
Hey, don't leave yet, preach, because I know that person they talking about.
You were laughing at Rue. What's that about?
oh man, I'm chilling, man.
That's my evil laugh.
She laughing. She laughing at who?
Rue.
Laughing at you, man.
Nigga.
What?
What's behind that laugh? What's behind the laugh? What's
So
behind the laugh?
Mule, you gonna deny you got a 28-year-old? Huh?
Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
The mama came first. Are you
That's
gonna
an
deny?
age-old question.
Are you gonna deny that you got 28-year-old?
Did the chicken come before the egg, or did the egg come before the chicken?
Are you gonna deny you got 28-year-old? Yes or no?
Scientifically, answer that.
You know what? Sometimes these civilians don't know how to ask or answer direct questions. Like, what answer the question.
Why she don't want to answer the question? I played it. Y'all heard her say she got 28-year-old.
She's a civilian. I don't know.
What's the youngest child on record giving birth?
Huh?
What is the youngest age of a child giving birth on record? Okay.
What?
I could have been breaking all the records. That's all I'm saying. You're not about to pinpoint me now. Leave me alone.
I'm saying, man, you was 24 when you had your son, man. That's it.
You don't know how old I was.
You said it.
Don't know. You don't know.
Okay.
You don't know.
I got you. So am I lying though? Am I lying though?
Babies.
Am I lying about your age?
Babies. We must be crazy.
What age are we estimating?
You say you're a grandmother too.
Have babies. What's the youngest grandmother on record? I'm in that number. Put me in that clock.
I think about 20, about 30.
I'll take it.
Hold on.
I'll take that shit. You rude. You petty. You petty as a motherfucker to be really searching for this age.
But you love him though.
I do, because he crazy. Look, stop it. Stop that shit. Stop it. Because if you do come up with it, I'm really going to not like you no more. So stop the shit.
That's what I'm saying. So like, just gonna say you in your 50s and I'll leave it alone. Just say, yeah, I'm in my 50s. I did say I was like 51, 52. I did say that.
Hey, but Rue, I have seen 32-year-old grandma.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's not impossible. Leave me alone.
She can have a baby at 16 and 16-year-old who had a baby.
Yeah, I never told you how old I was. Shit.
You didn't tell me you told Bomb. You right.
I'm around.
Are you afraid of somebody calling you an old bitch?
Oh, wow.
No.
Is that why you won't reveal your age?
Mella, only thing I'm scared of is somebody call me an old bitter
Not
bitch.
bipolar at all.
Yeah, because it's really not a
bitter,
big deal to reveal your age. It's not a big deal.
You who don't reveal anything. Why you ain't never cammed up and you retired?
Because I don't want to entice you, my love.
Entice me, bitch. I want to see you.
Bella's a CIA agent.
I know you do.
Military. Intelligence.
Come on, we all want to see you. All of us in my house want to see you right now.
I used to have my picture up. I used
Hey,
to.
don't
As a matter of
take me
fact,
off that list, Mella.
I
I know
cammed
why you
up
put
3
yourself up
times
there.
5
Listen,
years
Rue,
ago.
even Bomb said all these years she's never seen Mella. How the fuck
I've sent
can you
Bomb.
fuck
She
with
doesn't.
somebody who you've never
She does
seen?
not remember the Instagram link that I sent her to verify what I look like. She doesn't
But
remember
Mella,
that.
I've never seen Rue. To be honest with you,
You've seen a
that
picture of him.
you
Why
and that
can't you just
nigga
go
is
with that?
Jessica X. Y'all both Jessica X to me.
I think that there's something voyeuristic about you that you're not explaining to your psyche.
Ooh, tell me more.
Let's talk about voyeurism.
Let's
Voyeurism.
not
What
do
is Mella is fucking morbid, and she like to self
No,
project.
you.
So
I
let's go
actually
Oh,
there.
she
not
doesn't know
only
what voyeurism
did
means.
I
That's
change
funny.
your name from Mule University, I said no, that's kind of fucking fucked up. Let's call her Miss University. You know, and then you wouldn't even be so kind as to change it to Miss University. You want to keep it on Mule, and as we later discovered, you were actually a mule cooking drugs. So you're attached to the, you're attached to
Allegedly.
something morbid about your childhood.
Morbid Mella. Here you go again, morbid Mella.
You're the one
When
that
you got
mentioned it.
when you 12 and have a 13-year-old brother as a shooter, that's some morbid shit right there, man. Like for real, nigga. They don't get any more morbid than that.
Listen, you grew up in the city. You grew up in the city. It is what it is. It
Yeah, you
was
grew up
what
in the
it was.
city to where you have a 60-day murder to where if don't nobody snitch on you in 60 days, they gotta let your ass go, even though you killed 4 or 5 people.
It don't matter.
Facts.
What I'm saying is that shit was then. We was children. You can't bring up something 40 years later. Man, nobody want to hear that dumb shit. You gonna bring up something that happened fucking years later? Look, all I can tell you is the biggest thing I thought about was getting a whipping from my damn dad. Like I said, children raising children. That was it.
Baby, or having
You
baby.
weren't thinking about that when you was cooking
No,
drugs.
my daddy wasn't no baby. My daddy was a hard worker motherfucker. My mama was hard working. And this is
I'm not
why I
trying to
keep
clown, but it
telling
was a
y'all. My
it was a
daddy was
song.
at work, and my daddy also had a grocery store. My mama worked the morning. My daddy got off of work and worked the evening. And when she had a chance
So
to
who
give a
is this
break, she would
lady?
come home.
Who is the lady? Who is the lady's house you were cooking the drugs in?
Oh, that's people my brothers would bring me to.
That was
Different
your
ladies.
brother's girlfriend's house?
I don't know. Different women.
Oh,
They
it was
would bring me
different.
there, and I would work here for a month, and I would work there.
Oh, it was work. You weren't just following their instructions. You classified yourself as a worker.
Hell yeah. Once I knew they was making money, I needed to make money too. I was very smart. I was very smart. I was not no dummy. When it came down to dollars,
Oh, okay.
and I saw everybody in the city getting dollars, I needed to get them dollars too. So when they was doing their shit, I was studying them. So when I saw them cooking and seeing how it came out good one time, how you fucked up the next time, how
You ever
you
heard of
did it good the
Cicada
next time,
3301?
you know what I did? When they was telling me shut up and sit back and watch TV, I saw what they was messing up with. So guess what? Then I started doing it. I saw where you was going wrong.
When your brothers were
Okay.
when your brothers were babysitting you or in charge of your well-being while your parents
Yeah,
were
and they talking
working.
about watch cartoons, watch Tom and Jerry.
Right. So your
I'm
brothers
watching
were in
you.
charge of your well-being and you were sitting down watching
My
Tom and
parents
Jerry
was at work.
cartoons, but
My
you had
parents
your
was
eye
at
on
work.
that goddamn stove when they was cooking crack. And you said I could do that shit better. They let you do it, and because they said, you are useful in this endeavor, and you found yourself profitable, right?
No, I started doing it for one of their fucking friends. They got mad. It was really very bad. But once they found out what I was doing for their friends,
Okay, so yeah,
then they
so
started
y'all ever
saying,
heard of
"Okay, since you really know what you're doing,
K three
now
three
you can
zero
do it
one?
for me." It did not happen like you saying, Mella.
Yeah.
I was never encouraged
So
by my
no, yeah,
family to
how?
do anything.
Yeah. So
But
hypothetically,
We know, we know.
but
You
when
jumped
it
out the
came
porch. Yeah.
down to it,
She
I
jumped
guess
out
they
the porch.
felt like
hypothetically,
you're not
Yeah.
gonna do it for somebody
So
else,
allegedly,
allegedly, and not do
hypothetically.
it. You know, I guess they felt like they could keep a better eye on me here with them than let me go to other people, and that's how it went.
Oh, you
I
were
saw
so
people.
good that you could have went to other people
I
to do
saw other people getting money. I cooked something for one of their friends, and it
it.
was
Had a
really not a
cooking
smart.
reputation.
It was not a good decision.
This is a great movie script.
It was not, and it
Awesome.
actually wound up
I would
somebody
watch this
getting
movie.
paralyzed. So I wouldn't say I would do
that
that
shit been
again.
in the
But
movie.
yeah,
You
it
know?
look fuck
Ain't she from the
head
Melodies
to
too?
kill a life in New Orleans,
Yeah.
life in any fucking
Jump out that porch.
in any inner city was not easy. And
I
if
ain't
you
gonna lie.
play like that shit came
It wasn't
easy,
easy, but not everybody was cooking crack at 12.
I ain't gonna
but
lie. I'm
most
from New Orleans. That sounds like a Master P movie, and a lot of little kids. Little kids. I mean, it was little kids like 10 years old addicted to heroin.
I knew kids that was 8 years old doing shit.
That's a fact.
Oh,
That's a
see,
fact.
that's what I'm talking about.
Motherfucker. You acting like 12 was a lot. 8, I knew motherfuckers that was 8 that knew more than me.
Look,
Yeah, I'm listening. So yeah.
Don't talk about this online.
Right. That's what I was saying.
Oh no, it's not too late for none of that.
I got
Keep going.
I mean, yeah,
You got a
it
map.
kind of too late. You come here like that. She got my sister.
Back in the 80s, honestly, New Orleans was a bad
Late,
place.
baby. Yeah, it's too late.
80s,
'Cause we
70s,
already
60s.
So what y'all gonna name that
crack.
movie? What's that movie called?
You know what? I can't wait to see
12
what
years
you
old
evil
and you
Mella is
trying
gonna
to
make
play
out
like it's normal, but it
of it.
ain't.
Mella, I'm not saying it's
Oh
normal. What
no.
I'm saying is it was real life. That's it. I'm not saying if the shit was good or bad. It was fucking reality. Would I do it now? Fuck no.
Cause
But when
it's
I was a
too
little
late,
girl, I
baby.
didn't know.
Oh, it's too late that you
I know
were
you
12
blame
years
children for
old
all kind of shit.
cooking
You blame
crack.
3-year-old boys for getting fucking
You
raped.
don't
You
wanna
know,
have it
so
out on
you
YouTube,
Mella, you
but
blame
you
3-year-old boys for having
said
semen
it
in their mouth. What you told
for
Mr. Leonard?
yourself.
What you told Mr.
Oh
You
no.
that fucking semen out his mouth from when he was 3 years old? I mean, I know. But like I'm
Oh
saying, when you're a
no.
child, you don't understand.
Oh my God. I can't believe what I'm hearing. And I woke up to this shit and I had to go straight to
Right.
work.
She
I
told
came
Mr.
home and
Leonard
y'all
earlier,
still going.
y'all,
Too late,
that
baby.
when he was
Now
3 years
it's
old,
too late. Cause you really
she
didn't
got
mean
molested.
to say it, but you opened your big ass mouth and spilled your guts and you just can't fake it. Oh no.
Was that the Carpenters?
It's too
Go ahead, sing.
late. It's
Was that
too
the
Go ahead,
Carpenters that
sing.
made that
late.
song?
Lord.
That sounds. I think that's a Carpenter song. But that. God damn, she took it back to the '60s. Whoa, Mella. It's all good though, cause I grew up listening to that type of shit. Cause I still listen to Frank Sinatra. Motherfuckers like look at me and think I'm listening to Lil Boosie and shit like that now. Oh. Nope. That shit will make you want to go outside and fight.
Oh, not fight.
Yes, fight. Me? Oh, that's all I know. Cause Because like I told you, 19 out of 10 people are stupid, and I mean that leniently. Because
When
it's
I was
only
in the military, I had to listen to music that was uncommon for me. I learned different appreciations for rock and roll, country, and jazz. All I grew up with was R&B and blues. That's what I grew up with.
yeah,
When I got into the military, I got introduced
All the
to.
white people shit, right, Mella? All the white.
I worked around
You were
cornbread
perfect.
eating white boys.
You were perfect, right? Everything about your life is perfect.
Don't ask me to cam up, baby. I'm not gonna do it. Anyway, what I'm saying is that there's a correlation between these white rock and roll groups that have stolen blues artists' music, right? I think that's an injustice, right? And the story needs to be told about how a lot of these Caucasian rock and roll groups actually stole the swag from blues artists from Mississippi, all the way up through the Delta to Tennessee. They really made a name off of Black people, man. I think about that sometimes, especially when I get the correlation of, some of those groups that are tremendously wealthy compared to where they got their inspiration from, and those Black men are poor. That shit pisses me off.
right.
That's the
If
type
you
of
if
shit that
you
pisses
if you
me off.
look at James Brown and then peep out Elvis Presley, you just like, huh? I ain't gonna lie, man. It's just crazy. Because
Mella,
James Brown
do
was
you ever worry
James.
about Black women? I'm just wondering. Asking for a friend.
Yeah, when it comes to Black women, I think that domestic violence is atrocious.
Is that the only thing you think you don't think Black women were affected by the crack era?
I think it contributed to domestic violence escalating. Yeah.
And what else? That's it? Just that?
I think it contributed to mothers having a sense of disassociation from their children. Yeah. Because you got to understand, it's not normal for a woman to walk away from her child. But crack made a lot of women walk away from their children. That is a powerful drug. And you cook that drug. You cook that drug at 12 years old. Okay? You contributed to cooking a drug that made mothers walk away from their children.
Okay, so was I a child or was I an adult doing that?
Yeah, there's a such thing as a juvenile record.
Was I a child?
There's a such thing as a juvenile record that's sealed. We can pretend like the record's sealed. We can pretend. Okay?
You can pretend or hallucinate that there ever was a record. Because
no, we can pretend that you just didn't confess that you were a 12-year-old crack cooker. We can pretend like you didn't say that. The evidence is clear. You actually were a 12-year-old crack cooker. The drug crack cocaine actually contributed to Black women walking away from their children, devastating their lives forever. You contributed to that.
As a little girl, right?
Yeah, you were a juvenile. Yeah.
I was a kid. So you're going to condemn an 11 and 12-year-old for it?
No, there's no condemnation.
You condemn a 3-year-old.
There is no condemnation.
So
there is no condemnation. This
is a
YouTube channel, and we're just having fun. We're just having fun. Okay?
Okay. I just want to know how far tomorrow you're going to go with this.
I bet I won't make a video about it.
Damn. Is anybody still there? Or did I drop off?
No, people are waiting for the next outburst, and it's not gonna come from me.
How in the world did y'all even get on this conversation?
Let's okay. Let's entertain men. Okay.
Hmm.
There are men that want to hear the sweet, soothing sounds of a woman singing.
Opera.
So whatever our talents, gifts, abilities, and skills can impart to you men as a sweet woman's voice. Okay. I know I sung Our Love. I thought that went over well, a cappella. Do any other women on the panel have a song that they're willing to contribute to the men and their soothing, awaiting ears? Their
Yeah.
ears are awaiting soothe.
No, we good. We good,
Mella,
man. We good. We
we,
good, man.
we never
Okay
heard.
then.
Can
So,
you sing love?
instead of waiting to argue with each other,
Sing it.
let's do some soothing, okay? Let's talk about turn off the lights, light a candle. Let's talk
Sing
about
it,
that.
Mella. Sing it. Sing it.
Let's talk about um sweet thing. Lord, you know you're my everything. That's Shaka Khan, by the way. Let's talk about Anita Baker. Let's talk. She was in concert in Detroit recently. She looks good, by the way.
Okay.
We could talk about hell, the dead and gone. We could talk about Phyllis Hyman. She was impactful. We could talk about those who soothed our grandfathers and um dare I say, I'm sorry, this is gonna be petty
Okay,
as
so
heck.
you just answered me a question. Man.
I didn't hear Mule's question. I'm not aware of her question. What
When
what
she
was the
asked you
question?
about black women,
I did answer those questions. Those two questions. She asked me, do I have anything to say about Black women? And I said that I'm against domestic violence. And she asked me what is impactful, and that's how we got on how crack impacted a mother having that chemical program her to disassociate herself from her child. There were women that were
okay,
chasing crack instead of caring for their child. That's a powerful drug. And she cooked it
but
up.
them women that
Say what? Are
I
you
said,
bored?
but them
Is that
women,
me?
them women that you name, them was the women they added it on like it. So
I didn't want to bring
only
up
one I kind of
Aretha
knew was Anita
Franklin.
Baker.
I didn't want to bring up Aretha Franklin. That's my like all time
Okay,
greatest.
but let me just say this here. I did it for 1 year.
Oh shit. Okay. I'm going
By
on
the
mute,
time,
y'all. Here come the explanation.
please, by the
It's in the
time I was
past.
13,
You were
I
a
was in
child.
trouble,
You were a child.
and
It
I
was in the
had,
past.
and I was stopped.
Man, let her talk. Let her talk, Mel. Let's see something.
My dad found out. All that shit came to an end. We all got ass beat. We got sent to Mississippi for a summer. And guess what? We never did that bullshit. It was just growing up in the city. It was what it was. We really just fell into what everybody else was doing. And like I said, the biggest
And getting money.
consequence we were all scared of was my dad.
And
When
getting
his
money.
ass found out, it was over.
Man, stop lying on your daddy, man.
No, my dad did not know. One thing I won't
He
lie
he
on
he
his
didn't he didn't
ass.
stop shit though when y'all started making
He
money,
didn't
man.
know.
Stop playing.
Oh, he sent us to Wolfsburg, Mississippi, nigga.
And y'all went to Mississippi. Y'all moved the operation to Mississippi. That's all it was, man. What is you saying?
Listen, it's one red light over there. It's no fucking such an operation over there.
Bro, y'all can cook the shit in Mississippi and bring
Ain't
that shit
number
back to.
fucking cows and chickens over there.
Listen, man. That's some straight up paid in
Nigga,
full shit. When old buddy, when
he
AZ
did
called
not
his
send
aunt.
us to
Listen, when
Hammond.
AZ
He didn't send
called,
us to
listen,
Baton Rouge.
listen,
He
drug
sent us
mule.
to the
Listen, drug
deep
mule.
Mississippi.
When AZ called his aunt, he said, "Look, hey, you want to make some money?" And then she got on board with that nigga, bro. Everybody in the family was getting money.
No, my pa didn't play that. My
Man,
pa whipped
please.
everybody and shipped us out. And that was the end of it. That was
Hey, man.
it.
Stop lying
Beating.
on your daddy. Like I say, stop lying on your daddy, man.
No, I'm telling you the truth. That was it.
I hear you, my nigga. We
Does
hear
your
you.
father-in-law know you used to be a drug mule?
Hey, yo, you know. You know.
You know, God told me that I should have got a candle while I was at work.
A candle.
Yeah, man. A fucking thunderstorm came through, homie.
Yo.
It fucking knocked out all the power in this whole fucking neighborhood. Like all the way down to the
Nah. Mule, peep game. Mule ran game on us just a few minutes ago because she did say, and I'm looking at what Aries Queen wrote. She did say she saved the money up, had 30 bands by 16 to buy the whole Benz. So it wasn't no stopping. So it wasn't no stopping at no 12, man.
You had a Benz at 16 mil. Where the pictures at? Show me a picture.
Where them ghetto twin ass motherfucking pictures at, man? The Mule X ass, early
You ain't
90s
gotta
ass
show
pictures.
you just show the picture of the car.
Damn, you brought up the GTs?
Yeah, the GTs, dog.
She had 30 bands at 16. Come on, man. What?
Get them ghetto twin, man. She was running with the ghetto twin with Mule
Imagine what
X.
you can do with $30,000 in
Listen,
Mississippi.
and the ghetto twins, honestly, they used to be the only people, girls we knew, wore biking shorts and shit. And they would come around our fucking junior high school.
Yeah, I used to see them
We
all the
thought
time.
that was so fucking cool, right, Magnum? We thought they was
Yeah.
cool as fuck.
When I was young, man, I used to see the ghetto twins everywhere. They used to
Man,
always
I
be
was
in pieces.
young.
I'm gonna fuck around and play the track.
Listen, Magnum, my brothers was part of the crew they called the Money Wasters. And fuck, I was part of that fucking crew. I mean, just because that was my brothers.
What year was the ghetto twins running around? That would pinpoint your age.
Oh Lord,
80s
Jesus!
and
Why you
90s.
wanna? Why is my age important?
It came out in the mid 90s though, right? But you know, let me see how old these motherfucking bras, man. They in their 50s too. Mia X in her 50s. Hold on, let me show you something. Big game.
All right.
Here you go. Let's look at the age.
Mia
See what they gonna
probably
say
about
about
like
the age.
47.
The biggest mama Mia.
Man, them twins, them motherfucking twins, man, listen. Them twins, they ain't showing the age.
You know how
They
to share
came
the
out.
screen, bro? You're not sharing the screen.
No, I'm not looking on my laptop. I'm
My
trying
bad.
to get the age. Trying to get the age on these hoes, nigga, for real, kids. So many things to do, so many places to be. Is my responsibility.
Bro, I thought I liked
Responsibility.
this nigga Ruiz.
So many things to do.
I got one better though.
So
I got
many
one better.
places
I got one better.
to be. Is
I
my
got one better, man.
responsibility. Doing hard too, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to play that bitch right now, nigga.
I got one better though.
What's up?
Thank heaven for crack cooking girls, because crack cooking girls are cooking every day.
That's just funny.
Why y'all being so
Yeah.
petty?
Yeah, petty fucking Betty. Motherfucker bitch, Mello.
Remember that shit, y'all? It's a spinoff of Thank Heaven for
That
Little
shit
Girls,
wasn't even
right?
funny. Listen, you really old, Mello. Don't nobody know this
Yeah,
shit.
I don't remember that, Mel. I ain't gonna lie.
Don't nobody know that
Thank
shit, Mello.
heaven for little girls,
Oh my
cause
God.
little girls get come on, man. Come on, y'all. You know
Mello,
what?
only you know
She's my age because she knows that song.
I don't know that song. I knew
That's
the song.
the
Who
fuck
was
you
singing?
don't. That's why you snap it.
Everybody know the fucking respect. Everybody know what the fuck he was singing. Mella, you corny.
Yeah, and you love it.
Y'all been going at it since this morning. I woke up to this shit. I'm like, oh man, what the fuck is going on? It was the simplest like argument, but it was just so rough and tough at the same time. But like, you know, I'm on the outside looking in, so I'm just like, what the fuck are they talking about? It was classic. It was definitely.
Did my behavior disappoint you?
No, not at all. I know you.
It disappointed me.
It disappointed you.
That's why I called my mother. I said, I told her, like,
Real kind of mama, you.
Yeah. I pulled a dear mama phone call, right? I pulled a dear mama phone call, and she was like, you gotta forgive yourself. I was like, all right, thank you.
Hey man, Drug Mule University, man, I'm telling you what I do know, nigga, about her. She was coming up in the 80s, nigga. So if you came up in the 80s, bro, you gotta be born in the 60s. See what I'm saying? That's the whole point. At least the early 70s, nigga. Because if you was born in the late 70s, you didn't. I mean, yeah, you was raised up in the 80s, but we talking about coming up. You see what I'm saying? She was already up in the beginning of the 80s, like 81, 82. She was up on her feet, man, and they was doing their thing. And by the time at the end of the 80s come, they already grown, man. They vets. Now you 19, 20 years old, you already up there. That's coming up. Like you got to come up during, like from your, not your elementary school days, but it's really when you hit puberty and shit, around that 12, 13 years old.
I'm sorry. I'm getting text. This is all not true.
Stop interrupting.
What happened? It's allegedly.
Stop interrupting, right?
I don't feel like anything I've said tonight was the truth. So
it ain't true.
I'm just gonna say
She
that
said she don't feel like what she said.
I misspoke. I'm like,
it's not true. We're not holding it against you, man. You was young.
Not true.
You was
It's
juvenile.
not true. I'm only 21. Please stop trying to find this bullshit out. Let it go.
You're not 21 but 28, yo. You know that.
It doesn't matter. Okay. Who came first? The chicken or the egg?
Shit, the mama came first in this regard right here, man.
Okay, well, let it go.
Who came first, the mama or the child?
The chicken or the egg?
The mother or the child?
The chicken or the egg?
The mommy or the child or the baby?
The chicken or the egg? Which came first?
I'm asking which one came first.
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you.
I don't know.
I'm asking what happened to that $30,000.
What happened to the chicken?
That $30 was gone, squandered, man. What you mean?
The chicken or the egg?
Man, she went and bought a car. Couldn't keep the car note up, man. So she got it repoed, man. But yet the money was still stashed, right? She fucked around and wasted money on clothes. Really clothes, bro. That's what women waste money on, clothes, bro. And jewelry. And getting their motherfucking hair done and shit, you know, getting the most expensive hairdo.
I believe you.
And the shit ain't gonna last for about a week, man. You see what I'm saying?
2 days.
2 days. There you go.
How come your brothers didn't help you manage that $30K?
They was 15. They was 18, 19 years old.
How come they? Why they didn't? Tell me.
Man, they was little 19 years old, man. They couldn't manage their schoolwork. See what I'm saying? They couldn't manage.
Tell me how. Tell me.
They couldn't manage making their goddamn bed up. You see what I'm saying? Them niggas that couldn't manage, hell, they couldn't even manage goddamn coming home, nigga, on time.
Man, 12-year-old, that's young. That's 12? That's young.
Man, 12 ain't young like that, man. You know what you're doing at 12, 13. You know how to cook dope.
You know what you're doing at 3, right, Mella?
No. Sometimes people get violated.
Mella said that don't matter. You know what you're doing at 3.
I was drinking at 3.
You weren't violated.
Drinking beer.
You were a willing participant
I was drinking
in cooking cocaine.
Girl,
you weren't violated. You were not violated.
You see how you playing? Hold up. Now y'all see how y'all playing? Hold on. You see how Mella playing? No. You see how I'm playing?
Was Mr. Lennon violated?
And not just Mella, but look at other women though, right? Hold on, Mew. Hold on, Mew. Now Mella said that she was a willing participant at 12. Now, if you apply to sex, now she was a little girl at that point. But when looking dope, she was fully on. What the fuck, man?
This some dumb shit.
She said she was watching Tom and Jerry, peeping those guys cooking crack, and she determined she could do it better. She demonstrated it and went to work.
Do
Went
you
to
hear
work.
the misogynistic
That
shit
shit.
she say?
I don't
watched
think it's
my
that easy
brother.
like that.
I saw my
It ain't that
brother
easy.
doing it, and I felt like I could do a little better. It was just children. He was doing it one way. I said, you know what? I see what you messing up at. He was like, no, you don't know.
How you knew how he was messing up? How you knew when he was messing up? The way he was messing up
I
at?
was watching it. And
So
guess
what was he messing up?
They never, hold on. I never tried it with them, but I knew somebody who did it. I said, I can do it. And I did it. And it came out perfect.
What was he messing up? What was he messing up at though? That's what I'm saying. What was he messing up at?
Proportions. His fucking proportions
His
was
proportion.
off. I watched him. He was sloppy with it.
Talking about the scale and shit, like the weight and all that. Yeah, you sloppy. Okay.
I watched him one time do something one weight and one time do something different, and I saw what the difference was.
Yeah.
And I was like trying to tell him, but of course, being a girl and they're boys, they didn't think I knew what the fuck I was talking about.
She said a girl.
So I told one of their friends I can do it better than him, and I did it. And
the rest
that
is
was
history.
it was a bad mistake.
That wasn't no mistake, man. You was getting money.
No, it caused that person to really get hurt. I didn't think that that was going to happen. But after that,
oh, I'm saying.
After that,
you didn't stop though.
My brothers are very productive. No, after that, they just allowed me to do stuff with them. But before that, no, they didn't think because I was a girl. They didn't think I knew what I was talking about.
So now, if somebody would have called you fast back then, you'd have been mad at them for calling you fast. Huh? That's what I'm asking. Is that not considered to be fast?
I wasn't fast. I was smart, nigga. I was a chemist. What the fuck?
But isn't that considered to be fast though? To be 12 and you want some grown woman shit? What the fuck? Listen. So being fast. So being fast only applies to you being hot in the ass, right? That what that mean? Because I'm confused. I'm a young girl selling. Cooking.
I guess.
Now listen, a young girl cooking dope.
It wasn't nothing about sex, shit.
All right, so it gotta be about sex for you to be called fast. So you cooking dope at 12 ain't fast, right? Man, stop, man. Y'all stop playing with the people, man.
I wasn't called that. I don't know. What you call?
I'm asking you. Did you consider yourself to be fast though at that time, right? If you was cooking dope at 12.
I didn't know. I don't know. I wasn't called that. I didn't consider myself that. I mean, what? I mean, I don't know what you want.
Of course, you're not gonna say that. Nah, all right, I hear you, man. I hear you. Cause like if you put that on a little boy, right? We'll call him mannish or he grown and shit, right? So it ain't gotta always be about sex when it comes to a boy.
Deal, when I heard fast, I heard that was more like a girl who was sexually active.
That's what I'm saying, but that's not always for that though.
But
and y'all ran with that shit.
At that time, no, I wasn't called that. No,
listen. I want you to hear me mute what I'm saying. Yes,
you want me to play victim and lie and say I was?
I know that's what y'all was called. No, listen, mute. I know that's what you applied that to a girl being fast when she's messing around like she's having sex and she's doing shit like that, right? But anytime you underage, especially prepubescent, and you doing grown people shit, that's considered to be fast, though, right? So if it was a boy, if you got a little boy who's shooting a gun at 13 years old.
If you come by my house right now.
Man, listen to what I'm saying, though. Stop interrupting me, man. Listen what the fuck I'm saying real fast. Hold on, man. Hold on before you get done. Hold on, man.
If you come by my house.
Say, man, chill out, man.
And come outside.
What I'm saying though, right? You got a little boy, 13 years old, 12, 13 years old, cooking dope, selling dope, shooting his gun and shit. What do you call that little boy, man? Little boy is mannish. He's what? Moving too goddamn fast, man. He's acting grown. Ain't got nothing to do with sex. Y'all stop playing games like when it comes down to somebody calling a little girl fast, it always got to be about sex and shit, and not the fact that she's selling dope.
That's
moving
what I'm
dope,
saying. You
cooking
don't know
dope and shit
real.
at 12,
You
13
don't
years
know
old.
real life shit. You don't know real life shit.
What you mean? I don't know real life shit. What you mean?
You know movie shit, nigga. You don't know
This ain't no
real
movie
life.
shit we talking about. What the fuck is you talking about? You talking about some
That's
real
what
life shit. Hold on, you
that's
talking
what
about
she,
you was cooking dope in real life. You wanna know, was
Like
you ever
I
playing a
said,
movie?
if you come to my house right now in
Man, you playing, bro.
7 or
You
8
playing.
minutes,
yeah,
come
she
to my
playing.
front door.
She
What they have
just
to do with
told
7,
you
8
you
million? What the
ain't
fuck they got to
moving
do with
shit,
anything,
man.
man? Are you saying that you was playing a role in the movie or something like that? Because I'm talking about what you saying, how you was cooking dope at 12. That was some real life shit, or was that a movie you was playing in?
That's a whole lot of dudes with a women
The
in.
question is on the table.
The shit is
Anyway,
you don't know real life shit. Bottom line.
you gonna tell him what he don't know, huh? All right.
Mella, you don't know. And
And
you might know, but you just being messy. But Rude definitely don't know.
all right, what I don't know. Go ahead. Quit muting yourself, man. Quit muling yourself. God damn it. What I don't know, man. You telling me what I don't know. I'm going based on
Real
what you
life
saying.
just ain't like that, man. Real life just happens.
Real life is not like what though? What are you saying? What are you saying? Quit playing with riddles and shit. What the fuck, man?
It was I don't feel like it was a plan. My fucking parents had to work. My brothers had to fucking watch me.
Who in the fuck said
I
anything about
watched my fucking brothers. It wasn't no fucking master plan. Like you
who said
motherfuckers make the shit out to be.
who said anything about a plan or master plan, man?
It
We
was
knew it was a
children
hustle.
having to watch children. What
It
the
was
fuck
a hustle.
wrong
We
with
understood the
y'all?
game. That's it happened in a lot of neighborhoods, man. A lot of teenage kids, a lot of little kids was getting involved in selling dope and playing grown people shit, man. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody condemning you, man, for doing what y'all had to do, man. Whatever y'all did in the 80s, that's when the dope came out. That's when crack came out, man. Y'all was moving it, man. It wasn't just in New York. It was in New Orleans, Houston, Dallas, Atlanta, Miami,
What
all
I'm
that.
saying is blaming kids for doing shit when they was kids is
I'm not
fucking
blaming.
crazy at
I'm
this
not blaming
point.
no kid. I ain't blaming. We want to know what happened to that 30 bands though, when you bought the beans and shit. What happened to
I
the
mean,
other?
I had money. I had a lot of money.
So you should still have some money now, then, right?
No, I had a lot of money at the time.
Man, you a queen pin like a motherfucker right now, man. Quit playing, my nigga. What you doing?
Man, stop the madness,
Call it. We put a
man.
Queen Pin University. I'm finna change the name. Fuck that.
Yards, turn right onto East Broadway Road.
How we get oh Magnum been quiet in the motherfucker though, right? So
Yeah, what's good, man?
I'm
He's
just
laughing on the inside.
Megan,
I
if
know.
you real, you know shit just happened. Be real.
It's
You a kid and both your parents is working. Shit happens. That's
why are
it.
you trying to make it seem like we don't understand what the hell you talking about, man? What are you doing? You up here fit to start crying. You about to start crying like a motherfucker in a minute, bro. I want to know why you feel like
No,
nobody on
Rules,
the
because
panel.
you're supposed to be a real dude and you coming at me with some fucking shit like somebody used me. Motherfucker, they was probably getting used too. Motherfucker, it was
They
just
was
what
getting
it
used.
is.
Everybody was getting used.
It
When you in the
is
drug
what
game,
it
everybody get.
was.
Listen, when you in the drug game, everybody get used, man. Man, quit playing with me. All that bringing back old shit. That's about an hour, 2 hours ago, man. I said that shit, and you didn't
I
say
don't
shit
know.
about it.
Hey, I know 8-year-olds that can make praline candy. And if you could make praline candy, you could damn still cook some crack. Just saying.
Nah. Mule about to come up and start crying on something. Man, y'all don't know, man. It's just, that was some real shit we had to go through, man. Kids watching kids, and we just did kid shit. Man, that was some grown people shit. And nobody, I'm not condemning you. If y'all was getting money because y'all had to feed yourself because nobody watching y'all the shit, who the fuck is saying that was back 40 years ago, man? So we can't say shit about this shit happening.
Stunting. We didn't do shit because we had to feed ourselves. We didn't do shit because we had to worry about bills. We did shit because we was left alone and had out of fucking time.
and y'all was innovative, and y'all was innovative,
No, it
and y'all
wasn't
started.
innovative.
At
That
that
was innovative.
lady's house.
Somebody must have showed somebody something, and I was younger than them, and they had to keep me with them.
Why weren't you
So
all
it
in
was
the house?
what it was.
Why weren't you all
It was
in
what
your
the fuck it
family's
was.
house? Like when your brothers were in charge of watching over you, why is it that you weren't in the house as opposed to
Nah, because
going
I went
to the
wherever
lady's
they went.
house?
Wherever
When
they
you
went,
got
that's where I went.
when you got siblings only a few years older than you, man, ain't nobody really watching you like a grown person will watch you, man. So like everybody the same age, so no one can really say shit to you.
Exactly.
Like
All
if I'm
they did was
12,
make sure I was close. That was
yeah,
it.
if I'm
As long as
13
I
years
was
old,
with them, it was
hold on,
good.
if I'm 13, no 15-year-old can really tell me what to do like that. I mean, I respect the rules if he's in charge, but like, you can't really tell me shit like as if he was 25 years old, man.
Especially if you can't whoop me.
Especially if you can't whoop me, man. And you can't whoop me no goddamn 15 and I'm 13, man. And you like you a big cousin, a big brother and shit.
Especially if you hit me, I'm gonna tell, and you're gonna get your ass whipped.
Yeah, fucking tell. I'm gonna whoop your motherfucking ass right
And we gonna be in that bitch fighting though, man. Ain't nobody the kids in the house, man. We all there
I was
fighting.
a girl. I didn't have to worry about them. All I had to feel was my dad.
I just cut all the hair off your body.
Nah, but listen though, Mew, you playing with us, man. Hey, you playing with us on the panel, man. That's what you doing. Hey, you trying to, like I said, you got that old sad, like you start talking like a little sad person and shit, like you don't want. Y'all don't understand, man. You know, y'all trying to judge me. Y'all trying. I don't want to hear none of that weak ass shit. That shit sound weak than a bitch, man. Straight the fuck up. Like you got that crybaby in your throat, man. I'm good on all that.
Nigga,
that pity party
ain't no
shit.
crybaby in my throat. That was something a little kid did. I'm been grown from that.
Why you keep bringing that up like as if we don't understand what the hell you've been saying that shit for how
I
long,
did
man?
some shit from 11 to 12 or 13. Nigga, I'm over that.
Who's going against that? Like who like you like somebody don't understand what the hell you had to go
I
through?
did that shit at 16 or 18. I've been not doing that. So I don't have to answer for that. I was a kid.
You don't have to answer for that shit. Who's making you answer? Who's making you answer for what you did when you was 12? You a goddamn lie. Don't say you a lie. I ain't say no shit like that. You a motherfucking lie, man. Fuck you talking about? What?
Hey.
Quit pressing mute, man. If you talking, what's up, man? Is that somebody muting her?
No, I don't know what's going on with that. But on some real shit, like
I'm not muting anybody.
To get tough on these YouTube streets, you have
I
to
didn't
battle
kick anybody off
as
this
a
panel,
woman,
and I did not mute anybody.
I'm listening, Magnum.
As a woman on these YouTube streets, you have to go through rules, and that's when you get your motherfucking certificate for good behavior, and then you could kick ass wherever the fuck you want to go, because rule is putting everybody to the test.
Hell no, you ain't gotta go. You ain't gotta go through me, shit. I ain't the one you gotta go through.
Yeah, shit.
You gotta go through Mello.
Years.
You gotta go through Mello, man. Bomb Cherry, man. You ain't gotta go through Root.
Yeah, Mello too. See,
Root,
Bomb
chill.
Cherry be just like she laid back with
Listen,
it now.
ain't nobody saying a motherfucker was a goody two shoes. I'm not a goody two
She
shoes.
about
My
to start
husband
playing
wasn't
a
a goody
pity. She just start. She throwing a pity party right now,
At the
bro. Because
end
no
of the
one.
Let me get my violin. I'll be
She
right
playing.
back.
Get
No
that
one.
hoe,
No one
'cause you
said
gonna need
anything.
it, bitch. Get the saxophone and you get the violin, bitch.
Yeah, I'm getting all that shit, man. Because no one.
It's too
Trust me. No one's
late,
holding.
baby. Now it's too late. Though you really did.
What did Bomb talk to you
crack.
about? What did Bomb talk to you about earlier?
No one's holding the fact that whatever y'all did at 12 and 13 against you. I don't know why you
It
trying to
seemed
play it
like
like.
it. Man,
How it
we was
seemed like it
children.
based on
We
what?
was young.
All right, how do it seem like we holding it against you?
Cause you keep talking about that dumb shit.
Who in the fuck keep talking about it, man? What you mean? Talking about like what?
What
Hold
was
on,
you doing at 12
talking about
and
it. Hold on,
13?
talking about it like how are we talking about it? How are we talking about it?
Okay, in ATL, what nigga what you was doing, nigga?
Now I wasn't no motherfucking ATL, man. What you talking about?
Wherever the fuck you was at. What you was doing?
Listen, stop trying to finesse. You can't finesse this, man. I know you 50-something years old. You can't finesse
What
me,
was
man.
you doing?
Hey, I'm not holding shit against you, man, and your brothers, man. None of that shit.
Answer the question. What was you doing?
Man, listen, man. I don't know what the fuck I was doing at 12 to 8. You were playing football or some shit? Basketball? That's what I was doing.
Hey, look.
You was just perfect, huh?
Hell no, man. Hell no. I'm just saying. So I'm not coming at you like I was perfect. What you saying? I'm not your husband, my nigga. Don't play that. that shame. You know, you trying to judge me,
Oh,
type shit.
shame, blame, baby. Shame,
Hey,
blame. That's a game.
nigga, say, listen, Evelyn Champagne King ass shit, nigga, I'm good on all that, bro. Don't play that with me, man. I'm not your motherfucking husband laying up with you in the bed and shit, and gonna let you run that game on me and shit because I'm trying to get some pussy, nigga. The fuck? I'm trying to see who on the panel or
You was
whose period.
perfect, right, nigga? You was
Yeah,
perfect.
you see how she playing? You see how she playing? I ain't your nigga, man. I swear I'm not your
I've
nigga.
been heard that shit.
I ain't your dude, man.
No, don't
Perfect,
bite.
perfect boy, perfect.
Don't bite.
Hell no, we ain't for the fight, man.
No, I'm telling her not to bite because
This is what we call emotional tears.
Struggle
Right?
play.
Yeah,
Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't
I
shit.
don't have to answer it. I don't have
And she keep hitting mute. Hold on, she keep hitting mute because she giggling, she laughing. Her ass can't stay off of mute and say what you saying with a straight face. Then I can me hear you without hitting mute because every time you say some shit, you on mute.
Exactly.
You don't have to cry.
Wait, I don't want you to hear me crying. I'm crying.
Alone.
I'll
Cause
be
I'll
right
be right
by
by
your
your
side
side to help you be strong.
That shit right on cue. I love it.
Baby, dry your eye.
Hold on, because you
They
don't want
calling
me.
you in. They
Hold
calling you
Let me
in.
hold
on.
on. Wait.
You getting jumped
Get
into
serious.
upset. Yeah, you don't
Yeah,
even
let me
realize
get
it.
serious so I can start crying.
You getting
Wait, I
jumped
gotta.
in. Hey.
Ooh, wait, let me figure it out. Ooh.
There's someone here now who cares about your needs.
Sing it, girl. Hold on. Let me
We'll
get my
make
cry shit
it
together.
You say dry
somehow.
your eye. Please
'Cause
don't
I'll
cry.
share your grief.
You can be strong if
I'm
you
just
just
here
hold
to
on.
feel you
Melon, I'll come cook your
with
crack
some
when
good
you
Just
loving
need it.
right.
I'll be yours when you keep me close. I'll keep you warm.
You don't have
You
to cry.
Crack, crack.
Uh,
I'll be right
uh.
by your
dry
side.
your
They went
eyes.
to
Please
Dina
don't
Please
Howard
cry.
don't
on
cry.
You can be
You can be
You can
strong
be
if
strong.
you
strong if you
just
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 hold
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 on.
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 Dry
Dry
your
your
Dry your
eyes.
eyes.
eye.
Please
Please
don't
Please
don't
cry.
don't
cry.
You
cry.
can be
You
strong
You
can
can be strong
if you
if you
just
just
hold
hold
on.
on. Oh, fuck y'all. Eee.
uh, uh.
That's for you, Drug Mule University.
I was Joe Pusher, bitch. Telling people the truth, Mella. Who
I'm
the fuck is your
druggy pusher,
pusher?
man.
I'm your pusher.
She your pusher.
I'm that nigga in the alley. How
I'm
that
your
song go?
mama.
I'ma look
I'm
that
your
shit up.
daddy. I'm your
I'm
mama.
your
I'm your
I'm your
daddy.
mama.
I'm
I'm
your
your daddy.
nigga
I'm your
in the alley.
I'm that nigga in the app. I'm your pusher man.
Pusher, man.
God damn it.
And
Say, man,
I'm your
don't
pusher.
bring Curtis Mayfield in this shit, dog. Y'all not ready for that Curtis Mayfield, man. I'm your,
Nigga,
No
you ain't right.
desecration of Curtis Mayfield. No desecration.
I'm your mama. I'm your daddy. I'm your nigga in the alley. I'm your
I'm your
doctor when
pusher
you
man.
need. Want some coke? Want have some weed? You know
Cause
me.
Mella be
I'm your
about that fucking
friend.
smoke.
We finna go to work, man.
She be
Let's
about
get
that
it.
smoke.
Let's get it. Let's
We
entertain
about to
these
get it.
people. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Say, man,
Are
I'm not
you
for
not
play with y'all,
entertained?
bro.
Nah, y'all ass is crazy. Cause Mela and she's really been going through it all day. I kind of feel sorry for the lady. And
Don't feel
cause
sorry for
Mela,
me, baby.
no, I ain't saying it like that. It was just like, yeah, you got put to the test all day
Yeah,
long, and you handle yourself
she
very
be
What's your
getting
well.
name,
hazed.
sir?
She be getting
What's your
hazed all
name?
week, bro. Hazed,
Because
man.
I
You
want
handle
to say this to you. Fuck you. Fuck Mella. And now fuck Rue.
Fuck
What's
Roof.
up?
What's up?
Fuck all three of you. Fuck
Fuck
all
us.
three of you bitches. Fuck all
All
three of
tree.
y'all.
All
oh,
tree.
All
three,
three.
All three of y'all.
nah, because I ain't do nothing to you though. I ain't do nothing to you. I was just sitting back listening to what was going on, and like, yeah, it was, Yeah, you had a long day today.
Now she
Brothers
been
gonna
getting,
work it out though.
she
Brothers
been
gonna
going
work
through
it
hell
out.
this hell week, man.
I
This
ain't
hell
Brothers
week.
gonna work it out.
I ain't scared. Fuck all of that shit. I'm not scared.
Shit,
What?
I think.
Say,
I
man,
think
this Navy SEAL hell week, my niggas was going down, bro. She
hey, Mella, am I wrong? Or like the first time that I ever jumped on a panel, it lasted for 12 hours straight.
Probably.
It was long. I remember that much. Like shit, I didn't even realize that you had a choice whether you turn your camera off or nothing. I didn't know shit, and I was like, yeah, you was right there. Yeah, that was that was back in the day. But at the same time, no,
I was a little child running wild because Freddie was dead.
Little child running wild.
On it.
Watch a while. Looking at this nigga, bro. We finna start seeing some old 70s shit going on in the minute, bro. Y'all playing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Junkie Chase. That's
Yo.
an instrumental though.
I'm not even gonna lie. The Superfly soundtrack was better than the movie.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Garbage. Just like Shaft was garbage. I didn't like that first Shaft. Shaft in Africa was a much better movie, to be honest with you. That first Shaft movie, it seemed like it was only like 40 minutes long, and it was like what they was just trying to show off his blowout. Look, man, that movie was garbage. I did not like that first Shaft movie. It was
man.
Because I was blaxploitation was my thing. So like that was like Coffee was better than Foxy Brown.
Hey man, y'all better leave Curtis Mayfield the fuck alone, my nigga. I know that for sure.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I don't know if we could do that though, because remember No Thing on Me in the movie?
Yeah.
No Thing on Me.
Yeah.
I met many people over the years, and in my opinion, I have found that people are the same everywhere. They have the same fears, share similar tears, die in so many years.
Mm-hmm.
The oppressed seem to have suffered the most in every continent, coast to coast. Now our lives are in the hands of the pusher man.
Hey, look, I'm not leaving, but give me like 10 minutes. Give me like 10 minutes.
Man, listen, that song right there has some lyrics for you, baby.
Right. That part. Hey, but yeah, if you watch
I gotta look up the rest of the lyrics, but I remember that part. I was like, damn, that's kind of creative.
Yeah, you watch those movies from back in those days. Like it's a lot to pick up from them, even though those movies didn't have no fucking written script. They said just do this, and like we gonna flip to the next scene. They just take it to another place, and it was so uncoordinated, but at the same time they were still doing it. It was so many blaxploitation movies that came out,
and they used real instruments back then. They didn't have,
they had
used real
whole
instruments.
bands, and
They had the whole band.
Yep. Yes, they did.
They might have had 30 bands.
Honestly, really.
I'm sorry.
No. Honestly, a lot of people they weren't getting paid enough, so they couldn't afford for their band to travel with them. So when they go to other cities, they'd have to have somebody with a band ready for them to perform.
Yeah.
They couldn't afford for that band to travel with all that equipment and stuff like that. Because you got to think, back in the day, a flight will cost you a whole lot of money compared to what they were getting paid.
Mm. Nah, man, we don't want Mule to start crying because she trying to get going like a little kid and shit who can't cry right now, but they trying to make themselves cry, man. That's all.
I can't keep calling her Mule. I got to come up with a name for her.
Man, she drug Mule, dog, because she that's what she want to be called, bro. Like I'm like, change the shit.
Hey,
she say she the mammy and the mule, man. That's what I'm saying. That she deeming herself this shit, dog. Like, what's going on in the world? What's up?
No, I can't call her MU because you know what's going on with the other MU.
Yeah, the MU, yo.
Oh, that's bad.
We'll call it
Especially when
DMU.
especially when you talk about drugs. That MU is whoa.
That's what I'm saying. What's going on with these MUs, like Mu University, misunderstood, all of them with these drugs and shit. Y'all fucking around with these. I mean, what's going on, man, with the drug game, man? Cause y'all maybe I'm missing out on something, bro. Cause these motherfuckers be having money and shit like MU, the other MU got money. You know, this one right here got money. 30 bands, 50 bands and shit, still got it, nigga.
Shit, next thing I know, you gonna change your name to MRU and start
Yeah,
selling.
it's gonna be some MRU shit. I'm trying to give me some bread, bro. Like straight up.
Mr. Rue.
Yeah. These niggas here straight up. They hitting the league, bro. And I'm sitting around this motherfucker trying to do right. And it ain't working.
Hey, did you see that video of her with her new dude?
Nah, I didn't see that one.
Oh man, you gotta check out Hennywise, man. Oh man. And when she went back to what's dude's name? Don Cato, when she went back to his house,
Yeah.
like it was probably like 10 days ago and shit like that, man. She was high as a fucking, and he was filming her, and she was just like, and he was just like, "What are you doing over here? Why are you here?" She was just like, "Get that camera out of my face. You're just trying to create contact." And then like
Hell no, man.
the last one, because you know she in Atlanta right now, right?
All right.
She in Atlanta right now with her new boyfriend. You ain't seen what he look like?
Nah.
Oh man. Go to Hennywise and go to Hennywise, look it up, and it'll be right there. And you'll just be like, whoa. Cause she was high.
I ain't been keeping it.
She was high as a kite.
Nah, I ain't been keeping it up, man. Keeping up with it, man. I'm letting them, people make it, man.
Yeah,
that sector over there, that sector over there, call it CBS on people, swatting people shit, man. They doing too fucking much, man, for my blood, dog.
Yeah. I stay out the way. You know, like I don't.
Yeah.
I can't know.
All the way. Stay all the way out the way, man.
Everybody hates each other. It's just like, oh wow. Like, oh yeah, okay.
That's what they trying to make this sector over here that same as that black and B sector, man, where everybody hate each other guts and do each other dirty, violating the worst way, man. Niggas ain't listening to reasoning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. You got people want to go slander for slander, and they think it's justified, man. What they say back to you because they can't get you off their ass. So they come back, try to hit you. Go ahead, Mella.
Yeah, both of you all. Mm-hmm. What is it about me that could be more feminine?
Oh man, come on, man. This shit. I was asking this shit like 3 years ago, man.
All right.
You done fucked your image up already with us, man, so we can't tell you shit to redeem yourself, man.
I can imagine.
I don't.
We done heard the cursing out, motherfucker. Look at mother, right? You fucking motherfucker, you bitch. So right. Like we know that's in you, so you can't ever
ferociousness, right?
Yeah, that ferocious part, right? So you can't go back, man. You can't go back to being.
Think about in the animal kingdom, what is ferocious? That's a woman, a female, right?
A gorilla.
A lioness.
A lioness, a gorilla.
A lioness.
A fucking elephant. Yeah, all
a lioness.
No, a hyena.
Hyenas. Alligator. Fucking alligator.
Praying mantises.
A lioness.
You can walk it down. A black widow.
A lioness.
A leopard, a jaguar.
A lioness.
Oh man.
Y'all going through the whole animal kingdom.
Square business.
We going to the zoo.
Look, a rhinoceros. A rhinoceros.
We going to the zoo. Okay.
Yeah, we going to the zoo.
Just say Mella.
Yeah, man.
Oh
all that's ferocious, man.
Oh my God. Every ferocious animal. Okay.
Because
everybody want to be.
What's funny about when Mella does that shit is you can hear because it'll be like a pause, and you can tell she's like kind of grinding her teeth or something, and then it's like, so, and it's like, oh shit.
Oh, you mean when that? I think I know what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about from times in the past all the way up to now. It's just like, oh shit. If Mela pauses when you ask her a question, she's like, I don't know if she's boiling grits or what the fuck she's doing, but something is getting hot in that house.
Nah, she spirit. She's spirit cooking over there, man. That's what the fuck she do when she get quiet, bro.
Grits. I really do.
Ain't no grits. It's grits, all right. Some shit that's gonna stick to your goddamn soul, nigga, when she pour it on your head, bro.
A good pot of grits.
She over there spirit cooking, man. That's what she doing.
Nobody practicing no stuff like that.
You do.
No, you do.
And you in the convalescent home, man.
You do that voodoo that you do, thinking it's so well.
Nah, that ain't me.
I'm not into that hocus pocus crap, man.
Put a hex on.
And I think the only reason why I'm not into it is because in my young adulthood, I grew up around people working on the flight line that weren't into that.
Voodoo priestess and all that mess. What you grew around,
I didn't
man.
grow up around that crazy shit, man.
You grew around shamans and shit like that, right? Yeah, I know.
Did not.
You did. You the kid that did, nigga. You definitely did, man. Ease by you like a motherfucker, man.
I
You
wasn't
making
somebody
good.
trapped with my parents. You know, I wasn't that.
You journey smiling on ease by you, my nigga. That's you.
As a matter of
Hey,
fact,
Mela, have you ever had an exorcism on yourself?
No.
Hell, she had one last night.
No.
Had too much coffee, man. Head start spinning around and shit, nigga.
No, I was actually fatigued. I was really fatigued. I kept saying that over and over again, and nobody took it seriously. And I just snapped.
Yeah, that happens. I could understand that.
I was like, I'm fatigued. I specifically used the word fatigued because, you know, saying that you're tired is different than saying you're fatigued. When you say you're fatigued, it's like, look, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be responsible for in the future, but it's about to go down.
Damn, Mela, how many pepperoni pizzas have you eaten since you woke up?
Why do you keep asking me about those things?
Because your aggression, it just sounds like you ate a lot of pizza and with the sausage.
I fortify my nutrition the way I need to.
Okay.
Man, she blowed it.
Oh, here we go, James. James is coming in talking about repent and believe the gospel. Come to Christ and be saved.
Oh, yes. Amen. And you know what? CC Wanda just got to sing a little verse right now, living sing. I'm watching this shit right now, right? Right when he came in. Right when James came in, man, they doing a whole church choir scene right now.
That's that serendipity, man.
Yeah, that's serendipity right there in a nutshell.
Yeah, just drink some holy water and stay away from the pizza.
Man, people coming in, man, talking about repent.
Repent. And believe the gospel. Come to Christ.
Come to Jesus. Saved. Like on that James Brown. Y'all remember that James Brown movie? He was a little boy, he was in church, and the man kept saying, praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. I said, praise Jesus. And everybody dancing in church and shit. Like it was a whole Jew joint, man.
If you two do a gospel channel together, oh my God.
Who? You talking about Mela and James?
No, Mela and you.
Shit, nigga, hell no.
Did you know that James has been active on YouTube since December 14, 2017. So he's familiar with us.
Yo. Okay. And he well versed in scriptures.
He's telling us to repent. Okay.
He needs to rebuke both of you.
No, he said, pray God. He said, pray God. That's the old goddamn preacher. You be like, pray God. Pray God. Hey. So now.
He need to put some of that blessed oil on his hand and slap you across the forehead and say, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
You talking about that miracle spring water. Get some of that miracle goddamn spring water right there.
That hyssop.
Don't fuck with us on the miracle spring water tip, my nigga.
Oh my God. But nah, if y'all had a gospel channel and y'all just sung gospel hymns.
What we gonna be doing? Baptizing people online? Like what are we gonna be doing?
Yeah, trying to get people to join church.
Right. The way that YouTube works now, like y'all might have 1 million followers like automatically.
I wonder what the million give a damn about us not giving a damn about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Would they still fuck with us? I'm just saying, like,
y'all.
Right. Why does it take us to do a YouTube channel for people to already give a damn?
yeah, but
Right.
speaking of giving down, you know, Creflo Dollar, he pretty much had to go back and recant everything he said about tithes and offering, man. So, he say anything that he wrote, anything he said, forget about it, throw it away. Whatever you done bought, of a bush you done bought about him talking about tithe and offering, the whole church segment, this whole church sermon, my bad, that he said that he would actually execute anybody who came in his church who didn't tithe or offering, didn't get no offering back in the day. He'll shoot him and kill him and all. They say, nigga, don't worry about none of that shit. The $65 million he asked you guys for a private jet, man, fuck all that. Hey?
Yeah. He's supposed to forget that shit.
You supposed to forget like that. He never said it. He never said that shit.
He was young.
Nah,
Hey,
he
can I
was
ask y'all a question?
It was about 7-8 years ago.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question?
What's
Hey,
up?
that pastor, the bling bling pastor in New York, was he lying? Because I heard somebody did a whole show about like him lying, but I didn't have time to watch it today.
You telling the one got robbed?
Yeah, they said it was a fucking lie. So, whoa, you know, if he wants to do time like that,
I mean, you know, the pastor's a lie though. You see what I'm saying? So like, that's what it takes for you to become a pastor, but you got to be a whole lie.
yeah, a piece of shit.
Ain't no truth in you, nigga. You get what I'm saying, dog? Yeah.
Right.
Wouldn't it be a trip if it turns out that
I have to
Disagree.
She's the first lady.
Go ahead, disagree. Go on, disagree. There you go, Tequila. There you go, sweetheart. Go ahead. You got it.
I disagree with that.
All right, go ahead.
No, because I come from a long line of pastors.
Shit, me too. Well, let me
And
stop lying.
not all, well, what I'm going to say is yes, there are a lot of
charlatans.
wicked pastors. Yes, charlatans. A whole lot of them. But there are some good ones too. There really are.
All right, name 5 of them. Name 5 good pastors.
I can name them all from my family.
Nah, besides your family, you should have other ones that you know that's not
My
family.
pastor. My pastor.
Name 5. You got 5 pastors?
You saying like that you all would know?
No, just 5 people, period. There's 5 pastors that you know, period.
Yes.
That's good. That's good.
Yes.
I
You want me
name
to name them though? Okay, we got Pastor Stephen Michael Smith. That's my pastor.
Okay.
You said besides my family though, right?
Yeah. Besides your family.
Besides your pastor
we have Reverend Lee Michaels. He's a great pastor.
Great pastor. Okay.
Another church, same city.
We have Keith Pelzer. That's a great pastor.
All right.
We have what's his name? Nathan. No, I'm sorry. His name is yeah, Pastor Nate. Yeah, so Pastor Nathan.
All right. And one more.
Who else can I think of that I know for a fact that's a good pastor?
It's a good pastor. When we say good, we ain't talking about good at delivering the scripture or
I'm
preaching.
talking about people that actually look out for the community that do great things, great works.
Okay, cool.
Who else that I can say that I actually know?
Yeah.
That I know that's not a family member.
And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you the point I'm making when you name the 5th one. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna have to say I can only vouch for those 4 because
Okay,
they're
now
not
peep that. Now
related.
hold on. You vouch for those 4, right? But guess what? We ain't never heard of them. And that's my point. The ones who are good, we don't hear about them. The ones who are damn good pastors, we don't know nothing about those guys. The ones that we see and everybody know world renowned, right? They ain't hitting no shit. That's the point I'm making about the whole pastoralship. You get what I'm saying?
My pastor Troy. My pastor Troy.
Pastor Troy.
Anybody know about me?
And he coughing, man. He coughing, look like that, man. What's up? You all right, man? Now pat that nigga back, dog. Somebody get his back. Pat that nigga on the back, bro. For you choking the shit, man. Think about that.
Oh man, nah. I was just hitting something, and I thought of.
I just wanted to say that to Tequila, man. It's like, all right, all them good pastors. I know it's a whole bunch of good pastors. I'm up here clowning when I say they ain't none. But the ones who I know, like the ones I know that was good, y'all don't know them.
Right.
And they'll never be known. Why not? Why can't we get the ones who are damn good to be known? That would be the inspiration to make everybody want to go back to church and work in the church.
A lot of them don't have super large followings like that.
Well,
that's my
Pastor
point. My point. I just seen a video. I just seen a video yesterday with Joel Osteen and Tyler Perry talking. Man, I ain't no way in life that need to be what it is, right? Like, okay, like you got other people who actually would do more. Like I know Joel Osteen, when the hurricane came out here in Houston, he didn't do shit for nobody. He went, he ain't got to, but he let it be known he wasn't gonna fuck with nobody like that. And he went on about his way. He came back when everything was kind of like died down. But I'm saying the ones who we need to know, we don't know. The ones that we see every day, it's like we can do away with their ass. Like, nigga, go on about your way. You don't do shit for nobody. You don't care about nobody but you and your family. And that's not good for, and you see why so many men don't really care about church. Like, men don't care to go to church because of that. Trust me, right. If I saw pastors now who was like popular and well known, and they was like the ones I was raised up with, I'd be in church right now trying to be a goddamn pastor myself. Not like no bullshit.
My whole thing with it is like, I know a crooked nigga when I meet one.
Hell yeah.
And every time I went to church, it was just like, oh, look at this. Oh, come on, man. Like, y'all don't know this dude is fake. Like, look at him.
Sure, remind you the episode of Martin. It reminded the episode of Martin when Martin and Pam and Gina and Cole and Tommy all of them went to church, right? They supposed to went to Martin's mama's church, but it was Dave Allegria was the pastor. He was just taking everybody money, performing fake miracles and all that. and Martin was like, come on, man. Y'all don't see this nigga fake in the bitch. What the fuck?
Right.
And then soon as Martin left, that's when Mama Payne them came to my pastor. I'm here for a blessing. I'm here for my healing. And he was like, all right, Sister Edna, you got my money type shit. And then she gave the nigga a whole lot of money. Mm-hmm. And Martin went there because he want to know when the hell his mama been spending her money and shit because she been broke asking me for money. What the fuck she doing with her money? Gonna find out she giving to that nigga.
See, a pastor ain't nothing but a legalized pimp.
He was trying to give it to Pam. He wanted to get that money to Pam. Them boys love Pam, man.
Yeah, man, he was on Pam, man.
Yeah, but man, that ain't nothing but pimpleization, man. That it's just like conversation rules the motherfucking nation, and these motherfuckers are using that shit to their advantage, and they're gonna take advantage because church ain't nothing but another business, just like the fucking prison system.
Yeah. That's like getting Sinful to P and that nigga he run with that freezes it nigga. That's like getting them two niggas in the church. Same way they got how Bishop Magic Don Juan back in the 90s, how he was in the church and he had them niggas working for him, singing, talking about if anybody asks you where I'm going, I'm going over yonder. They were singing
up yonder.
Pull of shit.
To be with my
pull the shit up, man. You'll see Bishop Don Juan and they in church, bro. They having church, my nigga. I'm gonna find this shit. I'm gonna send a link. Fuck that, man. You gonna see what I'm saying?
That's game. And
bro, ain't no way in life.
That's it.
How
else can you get a bunch of women in the same place unless you spitting that superpower game and they're using Jesus to do it?
Yo.
And them big words too.
He said them big words.
Yeah, it's crazy because like if you look at the Bible, it's like we don't talk like that. Like I don't know who talk like that, but like we don't talk like that. But at the same time, they could make their own, you know what I'm saying? They could describe it in their own way and present it to you however they want to. But as long as they keep those big words in there, your ass will believe them because they got a suit on.
Y'all are
you know the Bible has different.
It's true though.
If you put a suit on, you can tell a motherfucker anything and they'll believe you.
Did you know they have different translations? So you know they have like the New International Version where
there you go.
they have it written as though how we speak now.
This Bishop Magic Don Warren Church.
That's music, man. That's music, though.
I'm about to put the link. Hold
I
up.
remember hearing that. It was like a couple.
Here you go. Here go the link right here. The link in the chat. Hold on. The link in the chat right now. Here you go.
Okay.
Hold on. My bad. Here you go. Look how these niggas hosting church, my nigga. It's church. Nigga, you got me.
Chocolate.
Man, that niggas got church going on in they shit, man.
Sexual chocolate.
Man, you got me fucked up, bro. We talking about church. They got keyboard, pianos, bro. They got
Is
guitars.
there an acronym for church?
Yeah, they're good.
I heard of one a long time ago. I'm trying to remember. There was an acronym for church. It was something. I guess anybody could make up an acronym about anything, I guess.
Hey man, gotta hit that link, man. Somebody share that shit they want to, man. Fuck that. Fuck Bishop Magic Don Warren, man. He ain't gonna block shit. He ain't gonna flag shit.
But he's a bishop. You gotta listen to him because he got a suit on. He got a suit on, so you.
Look. Hear this shit.
And cleanse me from my sin. For I acknowledge my transgression and my sin is ever before me. Against thee only, have I sinned, and done this evil in thy sight, that thou mightest be justified when thou speakest.
Nigga reading from the Bible, my nigga. That's what I'm saying, though, bro. He reading from scripture.
He sound like Rich Bleezy.
The nigga reading from scripture, man.
Shit.
That nigga
he
church
still
called.
He still sound like Rich Bleezy. What the
That
fuck?
nigga church called Magic World Christian Kingdom.
What the fuck he got in that cup?
Lean, nigga. Oh, nigga. What is you saying, right? Pimp juice.
He's from the liquor
Omega
Oh
all,
man,
nigga.
somebody got to step in and defend the pastors. Y'all tripping.
Hey man, nigga got the cloth on, man. That nigga like the Pope. You like the black light, nigga. Archbishop Desmond Tutu in this motherfucker, bro. That's what he look like.
Now, I don't approve of bad ministers. Like, bad ministers are no good. There are good ministers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's far and few.
But you don't know about them. So I'm saying you can't name the popular ones, the ones that's famous and rich.
That's true. That's true. The ones that are popular and rich,
And it's on TV, got these TV segments and shit come on these Christian channels. So like, these not the ones that are good. Them niggas not good, man. They not good, dog. I didn't hear Tequila like one time say TD Jakes. You get what I'm saying? Creflo.
She didn't say Creflo or
she didn't say that one. No, she didn't say them. She couldn't. The spirit wasn't gonna allow her to say that lie and be blaspheming like that.
I mean, I don't know them personally, so I can't speak on people that I don't know personally.
Nah,
and then
hold up.
$55 million. He could have
We know them. No, we know them personally. They've been on the TV for 25 years, man. We know them personally now. We know that.
Yeah, he supposed to have been started their little acting business or something with the people in the church or something. $65 million in the jet.
Reverend Durong.
Imagine that was your wife or something going to his church or something, though, bro. Like, hey, no.
Hell nah. Hell nah, man. This nigga Bishop Don Warren had the same face to 1991, man. He was on.
You know what? And I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why I don't like none of them dirty niggas is because like I don't know. It was just like my first baby mother. She was she was a choir director. She led the choir. She led the praise dance team. She was beautiful and stuff like that. But when I stepped into the church, like everybody, all the women was walking up, giving me hugs and stuff like that. And I just seen that nigga looking at me at the corner of his eye, like, who's this thing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, what?
They be hating that. They be hating on the women about the church now. They trying to keep all that like till they see.
Yeah, I come to the church nice and suited up, had my hair done, whipped down real nice and shit like that, and you this nigga looking at me. And motherfucker, he turned his back when it was time to speak to me. Like, oh, really? And I realized that, you know what I'm saying, most of the preachers and stuff like that, they learned that shit in jail, because like most of them, you know, ex-drug addicts and stuff like that, they've been in and out of jail, and they learned the Bible while they were sitting in jail because they was too lazy to work.
Yeah, and they know we looking at their women, especially in them little dresses. I'm telling you, I'm looking, man. I don't care, man. I'm looking at them dresses.
You think you got them all wrapped around your finger until you see them hugging on somebody other than your black ass, you coon nigga.
Yeah. But the Holy Spirit telling me to look at these women in the dress.
Man, that cooning don't go far with me, man. Like I could smell a coon. It's just like, ooh, dude, like man, you a tap dancing, you know, jucking and jiving and shoe shining, and you know, I'm good on that type of. I'm good, man.
Yeah, they is on that. I'm better than you though.
Yeah.
I feel like they be on that. I feel like they be on that. I'm better than you. What you
Yeah.
doing? On that how you living type.
Mm-hmm. And see, the crazy part about it is they could get your woman to do anything that they want them to do because they're using the power of the Lord instead of the power of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't even talking. You know, they ain't even talking on like a human level. They saying Jesus tells me that you need to come to church later on tonight, and we need to talk after church. And you know, because there's a lot of things that I've noticed that I want to talk to you about. And the difference, like what?
Yo, could you do it though? Could you let your wife go to that church and spend her money with that man like that? Would you allow that?
No, I couldn't be with a woman that's like
Yeah, she ain't your wife, and she doing all that. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I couldn't either, bro.
Jesus is a husband, not you.
Now I want the women to know that they're on a panel. If you worship another nigga, then you ain't got no husband. Ain't no earthly husband. No earthly husband. The fuck is that?
But what if your husband? What if he go to church with him?
Bro, he a hoe. You see what I'm saying? Like he a whole lame, bro. If he's not a pastor himself, if he's not in position of power, then he's a lame nigga. Ain't no way in life you should be sitting in the pew with the women, bro. Let the women be preached to, nigga. You need to be up there with the goddamn clergy. That's what I'm saying. Or like you're a music director or something, bro. You got to be an associate pastor. You can't be no lame ass nigga. I mean, you might as well be an usher or something, bro. In that case, but to be sitting in the pews,
Oh no, bro. You do gotta learn though, bro. You gotta listen and learn.
bro. You've been in church 30-something years, man. You ain't got to learn shit. Hold on, let me show you something, right? Let me show you something. 12-year-old got to learn. A 30, 40-something your man got to learn a bitch ass thing about church, bro. You can go to church now, and just based on your rearing from when you was a kid, you can go behind a pulpit and preach, nigga, right now if you want to.
Yeah.
And you've been out of church 10 to 15 years already.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't know, man.
Nigga, if you not look, Sakatra. If you not in there getting that money, man, with the pastor, bro, you a whole lame ass nigga. If you got a wife and your wife see you being subservient to a goddamn man, right? Or your spiritual father and all that, your pastor and all that, you bowing down to this nigga, you get on your knee to pray to this nigga, bro, she gonna look at you like a lame ass bitch, and she might as well fuck with the pastor. No matter how old that nigga, that nigga be 80 years old, bro, and still can fuck your wife, my nigga, because she looking at you as somebody who's looking up to this 80-some-year-old Dr. Sebi ass nigga.
Okay, so what about the dude? So what if a dude go in the church to get a woman then?
Man, all right. If you going there and you trying to like pull a bunch of different women and shit, that's different than you just going to church acting like you got your Bible and shit. And you sitting down and you just really with the Holy Ghost. If you trying to fuck different women in church, that's different.
Yeah, that's what
you're a demon.
I'm not against it. I go back to church. I'll be trying to fuck every woman in church.
With that because the Holy Spirit, that's what God led you to be around the women. So
if the pastor can fuck all the women, bro, you can get in there and try to fuck at least by 10 of them. Cause they all going. Listen, bro. Cause they all going, bro. Especially if you go to Wednesday Bible study and shit. Them hoes going, man.
I'm
church
gonna
house.
Go to Wednesday Bible study, bro. I'm thinking about.
That's the church. That's the church service, nigga. It's the Wednesday Bible study. It's not the church on Sunday, man. That is pretty much people coming. You know, everybody's coming together for tradition and formalities, dog. Folks coming. You just come to church on Sunday. It's like you coming to perform. But nigga, where you getting
on Wednesdays.
where you getting the real learning. If you really want to learn the Bible, you go to Bible study, man. That's it.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
If I
Hold
really
up.
want to go to sleep, I'll go to Bible study.
Yeah, man, you go to Bible study, man. If you trying to get some pussy, nigga, if you trying to establish yourself as somebody who's gonna be in a church.
Yeah.
Yo,
But
man.
I'm gonna have to get up out of there though for a minute though. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna try to, control her from doing it. But I'm gonna, you know what I mean. If it did go that route, bro, she can't just be going to that church every Sunday. You know
Nah,
what I mean?
no. I want you let her to go to church every Sunday. What I'm saying, you just fuck with different women in the church, dog. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you ain't gonna get her to not go to church. It's in her to go to church, right? And she gonna
You gotta go to
feel
churches.
and she gonna feel like she's sinning. She gonna feel like she's a sinner if she stop going to church because you don't like her going to church. You try to fuck about 4 or 5 women in church, bro, and let her go and do her thing in that same church, man.
man, hold up, man.
Hey, Rue, you
This
ain't
is
right.
so fucking insane.
That's straight facts.
I ain't trying to
This
go to different churches, but I
conversation
was
is
thinking about
this is crazy.
switching up my
This is
Bro,
religion.
insane.
church.
You feel
Hey,
me,
listen,
man?
man. Today's
This is
church.
my
listening to
Now,
insanity.
listen.
the
Today's
Jehovah's
church.
Witness and be a Muslim.
Today's church is all about scandals, nigga. That's all I'm saying, dog. Like, it ain't righteous, nigga. It ain't holy. It's all about scandal shit. Nigga, my mother told me that at her church, it was some woman and the pastor was fucking around. That's how he got, had to step down because of that shit. That's what motherfuckers are doing, bro, in the church today, bro. Like, these goddamn women coming to the church fucking with the pastor, nigga. The shit Mella be on, man. Like, Mella be fucking with
What
Mule
the
and them
fuck I got
stepdaddy
to
and shit.
do with it?
Mello be fucking with Mule,
Oh, nigga, come on, man.
father-in-law.
You right,
Now
though.
listen, Sakatra. Mello would be fucking with Mule's father-in-law, who's a pastor of a church. She'll be trying to fuck that nigga. What did you say? And the deacon, which is her actual daddy. What is you saying? Mello will be a freak ass hoe in a church today, nigga.
And you will be his butt buddy, you motherfucker.
Nah, you got me fucked up.
You will be his butt buddy.
Mello
Fuck
be
what
a
you talking
50
about.
and 60
You
year
and your
old freak.
goddamn slander. Slander for slander, motherfucker. You will
Mello
be his butt buddy.
will be in a church popping
Nah,
pussy,
fuck
nigga.
you. You'll be
At
his butt
60,
buddy.
nigga. Fucking 70-year-old niggas. 50-year-old niggas.
It's time for the pastor
80-year-old niggas.
to shed a love to the
I
congregation, man.
ain't signing
You know what I'm
off
saying?
on
It's time for the pastor to shed a love to the
No,
congregation, man.
look.
I feel like he's being
Mello
shed.
will be getting, she'll be getting them young pastors, nigga, tighten
And
up,
you'll be the
nigga,
suck off choir boy.
to keep the focus, keep him focused and shit.
Nah.
So he won't motherfucking
You'll be getting your
so he
throat
won't become worldly.
by the
So he
fucking
won't
choir,
become
nigga.
worldly.
You'll get your throat conditioned by the choir.
You get what I'm saying? Mello gonna be in that
Okay.
motherfucker, make sure that them young 40-some your pastor nigga don't veer off.
Hey.
And don't
Just drop my name up out of nowhere.
We talking about the good Lord. We talking about the good Lord. You guys
Yeah, he's
cannot.
blaspheming his ass off up here, and y'all
guys
letting him get
cannot-
away with that shit.
No, you can't.
I'm not blaspheming.
You can't stand in front of the church congregation and shit like that and talk like that. But what I can say is church is a place where you go to learn how to be moral all over again, like you didn't learn that when you was in elementary school. And then it's just like, okay, so church is like school. Like if I go to a different church on every end of town, and I have a girl at every one of those goddamn churches, I should be cool. Because hey, unless you messing around with a girl that go to different churches, like singing in the choir and stuff like that.
I think Ruth said that
They
bullshit
gonna
to
get
find
your
out whether or not I was
man.
asleep.
He gonna jump your ass.
Sometimes people do that. They want to test whether or not I'm asleep by saying some outrageous shit under my
So
name.
you saying, Magnum,
Nah,
saying
you
church is
making up
like
some shit, nigga.
church is like a rehab, right? That's what you're saying, Magnum. Like if you stayed away for 10 years, you come back and learn how to become moralistic again, nigga, and you become holy again. Like as if it wasn't already in you, right?
Yeah. It's
kind of like some paralyzed nigga now going to rehab to try to walk again and shit, right?
Church is for sinners and people that don't walk around with a God body. If you feel like you have God within you already, you don't have to.
Why is everything sexual
So what
with
about
this
it?
motherfucker though?
So what about the people who've been in when you was missing, right?
Everything.
For 10 years. Hold on, Mel. I'm talking to Mel. Hold on, Mel.
Mel.
Goddamn, man. Hold on, I'm talking to Megan, right? So when you've been gone for on a 10-year hiatus, right? What about the people who stayed going and they now sinning worse than you? What about them people? What does it say about
Sinning
church if
how?
they
By fucking?
sinning worse than you? You've been gone
What
15
does
years.
sinning mean?
Man, I'm talking to Magna, man.
The thing,
I thought you agreed to stay out of me and business with me and talking like, what the fuck, man? What you doing?
Because you brought my name into it.
Man, that was 5 minutes ago, bro. Like that was a long time ago.
Oh, I'm supposed to forget about it. My bad.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Well,
Don't worry about it when I bring your name up too.
The thing is with it is people feel like, you know, going to church and donating to the church and all these people that are like I can't follow the leader. I don't play that game. But some people feel like their word is nothing unless God, which is actually the goddamn pastor, is the one that's telling you that. I remember I stayed away from church for about it was about 10 years. I went back
It's
into
gonna
the
be
church.
10 years. That's how you know it's real when you stay away for 10 years. Hell yeah.
And the pastor looked at me and said, "Oh my God, it's gonna start raining, thunder, and lightning in here." I was like, and I was thinking in my head, "You stupid black motherfucker!"
Yeah, he was being funny, but what if it would have caught fire? You know what I mean? And then what? His church burned down. Why he being funny?
If it would have happened, and I would have been the only nigga to walk out that motherfucker, that shit would have been beautiful.
Yeah, I would went back and took all the goddamn.
What the fuck
I
you
would
just
took
said?
all the communion. I went back and took all them crackers and shit. The Lord's Supper, nigga. I would took all that shit. And if the shit would have burned down, and I would have saved that and the hymn books. That's what I would say, bro. If the church ever catch a fire in front of me, niggas, the hymn books and that communion. Nigga, I'm eating that whatever kind of unleavened bread, whatever the fuck in that goddamn juice. I'm eating the whole thing. And now they got it to where they got the bread is attached to the juice. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta peel that bitch off, nigga, and you get to the bread and you
Shout
can
out to
pop that.
James Timpins. Shout out to him.
I want the motherfucking combination to the safe.
Man, listen, man. Let me get the coffee, nigga. I get all that coffee and
You
shit
want
from
that
down there.
money?
Give me your money. I got, like I said, I was 4 years old. I stood up on the thing and was like, "Mama, why we gotta give these people all our fucking money?" They was looking like, oh, it was.
I remember when I was young, and my dad told me that some people broke into the church, man, and how you said it scared the shit out of me. I'm like, they broke into the church. But when I got older, I realized what you just said, right? It was a whole safe, whole bunch of important papers and shit like that, right? A whole bunch of valuables and assets in that church. So you got some dope fiend niggas, also some regular old burglar ass niggas, bro, just went in, broke into the shit and took the shit. I mean, maybe they felt what we feel now, nigga, like we ain't moved by that shit, like how we was when we was like young.
The church ain't shit but legalized panhandling.
My thing is, why people can't get paid at the church, man, besides the pastor? Like, why the I would call them civilians and shit, but the sheep, why the flock can't get at least like $50 a Sunday, man, when they go to church, bro? Like, at least $20 a Sunday, man. I'm just saying, nigga, like, everybody get $20 for coming to church. You know what I mean? Why can't we do that?
Because it wouldn't be no.
Them should be the dudes they should be questioning anyway. Talking about why they ain't building and shit. Them motherfuckers need to be the niggas that be questioning.
If people are paying tithes to the church, what in the hell is the point in passing around the collection plate? Like,
That's for gas money, for church, like for pastors' gas money.
Shit. Man, people be sticking $100 bills in the goddamn collection plates.
Yeah, and that's for like he can go get something to eat in one of them soul food places or whatnot. Ain't nobody cooking at the house or some shit. He'll go to Golden Corral.
They fine dining. Them motherfucking pastors walking, riding around in fucking Maybachs and shit now.
Yeah, you ride a Maybach, yeah. You ride this Maybach.
Who is
they
that?
You
know goddamn well who that is. That's a fucking pastor.
Pastors want to be, listen, they want the same kind of respect and clout as drug dealers. You get what I'm saying? They always want this shit. They always want to separate themselves, like the same way how a drug dealer have his organization, he the head guy, he the boss, and everybody working. That's how pastors run the shit, bro. They always, every man, dog, run their organization like a president. everybody up under him, a king, everybody under him, right? The father, the patriarch of the house, the father, everybody under him and shit. That's just the mindset of a goddamn man, bro. It's not gonna ever change no time soon. So the pastor's no different.
Whether you selling dope or selling Bibles, it's the same fucking.
It's the same shit though. Where you got the pastors, the head guy, the pope, these bishops, these priests. It just that head guy, and it's a bunch of people, flunkies and do boys and do girls upon them. It's that simple. Yes,
like
men upon them.
Yeah, you got the lookout guys, you got the hustlers, and
Yeah.
then you got the boss man at the motherfucking top, the
Yeah.
supplier.
You got the boss man at the top, the plug, the boss man at the top, and he's the richest, and he got all the goddamn trinkets and shit, and everybody else supposed to be trying to live up to that standard or trying to reach that point one day, right? Like he set the bar so high to where, all right, we got to try to be there, come that one day. The pastor's the same way. Everybody in church hurting, but yeah, they come to church and they get this nigga their money and shit, right? All right, then, and he live good, especially if he got a congregation with about at least over 100 people, dog. If you get 100 people in your church, man, you doing damn good, dog. Like straight business.
Yeah.
And it's different families in that whole. Nigga, get you a church that got like 100 parishioners coming out. Nigga, you gonna be making some good money. Yes, it's gonna be one of the most popular pastors in your goddamn city. All right, you're gonna be somebody who's untouchable. Niggas, everybody gonna be somewhat scared of your ass, right? Yeah, you could be you can fuck around, put hits on niggas if you want to. Ain't nobody gonna suspect you because you the pastor.
Right.
Cleaning suits. Go ahead.
Yeah, and you get paid to go speak at other churches.
Get paid, you some thousands, nigga. Yo, facts.
Yeah, you stacking chips everywhere you go. Without doing shit.
Straight mob boss. That's mob boss ideologies, man.
If you had a church rule, I'd go to your church, man.
Man.
Because you can actually hold it down. You can actually hold it down, but you got to learn how not to curse, and especially talking
that's the whole point. I'd be cursing.
Mella will burn your church down.
Now Mel will get kicked in her ass though, man, before she burn a goddamn thing down there. Yeah.
You gotta love Mella. Mella is hot right now. I don't know where she is, but she's gonna come back up on your ass.
Mella trying to redeem herself, man. She been taking L's for like the last month and a half, bro. Like for real. Trying to get a W. She picking on the weakest people and shit, nigga, to get the W. Like a coward, man. You see what I'm saying? So that's the type of shit she on. That's the type of time she on. Cowardly.
Oh man, come on. Not Mella.
Man, sit a motherfucking horny old ass the fuck down, nigga. And go chill, man. She horny.
So where'd y'all go wrong, man? Cause like y'all normally like cool. Y'all was cool.
Where did we go wrong? Oh, we've been went wrong.
Y'all like texting each other on the DMs and shit or
Never.
whatever you call it?
Never.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all might have been talking like, you know what I'm saying, backstage or something.
Hell nah,
grab me a little female at the church, man. Give me a good girl too. Have me a good girl.
Man, get you two of them. Get three.
Yeah, because only one. If you get three of them, only one of them gonna be halfway decent.
Get you a 40-some-year-old, a 20-some-year-old, and a 30-some-year-old, bro. That's that simple.
Yeah, and pick your.
These lonely-hearted. Listen, the women lonely-hearted out here, bro. That's why they go to church, man, to try to fill a void. You feel me? Dog, any man, these women are so goddamn in need of a nigga. Any nigga who's nice to him, smile at him, any nigga who speak to him and talk to him, in the woman's mind, she gonna believe that that's her man, dog, even if they don't ever date. It's kind of like I was watching this meme on Instagram, right? And the chick, she got real mad talking about when your crush at church call you his sister in Christ. And she got mad at the motherfucker. But that's what it is, though, bro. Even if you say, look, you my sister in Christ, she like, nigga, you my goddamn man, though. What the fuck you saying, nigga? I ain't your sister in Christ, bitch ass nigga. And that can go for all the women in the church, bro. If they see you coming in and you dress neat, clean, smell good and shit, and let's say you get active in the church, bro, you might be, look, for Bible study, you actually want to teach us a Bible study, talking and preaching the Bible, speaking them scriptures and shit like that, right? Them goddamn women gonna be mesmerized by that shit. Look how they women be acting when they see a man doing something, bro. All a man got to do is show that he want to do something in life, nigga. And he goddamn women going. They go. Nothing more attractive, bro, than a man who's really ambitious and he's actually active, and he actually it look like he know what he's doing. It look like the nigga know what he's doing. It look like it.
Yeah, he could be the dumbest nigga on the fucking planet.
Nigga be a dumbest nigga on the motherfucking planet, man. But he look like he's smart. Kind of smart.
Speaking of that, like if Tommy Sotomayor opened up his own church, you know how much his OnlyFans will pop.
Man, listen, bro. Any one of us, it's called a position of power, dog. Like, do you understand?
Yeah.
Women try to act like they gonna deny what I'm saying, but women can't resist a nigga in power.
Yeah, that's what I live.
That's it, bro.
That shit I got, I still got power on me. So
they can't resist a nigga who done put himself in a position of goddamn power, dog. Like, dog, it don't really matter how you look, nigga. You was able to put yourself in this position, and yet that right there made you attractive to a lot of women, to where women gonna be just coming around you for that reason.
Yep.
Just that simple. Yeah. So yeah, if Tommy Sotomayor done put himself in position of power already by being a YouTube personality that's very popular, so he gonna get hoes based on that. And then if he doing OnlyFans, let's say he open up a church, anything Tommy Sotomayor do, women gonna come around because it's the position he's in.
They love to hate him.
They can love to hate him, but yeah, women go where the money flow. And that just it. It's kind of like how they used to build cities on rivers. And like all like the major cities be built on a river or some kind of body of water and shit. Where women, that's how women move. Women gonna nest wherever the money is flowing, bro. They gonna build them a house on that motherfucking river, nigga. Right there.
Right.
They migrate, nigga. They go look. They come from New York. They come to Texas, nigga. Follow the goddamn money.
Man, to keep it a buck, Texas, especially the Dallas area, man, they got the finest women in America.
I don't know about all that, man, but I feel you.
I ain't gonna lie, man. The women in Texas are different.
Yeah, yo, do look different though.
And my whole thing is East Coast girls are too rough. West Coast girls are too goddamn prissy. I need something in between that knows how to cook. You dig?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Texas is that's the best place to, because you don't want nobody that's been fucking that's been fucked over by the mentality of a place like Atlanta. I would never date a woman from Atlanta.
Yeah, no.
You are corrupted because you
it
got
kind of.
Yeah, you got this Black Hollywood motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, shit going on in your brain. Then on top of that, you think you're tough because, you know what I'm saying, like all the fucking drill music and all that trap music and shit going on in there. And then on top of that, you've been hanging out with all these T-type, you know what I'm saying, pimps. Like, what's a good word for them? Well, the Transformers, they make excellent pimps, especially in Atlanta. I've heard many stories about these. Like, you think it's a woman, but it's actually a man pimp, and it's like, whoa, huh? That's what y'all doing down there? No, you ain't gonna catch me. No. It's not like I trick off anyway, but shit.
I think the women in Atlanta, I think they a little too more advanced, bro, than everybody else, bro. They done seen too much, man. They done witnessed too much, bro. They can't be normal ever again.
Yeah, they cool. They like to be out though. They like to get out a little bit.
Yeah, they like to get out, but them hoes, that's like the only. That's probably like Atlanta. The women in Atlanta, all them hoes getting money. So it's like they getting hundreds of thousands, bro, millions. Them hoes out there, they not normal, bro.
Yeah,
they breadwinners out there, nigga. See what I'm saying? Them breadwinner ass females, man. So like, you can't come at them on some country girl ass shit out here in Houston, nigga. Out here in Texas, some goddamn where Louisiana. You can't razzle dazzle their ass like that.
It's different. It's different. Yeah,
it's a little different, man. Them hoes, they advanced. Like, look, I was watching.
I fuck with both of them though.
I watching a web series, dog. It was something dealing with Atlanta, and like all the women on that motherfucker, all them hoes was robbing niggas of their dope or their money, and they was coming up based on that. And them niggas was letting them, like them niggas was showing favoritism by saying, all right, you from ATL, all right, go and get you some of this dope, man. Here you go. Hoes robbing, not no intent to try to kill or harm the niggas, but yeah, they just coming in like, man, give me that shit, dog. And them niggas giving the goddamn dope to them hoes and putting them hoes on feet. And that's what they doing. That's how they look at.
Yeah. They look out a little bit.
So a nigga out here thinking a bitch really trying to rob you, he gonna try to shoot the bitch. That's cold, boy. That's the coldest one, man. Nigga, they be helping each other out there in Atlanta, dog. Men and women, dog.
That's what I'm telling you. Them T types, them motherfuckers are running your women while you think you got a bad bitch and she hustling for you. No, that T type pimp is getting all of you. He's stashing all of you. Like, man, I'm telling you, the women are getting robbed by the perverts. Yeah, that's what I call them. Yeah, the women down there are getting robbed by the perverts. The perverts are the ones that's really cashing in. That's why they so goddamn fancy. I ain't never seen a city with so many fancy ass niggas coming from it. It's just like, nah, man, y'all ain't got no. It ain't nothing street about you. Like, well, man, y'all some fancy things, man. I ain't got no time for that, man. For real, I wouldn't even visit Atlanta.
Now listen, you could be fancy metrosexual. You got some fancy metrosexual ass niggas up there, right? A whole bunch of gay niggas over there. There's a whole bunch of street niggas. So it's just a melting pot of black excellence, man. That's what I'm starting to see, man. Atlanta, nigga, is just that's the melting pot.
Excellence?
Now listen, black productivity, right?
But they last of the damn breed.
When I say excellence, dog, whatever they doing what is necessary to win in today's game. Well, things we calling weird, strange, lame, and shit like that. They like, nah, nigga, we accept that shit out here, and everybody getting money. Like, and everybody mind their business, right? Like the gays, they mind their business. The street niggas mind their business. The women mind their business. Them trannies mind. Everybody mind their business, and they all pretty much you're not judging. They saying, look, man, we all fuck around and get out here and eat. That's one city that I know that everybody got to understand it. Not even New York got that understanding, bro. Atlanta got the understanding of we black people can't afford to point our fingers at nobody. We damn sure can't afford to say, oh, I won't do that, or we can't accept that. Man, all money is welcome.
But yeah, I'd still rather move to Detroit than to move to Atlanta.
Hell no, nigga, Detroit.
Detroit, I ain't never met a nigga from Detroit that I got along with.
So why would you rather move that there?
That weird shit going. They got it's bad.
No, I'm saying why would you want to move to Detroit if you say you ain't never met a nigga that you got along with? Like, why would you move out there?
That fancy ass Atlanta bullshit and all them lying ass niggas and bitches down there. I'm good.
No. You said you would move to Detroit, right?
Yeah. Before I moved to Atlanta.
You say you ain't never got along with a nigga from Detroit, right?
Never. Cause them some crooked ass niggas, man.
So why would you move out there?
I'd move out there to get me a house and just fucking live by myself and never talk to nobody unless I was at the gas station.
Man, that shit old, bro. Like Detroit, nigga, Grand Rapids, nigga, Lansing, Flint. Nigga, Michigan, Ann Arbor, nigga. Michigan old, bro.
I'm going to Georgia. I ain't too far. We don't know with it, but how we?
Hey man, Michigan played out, bro. Like they played out.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But that shit that they got going now, man, shit, I'm 43 years old. I ain't got no time for that bullshit that they got going on in Atlanta. I ain't going to no fucking concerts. These niggas are niggas just like me. I don't give a fuck about them. And the music sucks any goddamn way, so fuck them all. Let's keep it real. I don't give a fuck about none of them goddamn people. And all that weird shit they got going on. The niggas like men, the men like women, and men. I'm cool, man. I ain't got no time for that shit, man. Like, for real, like, man, hell no. I thought you was my girl and shit. You fucking a dude that's dressed up like a woman, and what kind of shit are y'all really?
Oh, that'll crush me. Hey.
Bro, that look, man, them women.
Like, what the fuck?
No,
Listen,
bro,
man, them women. Them women. Listen, the women are black women, right? They experiment every goddamn thing because they don't get judged. We talking about sexually, right? They can test anything. They can fuck a tranny. They can fuck another woman. They can fuck a man.
Fuck a dog.
I'm not gonna go there, right? I'm not gonna go there. I'm just talking about humans, right? They can fuck. They can fuck non-blacks. They can fuck a midget ass nigga if they want to, bro. They can fuck like they can do all that shit, and they can say they won't get judged because they are testing things out. Like, you know, a woman can sell it like she's looking for love so bad to where she's looking in all these different places, and everybody gonna forgive her for this shit. So even she fucking a midget ass nigga, bro, a Bushwick Bill ass nigga, people gonna say, oh well, girl, she found love. You know what I'm saying? If she fucking with a nigga who wear dresses, or he crossing, or he wanna transform into a goddamn woman, and he got his dick, right? No homo, she'll fuck that nigga.
Yep.
Because he relate to her, dog. Like, instead of look, they like gay niggas anyway, right?
Yeah.
But to have a nigga who's a born a man and he trying to become a woman and shit, see, that's another level. That's not just a gay nigga, bro. Like, that's something else. And them hoes be getting turned on by that weird ass. These black women get turned on by some of the weirdest sexual shit of all time, bro. It's like the weirdest, the most retarded shit would turn the average black woman on like a motherfucker, man. A midget ass nigga can fuck, man.
Yeah.
She'll take advantage of that. The thought of her taking advantage of that midget ass nigga, bro, is why she can let that nigga fuck, man. I'm telling you what I'm saying, bro. Listen, nigga, a fucking a lame can fuck, a hood nigga can fuck, a homosexual ass nigga can fuck, bro. All that shit, man. A suit and tie ass nigga can fuck. A fruity ass nigga can fuck, man. You see what I'm saying? A nigga who clearly act like a bitch, he can fuck.
Fam said a midget though, bro.
Man, them midgets, nigga, them midgets be, man, look, them hoes fucking them midgets. Them hoes be fucking them swole ass, big headed ass fucking midgets, my nigga. I'm telling you, nigga. Them hoes niggas be like 4'3", 4'4" and shit, bro. 3'9", 3'10" and shit. Be fucking, man.
Man, no, ain't you like, bro, 6'9", bro? What y'all think about them tall ass niggas with them little bit ass short girls, bro?
I don't.
Man, what you
I'm
got,
not into
man?
it. I'm not into it, fam. Like it's a. I don't really discriminate on the height or nothing like that. I do love taller women, but at the same time, like, short girls, they cool too, cause they easy to handle. But like, like a nice tall girl and stuff like that, it's more to love. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather it be a skyscraper than something, what I'm saying, built like a apple.
So what's the shortest you would go, man? See, we speaking on midgets. Would you date a midget?
Nah, okay.
I'm just saying.
Hey, you
man.
know what? Hey, if it's a midget, like if it's like about like 4'5" or something, like it'd be weird, but like I get used to it. If she's cool.
But what if she wants you to take her to the grocery store or something? Y'all want to go shopping and shit. Get something out of Walmart and shit.
I have to pick her up and put her in the front of the shopping cart and just have her grab
She gonna
shit.
sit. She gonna be driving that little, the little cart thing and shit.
Man, she driving all that shit. Go karts. We'll cart at the goddamn thing. Hey, man. You gotta help that bitch. You gotta help her up, nigga. She on telephone books, bro.
To the store by herself.
Hey, man, she
Yeah,
on telephone
man,
books,
you
man.
gotta represent your woman, man. Don't be scared.
It'd be awkward. That would just be like really awkward. That's all I was saying. Yeah. I can't. That's a midget. Yeah. Nah.
Some of these dudes, they need normal midget female, bro, but they ain't showing up in these stores, bro. Where they at, man?
Hey, man, niggas hitting these midgets, bro. Some of these midgets starting to look all right.
I ain't seeing them though, bro. They need, you know what I'm saying?
Now you gotta
See,
pull them
Show
up, man. They
love,
be on
man.
Instagram, man. They be on Instagram, bro.
What
see,
they on that?
Rue is the only dude on YouTube that would actually come out and just say that shit straight up, mean it. Like,
Man, hold on. I can pull up. I
you
can
gotta
pull
look
up and show you. You got some midget. You got some little midget ass chicks, nigga. Them hoes be kind of fine, man. They look alright.
So you'll walk in the mall with her, take out, y'all both get some shoes and shit.
I mean, like I said, she can't be 3 foot. You see what I'm saying? She got to be at least 4 foot something, bro.
Then y'all hit Dave and Buster and shit. What's up? You're a little mid. She's sexy as fuck though.
Yeah, she
Like
got to
Beyonce.
be at least about 4, like I say 4'7", 4'8".
yeah, something like
Yeah, she got to be in the upper folds, my nigga. And I'd talk to her. Like, I wouldn't hate. She can't be 3 foot nothing, man. She can't be no dwarf. She can't be retarded looking. You know what I mean? She got a little normal. Like this one chick named Baby Doll Forbes, nigga. She on Instagram. She considered to be a midget, but she fine though. But she really a midget. I think she like 4 foot something, but she fine.
I'm talking about like old Charlie, like Cracker Barrel. You taking out like that, though, fam.
Yeah, I'll take the Cracker Barrel, nigga. Yeah.
I'll take it to a chicken fight.
Damn, man. You good, man? I don't know, man.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's going on?
Depending on where I'm at it in the world. Shit.
What's happening, man? What's happening? Oh man, that's too small. It's just like, oh, it's nothing to love. It's just like I feel weird. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It just be too weird. It'd be like, like if I was shorter, yeah, but no, it's just like, shit. 5'5" is a little bit low, but yeah, that's ooh. But they do be having some big ass booties and stuff.
Yeah, no, man. I'm thinking you going, man. That right there got you, right there.
Man, I can't deal with them sausage fingers, man. That's the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the hands are weird. Like it feel
Yeah.
weird by having that touch me. It's like a baby doll's alive and shit. You know what I'm saying, like, no, don't touch me, please. Yeah, those little sausage fingers and they're real short and like stubby, and it's like their hands, like, man.
Hey, yo, so question to Rue. Hey, what's up, Rue?
Yo.
Hey, what do you think about that interaction between me and Mule University? Because I was like, when I dropped down when Rich Bleezy, was going at me, like I wasn't asking her to, fight my own battles. One, I can fight my own battles, but to me it was just cringy the way he was coming at me. And I get Mule University, like she doesn't like when older men, attack younger men. It's like a Willie Lynch type shit. Like, at work, when I deal with older people, they tend to talk at me. That's what I'm accustomed to. Out of respect. I just let them talk. I seen
Hey,
Rich Bleezy. I see
you
Rich
sound like
Bleezy
Zab.
say what?
You kind of sound like Zab to me.
Who is
Hell
that?
no. The job got a Jamaican accent, man.
Yeah, it's something different. It's something. Yeah, he kind of came like, oh, go ahead, man. I ain't trying to interrupt you.
Oh no, you good. It was just I'm just used to older people talking at me. I like, with my father, I try to, explain to him, you're not always right. There's more than one way to skin a cat, right? And I know you root him for a while. I mean, I know you since Ty City came on your panel and you was calling him a drug addict, and yeah, so
Yeah.
I rock with you. But I mean, I ain't over here just coddling, for some pussy. I'm just over here for the topic and chop it up with people over here. I'm in a truck.
Would you fuck a
So
midget?
would I fuck a midget?
Yeah.
I haven't thought about it. I wasn't thinking about it. Nah.
They
You're
hard
funny.
to find. They real hard to find, man, because they normally stay in their own communities with other
Well,
people like them.
Well, you can go on Facebook or YouTube and just hashtag midget or just search midget, and you can find communities online if that's what you're into. Yeah. So.
Yeah, there's a little bit of everything out there for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
This world ain't shit.
Hell no.
The internet ruined everything.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know if there's any women I can't see on the panel, but you know, you can't really have a conversation on emotional type shit, you know, when women around because they want to interject and stuff. But my only thing was, you know, there were situations where my only option was dating out. I'm not choosing white women over, you know, my own race of people. I mean, it's just an option, you know. I mean, I don't. Yeah, go ahead.
I agree with you. Now, I got to listen to you and Rich Bleezer going at it because I know Mule was telling me about it. But like I say, when it comes down to the options, man, if you just got an option, it's like you got different type of food that you like, man. I don't think no one should try to make you eat one type of food, man.
Yeah,
I think black women got to get up off this. Oh, you black men, y'all dating outside your race, like as if they afraid that you ain't coming back. And it's kind of like they coming at you with this shit because they
if
feel
I ever
like.
saw a black woman dating out, I wouldn't bat an eye. I wouldn't say
But
shit.
that's the issue with black women.
He makes you happy. Hey, that's what it is.
Nah, that's the issue with black women is that, all right, we might not give a fuck about who they date, right? But yet they gonna act like they give a fuck about who we date because they probably can't go out there and date non-black men. You see what I'm saying? But because if they could, they wouldn't give a fuck about what we doing.
Yeah.
So like if you got a non-black woman as an option, if you just genuinely like non-black women and you ain't doing it to get back at black women, bro, nothing wrong with what you're doing. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't appreciate for anybody try to come in between your dating preferences and shit and make you obligated to just one race. And you know, okay, I'm an international type of nigga, man. I like different. I like a variety of shit.
Yeah, because I think compatibility and energy is very much important when it comes to relationships and making something work, man. I'm not about forcing anything. I've been in toxic relationships and like you just gotta call it when it is. If it ain't gonna work, it ain't gonna work. You know, sometimes it's hard to leave. And when I, you know, as far as
you gotta,
you know,
ask a black woman, if you could date non-black, would you be giving a fuck about what a black man is doing? Like if you could date, and she'll tell you, hell no, I won't give a damn what these nakers are doing. All right then, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, my thing with it is it's crazy because like you know, like when they date outside of the race and stuff like that, they try to bash us and they start talking totally different. Their whole attitude changes and shit like that. What other races of women want in black men is us to be exactly what the fuck we are, no matter how the fuck we talk or how much we cuss or nothing like that. They just accept us for what the fuck we is.
I think that's a resentment too. Is that like a lot of black women feel like, well, damn, why we gotta put on the front to get a non-black person? Like these niggas can still be the same old Pookie and Ray ass type of niggas.
Same old dusty ass nigga.
Same old dusty ass nigga, right? Well, why is that the case, man? Like that's fucked up.
Yeah, they get with a white boy, they turn into a valley girl, and they don't realize that white boy with all them tattoos that came out of the trailer park don't want them to be a valley girl. They want a ghetto chick.
The mindset, man. You're right.
Yeah, it's just a fetish.
I was on. Can you hear me? I feel like somebody borked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on BWE channel a few days ago, and I was telling her how I met. I forgot what the topic was about, but I brought it up. I guess it was the same day that I met this 52-year-old dark-skinned, beautiful black woman. Man, she was fine as shit. I didn't know that you can be 52, and I don't know how old Mule University is, but I didn't know that they were attractive. You could be that old and still be attractive. You know, rocking her natural hair.
Do you want to fuck Mule? You want to fuck Mule University?
You see, that was black woman.
No, because I was
where you said that.
Because I was in a truck stop. Yeah, because I was I was in a love truck stop, man, and she was walking with a cane and with her daughter, and I was like, man, damn, you fine as shit. I was hollering at her. I was like, hey, man, you with somebody? She was like her
She had
husband
a
in the
cane. She had a cane.
she had a yeah, like a like one of them old wooden canes, like Dr. Sebi cane or some shit, man. Like I don't know what her condition was, but I was just looking at her face. I wasn't looking at her like lustfully,
She crazy. Good.
yeah,
He said
she was just
lustfully.
yeah, she was just fine as shit. I was like, hey man, you with somebody? Oh, my husband in a car or van. I was like, hey man, you need a side dude? She started laughing and shit. But I'm
Oh,
saying, man, like
you approached her and said you need a side dude.
I'm like,
Yeah,
man,
nah.
if you're a woman at
How do you know
52, you
she
can like
wasn't
make
single
that work.
already?
Y'all lost me with that cane shit, but I thought, listen, man. I'm
Yeah,
not
the
saying she
Well,
wasn't.
I was only trying to paint a picture, like to give you guys like a visualization. You know how you baby caking it with a girl on a phone, and you want to get a you want to spark your imagination, so you asking her a question, hey, what you wearing, stuff like that. I'm trying to give y'all a visualization
Okay.
of the setting So
Okay.
the conversation doesn't always have to be, hey, would you fuck a midget?
Shit.
Like who would openly say yes?
Shit,
That's
bunch
some
of
weird
people.
ass shit, man. Oh,
Man, I
okay.
feel where you coming from, fam. It's just funny, man. I feel you,
Yeah.
though, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I just
That
wanted to
shit.
come chop it up here with y'all. I'm listening, enjoying the conversation, man.
You got it, man. No, I'm just saying, like when we
So
ever sit there.
you would actually been the side nigga to that woman, the older woman with the cane.
Nah, man, I was actually trying to just make her laugh, man. I'm a flirter. I'm
Oh,
not
okay.
really a closer.
You crazy.
I usually warm a chick up for the next dude and shit, man. I be taking L's all the time and shit.
Okay.
I ain't taking no L, man. Shit.
You gotta be patient. Let it. I mean, like your energy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
keep
saying?
shooting, bro. Keep shooting, bro.
No, hell no, man. Cause like you blowing these bitches' heads up and shit like that, and that's why the fuck niggas be going through the shit that they be going through. Nah, fuck that. If you are somebody that you like, I know, like, I ain't gotta worry about hollering at nobody. If we run into each other and we end up speaking and smiling and laughing with each other, you know what I'm saying? Something might pop off, but if it don't, it don't. I can't get thirsty like that. Ain't nan motherfucker finna call me a goddamn dusty, because that's how you get kicked in the chin.
That's how a woman get kicked in the chin.
Nah, I ain't never kicked no woman in the chin, but yeah, verbally she'll get that smack.
Yeah.
Fuck all that shit, cause like motherfuckers' heads be blown up. You got to think people been trying to fuck them since they was little. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody's approaching, like, hey girl, oh, cause like other people see the same thing that you see. So it's
That's why I
like,
try to tell. That's why I try to tell you guys, man. Quit pursuing women, bro, because they done been pursued all their life. It's nothing in them, bro. Let them be the one chasing. Like that's something that they like. They'll let you know that they really want to do it. But you stay there in the woman's face, and all right, like what you say, she been niggas trying to holler at her when she was a teenager and shit. And now she 30, and that's all niggas be doing, trying to holler, and they trying to fuck, man. And she not really interested, bro. That shit's like irritating, bro. So you don't want to get irritated. You don't want a woman to be irritated by you when you come through. Let her come around where you at, because you become that guy who ain't really thirsty. You ain't trying to fuck her or none of that, right? So she just wanna, she find you more interesting and more attractive just because you not coming to her with that kind of shit. As I strongly believe in that men should not be pursuing women like that, bro. Let these women come around your ass. I'm not saying a woman need to come and pull you. I'm saying let her show the interest that she finds you somewhat attractive or somewhat, worthy of her talking to where she find herself in your space. And if you chop it up with her, chop it up with her. They run up on a woman. Man, I don't believe in none of that corny ass shit. That shit lame.
never did it, never will.
Like, fuck all that.
Fuck no. If it
I
comes,
think
it comes. If it don't, it don't. Who gives a fuck?
I think women are more attracted to groups than they are if you were to be out by yourself. But it all depends on the time of
Nah,
day.
women.
Go ahead.
Women don't really be attracted to nobody when they go out, bro. It's like they'll see somebody they might like, but she might not even want to be bothered. We talking about like, okay, if she
Because in
were
a
to see,
group, Because in a group, a woman, she probably looking for an alpha male in the group. Like, who's the ringleader, right?
I mean, who that nigga? Like, who's that nigga?
Yeah.
And you ain't got the
You
look. It's
can
all
be
about.
all that, bro.
That's the
You
type of
ain't
woman
got
you
that.
don't want.
Some women just like dreads. You know what I'm saying? Some women just like low haircut. You know?
Some women like bald heads. I mean, the whole dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
They
like,
be dead serious about that shit too.
if she's trying to figure out who the toughest nigga in the crew is, oh, you don't want her.
Yeah, well, guys don't really have, you can't really define a man's attraction. I mean, just like women want
This shit
one
gorgeous.
day and a bald headed nigga the next, man.
Yeah.
They can like a bald headed nigga one day and dreads the next.
Yeah, just like I could like a light skinned woman one day and like a jet black woman the next. It is
Yeah,
what
man.
it is.
It's no such thing as. Let me show you something, right? There's no such thing as this so-called preference, bro. It's what you like. It's like what you see, and how you feel when you see the shit. So like, don't let no woman tell you. Like, same thing. I don't like when niggas tell me that you like a certain type of woman. Like, nigga, when you see a woman, nigga, you'll know if you like her. So it's like you can definitely. Let me show you something, right? It's kind of like, you know how we watch sports, right? You have a team that'll win a game, like an NFL team will win a game, and you don't think this person can win because the other team is supposed to be that much better than them, right? But then you never know. This team might be a perfect fit, right? Like, this team might can get in and get a whole victory against a so-called good team, and the team may not be all that good. We talking about the one who won may not even be all that good. So that's how I look at dating, bro. Like, okay, she might typically go for these type of guys, but nigga, you might be the one who can actually get in because the time is good, bro. Like, the moment is good. You was able to get in.
Mm-hmm.
So don't count yourself out when it comes to a woman thinking that she's out your league. It's like you might just be the one at that moment who can get a number and get her to fucking call you, and you calling her, nigga, and y'all kicking it. And before you know it, y'all doing y'all little thing and shit. And she normally wouldn't even fuck with niggas like you. She'll tell you, "Oh, I like niggas 6'3" and up and shit," and you might be 5'8".
Mm-hmm.
You might be nigga chubby, whatever it may be, and she's fucking with you because she actually liked you when she saw you. Like, you wasn't bad looking, you was well groomed, you was dressed nice, smelled good and whatnot. Okay, well, she like, well, damn, okay, well, what's the chance of her finding a 6'3" nigga now? And it's very slim. We talking about who would want to talk to her. Very slim. You right there. It's convenient. She just might get on it, nigga, because of the accessibility at that moment.
Timing.
Yo.
Yeah, timing, and on top of that, she has to feel comfortable with you. You can't just like shit. I don't know you from paint on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, why in the fuck would I give you my phone number? Because I don't know what type of dude you are, and for you to just step up to me and not have no reason to speak to me, but other than most likely you want to fuck me, why in the fuck would I talk to you? You know what I'm saying? Like when I tell people that like all my exes know each other, so I ain't got nothing to hide. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no reason to hide that shit. It's like shit. Like it started from school. You know what I'm saying? One friend to the next to, like shit. Like we all knew each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it was like I ain't got nothing to hide. So I never really had no reason to like tell anybody what I was about or what type of shit I like to do because they already knew me.
Mm-hmm.
So it made life kind of easy on me though.
Yeah, man, Rue, you said some real shit a few months ago. You said you openly admitted to being a snake, right? Like you afford a woman to know. No,
What time
you
said
allow a
that?
woman to know. You allow a woman to know what it is she's getting involved with when dating
Mm-hmm.
you. Some women like snakes.
That
I've
nigga
been called
said
the
snake.
snake boy.
White boy say snake. Because I know. You pretty much saying, you know how like niggas
Yeah.
get bit, and then people be thinking that they can actually handle certain snakes, and then when they get bit, they like, why you bite me? And niggas say, well, I told you I'm a snake, nigga. So I understand where you coming from, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because I asked, I think because I asked Mela, or I think it was somebody else on the panel. I said, hey, do women like getting cheated on? I said yes. I think women do like getting cheated on because they see themselves through the woman who they're getting cheated on with. That was my opinion.
I'm not gonna say they like actually getting cheated on. I think they respect getting cheated on, bro. They respect the nigga a whole lot more. And look, I'm about to say some crazy shit. These women not gonna agree. That's why they in the chat room now. They not fit to agree on shit. Women respect, they respect it, bro. It's like the respect of, I know he's not a bitch ass nigga. I know I can't run game on him. I know that he's not gonna play with me like that. To where if I try to withhold pussy from him, he'll go fuck another bitch. Just show me that I ain't the type of nigga you need to be playing with like that, right? So they respect that you have the ability and the nuts to go and do it. Now they don't like it, but yeah, that's making them have to kind of like, I guess, somewhat bow down to you and shit if they want to keep you around because you don't mind leaving them. Like if you the type of guy don't mind losing no bitch, bro, you win with every woman you come around. Once they sense that you don't care about them staying around or they go, you gonna have a bunch of women being attracted to you because of that. When they see that you that type of guy who actually you feel like you get scared and nervous and you hate the fact that a woman leave you and leave you alone and shit, women play with you like that, bro. They play games with niggas who move like that.
Yep.
That is straight facts.
Yo, that shit crazy.
Women,
man.
yes, Miss Mimi, yes, Miss Mimi, yes, Miss Mimi, yes, Miss Mimi. These women, look, they don't respect the nigga who wouldn't cheat. Like we talking about all the women who done fucked over these goof ass niggas who ain't never fucked with another woman and shit. These women turned up on these boys in the worst way, man. But they always respect that nigga who would go fuck different bitches. And you see, like, don't gaslight the game, right? You see women do this, right? They run behind the man or the men who fuck them over, right? Or who would fuck them over. Like for some reason, they know that they can't allow for that nigga to go and be with this new bitch, bro. They ain't gonna let the other woman win like that. So that's what they in it for. They fighting for that reason.
Yep.
When they got a man already figured out to where they know that he ain't gonna do a bitch ass thing, but bow down to her, bro, she gonna take advantage of that nigga 100%. And y'all know that's facts. That's why y'all looking at y'all confused in chat because y'all know I'm not supposed to be telling niggas this type of game, man. Because y'all want to still have that leverage or that one up on every man that you come across. You don't want no nigga talking to you or coming at you the way I'm coming at your ass. I ain't never had an issue with no motherfucking broad. Listen, man. Listen. If a chick decided she want to play games with me, bro, she can go ahead and play. I ain't got no issue doing my thing. I'm not crying over no hoe, nigga. I'm not fit to be slanging snot. I'm not fit to be playing that type of lame nigga game to make a woman feel good when I know that she's playing with me like I ain't shit.
Man, one day somebody gonna run your pockets, man. You sound like you ain't never been in love, bro.
Shit.
You ever been in love, man?
Hey, Rue, is there anybody else that could bring me
okay.
back up? Like if I drop off, cause like I don't know.
Yeah. We all up here co-hosts and hoes, man. Yeah, you drop out, come back.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. I'm about to get back to work.
All right, take it easy.
Hey, y'all be easy.
Because I'm on my phone and shit like that, and it like froze up, and like I'm still talking through the StreamYard, but it's just frozen on Bomb's picture. Like I don't know what's really going on. I can't even like read the chat.
Nah, you got if you drop off and come back, I'll let you back up, man. It's a lot of co-hosts and hosts. Yeah, I'm a host up here, yeah, so.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You want to drop off and come back?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. I gotta restart my phone.
You gotta hit the leave on top right.
Mm-hmm.
You see
well,
it?
I couldn't even get to that. Yeah, I couldn't even get to that.
Okay, you probably gotta like restart your shit.
I'm just gonna hit the chat room in a second. I gotta go in the store real quick. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Man, look at these women running game in the chat room, bro. Y'all can't fuck with Rue on this shit, man. Y'all know Rue cold on this shit, man. Somebody say, I hope I got my nursing home picked out. That's where I'm going.
You said they going. Said you going to the nursing home?
Hey, give me a senior living facility, nigga. I'll be in that whole nigga kicking with them old people and shit. When I'm 65, nigga, I'm happy.
Shit, my nigga, I got sisters and shit, so I ain't worried about that shit. My sister will come up and visit me if that did happen.
You know what's so crazy, man? And that's what I notice when I see, like, when I talk like this, and I got women, they come up and they say, oh, you gonna die alone, you gonna be alone and all that, right? It's like, this is what I never understood, man, about people gaslighting in the worst way. And what they do is right, they'll try to sell it to you why you should have a woman. And I've seen niggas do that same thing, trying to sell it to you why it's best for you to have a man, right? And they'll tell you the very few perks on why you should have a woman or a man, but they're not gonna tell you the headache, the majority of the headaches and the heartaches and the burdens and all that kind of shit of being with just a typical goddamn woman or a typical man. Like you make it seem like as if the perks outweigh the burdens. And like when you get older and you realize, man, I know exactly how the game go, man. You're not gonna finesse me like this for the sake of it. I'm good. And these women get mad because they still want to be able to get by on niggas, bro. Like these hoes be wanting to get by. That's the only time you get this pushback shit when women start hearing niggas talk like this, bro. Because if I was saying a whole bunch of goddamn bullshit, they would be fucking around cheering me on. The fact that they trying to get me off my square, bro. And any man who talk like this, right? They trying to get a nigga off they fucking square, man. They don't want men to catch wave and to hear what a nigga saying, because how they gonna win though? Because like when men win, women lose. That's how they think, bro. So if niggas know this goddamn information, this game, and know how to play this shit the right way, ain't no woman can get by on no man, bro. They got to do everything the right way. And a lot of these hoes don't want to do the right shit, man. It's all it come down to. They don't want to do the right shit. They want to have the option to pick and choose whether they want to fuck you over or play games with you or do you right? But they want you to kind of be at their mercy, my nigga. You got the game mother fucked up. They go for all them women. They go for all them crazy ass women in the chat room, nigga, who can't disprove what I'm saying. They ain't said I lied yet. That's why I be looking for, nigga. Tell me if I'm lying about what I'm saying about you motherfucking crazy ass chicks, nigga. Like, what the fuck wrong with you?
They were saying, where the fuck you finding these women at? That's pretty much what they saying. Where you getting these chicks? Where you meeting them at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what they say, like as if they not the same type of chick. Like I'm finding y'all the same motherfuckers I'm talking about, bro. Like, why y'all trying to make yourself seem like you better than the women I'm describing, man? Y'all the same. When you get your feelings involved, for all you women in the chat room, right? When y'all get y'all feelings and y'all heart involved, you become the same old ain't shit ass bitch, nigga, to these niggas. Of course, you're not gonna be that way, man, when you ain't got nothing attached to the nigga. Let your ass get caught up with this dude, man, emotionally, and you put time in this nigga, and all of a sudden now 3-4 years go by, and let's see if you ain't gonna become that evil, vindictive, spiteful ass woman that's gonna become a nigga worst nightmare and shit if he don't give you what the fuck you want, man, right? All the things you done for the nigga, if he ain't reciprocate none of that shit, let's see if you gonna just be this so-called good woman that you was before you caught feelings. Stop playing with Rude, my nigga.
Shit, I don't even want a chick that ain't reciprocating.
Yeah, man, you don't.
If the love ain't going both ways, then ain't no need to stay around. And
That's
if the shit ain't going smooth,
that's
ain't
the point
no
I
need
made.
to stay around.
That's the point I made right the other day when I was up here on Bond Channel, right? And I was telling the women, I say, look, for the most part, women put themselves in a subservient role when it comes down to dealing with a man, or like they play this slave ass role in these relationships. Like it's not really a companionship type situation. And my thing is, I don't want a woman for that, right? Like I don't want you to think that you gonna come in and do all these things that I don't really need for your ass to do for me, just so you can stay with me, or just because you can. So just because you can sell this, you a damn good woman, but yet you playing a whole slave ass role, and I know what you're doing this shit for. And you really ain't doing it because you want to do it. You're doing it because you think it's a goddamn job, or you thinking that it's what you need to do. This is what women's supposed to do. I'm like, well, women play slaves all the goddamn time with these men. Why in the fuck do I need to have a goddamn woman who's a slave to me and shit, right? More than her being a goddamn companion. What's that about? So motherfuckers don't like hearing that shit. So my thing is, when the thrill is gone to where you don't want to cook for a nigga because you really want to cook, then leave me the fuck alone, man. If we ain't fucking around because you really want to fuck, not viewing it as a chore, like, yeah, I got to go in here and fuck my man and shit, even though you don't really want to. Nigga, leave me the fuck alone, man. If you not still turned on, nigga, get your bitch ass the fuck out of my goddamn way, man. I'm good. That's how I feel about that. Don't be on your knees. Think you feel on your knees, scrubbing the floors, cooking and cleaning, washing dishes, scrubbing the goddamn tub and the toilet and shit. If you don't want to do that, nigga, don't do it. I ain't gonna make you do that shit.
She on that. I don't think that do shit out of love. Shit, all that love is all good. Show love however you like. Cause some women they don't. You know what I'm saying? Last thing you want is a dirty chick. You know what I'm saying? You want a chick that's clean. I get what you're saying though. You don't want a sure to fuck with you. Like you wanted to be where it's like, look, if you mess with me, if we going together, it's because you want to, not because of how much I got, not because of what I'm doing for you.
There you go.
Because you actually genuinely feeling and actually really, enjoy my company type shit. Which
That's
makes
what
sense.
I'm saying. That's the whole point. So like, and that shit really lasts. I mean, it can last for a long time depending on how y'all spend time with each other, but all that suffocating and being upon each other all day, every day, bro, that shit gonna water down and it's gonna go fade away real quick, man. And my thing is, you can't tell the majority of black women how to ration this shit out throughout the course of a few years to where you're not suffocating him, he ain't suffocating you, but y'all still got this little thing y'all got going on to where when y'all come around each other, it feel like it's still brand new or it's fresh. And before you know it, 5 years have went by and y'all actually enjoy the company of one another, not being tired. Do you think it's healthy for a woman to get tired of you, man? Like I'm saying, bro, you don't think you've been around this bitch too long, or you don't think that this shit's kind of like damn near over with, bro? If she's now is tired of looking at you,
Nah, that definitely does happen. I feel like a lot of the older relationships, only reason they lasted, 25, 50 years, because they, Pops was gone most of the time. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't around each other that much. It was like, oh, I had to go to work, or oh, I gotta go here, or I gotta go there. Like they had a separate time. And I think when you have that absence, what's the saying? I think it's absence
makes the heart grow fonder.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That help though. That do
like,
help.
oh, it be motherfuckers married 20 years, living
Bro,
in the same different rooms, same house though.
Man, listen, man. When you dealing with a woman, you ain't supposed to be up under that motherfucking bitch like that, nigga. Like she know that. Like she supposed to always have respect for you by not being around you all the time, and you not so eager to want to come around her. But when you do, it's always good, nigga. And like I said, you can't let a woman put herself in position to where she's gonna get tired of you just so she can go fuck around on you, bro. Like that's where a lot of niggas get caught up in bending to the whims of these hoes, and you don't understand the game that these women are running on you, nigga. You're not supposed to ever in your goddamn life, right, allow for a woman to take up all your time to where she get tired of your ass and have a reason to go fuck with another nigga on you, bro. That's what I'm saying. See, these motherfucking bros, dog, listen what I'm saying. These hoes ain't gonna want me to tell you niggas this shit. They don't want men to understand it. They want to be vampires and blood-sucking leeches to you, dog. Cause they still want to do what they want to do. They don't want you to make it to where she gonna be just stuck with you. Like hear what I'm saying, right? Like if you control the situation, now all of a sudden now she's kind of caught up with you because she can't get everything out of you like she want to, and yet you making it to where it's still fresh, to where when you do come through, she's excited. So she hasn't got to the point where she's tired of you like that. And it's like you control that, man. Now you ain't coming over here every goddamn week. You ain't coming over here all the time, bro. Now you ain't finna be fucking all the goddamn time. No, you're not, man, because it's just a respect thing that you always want, man, between you and her. And I'm telling you, dog, women give those type of men the respect, the ones who they ain't seen in a while and shit. They get so excited. Like, oh my God, so-and-so coming over. Yeah, that's how they get, right? That's how you want them to be for you. Not looking at you talking about, oh, this motherfucking nigga here, lame ass bitch ass nigga. Nah, this nigga calling me. He ain't the one I want to call. Won't calling me, man. I'm looking for somebody else to hit me up. Like, you don't want her fucking getting tired of you like that. And you know what? You know what? I notice this shit, man. When I look at the TV show Cheaters, when I see these bitch ass niggas, I wish I could talk to these niggas, bro. Them niggas lame than the motherfucker, dog. These whole air, dog. When I see, dog, these niggas just don't know what they got themselves into. It's like women cheat, right? Like men cheat. The times I see where these niggas are hitting up cheaters to investigate their woman, and Peter Guns or Joey Greco, anybody like that, Clark Gable, anybody is showing them video of their girlfriend fucking with another nigga. And these niggas get so hurt, so mad, so pissed off, right? The women want them getting like that. But yet, to get the respect, man, those women are expecting for you as a man, once you find out what she's doing, you just move around, they go do your thing, man. Go get you another bitch, bro. Like, these women want you niggas to go and get another bitch, bro, before you sit around here crying like a hoe over what she's doing with her pussy. And it's like, of course she's not gonna tell you this shit out loud, bro. Of course she gonna make it seem like she wants you to give a fuck about what she's doing with another nigga. Or when she's not with you, you need to be so concerned, and she can play with your emotion like that and get you triggered like that, to where, nigga, you acting out of character for her and shit. Of course she gonna tell you that's what she want. But deep down, that bitch wants you to be able to be a fucking man and go get you a new bitch, man. So she can kind of like worry about what you doing and kind of go crazy over what you doing, because that's how it's supposed to be. You ain't supposed to be crying over no bitch, bro. She supposed to be crying over your ass, nigga. That's just straight facts, bro. Like, I just want y'all niggas to understand this shit. And you can call me misogynistic or chauvinist or whatever the fuck, man. I'll be that. But there's nowhere in life a nigga is supposed to be crying and slanging snot over what the fuck a bitch is doing with another nigga, bro. Dog, that's her game to be trying to worry about what you're doing with your dick, worried about where you at, worried about who you texting, who you seeing. She need to be the one acting crazy over you, not you or acting crazy over her. And of course, for the sake of equality and feminism and all that good shit, these women do not want to hear me talk like this and tell you men and shit. They want you acting just like them, just as lame as them. But yeah, they can get away with it because they're women. You can't get away with being that motherfucking lame. You cry, dog. My nigga, you want us. See, women can justify that shit with other women, but men can't justify that shit with other men on why you was slanging snot and crying over this whole fucking other nigga, bro. Like, why did you start crying over that shit, nigga? Bro, you telling me you don't have enough self-worth within yourself, it's enough self-esteem within yourself to go and get you another goddamn broad, man? You telling me you ain't got it in you, and she sensed that shit. She sensed that bitch in you, that you ain't got it in you to go fuck another bitch, bro. She smell that shit in your weak ass. That's why she playing with you. She can go fuck another nigga, and now here you go, losing your shit, acting out of character, crying and whining and asking her, why, baby, why you do this to me? Nigga, please. And like I said, you got to get to a point where you just emotionally detached from all that, man, and you realize how it's supposed to be before you understand what I'm saying. Because if you don't, of course, you're going to try to justify this shit. And that's the worst thing you can do, is try to justify why you act like a bitch in front of this goddamn woman who played you. Nah, nigga. Let her act like the bitch, nigga. When you do what you do, bro, she's supposed to be worrying about what the hell you doing with your dick, nigga. I'm telling you, that's how it's supposed to be. That's law, nigga. Don't give a fuck what these hoes say. That is law. These women supposed to be caring about what this man here doing. Where you at, nigga? What you doing? She's supposed to be worried about. That's that girl shit. That's that shit them hoes want to be a part of anyway. Them hoes, listen, bro. As much as I'm talking this crazy ass shit, this shit sound fucked up. Nigga, women be in competition in that type of way, man. Which one do you think is better, man? For two niggas to be fighting over bitch, or two bitches fighting over nigga, man? Which one for you niggas on the panel? Anybody on the panel?
Shit, definitely the latter.
All right, then.
Definitely the latter and not the former. I tell you that.
All right, then. That's the whole point I'm saying. Nigga, you do not motherfucking fight for no woman who's choosing to give herself to another goddamn man. That is bitch shit.
Exactly.
Women do that shit because women do that shit. They
woman
fight.
only chooses from who approaches.
That's what I'm
ain't too
saying.
many women out here shooting the shot. So you got chose.
Take your video.
You can't be mad at her for what she chose.
Take your video off, man.
Your thing, Borg, you Borging, SO, you Borging with your video on, like you Borging.
Yeah, man, y'all know it's MOB with me, man. I ain't never, you know. But I understand the cats that go through it, man. You know, I try to, you know, the brothers, man, I try to hear what they saying, you know.
Man, I do.
I try to
No.
put myself in their shoes and shit, you know.
No,
I understand.
Sakatra, I do. Listen, bro, I hear what these niggas be saying, man.
How you get the picture on your shit?
Now you had to go to settings. You had to go like the settings, and upload a picture. It's like you had to go back, and then you're gonna have a choice to hit settings, and then you're gonna have to hit the picture icon. Maybe if it's blank with you, right? You can actually upload you a picture. You can crop it and then set it, and then it'll come through, and then we can see it.
Cause
Now,
some of them dudes are invested all their little money. Or just imagine being at work all day, and if your girl got somebody up in the crib and shit, like.
Bro, if y'all listen to this golden rules, Sakatra, listen, I understand the whole point about if she disrespects you by bringing a nigga to your goddamn house or while you working for her. What I'm saying is this, dog. A man, you're not supposed to ever fuck with a woman that you can't let go, man. And if niggas live by their rules, dog, now they'll be all right. You never fuck with a woman that you can't let go. That means if a woman is so beautiful or she's so fine or you just so attached to her, you so in love with her, dog, or you know that you can never let this woman go, man, you should never fuck with her. Like, that just need to be the mindset of, if I can't let you go when it's time, bro, I shouldn't even be fucking with you. The same rules apply when it comes to your partner, let's say your family member. If they betrayed you or ever came at you, stole from you, try to rob you, and if you just can't let their ass go, bro, then you really shouldn't be trusting them. You shouldn't even be around them like that. You only be around people who you know, like, I'll get rid of y'all, nigga, or I'll get away from y'all. And that's what that rules apply for women, dog. Like that's so goofy. And of course, this is some shit that a lot of guys don't understand because this is advanced knowledge. It's goofy as fuck for you to still be dealing with people that you can't let go. That's the problem. That's the major problem in relationships, is that too many, I'm talking about black men and women for sure, too many black men and women fuck around with each other and they can't let each other go, man. They go in with this, I never let you go shit, we together forever and all. That's when y'all end up losing, bro. I'll say the same thing for these goddamn crazy ass women. You shouldn't be fucking with a man that you just can't let go. Like, the fact that you fucking with him because you saying, I fucking let your stupid ass go too, nigga. You got control of the situation, man. If a man came with that mindset of, yeah, I'm gonna talk to this chick here, man. Yeah, the little chick I talk to, all right, I like her, I fuck with her, but I can let this bitch go, nigga, anytime. Like, I ain't scared of losing her. Nigga, you gonna be all right, man. Cause whatever she do is not gonna surprise you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not putting shit past her. And too many people, too many niggas be trying to push shit past people. Like, you want to believe in folks. You want to believe in folks, man. You want to trust in people. And people gonna disappoint you when you, like, let your guard down like that. They disappoint you on purpose. They play with you because they know that you feel some type of way about them. So therefore, they can afford to play with you the way they couldn't play with you, like in the beginning when it wasn't really solid. They playing with your ass now. They know, okay, this nigga here, he can't do shit, nigga. He stuck with me, bro. So yeah, I got his ass now. And that's where a lot of women get shit fucked up. A lot of men get shit fucked up, especially dealing with me. That's the problem, man. Of course, everything I'm saying, these motherfucking women are not gonna agree with it because they lose when I give niggas this type of game. They lose. And I ain't saying shit about beating no woman ass or mind fucking her or trying to manipulate or control her or trying to get her submitted, none of that. I'm saying you now know what the hell type of game you're playing because you know the rules to the game. And it's too many motherfuckers who do not know the rules. And they playing this fucked up game that we playing, bro. And the game don't have to be fucked up if you got control. When it comes to relationships, nigga, I can teach all you niggas how to get control of yourself, man. You niggas can get control of yourself to where if this chick fucked around on you, bro, you won't ever feel it. It will never hurt. But when I say shit like that, people gonna say, oh, this nigga Rue must have been hurt. And my thing is, okay, if I was hurt, right?
Who hurt you?
Yeah, all right, yeah, exactly, right? So who hurt me, right? So if somebody hurt me, man, right? Wouldn't it be in my best interest to learn how not to get hurt, man? And why would a woman ask me who hurt me when I now know how to play the game now, like as if she wanted to have her chance to fuck me over too, or get the best of me, or pretty much, do me dirty, and I sit back and let her do it. And my thing is, whoever hurt me, man, was probably supposed to be the last person to ever hurt me, dog. The same thing when it comes to you. Whoever hurt you, if your ex-husband, your ex-boyfriend, your baby daddy hurt you, the new nigga not supposed to be hurting you the way that nigga did, bro. Like, you got a newfound knowledge. So when you got women saying who hurt you, pretty much trying to get you to lower your guards or pretty much getting you to trust them, instead of them respecting the fact that you know what you need to know, and they need to be goddamn 100 and honest with you in order for y'all to deal with each other. Because as long as y'all keep it 100, y'all can fuck around. Instead of her acting like she finna come and play a game against you, act like as if she finna try to run some type of con and finna try to fuck you over the way that your ex-husband or your ex-wife, your ex-goddamn husband, I'm talking about your ex-goddamn, your baby daddy, your baby mama and all that. Instead of her coming in saying, you know what, I ain't got no reason or no intentions to want to fuck this man over. So whatever he know to protect himself, let him know to protect himself, because I'm not finna try to fuck him over anyway. Like, what the fuck? I like the nigga. Like, I fuck with him. He good people. Why do I got to ask him who hurt you? Like, as if I want to be able to hurt him too. That's all I get from women who ask stupid ass questions, like as if they don't want niggas to learn, bro. Just understand when you're dealing with women who talk stupid shit like that, they don't want you to learn from your hurt. They want you to still allow for other women to hurt your ass too. That's goofy shit, nigga.
Yep.
That's goofy bitch shit.
Like, honestly, you know, I haven't really been. The last time I was hurt was like really in high school.
Yeah, that was back in the day. Yeah, when you were young.
Yeah, like shit. I was like, what, like 18? Like that was after a little bit after high school, because like that was my high school sweetheart, and it wasn't. She had to go away to college, and it was like,
yeah.
You know,
And that's what's up. Not since high school.
I ain't never like the women who talk this game, and they give women game on how to win. Like, I ain't never been in their chat rooms or never come at them on some trying to deflect or trying to distract them or whatnot, bro, for what they saying, because they need to be able to tell people the game. It's like, why do people hate understanding knowledge, bro, about the game, bro? Like, what the fuck is this about? Like, why you have people who is listening instead of them going to bed or tuning, going to somebody else's channel and hear what they got to say, whoever's going to preach them happy, they choose to stay tuned. They choose to stay glued to some shit that they are opposed of, man. And it's like it exposes them, bro. It exposes them and it proves what I'm saying about them is right. That if you got anybody, like all these women in the chat room right now talking this shit towards me, man, and I embrace all this good shit. Even if they came on the panel, they're not gonna refute what I'm saying. But instead of them going to somebody else's channel, they stand right here to listen. Why? Because they want to know what else do I know? Because I know too fucking much. Because they don't want a nigga who they like or somebody who they might
could
be
easily
interested
come
in.
up and try and
Yeah,
discredit or say something against
they're not gonna
they ain't gonna
disprove
say
shit.
nothing,
Nah, they ain't coming to disprove shit, right? What I'm saying, they could easily go somewhere else and say, you know what, man, this is nonsense. Fuck that, man. Fuck this nigga. He tripping, right? Now they trying to make sure that a lot of men don't hear this shit. So they come in with this, this nigga here crazy. This nigga here lost. This nigga here wasn't breastfed. Or this motherfucker here got mommy issues. Or this motherfucker here done been hurt. Or he out here.
That'd be the only issue.
It's the same shit, though. It's the same old shit. But yeah, you ain't say, oh, this nigga lying. Why can't I get, oh, this nigga Root lying like a motherfucker?
Right. He don't know what you're talking about.
He don't know what you're talking about. Why are you telling me that I know what the fuck I'm talking about just based on your response? Because if I felt that you don't know what the fuck you saying, man, I ain't finna entertain your ass. Like, if you want to mention some shit that I know the facts and I know the truth about, man, look, man, if I hear people saying lies about it, bro, and yet they gonna use them lies and apply those lies, bro, and yet they trying to act like they know game and ain't no shit, man, I'm gonna let the ass make these mistakes, bro. I'm gonna let your ass continue with your lies, dog. I ain't finna try to help you. But if I hear, let's say, if I feel that you threatening me, and yeah, you threatening what I got going on or what I'm trying to do, and you speaking too much goddamn truth, man, that's the only time you're gonna see me coming in trying to distract you. Because you speaking too much truth, and what you're doing is kind of fucking up for me, man, when it comes down to whatever game I'm trying to run. So if I'm trying to run game on women, right, and you got a woman telling women about men and the type of shit men do and what to watch out for and how not to ever give a man another chance, or, when a man cheat, let him go, or whatever it may be, right? Or when a man asks you for money, what this mean, or when a man fuck around and, to do whatever type of game, whatever game she's putting you up on about men, why in the fuck, dog, would I feel the need to want to come in and try to disrupt that shit? For what? Unless I don't want these women, right, to get on game so much to where they not gonna fall for my game.
See, hey, on some real shit though, you know what I'm saying?
Does she think we don't know game or something?
And they think in the chat room, they think that we don't know game.
My whole shit is like, when the whole shit went down with, you know what I'm saying, my baby mama and shit like that, I felt bad, but I wasn't hurt like that teenage love, because like, I've seen so many different situations and I've been in so many different situations since then that it's just like, it's like, man, this is nothing that ain't gonna pass. You know what I'm saying? This ain't it ain't like some shit that ain't gonna pass. Like, man, I fuck it. Tomorrow's a new day. Like, it's time to move on.
Let me
But at the
entertain the
same
chick real
time,
fast. Let me entertain the chick in the chat room. Now to Black Dahlia, you say we been said you're lying and full of shit, right? You skipped over that part. So what am I lying about? And what am I full of shit about, right? Like, what is it I'm saying to men that would make men lose to women? I want to know. What am I lying about? Which part am I lying about?
we always lying.
Because if this don't apply to you, man, you ain't got nothing to worry about, right? Like the real shit. Like for what I'm saying is full of shit, and you ain't that type of woman that I'm talking about, then what you worried about?
Yeah, why you in the conversation? Like, why you even listening? Fuck off.
Now I just want to know, man, because these women, they good with this shit. They play these games, man. If it's like they try to run interference and get in the way every time, bro. Every time they run interference, bro, they come in with this. Oh, you lying, you full of shit, you playing, you lying, you ain't telling the truth. All right, so what is it that I'm lying about? Like, let me know what I'm lying about right now. Because if I'm lying about some shit, man, how does this apply to you though? I'm confused because you ain't that kind of woman I'm talking about anyway, huh? Y'all got it, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, but like the girl I was with in high school and stuff like that, I didn't have no kids by her. You know what I'm saying? I'm still cool with my first baby mama. But like it took me 10 years before I got with my second baby mama. And I only got 2 baby mamas and I only got 3 boys. But yeah, that shit with my second baby mama, it pissed me off more than it hurt me. Cause like I've already been down that road. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's just like again, okay, cool. Well,
like wasted time, fam.
Yeah, like yeah, you wasted 13 years of my motherfucking life, bitch. All right, I got you. So it's like now, like nothing nobody could say or do would hurt my fucking feelings in any kind of way. I'm like impenetratable. That's why I'm a motherfucking cyborg. Look, check this out. But like it's so good because I'm just watching her fail and I'm watching myself succeed. So I'm proud of myself. But this
That's the
whole
key
shit.
thing. That's the key thing you saying, right? Is nothing should be hurting your feelings at this point, man. And my thing is, when you get to know somebody or you meet somebody and you start talking to them and y'all end up catching little feelings or whatnot, we understand there will be some hurt, but not like that, right? Like we understand feelings being hurt. Let's say if y'all break up, y'all not gonna talk no more, man. You might be a little hurt. You might be mourning. You pretty much mourning the relationship. That makes sense, right? When I talk about hurt, I mean hurt like you scarred, you scorned, you can't recover from the shit, and now you want revenge and all that kind of shit, dog. That's dangerous than a motherfucker. It should never get to that point where y'all got that attached and y'all got so much, like y'all so much up each other's ass like that to where if y'all break up, y'all can't respect the fact that what, this shit ran its course, man. And it's like, okay, well, it's time for me to move on and go do my thing, and this person will do the same thing, right? And yet I'll have no hatred for that individual, and that person don't hate me. So therefore, we still could be cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, no one
I
should
wish
be
it
that
was that
fucking.
simple.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
After the
saying, no,
divorce, y'all ain't even
I wish it
friends no
could be.
more.
I wish it could be that simple, though, right? But my thing is, it could be.
I'm still friends with mine though.
Yeah, man. Based on the
we
actual.
still best friends, fam.
Based on the understanding between you and your ex-girlfriend or your baby mama or whatnot, it's like, okay, can we show the respect that we have for each other, bro? Like the love that we have for each other to show that, hey, I'm not gonna try to destroy your life, man. I'm not here to try to fuck you over or try to stop you or hinder you or none of that. Don't give a fuck how selfish I am, man. That once the shit is over between us, man, let it be over between us.
And see, rule.
You gotta know that beforehand, though. That type of person. If they not that type of person, you gotta know about that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. And see, rule on some real shit. Like, it took me fucking like, I was 21 when I had my first son, right? I was 31 when I had my second. So I went through a little bit of bullshit in between time, but now I know it's like, okay, don't hold on to the friendship because like every time she gets lonely and shit like that, she's gonna be calling you, flirting until y'all get back into the feelings. No, just cut it off and never speak
Yeah,
to the
you
motherfucker
can.
again.
You can, yo.
Brown
Like,
skin
That's what I
Jackson
did.
Mama.
That's what I did with me and my baby mama. Got a person in between us that like I don't ever want to see the bitch again. You know what I'm saying? I wish her the worst, but at the same time, like I'm not dwelling on that shit. So it's
But
like
what you do to her, man? What did you do to her?
I didn't really do. I didn't do nothing to her really. You know what I'm saying? She was just
Yeah, all right.
Hold up.
No.
Brown skin Jackson.
Honestly, I can't say. Honestly, I can't say I'm a very aggressive person and stuff like that. I ain't taking no shit from her. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you're supposed to be here at a certain time to do such and such, you know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be here to do such and such. Once
What
you
happened
get
if she
start getting
wasn't there?
once you start getting irresponsible and shit like that, that's when you have to get your fucking nuts checked, bitch. Okay?
Oh,
Why would you not fulfill her needs, bro? Why would you treat her like that?
Fulfill her needs.
Yeah.
What about mine? Fuck hers. I was doing that for too long. That's why I don't miss her at all. But I can say this. I can say this. I was celibate for 3 years.
Celibate?
God damn, man.
Man, that's not long, man. Like, that's not long, bro.
Believe it
You
or
said
not.
that's not long?
Shit, man.
Yeah.
No.
I guess I get about y'all must be older.
Now, when you start focusing on other shit, bro, that fucking our time is not.
Yeah. I'm 43.
Ain't that all?
You choke slammed her?
No. No, not that one. That was somebody else.
But say not that one.
That was self-defense. But like it's funny. It's funny that you bring that up, man. Hey, but I had to do that.
See what I'm saying, man? See, it's your fault, man.
No, it wasn't. No, that wasn't. That didn't have nothing to do with none of my relationships, man. No, this shit. I was holding hands with her. Hey, no. I was coming out because I ran into one of my exes at the casino and stuff. We was holding hands. I didn't even know this chick thought that we was together and stuff like that. So she had her keys in her hand and started punching me. Right?
Shit.
So I let go of the girl's hand. I grabbed her by her neck and gently laid her on the back of her fucking head.
You got caught cheating?
I wasn't cheating. I didn't get a chance to.
Oh, man.
Now, I want to know, man, to this woman in the chat, Black Dahlia, I want to know, because you say this is obviously their therapy, right? Like, why does this type of talk bothers women so fucking much, man? Like, what is this? What is it about men just having a normal discussion? We're not up here fighting, we ain't fussing, we ain't roasting, we ain't clowning each other, none of that. What is it about these type of conversations that you women are so disturbed by, right? I mean, I just want to know. Now, what I'm saying, because
we're not building.
All right, well, listen, we up here having a discussion. It's not like we're not gonna build shit off of YouTube. You see what I'm saying? We up here. That's why we up on the panel talking. So what we gonna do? We gonna build with a doghouse or something like that for YouTube, nigga? What we doing? So we building based on the conversation, man. That's it, right? So my thing is, why are women feel the need to want to get in and want to try to, just have so much to say about men? Like, why in the fuck wouldn't they be with they man right now, nigga, at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning right now, dog?
Bro, other races of men don't talk about their women like we do.
Now, what I'm saying is, right? You got these women sitting around, they listening, and they just can't stand to hear what the hell they listening to, man, to where it's just all this extra shit that they got going on to let us know that they are listening, pretty much, right? And yet they don't like it because we're not saying what they want us to say. Like, as if they want men to be suckers, right? Like, they want men to just be damn fools to them. It's like,
what you mean,
when you hear women say shit, like, we want men to be strong and silent and shit. But you pretty much saying you just want a goddamn ox, nigga. That's pretty much what you're saying, bro. You just want somebody who just gonna work and shut the fuck up and work for you and shut the fuck up, man, right? See, this kind of shit here, men having a conversation, and especially when you putting each other on game about these women, bro. These women can't take that shit. They can't have that shit. They can't go about their business, nigga. They can't go away and say, "No, what, man? Let me go live with my man then, bro. Like all I'm supposed to have some kind of man and shit, right? Like, they can't go and call a fucking man who's not listening to us. So she ain't got to worry about her man hearing what I'm saying, because maybe if he did, then he'll apply what I'm saying, right? So she ain't got to worry about that. So she's safe. These women are safe. They like, nah, my man ain't got to hear this nigga rude. Fuck rude, right? And they safe. But they not acting like they safe. They acting like they pretend like as if they man is somewhere listening to what the fuck we talking about, bro. And they scared. They like, oh man, hell nah, man. This nigga here, you finna fuck my mind, my mind up, fool. Fuck that nigga. I got him trained already, and now y'all about to untrain that nigga and make him see the light.
It's crazy because like if you go to when the white boys
I got them trained though.
When
that's what I'm saying. If they got them trained, if the women already got their boyfriends trained to do what they want them to do, they don't want their boyfriends to hear what we talking about at all.
Yeah, nah, I get it. I mean, most of them, the boyfriends they got, they just, it's whatever.
Like video games ain't really.
Yeah, they having fun, and I don't see nothing wrong with that. If y'all both having fun, cool, enjoy each other.
If she got this bitch ass nigga playing video games and he's sitting in the front and he ain't going nowhere, bro. Yeah, she got that nigga trained, and yeah, she's comfortable knowing that okay, he ain't nowhere but in the front room. And she can go do what she want to do, right? But he's right there in the front room playing Madden or Call of Duty or whatever the fuck, right? Fortnite. He playing this shit. Grand Theft Auto. That's what he doing.
Got all his homeboys up in there smoking weed with
A lot of these chicks be single, man. They don't be having no dude at home going none of that. I don't have a dude at all.
They have dudes, man. They just don't want they dude. It's like they playing the middleman, man. These women playing the middleman, bro. It's like this, right? It's kind of like how you got a hating ass nigga who could be having, like, say, all the money, everything that they want, right? But they still gonna be watching other niggas who get money. That's what the fuck's going on with this shit. It's this kind of game women play, bro. Like they got everything they want at the house, right? They still watching out to see who else is out here doing things, you know what I mean? Just so they can try to get on top of it. That's all it is, man. It's a hater ass move, man. You got your motherfucking man, or let you tell it you happy with your man and all that, right? So why you not with that nigga? Why you over here? You listening to some niggas on panels that you do not know.
You already know that. It ain't never over. You can't never get consent. That'd be the whole problem with dudes getting in marriages and shit. They end up being in this marriage or whatever, and then all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, they get complacent. And then, oh yeah, you're not doing this like you used to. You're not doing that like you used to. Yeah, what you thought I was gonna keep doing that forever? Yeah, that's what she thought. Well,
that's what she thought.
Who's gonna do something different?
That bitch thought wrong.
And what's the saying? For every bad bitch, it's a nigga tired of fucking her. You know what I'm saying? You show me the baddest bitch in the world, and it's a dude who over her shit. Matter of fact, what happened?
That's why I love sitting back. That's why I love sitting back watching TV show cheaters, because I know the majority of people who are in relationships, they play the game wrong, bro. And it's like when the shit blow up in their face, I sit back and be like, God damn, nigga. Just as I predicted, man. That's it. It's like the mindset, bro. Like what you just got through saying, man. These motherfucking women, it's like they never will be happy with their situation, man. Even though they try to sell it to the public that they are in a good situation. And the way you're supposed to really make that shit believable is that you're supposed to really be in your situation, having a good time with whoever it is that you're with. You're not supposed to ever allow, like, you never disrespect the man you with by worrying about niggas who's saying shit that you don't like, man. So now you getting mad or upset, or you pretty much getting fucked up, man. And yet the nigga who you so-called with is not putting you through all that. So I never could respect men who did that shit. Like, if your wife makes you happy, why would you ever entertain women who's pissing you off? Your wife is actually making you happy, nigga. The woman you live with is making you happy, doing everything you've been asking for her and needed for a woman to do. And yet you taking that for granted, right? You think you got it understood, right? You got it like that to where you can have her in check. And since you done conquered that, now you should go over to these other bitches and try to see, can you conquer them because you don't like what they saying? It's like these other women talking some other shit, and you like, nah, I'm about to get these bitches in line because I got my wife already in check. Now you got a nigga fucked up, man. So you disrespect your wife by entertaining negative, toxic females and shit. What he's saying, women doing the same shit, bro. Why are these women taking a man for granted to be concerned about what the hell we talking about on the goddamn panel? Like as if you finna come and get us trained like your motherfucking nigga. You ain't finna train nothing over here, bro. You're not. And I would love to see a woman who think that you gonna train a nigga who know what the fuck I know about women. I want you to waste your motherfucking life think you finna train any goddamn thing. Cause you already got it good, man. You got your man at the house, right? Or a nigga you talking to. He's doing everything you want him to do. Anything you ask that man to do, man, he's doing it. So why do any other man matters at that point, bro? Like, why does what I'm saying matter to you? Unless it's what I'm saying, man. You want to try to conquer every goddamn thing, man. And when you see somebody so-called out of line and they not getting with the program, that's a challenge for you to where you willing to put some time and some effort in that shit to get this nigga straight. And when the motherfucker just don't get straight, I guess what you gonna do? Whoop his ass? What you gonna do, man? Pistol whip his ass? What you gonna do? And somebody like a Black Dahlia, what the hell you gonna do, man? Right? If you don't, you can't give me, you can't give me on your. No, I'm gonna let her rock. I'm gonna let her rock out, right? But I'm saying, if she got a man and her man is doing everything that she want her, if she want, pretty much him to do, right? Okay, you over here worried about what we gonna do. I want to know if you gonna come up here and get us trained. Come on, hit the link and come train our ass right now, dog.
See, that's the thing. The issue with most of them is that the dude they got that's whipped or trained or whatever you call it.
Yeah,
they will be on some Will Smith, slap a nigga for no reason type shit. And like, because
so
that's
come
what
get
they
us.
think
So
a
she need to
woman
come
wants.
get us. So she need to come get us on level of Will Smith. Come train us, nigga, like Jada train Will.
Nah,
Come train us, man.
I don't got her camming up or saying nothing. That's the thing. A lot of them, they claim to be so busy because they know if they start talking, all of the ideologies that they have that are really toxic, that shit start coming out. You don't want to even hear that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah.
Hey, the crazy part about it is we all gay because we up here talking to each other.
Man, we sit up here just chilling, man.
Yeah, but we're gay for doing it.
Nah, I don't know about that, girl.
Nah, I ain't saying all that neither, though.
No. That's what they thinking. That's what they. If one of them jumped up on the panel right now and said something, and you said something back, and they got pissed off, the first thing they say is,
"Where did she touch you?"
You're in your feelings. You're emotional, and you're. Come on now. You're getting to it. Just
but she's
go
right
on.
though. Isn't that true? That's not true.
I'm not in my feelings. I'm not in my motherfucking emotions at all. But that's what he said.
Anytime a dude is going to hit a woman or threatens to hit a woman, she got you in your feelings.
No.
You don't think so?
Nope.
Shit. I mean, because
She
I
got
know
you in
for
your
me,
feelings. She got you in your feelings because in order for you to hit her, bro, I mean, you're not going nowhere. Compared to if you left her, you ain't got to worry about ever hitting her, man. That's the problem with a lot of black men. Oh, hold on, Magnum. The issue with a lot of black men is that if a woman trigger you, if a bitch trigger you to the point where you see yourself raising your hand up at this bitch and slapping shit at this bitch, bro. She got you in your emotions because you, if you wasn't in your emotions, if you was a player like that for real, you'll leave that bitch stuck. To where she'll know not to ever, a woman would know not to ever trigger you or try to even try you like that to where now you getting pissed off, nigga. The moment she start playing with you like that, that's not your bitch no more, bro. She's not your girl no more. She's not. And my thing, no, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying, Magnum. Hear what I'm saying, Magnum. If you not have to reduce yourself into slapping her, bro, that means you pretty much gonna stay with her. That's why you slapped her, because you could have left her and that would have hurt her a whole lot more than you slapping her. So the fact that you slap, the same way with these women, when they take a nigga back for cheating on their ass, right? And she's crying and bitching about it, is because she wasn't gonna go nowhere any goddamn way. Because if she was gonna leave, she would have left that nigga. Ain't gonna be no crying. She left that nigga because she don't tolerate cheating.
I ain't never hit a woman that I was with.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying though, what Esso was asking. He was asking if you have to hit a woman, are you in your emotion? You said no.
Oh no. I don't think like that. No, but yeah, if a bitch got some fucking car keys in her fucking hand and she mad because you talking to another bitch and you ain't even with her, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen,
it's a problem with communication. First of all, I mean, because how could she believe that if you letting her know everything, all of a sudden she believes that she's with you? No way. You know what I'm saying? So I know in my experience, you know what I'm saying, the women that have acted out like that, it was because I was, I wasn't telling them everything. You know what I mean? I would omit, and I feel like omission is not lying. What y'all think?
No, the bitch
I
that I was
mean,
holding,
it's not lying. You just keeping the truth that you keeping some important facts, important parts side, but you're not really lying. You just
Nah, she knew who the chick was, but at the same time, the girl looked way better than her.
Bro, what we saying though, Magnum, no woman should be questioning you about no motherfucking bitch you talking to, man. That's the point.
Who you with? None of that.
It's like when men get to that point to realize that, hey, I don't want to play this. See, you see, in order for you to feel this way, Magnum, you got to be a guy who don't give a fuck about who she be talking to, neither though. So it's like you can't. So it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, dog. If you trying to stop her from talking to other men and shit, and yeah, she want to play with you on some who you talking to. No, hit me on this, Magnum. What I'm saying is like, see, I can play this with a whole bunch of women because I don't give a fuck who you be talking to, man. So I mean, if I tell you, man, if I tell a woman you can't question me on who the fuck I talk to, that's because I don't give a fuck who you be talking to. So if I was that type of nigga playing this, well, who this nigga you talking to? What's the nigga name? Well, who this nigga testing you? So I can see why you can try me on something. Well, who you talking to? That's all I'm saying, bro. So you got to be willing to give up that part of you. You can't be a nigga who feel like you gonna talk to any bitch you want to talk to, and yeah, nigga, you gonna be damn if she talk to any nigga she want to talk to. Let that bitch talk to anybody she want to talk to, man.
Look, but this casino, this whole casino incident happened over 20 years ago. So like that wasn't nothing recent. That's why I said I've learned from all that type of bullshit.
Oh yeah. That was a long time ago.
I was like fucking like what 22, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So but like the girl I was holding hands with was way finer than her. And she was jealous to the son of a bitch. This bitch came up with her car keys in her fucking hand trying to hit me in the mouth.
Yo.
So I had to let the girl hand go. I told her, go on here about your business.
Man, that's the part I had to end. I had to end that shit, dog. I had to end that shit with my child's mother, with my girlfriend before that. That whole trying to make me feel like I need to be afraid if I wanted to go out with some other woman just because I'm talking to you type shit, right? Like, instead of your bitch ass leaving, dog, if you don't like what I'm doing, you gonna try to think you can run up on me. Like if I'm out with another woman and I'm holding her hand and we out here just having fun, I don't want to have to fear that some woman that I talk to is gonna run up on me with some keys or with a knife or with a pistol and shit, and she just gonna make a big scene about this shit, bro.
Right.
That's how you in the beginning.
That's embarrassing.
That's embarrassing, but that's how you in the beginning. You in the beginning, bro. You establish how in the hell you want to get down with this shit, bro. So she ain't got to catch certain feelings for your ass, man. Because if you start lying to her and playing with her, like
yourself the public embarrassment.
That's what I'm saying. If you start lying to her and playing with her like as if you want to be with her and it's only y'all two and shit, then of course she gonna be led to believe that it's y'all two, right? So if she see you with another woman, yeah, she gonna act out. I don't want to play with no motherfucking broad like that. That's what I'm saying. You niggas
if you
gotta
got
stop.
chick,
You niggas
last
gotta
thing you
stop.
want is the cheaters coming up with the cameras and shit.
Yeah,
You
that's
with
what I'm
bitch,
saying. Yeah,
you don't
that
even
cheater
know
shit.
she
Yeah,
out.
that cheater shit got me fucked. Exactly, that cheater shit got me fucked up. The last thing you niggas want is some chick thinks she can invade your privacy like that by running up on you when you doing your thing just because it's not with her, bro. Like she need to kind of like mind her business and go her way. If she don't like it, let her go. The same way with me, bro. If I see that this woman is talking to another nigga, if I don't like it, I'll just leave, bro. I just leave her alone.
All right, Rule.
What's up?
All right, look, check this out. This was in between relationships, and I wasn't with this chick, but we all went out together. We was all kicking it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Me, her. I think it was like my brother-in-law, my sister, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It was all chilling.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't talking. I didn't have no commitment with this bitch. Her coming around was the reason why shit got fucked up between me and my first baby mama. So when I really, because like I look back on that shit and I think about, because like shit, I was 21 at the time and she was what, about 53, 43. She was if I was 21, she was about like 43. And that was my mom's friend. I used to cut her grass, but she really wanted me to cut that ass. Anyway, check this out. On some real shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I used to, you know, do their yard work, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know, her ex-husband and my father were like close friends and shit like that. They was like real cool and shit like that. And like, you know, my mom don't even fuck with her no more. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, I still talk to her, but like, no, not in that way. Not my style, man. No. It was she spoiled me. She bought the dick, homie. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? She was a pervert. Let's be honest. You 43, I'm fucking 21. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to, you know what I'm saying, get in my drawers and shit
Hell
like
no.
that. And you talking to you, she always reminded me that she watched me walking up and down the street with my girlfriends back when I was in high school.
It's a motherfucking
No bitch
problem,
got
man. When old hoes play with young people and shit, man. It's like, nah, I don't go for that,
That's
bro.
why
That's
they
not
need to
what's
free
up.
R. Kelly.
She saw me with that fine ass young stallion or whatever the fuck they call themselves now. That fine ass young thing. Anyway, yeah, she was nice and tight. Had everything was right. I mean, built like a Coke bottle. You know what I'm saying? We
Oh,
was
old
holding
shorty
hands.
ran up.
Old shorty ran up and had her keys in her fucking hand and was punching me in the face. I ain't had no choice but to grab that bitch by her fucking neck and land her on the back of her fucking head. No, bitch.
Say, man, you ain't got to explain if you self-defense, man. If that's self-defense, dog, the thing
Yeah,
is,
man. She hit me like 3 times before I let that girl hand go.
Man, that's crazy.
The
I
girl
don't
was
believe
like,
it.
because
I don't believe in old.
she
I
was
don't believe.
about to try to ride. She was about to try to ride. You know how young chicks are. She was about to try to fight the bitch. And I'm like, nah, hell no, just go. I got this.
Say, man, I don't believe in old hoes trying to regulate young niggas they fucking with, bro, like they the same age and shit, nigga. Like, you know, the same way. I don't think like somebody like your age, you say you 43, huh, Magnum?
Yeah.
And if you was talking to a 24, 25-year-old, I don't think that you should be playing with that 24, 25-year-old young woman like she your age, bro. Like, you know she younger than you. Let her have her fun, do her thing. If she fucking with you, if she come see you, let her come see you. Y'all kick it. But that stressing, that crying over her, that trying to stop her from doing what she want to do, that getting in her way, that trying to put drama in her life, bro. So I don't think that it would be good for you as 43-year-old man to become that 24-year-old woman like that.
Nope.
That's
I
real.
wouldn't even look at it. I wouldn't even look at a girl that young.
Now, I'm saying if you was fuck, no, I'm saying I'm not saying you would look at her, but she might look at you and she might just fuck with you like that, right? All right, then if you decide to fuck with her, but you think she look good, okay, there's nothing wrong with that. But that whole going through the whole motion of being crazy and stressing and man, ain't no way in life, nigga. I would get that to a woman 20 years younger than me, bro. I just could not give that energy to no young. I can't get it to a woman my age. But if I were to, it'd be somebody my age, older. It wouldn't be nobody 20 years younger than me at all.
Right. I couldn't. Like, it's crazy because, like, and the thing about it is, like, you know what I'm saying? Me and this girl we had started a relationship. We lost contact because you remember how things were before the whole cell phone issues and stuff like that. Or now, like, because like now you could just contact anybody at any time. Like, you used to have a landmine and a landline phone and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? 20 years ago, it was different. It was like, you know, like
Nah, that's facts.
it's like you'd have a cell phone, but
This shit remind me of that line.
you can't do nothing with it. And the charge don't last long. It was like basically having a beeper with a voice on it. Like, you know, it wasn't shit. But anyway, like, yeah, it was just a stupid situation. And like she should have never, you know, got out of pocket like that because I really wanted to fuck that girl that night. I'm not even gonna lie. I really was finna fucking lay it down on her that night. And I told her just
Scratch
go.
that plan
She
up.
wanted to fight because our conversations never ended. You know, like I don't burn bridges. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of person. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey,
like me
man,
and her was cool.
listen,
So
bro.
as soon as she saw me, you know what I'm saying, she grabbed my hand and we was just holding
That's what
hands
I'm
for the rest
saying,
of
man.
the
That you were young though, man. We talking about recent stories or some shit like that, bro. Cause like I say now in the days time, bro, no nigga should be dealing with no weak ass shit like that, man. Like you shouldn't be afraid to do
Oh,
what the
yeah.
fuck you want to do because you scared that some bitch gonna show up and run up on you and cause a goddamn scene. You got to be that nigga who will cause a scene too with a bitch, man. Like you got to be the one who will make a scene and clown a bitch for trying to clown you, dog. You can't be a reserved nigga dealing with some women, bro. Like listen. Let me show you how this shit go down, man. And this shit fucked up, but I'm just saying how you have to really do this shit, man. Let's say if you and the chick was out, man, y'all was at a restaurant, and she's one of them type of chicks who talk shit, bro, run her mouth, and she'll get loud and all that, bro. You have to be a nigga who would get crazy on this bitch in front of everybody to make her look stupid because she don't want to be embarrassed by you, nigga. But she will embarrass you in front of everybody, man. What I'm saying, it's how you handle yourself and how you teach people how to treat your ass, dog. Yes, nigga, I would clown a bit. No, hit me, man. No, hit me, man. Listen, man. Listen. If I'm dealing with a chick, bro, and she one of the most mouthy ass type of hoes who think she finna do anything to me in front of people, especially if I'm paying like a motherfucker, nigga, I would clown this motherfucking bitch in front of everybody, dog. You nigga raise my voice, nigga, yell, stand up on this bitch, and nigga make this bitch look dumb, bro. If she ever tried me, bro, she'll know not to ever try me like that in public, nigga. And a lot of you men would never do no shit like that. So these women know that, bro. Like I say, these women be playing with you niggas. So they know you would never embarrass yourself like that. Nigga, I fuck
Yeah,
around.
certain
They be
niggas
like,
she know not to do that with.
man, certain niggas she know how to play with like that, bro. What I'm saying, you got to be that type of nigga that she ain't gonna play with like that, man. And like I say, the same thing if you out with another bitch because you want to be with another woman and shit. Ain't no bitch finna run up on me, man. Saying a bitch ass thing to me, bro. Like, bitch, please, nigga. Like, nigga, if I'm out doing what I'm doing, nigga, if I showed you a good time, I can show her a good time, bro. Because if you want to show another nigga a good time, go be with that man. But nigga, you ain't finna run up on me trying to fuck up what I got going on with another goddamn woman, babe. Like we guy like that, nigga. Like we ain't your fucking husband, dog. Like I ain't lie to you like that, nigga. So I'm just saying I don't want to play with no hoe like that, man. Cause these motherfucking broads be trying to get you niggas caught up in the game. And if you allow her to do that, dog, because she's sensing that your ass just won't do certain things to put in a fucking place, nigga, her ass is gonna try you. And it's gonna be at the worst time, bro.
The
It's gonna
women, the ones who paying, because that's what I'm saying. The one he talking about, she was actually paying. So it's like when a woman is in her pocket, and she act extremely masculine, like the way that he's, you know what I'm saying, portraying it. I don't doubt it. You know what I'm saying? There's certain women, like even with a thorough niggas, that's why domestic violence, shit like that happen.
She pulled off a masculine act because she was embarrassed.
Hey, because she was the one
Because, like,
spending
hold
money
up.
on this dude. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah. She was my
man. We ain't trying to hit them old ass story, bro. If you done 20 years ago type shit, dog.
Yeah, I learned from all that type of shit.
That's what I'm saying. I hope you did though.
Oh yeah.
No, the thing he brought up was something that I can actually relate to, is what I'm saying. Because I had a chick. This is recently. You know what I'm saying, for my birthday in April, right? She took me to AC or whatever, took me to Atlantic City or whatever. And so, you know what I'm saying, we in Atlantic City. I'm at the crap table with a little shorty. She walked by. I'm like, damn, so she about to go to the slots or whatever. I'm talking to her and her friend. My man, he with me. Then the chick who paid or whatever for everything, she come up like, oh, hey, what's going on with y'all? I'm like, hey, we about to go play crap. I'm about to teach them how to play or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh, so it trying to interject herself, kind of like, you know what I'm saying?
You don't think that was some bullshit you was on though?
Nah, this the thing. I wasn't on no bullshit. I was on some shit like, you know what I'm saying, we all having fun. I'm not about to, you know what I'm saying?
So if you took a girl to Atlantic City and then she's like, I'm about to teach this nigga how to play craps, you're gonna trip?
Nah, I'm not tripping. I mean, if I didn't know how to play, I'm you know what I'm saying, be like, oh yeah, shit, I learned too. But if it's something that you can teach me, I don't have no problem with learning anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. That's like, shawty, yeah, she was bad, so what? But it's like, at the same time, I'm not about to be one of them people who feel like, oh, I can't talk to somebody, or you know what I'm saying? That's ain't no, it's like, if you married, I get what you're saying. But if you're not married, all that acting married shit, you know what I'm saying?
You're not acting married.
Like,
if someone is paying for you on your birthday and they treating you, and you like, well, I'm gonna talk to this next bitch. Even though you're paying for this, I'm gonna go talk to the next bitch.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You paying means what? That you own me for the night? Like I'm yours for the day? How does that work for you?
Oh, what the fuck? So you gonna
That's pretty much how it works. That's how it works with these women though, man. And men.
exactly,
When
and then you
motherfucker
gonna put
paying
up
for you,
some
they paying for
guarantee
you.
for some guest shit.
And you should not feel that way. I don't think you should feel that way. You should
Oh,
not
you
feel
going
like,
somewhere.
oh,
Nah, I
if
don't
I
agree.
if I
See,
take you somewhere,
so I don't agree with letting hoes nigga pay for you and pay you and all that if you're not gonna really do what they like. If you gonna like, if they buying you for the night, nigga. I mean, I guess you just bought for the night. Now, if you ain't trying to get played like that, then don't let her spend no 500, no 1,000 on you like that. Like, fuck her. She got to go away, man.
Yes. So don't get mad when you take out the chick and she thank you for a nice night and she called the next nigga over because you say it's nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? So don't get mad when a chick do that to you. You know?
no, you can't get mad. That's what I'm saying. That's how it is out here nowadays. It's
Yeah.
not about staying around and sticking together, all that shit. No, it's swipe life. It's swipe on to the
Now,
next one. You know what I'm
now
saying? It's not
somebody in
all
chat say,
them.
man, you about to mention something about omission to a lie or whatnot. What you were saying about that
Yeah, I
omission?
was saying as far as for omission is not the same thing as lying. You know what I'm saying? If you leave things out, you know what I'm saying? It's not the same thing as you lying about it.
Maybe I'm in a different generation. Y'all new niggas and some other shit.
I mean, what you think? I mean, if you say for instance,
Omitting what though? It depends on what you're omitting though, man. Because everybody ain't got to know everything about you. But yeah, if it's the obvious or if it's inevitable for her to find out, then you can't let her know. Like, what you trying to omit to a woman?
like, it's certain things that I'm not going to say. You know what I'm saying?
Like, she ain't got to know how you get money. She ain't got to really know where you live. You see what I'm saying? Shit like that, right? So you can keep that kind of shit out. But like, let's say if you had some type of STD, you see what I'm saying? You can't omit.
That's like
You
lying.
couldn't. Or if you had children or whatnot, right? You can't omit that kind of shit.
Oh yeah, that's like lying. If somebody asks you if you got children and you say no, that's lying.
Yeah,
But
that's
that's
lying.
what I'm saying. If it don't come up, is that
if
lying?
it don't come up, all right, put it like this way. If it don't come up, it's kind of like right now, your family business is not coming up in this conversation, so you ain't got to ever tell us about your family. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
All right, then. So we ain't got to ever know about you, your mama, your daddy, your brother. We ain't got to know about none of that shit. We ain't got to know about none of them people.
Facts.
And we can keep it based on the conversation we having right now. So yeah, if you playing like that with the women, if it don't come up, it ain't got to come up. Like, you ain't got to volunteer no information to nobody.
Yeah, volunteering information. Hey, I'm not wanting to just be saying, nah, this what I did and I did that. No, I'm not about to go that way. You know what I'm saying? I let her talk though. I get her to talk.
Believe it or not, bro, when you
gotta get them talking. That's
believe it or
fact.
not, when you're dealing with women, bro, you can deal with a woman and not even know her motherfucking name and still be kicking with this goddamn chick nigga for years. You can be dealing with a woman and never know about how she get money, where she live, but yeah, you can have a communication with this woman for goddamn years. What I'm saying, you can deal with a woman and y'all work out together at this gym, and that's it, nigga. Y'all been working out for 2 or 3 years, and that's all you know her. That's all you know her for is to work out this goddamn gym, man. And y'all, that's it. You ain't got to ever get into her business like that. She ain't got to ever get into yours, man. So what I'm saying, when it comes down to omitting, it's not required for you to have to tell everybody anything about you, bro. You don't. To still deal with them in a certain way. Now it depends on, like you got some guys be trying to get by and trying to get over on certain women. I don't agree with that, right? What I'm saying, but if you keeping this shit cordial and keep it respectful, man, look, however I met you, we can keep it like this for years. Yeah, y'all got it, man. I'll be right back. Let me get some cereal, man. I'm up with y'all niggas. Go ahead.
So it's the trife life now. You saying?
It's hey, but like
so how old are you now then?
Yeah, it's swipe life out here. You already know.
How
Y'all
old are
ain't on no apps. Y'all don't do the apps. Y'all don't do the what's that? Black or the Tinder or the any of those? Y'all don't.
I don't do none of that shit, man. These people are
I'm
too
old fashioned still. I'm still hollering in person. I have been on apps before, but that was when I
How
was
old are you,
younger.
brother?
Okay, what's your longest dry spell, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm
36.
30. I'm 39. I'll be 40 this in September.
Okay.
Yeah, 36. But what was your longest dry spell then?
I did after the last 13 years of being with my second baby mama, it took me 3 years to get some pussy. Cause I didn't want none. I didn't want to deal with no bitch shit. Period.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to keep it simple.
Well,
Cause
yeah, I was in probably like I think it was probably about 8-year relationship. It was a few months, but then I came back with a visions after that. I was
I could understand that. No, I was just trying to find myself. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah. In those first
you
few
know,
months when we first broke up and shit, I was, you know what I'm saying, I wasn't even on that shit. I was like, man, fuck it. I was, you know what I'm saying, someone's throwing them at me, even some sympathy
yeah.
ones. I wasn't on it, you know what I'm saying? But once I was back on it, I was on it.
And see, the thing is, if I would have really wanted to be dirty, I could have fucked all her friends. I could have fucked her sister. I could have fucked her mama and just been real fucking dirty about it. But I didn't. So she ought to
That's
thank
some
me.
shit my brother did. My brother did that shit. He fucked the
Yeah.
mama, the cousin. I was like,
Mhm.
damn, nigga, that nigga went through
You
him.
should have never brought these women around me.
Yeah, nah, I throw those to the friends. Yeah, I'm saying I done did that. I done put my mans on her friends, her sister, her cousin, all that. But
So Magna, what do you think of what he said? He said the woman treated him out to Atlantic City, and he gonna talk to another bitch and wonder why the other girl got mad. Do you think that was crazy? Because I think that's some crazy shit to do. Like someone treating you out.
Yeah, that's kind of foul. Cause like, did you live there or like was that like around the corner? Cause like if it was around the corner, I can understand how that shit could fucking went down. But if y'all actually went out of state and that happened, oh man, that's fucked up.
That's some other shit right there.
Yeah, that's some other shit.
he was out of state and everything.
Yeah, see, you
for the
fucked
trip.
up. You fucked up on that one, man. I ain't gonna lie, dog. You cool as fuck, but like, man, you fucked up on that one. Cause first of all, no, hell no, ain't no woman taking me out of state at all. If I go out of state, it's on my own.
Yeah, it's one.
That's on my own. I ain't going
Well,
out.
honestly, I would. I mean, I would probably let a woman take me, but I have an exit strategy. I'm not gonna go broke.
Yeah,
I know how to get the fuck
yeah.
loose. You see what I'm saying? If some shit on, let me get the fuck out of here.
Because you know she taking you out there to try to kill you anyway, right? She wants to kill you because you're black.
Nah, this the thing. I don't think it was no killing, none of that. But it's on some, you know what? Yeah, let's go out here, whatever, spur the moment. You know what I'm saying? It's your birthday. You know what I'm saying? Instead of sitting in the house, I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. If we doing what I want to do, then yeah, we gonna hit up the crap table. We about to go to the casino. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like, all right. Cause I'm cool with. We could have went.
What she look like? I want to know where your head is at. Who did she? If you could compare her to another like person or celebrity or anything like that that we all would know, what does she look like?
All right. She looks like a friend. You know what I'm talking about? Like somebody you would be like, oh, that's just
man. So she looks like Lizzo.
Precious. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, what of them. Yeah.
Oh.
But she's a sweetheart though. She's a sweetheart. You know what I mean?
She's nice.
Hey, big girls got money, man. So yeah, she
So
talking
you was
about
using
balling.
her
She
money.
Big girls got food.
Yeah, she was trying to ball out.
Yeah.
Ooh, you want to ball out on a nigga? I wasn't doing shit.
The big bitches be
honestly, I wouldn't even deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
It's like I
if
did
I'm
some
on
shit for her
shit,
for her birthday. You know what I'm saying? You know, took her to MGM and all that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like,
did you eat her groceries?
Oh no. I don't do the groceries.
No, fuck with you,
I'm
man.
old
It's
school.
about
Like,
you.
hey, on that accord, I'm old school as a motherfucker.
Where in the fuck is my Mella? I miss Mella. Shit.
So you see what mindset she was in. So like, you know, she
Mella be
took you
turned.
out and you go,
If she was here, she'd be
my
turned.
sister. Like that's fam. Like I don't know what y'all argued about last night because Bomb be having like 48-hour live streams and shit. So I don't even know what the
I
fuck
came in
happened.
on the end. I don't know. She was already turned when I came in on. I was like,
Because Mela don't take no shit. And see, when she hit, I love her voice. And when she starts hitting those fucking notes and shit like that, it's basically like she's singing. And Kev 504 was saying earlier this morning, was like, yeah, I had dropped the beat and shit. And he was like, he said a drill beat. So I don't know what drill music. I know that Chicago shit, and them niggas can't rap worth a fuck. But I'm just saying that, you know what I'm saying? But tell me that them ain't the worst rappers ever.
Yeah, I don't listen to the new shit. I still listen to the old shit. So.
Oh my! Have you listened to Rico Reckless? Oh,
I can't. I don't understand nothing fuck they said. Blah, blah, blah. And they all sound the same. It used to, or back when we was growing up, you could tell by a person accent where they from and how they rap. Now they all sound fucking the same. Everything's fucking blurred. Like,
yep. And when we were young, you can tell by the message where it came from.
Mm-hmm.
All of that. It was just so much more in hip hop and rap back then than it is now. It's this right now. I don't know. These mumbling ass niggas. I don't know what the fuck are they talking about.
Especially one of my favorites was that the first Goody Mob Soul Food, man.
Oh, Soul Food was a good album. What was your favorite song? What was your favorite song on there?
Let me think. Sesame Street.
Oh, Sesame Street was cool. I like I'm Not.
And then 1 million niggas inside too. I like that one too.
Yeah, I'm Not was my shit.
the new shit, it ain't bad. You just gotta check out the lyrics.
Everything was cool with them until like Outkast got weird. I ain't gonna lie. Outkast was great. I ain't gonna lie. That was a great group. But when Andre 3000 dated the witch, that's when shit got crazy. Because he wasn't ready for that.
She put it on him.
She put it on him. And yeah, he turned into a whole different dude, man. He turned into a whole different dude.
Man got the strap. Oh shit, get the strap.
She was used to be skinny, but she started popping up them kids.
Hey, thank you for your service, yo. Look like you was in the military or some shit.
Did you see when she ran down the streets of Dallas butt naked?
Yeah, man. Yeah, her sister thick too.
That's a fine motherfucker. I see why he got snapped on that woman. She got those crazy eyes, and yeah. Hey, on some real shit,
man.
Yeah, it's a chick that reminds me of her. Her name is Miss 504. Man, she got that look. She got that look. So, like, if you want to go to New Orleans and get a little taste of witchcraft, that might be the best thing you ever touched. But at the same time, you might end up like Andre 3000 with a motherfucking wig on. Ain't no telling. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that AT alien CD, yeah. The first one was good too.
Yeah, you'll be an AT alien. So you think AT Aliens was the best album that Outkast?
Let me see. I don't think it was the best, but I think that's the one that stick out to me because that's, you know what I'm saying, that was, I don't know if I was like middle school or just got into high school, but you know what I'm saying, that was just, that was just my vibe at that time. The first one was good too, First one was good. I like
Southern Playalistic Cadillac music was mine. Because like it introduced a lot of people. I mean, like that basically put Atlanta on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was
that one that reminds me of like elementary. But I remember that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Southern Playalistic, man, that was the one for me. all the other things like that they came out with, I was like, yeah, that's good. That's good. But I could tell like Big Boy wouldn't really hang out with Andre like on a regular.
Yeah, I watched the
They
documentary
were
about them.
two.
At first, they was rivals at first.
They were from two totally different worlds.
Mm-hmm.
Them niggas did. I don't even know how, but like record labels like just put people together. That's why the chemistry in rap music has been lost. It is lost and is not found. Nobody can find it again because like everybody else, like they grew up, they knew each other from the neighborhood and stuff like that. And they actually like was like, okay, this is what we gonna do, this is how we gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, gosh, like how did y'all meet? Like what? But because like it's all mixtapes and shit now. So like,
Yeah.
people are putting out all these goddamn mixtapes, and I look, man, look. When I used to open up my tapes, I used to like to smell them. I was weird like that, like, and then you put it in the deck. You know what I'm saying? And once you listen to it, I mean, like, you might have that shit on, because like, you gotta flip the shit over. So it was a whole lot of work when it came to tapes. But at the same time, you appreciated the music a little bit more. Just like with albums, and like, I could imagine what 8 tracks was like. That was garbage. But like albums, like,
Yeah, at
man,
least with the cassette, you can fast forward. 8-track, you got to listen to the whole shit. There's no fast forwarding that.
yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Real shit, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. But like, it's like, yeah, but yeah, since we talking hip hop, shit, we could do this every goddamn night. What do you think ruined the rap game in hip hop? Is it the exposure that came from devices like YouTube and stuff like that? Do
I
you
mean, I
think?
don't know if it's true, but I remember hearing some story about when we were on that positive stuff, they had a meeting about them turning our music from positive to all that gangster rap stuff. And that's when NWA and all them people start coming out. Because for a minute, we was on that, you know what I'm saying, wearing dashikis, learning about history and going to college.
Yes.
Everybody was
X-Clan,
on that.
X-Clan,
Poor
yeah.
righteous teachers.
Poor righteous
Public
teachers, yes
Enemy.
indeed.
We was on
Public
that shit, you know what I'm
Enemy, yes
saying?
indeed.
Black
Yeah,
Sheep,
that's
all that,
Black Sheep, yeah, okay. Hey, it's crazy because see Dolores Tucker and all them weird dudes, and they put all them rap CDs out and ran it over with a what's the construction, yeah, they flattened it and they thought they did something. All they did was create a new version of what you hate. And the new version of what you hate is what's going to end up killing you because you're not going to be able to get rid of it. See, when when you tell when you tell your child, don't go over there. What the little kid gonna do? Go over there.
They're gonna go over there. They want to see what it is. They want to touch
Yeah.
that hot stove. Even though you say it's hot, they're gonna touch it.
So the only thing that C. Dolores Tucker did was actually promote rap music. The stupid bitch. And fuck Dionne Warwick. I don't like that bitch at all. Anyway, she's ugly.
And then then I remember NWA talking about, they talking about what they're dealing with and how they real life. But then shit, if you look back at it, really Easy was the only one that was really in the street life. They were just fucking rapping like Ice Cube came from a good
y'all
home
only listen
and
to
all
the
that
old
shit.
school shit. Y'all don't like Lil Baby?
No,
Baby.
I don't. You know what's crazy is like the the best years of rap, I would say, would be from about 1988 to 1998.
Damn. Oh,
And
so
I'm
you
gonna
like
keep that.
Tupac and Biggie? Hey, so who's your favorite? Biggie, Jay-Z, or Nas?
None of them.
Oh wow! So you only listen to what? Funkadelics? How about
No, you talking about you talking about rap music.
No,
I
so
said
what's your favorite
Cool
genre?
G.
Do you
Look,
even
man,
like
look.
rap?
Cool G rap was way colder than all three of them niggas that you just named.
So look,
do you know hip
you
hop?
like rap?
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Okay. And you don't know that Cool G rap is colder than all three of them niggas you just named?
Not I wasn't adding him only because you know what I'm saying that's before. That's like if I was going to throw in
Look,
rock.
look, I'm gonna say like this. The only thing that made Biggie so goddamn cold is his promotion. Stop.
So you don't. All right. So you listen to music, right?
Biggie's first album was cold, but everything after
No, I'm
that, I
saying
was
like,
gone. No?
so what Cool G rap line would you say would compare to a Biggie line?
But then Biggie says some suspect shit. Honestly, like talking about she looks so good, I suck on her daddy dick. What the fuck? What?
See now.
Wait, you don't know who Richard Pryor is?
I know who Richard Pryor is.
Have you ever heard of Richard Pryor's line? He
Richard Pryor is a
she
comedian.
looks
He's
so
not a
good.
fucking rapper.
That was the
You're supposed to
line.
be telling your
Okay,
story,
then
so
nigga.
do you
you
know what
gotta
paying homage
understand.
is? You don't know what paying homage is. In lyrics, so you would bring back, say, a line that's from someone
like
to pay
when
homage
niggas
to that
sit
person or that
around
artist.
and talk about like hip hop and shit like that, and they talk about New York rappers and shit like that. They never bring up the best rappers. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? You Jay-Z, who in the fuck is
I'm
he?
talking
A
about
nigga that stole
storytelling, not just storytelling.
he's the nigga that killed Biggie and stole his style and made money off of it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, you wild. That's a conspiracy theory I'd like to hear more of. Can you please explain where you get that from?
But so then
you look it
so
up.
you saying
You
he
look it up.
said that
Everybody that ever has been around Jigga has died. Watch. Old dirty bastard. Oh no, I'm not finna start naming names, man. Everybody that came in contact with that nigga and signed contracts with that punk motherfucker ended up dead.
And then he's well, didn't he get his name from somebody else?
Yes.
Wasn't it who was the other guy? It was like JR or something, or Jay's. But he got his name from somebody else. But then I'm trying to see what you. So you seeing him saying that was off of Richard Pryor album or something?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard Richard Pryor, his stand up, but yeah, he had albums actually too. You know what I'm saying? He had you know what I'm saying, comedy albums. And on one of the jokes, right? He said this bitch was fine. He was like, man, she looks so good. You already know the line. But it was
So you saying, so that's where you're saying he got that from?
Yeah.
Because you gotta understand the story of Richard Pryor, because you know that Richard Pryor grew up in a brothel.
Right.
Yeah.
His grandma was the madam, and his
yep.
mom was the hoe.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like he had some fucked up shit, you know what I'm saying, going on in his life. Like, and he had to do some crazy shit, you know what I'm saying, from what he's saying, you know. So but I didn't even put them two together like he got that from that. I just okay.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I wouldn't say no shit like that. I don't give a fuck.
See, the crazy part about it is to actually talk shit, you have to live it. Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean, that's actually to talk shit, you just gotta talk. Most motherfuckers talk shit just because they got lips. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
But at
whatever.
the same time, without any wisdom, like knowledge and understanding behind the shit, it don't make sense. Like all these mumble rappers and shit like that, they could do all the rapping they want because they got that 808 beat kick. I mean, it covers up all the flaws in their fucking lyrics because all they'll do is say the same thing. Give it a bit, give it a bit, give it a bit. Oh, man.
And they all using the form of auto tunes, like all their voice sound the same, all of them on some type of shit like
Yeah,
that.
that auto tune shit killed it for me. I was like, dude, after 2000, I was like, what in the fuck are these? Like, if it's not like an artistic rapper that I grew up listening to, I'm not listening to your ass at all. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you put out.
And that's what killed rap. That's what killed hip hop. The fans. Motherfuckers just don't even care. Like,
I don't. It's the message is gone. See, the thing
Yeah,
is,
because
like,
if you listen to the rap now, all they talking about drugs, having sex with women.
Yep.
And
Booty
then
shaking and
then
bullshit.
they bragging about this shit. They bragging. I got this, I got that, blah blah blah. All that shit running in your damn video. All that shit is running. You got
Yeah, if they
insurance
ain't talking, yeah, if they ain't talking about what they got, they talking about who they gonna shoot. And now you
or
niggas
who they
in
gonna take you
Chicago,
from it. And it's niggas really doing that shit. Like, oh, these niggas talking about robbing, jacking niggas, and they really doing this shit. You know they got a new
yeah,
thing now. I just saw. Do you know they have a new thing that what they do now is they will tap your car. So you think, okay, let me pull over for accident, and then they jack you for your car. You know they doing that shit.
Oh wow,
That's the new shit. They would tap your car. You're like, damn, you pull over. Like, say what the hell? And that fuck all of us come out with guns and take your fucking car.
See?
shout out my label. That's me. I'm in this bitch with you.
See?
I don't know.
That's
I guess
why
y'all just don't look at the lyrics. That's what it is. Cause they saying some things if you look at the lyrics.
no, they're not. Not nothing I can learn from, man. I'm experienced. I've lived it twice. Can't no 20-year-old tell me shit about life. I'm sorry. And
I don't
it's
think
not,
so.
no, hell no. Fuck no. Shit, all the shit that I done fucking did and been through, got his nerve to tell me the fucking 20-year, who is that talking? Is that Preach? Because Preach like to fuck with me. But no, for real. Hey, but no, hell no. Come on, man. I've lived it. I didn't expect to live to see 25. The block was so goddamn hot. It was what it was. But at the same time, I've grown out of that fucking phase, and I'm not ever going to live that shit again or try to live that shit again. That's why I stopped rapping. I used to rap. Nah. Now I just talk shit, run my mouth, make words rhyme. Do you remember the last poets? Do you remember Gil Scott Heron? Do you
Oh
realize?
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the original rappers. You know what I'm saying? Blowfly. Motherfuckers like that. Like, them niggas was rapping in the 60s. But they want to put it all on the, what's that, the Cold Crush Crew or whatever the fuck, with that, they hippity to the hippity, hop, hop. That was some garbage ass shit. They weren't even fucking talking about nothing.
Because let them tell it, New York is the birthplace of every fucking thing, like all the rap and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody was rapping before then.
The only reason
Like
why the only reason why they have the ability to even say some shit like that is because New York had a bigger market than Hollywood back then. Hollywood had to make a name for itself back then.
Y'all boys stop talking about these hoes, man. Y'all on something different, huh?
Oh shit, we
Yeah, we
talk
was on
about
some
hip hop
totally
and shit.
different.
Like, what you talking? Oh shit. That's brother. That's my nigga Rue.
He said he don't want to hear about the rappers talk about the hoes and the money and all that.
Hey, oh no, I'm finna fuck with Rue now. I'm finna fuck with Rue now. He a H-Town nigga. I'm from New Orleans, so H-Town is like home. That's like a second. That you get somewhere, you're right there. Look, shit. Hey, check this out, Rue. Did you get insulted when Michael Watts came out with that fake screw music? Or are you a real screw head, or are you like a Michael Watts and what the white boy name is? Whatever that white boy name is.
Paul Wall.
Paul Wall. You one of them, or you one of the
No,
old
it's
school?
like the whole city is a screw city.
I know.
It
It
started on the south.
sounds different, don't it?
I mean, it sounds a little different, but it just
It
started
sounds a lot different, don't it?
now listen what I'm saying. It just started like on the south side of Houston, right? But you know, with Swisher House, that's Michael Watts now, right? And Slim Thug and Paul Wall. And like when they was doing it, it wasn't a problem. It wasn't no issue. Like no one got mad at that.
Yeah, cause like I honestly, when I go like when I talk to my family in New Orleans, like man, we listen to I listen to the real screw. I don't all that new shit. It bumps, but at the same time, it ain't the screw that we used to. DJ Screw was in he was a genius, man. That was the real king of the South.
Mm-hmm.
That dude was a genius, man. Mike Watts, nah. It was good, but nah, not on that level, dog. DJ Screw will have like like one of his songs will last about like 10 minutes. Like, goddamn. So this album is 2 hours long? Yeah, sure the fuck is.
Double disc. He used to have double discs. Them
Yeah. My favorite was 3 in the morning. My favorite DJ Screw album was 3 in the morning. Yeah. That shit was cold. I remember the first time I got it on tape, and then it came out on CD a little bit later. I was like, yeah. I was like, this shit is raw. Yeah.
That's
It's
who we
hard to
kind of
think
like. That's who
when
we
your mind goes blank. You just can't think when your mind goes
listen real
blank.
fast. Listen real fast, man. That's who we kind of like. The city kind of regret not pushing him a little further than what he went to. We ain't talking about DJ Screw. We talking about Lil Kiki.
Oh, Lil Kiki? Oh yeah.
That's who's on 3 in the morning, right? And that's like the first rapper from the SUC who really put the SUC on the map was Lil Kiki. So he's like a legend. He's like when
You
you think
had
of Juke,
Gangsta
when you
Nip,
think of
you had K Reno, you had Point Blank, you had Lil Kiki. Yeah, they was all
but I'm
getting
saying,
down.
no, I'm saying, Lil Kiki, if he would have had the right backing, you know, he was supposed to be more of a star, man. Like he's supposed to be
Yeah,
on
he
a
was.
level. He's
Hell
supposed to got on a
yeah.
level with like, you know how you got Gucci Man and Yo Gotti and you know, he supposed to be on that level when it come down to stardom.
Yeah.
He didn't because there's too much competition going on in the city, man. But Lil Kiki, that nigga though, Lil Kiki is like, who can I compare him? Who can I compare him to, man? Like this some other, like he's a legend. He's a legend of the city, bro. Like, and you know he I ain't gonna say he slept on. He not slept on, but yeah, he was supposed to be a bigger person, man. He supposed to be way bigger than what he was.
I had that Don't Mess with Texas album in what, like 1995?
97.
It was 97? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm close.
Yeah, you close to it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't Mess
That's
with
who.
Texas. Yeah, with the South Side. Yeah, I remember all that, man. Yeah. Lil Kiki was hard. All right, but like, yeah, they didn't promote him right at all.
Yeah, they didn't. So he kind of like, he's like Juvenile. He could have been like on a Juvenile from New Orleans, like Juvenile from Cash Money. That's how people kind of treat Lil Kiki. Like he's on that level of, you know, like people try to sleep on Juvenile, but they don't want to give sometimes Juvenile his credit for why Cash Money is Cash Money. But it wasn't Lil Wayne, it wasn't BG. You know, Lil Wayne became a bigger star, but the nigga that everybody know, who got Cash Money on the map was Juvenile. That's just straight facts, right? And you got people like Mystical, right, who came in this thing and got some of that New Orleans rap on the map too. So that's Lil Kiki. Lil Kiki was like
No. Hey, I'm gonna tell you exactly because you went to Cash Money on this one, shit, man. I'm gonna tell you like this, dog. On some shit, real shit, bro. If I compare Lil Kiki to anybody on Cash Money, it would be Turk.
Hell no.
Turk was the gangster. Turk was the gangster in the whole fucking committee. I don't know what he's doing now, but when they first came out, that nigga, he got shot up. That nigga went to school in a fucking body cast. On some real shit.
Well, what that to do with Lil Kiki though?
No, it's just a simple fact that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got your top 5 and shit like that, but at the same time, you got to think about, because, man, when it come to H-Town, man, I wouldn't even, a lot of them niggas, I wouldn't even, no, I wouldn't even put them in my top 20, because we could ride it down the list, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I was giving a comparison. No, listen, I was giving a comparison of when you hear somebody who started off a movement, right? Like, when I mentioned Juvenile, because Juvenile was that nigga on Cash Money. Like, it was him. Lil Wayne became that nigga after all that Cash Money shit. Like, after 2004, 2005, 6, 7, 8. That's when Lil Wayne, see, Cash Money was already established and Lil Wayne was young, but Lil Wayne became the biggest star that come out of it. But it wasn't during the time when Cash Money got started and when everybody first started heard, like 97, 98, 2000, it was Juvenile. So I'm saying the Lil Kiki. Nah, listen. Who wasn't it? Who wasn't?
Started off with BG. BG started it off with that first Chopper City album.
Yeah, we understand that though, but hold on. Listen, I'm not discrediting BG. I'm not discrediting Turk, Manny Fresh, Baby, and none of them. All Lil Wayne. I'm talking about 97, 98, 99, 2000. That was Juvenile. Juvenile put Cash Money on the map, man. Juvenile put Cash Money on the map, dog. Look, BG was good, but BG was not making tracks like Juvenile.
It was underground. You had to be down there to actually hear it.
I'm talking about on the map. When I say on the map, we're talking about the mainstream map. We ain't talking about underground.
Yeah.
So maybe BG was on some big shit. But I'm talking about when we all start hearing about Cash Money and the world start hearing about Cash Money, we start seeing Juvenile. Man, Juvenile came with that 400 degrees. Juvenile was the one that backed that ass up. That High, that Soldier Rag. That was Juvenile. That first few years of Cash Money becoming something. It was Juvenile.
If you a soldier, partner, soldier rag. That was the shit. Hey, that was 1998.
So when it came down to SUC, Lil Kiki came out around 94, 95. That was before all that Big Mo. That was before all the Zero. That was before all the Lil Flip. All talking about the SUC for Big Hawk, Big Pokey, Fat Pat. Lil Kiki came out in the mid-90s. Him and Screw were doing their thing in the mid-90s. And that's what put SUC on the map was Lil Kiki and DJ Screw.
No, I'm gonna disagree.
Nah, all right, man. Okay.
Honestly, I gotta say, no. The South Park Coalition is where
that was something before.
It was the mold. It was the mold.
You talking about South Park Coalition with K Reno and all them guys?
Yes.
All right, that they was dealing with like that rap a lot. They was dealing with all that, man, in the early 90s, right? So we talking about the SUC, the screwed up clique part, right? Like, yes, South Park Coalition, all them guys was on it, man. Street Military, all them niggas was on it. When I'm saying, listen, Madden, you just calling out names. I'm telling you, when it came down to the screwed up clique, it was Lil Kiki and DJ Screw who got that shit really started, who got this shit on the map.
Okay. What about PSK 13 and Point Blank?
All right, what about it?
Man, they went all the way in the trenches. That shit started in the early 90s.
I don't even know them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't never heard of that. I ain't even heard of them.
Oh, really?
We talking about mainstream success.
It's hard to think when your mind goes blank. You just can't think when my mind went blank. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I know the track though, but I'm saying like this, we not knowing them niggas on some. Listen, man, you're not understanding what I'm saying about when a movement got started. Who was the first? Like now hear me on this, right? You not hearing when the movement got started. Who do we first hear about, man? Who do we think about, right? I'm telling you, anybody in Houston will say Lil Kiki got that shit started. The SUC thing started, man. DJ Screw, that was his shit. But Lil Kiki being with Screw at first, then you got Fat Pat, then you got Hawk, then you got Pokey, and then they say you get these little flips coming later on. They was young, right?
No.
All right, but then you got Zero, and they was younger. They was younger, man. What I'm saying, like that Lil Kiki started, like he 94, 95, 96, 97, man. That was Lil Kiki shit.
Are you
That's how we
talking
start
about?
hearing. Go ahead.
Hold up. Are you talking about the popularity part of
That's
it?
what I'm
Or
saying.
you
The
talking about
popularity and became mainstream.
what put it? Okay, what mainstream? Okay,
That's what we're saying. Yo.
You know the SPC started that screw shit.
Nah, I'm saying the popularity and what got everybody was playing on the radio, what got on the videos like BET and shit like that, man. Yeah, like the South Side, Lil Kiki came out.
When people first started noticing,
people started noticing it. Yeah, started noticing. You start thinking about what Lil Kiki and Screw was on. Yeah.
Because the crazy part about it is you would have had to been from the South or know the South to actually know what the fuck was going on at that time. But yeah, Lil Kiki and all them, that's when it went mainstream.
Yeah.
Nobody know who DJ Screw was at first.
Nah, not like that, nah. God damn, man, you all right?
Oh,
the burp of your damn
it took me a nice swallow,
to,
nigga. What?
That's the bill to life ass shit you want, nigga. That shit.
No, I just did a preach on y'all niggas.
Yo, y'all be belching like.
Cause remember, hey, it was funny as fuck. Yesterday morning, right? Trinity Time Travels was cussing preach out, right? And it was like 5 seconds. It was like nobody's talking around. And then all of a sudden he was just like, and then he waited like 5 minutes to come back and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I thought I was on mute when I burped." I was like, "What the fuck?" And that was some funny shit. Hey, see, that's why you just gotta let people be people and stop telling people what the fuck and what the fuck not to say. Because, it's just like, let's just have some fucking fun. Why everybody got to take everything so goddamn personal? For real. Like, we sitting here talking about rap music and shit like that. Hey, who is your favorite rapper, Rue? Rue, me and you ain't never had an argument before. Who's your favorite rapper out of A-Side? And I want you to tell me why.
Probably K Reno.
Oh, that's the homie, man. Like, I've been fucking with him since 1989. Yeah. He is like, when it comes to rhymes, nobody could touch that. That's I don't care who you are. Did you hear that Eminem diss that he did? Yeah, he ripped Eminem a new asshole. And see, it's weird because I never ever heard I never listened to a whole Eminem song all the way through, or I've never heard one of his albums all the way through. I've never bought into that shit because I know exactly what they replaced Tupac with that dude. So I'm not even cool. And then on top of that, you had the nerve to talk that shit about black women like you did, you sorry ass sack of white trash. Good.
Exactly. He don't fuck with black people like that. He, you know what I'm saying, he was just using us. Because if you think about it, he don't fuck with us at all, really. He used this crew to get up, and he's like,
I can't stand that motherfucker. And his voice irritates the fuck out of me. He ain't got no bass in his voice. It's just like, what type of black man would actually listen to a motherfucker sounding like he's getting tossed up the ass? And Dr. Dre, he's a whole look. Why would you let a white boy talk about fucking you in the ass? I don't get this shit. And fuck all these motherfucking people in Hollywood. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, but it's an embarrassment. I watched my brother because my brother, he's he. I have a brother that's, he's Coonzilla all day long. I don't fuck with him, but like me and him had a mutual homeboy and shit, right? And he gave us this fucking I don't know, fuck you or some shit. It was like the first thing that Eminem ever got put out and shit. It was on a VHS tape and shit, like, right? And he was talking shit about his mama and shit like that. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That was the last thing I listened to by Eminem. But my coon ass motherfucking brother continued to listen to this motherfucker, and I didn't give a shit because I wasn't hanging out with you like that, dog. Nigga, I don't want to hear no screaming ass cracker talk shit about my goddamn people. But you didn't realize he was doing it, and Dr. Dre is like, yeah, I'm Dre. But at the same time, Dr. Dre was living with a fucking whole transsexual for what? Like he was living it for, it was like 10 years or something shit. Tupac was like,
ex-wife?
no, well, is that the one? Nah. Anyway, when Tupac was alive, Tupac was like, yeah, because when you bought the Machiavelli album, because I was waiting in line to get that shit, right? They gave you a free Tupac tape. It was an interview, right? Because I got the CD and then I got the interview. And he was talking about how Dr. Dre was living with a transsexual. Well, I can't say that on YouTube. But T-type, yeah, he was dealing with he was dealing with a T-type, right? A real fast man, right? And he been living with that motherfucker forever. And like, if you listen to Daz Dillinger talk, right? Daz Dillinger was the one that produced when he got to Death Row. Daz was the one that was producing all of Tupac's music. Dr. Dre would come in for a bogus ass song like that California Love bullshit. No, the first California Love song was the one that I liked. I didn't like that fucking dun 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 dun. That was so raggedy. I was like, man, come on, Tupac, you do better than that. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, people
I
get mad
like
at me when I say he was a studio gangster.
Huh?
People get mad at me when I say Tupac was a studio gangster.
He was gay too.
And then, like, I was telling people, be like, oh, if he was alive, he'd be in one of those 90 groups right now, like one of those the tour around the town, you know what I'm saying? All the 90 rappers and stuff like that. I'm, oh no, he'd have been famous. No, that must have been on that.
He would have been on meth.
No, I said no, he'd have been on the 9, you know what I'm saying, how the 90s rappers, like he had been on those circuits of the people that don't got no more deals and they just performing their old hits.
Oh, that makes me want to listen to that Spice One cut, Born to Die, off of that soundtrack, Tales from the Hood. Yeah, that was hard. I was born to die. Man, he was getting it off. Hey, man.
But they said some real shit in that movie though, that first one. And that motherfucker was right. When he was in the cage with that white dude, he was like, we don't gotta kill you, y'all kill each other. He said, who did you kill? He was talking some shit to his ass.
Now,
But
what did you say? Hey, what did you say you're from, fam?
I'm from Indiana.
Oh, the Nap?
A little north up there from Fort Wayne.
Oh, so you are? Do you know who Tyra is?
Oh, yeah. I gotta tell you a story about that dude. So, I was in his chat room talking to a woman. You know what I'm saying? Me and her going back and forth. He blocked me, talking about he the only person that's supposed to be getting talked to. You don't supposed to talk to no women. This ain't no dating. This ain't no dating chat. And he blocked me for talking to a woman because I wasn't talking to him.
Hey, you know it's funny. He'd have like 1 million viewers right now if he didn't block everybody that came in his chat.
And another thing is, I'm at the gas station playing my numbers, and I hear someone sound like him. I said, "Is that him?" So I see this little dark-skinned short dude, but I'm playing my numbers, whatever. So then he go outside. He not driving. He not even in the passenger side. He's in the back seat, passenger side. So the next day, I'm like, because this other channel that I was blocked from, he got another channel. So I was, hey, was you in, Fort Wayne, he blocked me and then said, why I didn't pull up on him? You know what I'm saying? Why I didn't run up on him? I was like, damn, I was just wondering, was that you? Oh, you should have did something. And he started talking all this shit like he, would have pulled out on me and I had the gun and blah, blah. But he blocked me first. He talking all this shit. This motherfucker crazy.
See, man, like the whole YouTube thing is like a whole bunch of don't talk to me. It's just like yeah, I had to do that one. God damn, I'm drinking a beer. So yeah, but truthfully, I apologize for that. But I don't really mean to
But
apologize.
yeah, I'm from Indiana. I was stationed in North Carolina for like 4 years. Then when I got out, I moved to Georgia. I was there for about 13, and then I moved back home for a little while. First, I was just moving back home just for a little while to help my mom out and stuff like that. But then all this Corona shit happened, and I want to go back to Georgia, but right now I'm staying close to my mom. Make sure she all right.
Yeah.
So
that's what's said, man. I appreciate that. And thank you for your service. But back to all this bullshit. What's the bullshit you want to talk about, Rue? Because I know Rue got some shit.
Still on here, or did he leave?
No, he just put himself on mute.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up? What's up?
No, the other dude. Where did the other dude leave though? What? Express, whatever the damn name was. I think he's stretching the truth about the Vic girl. You know what I'm saying? When we start getting on about him doing that shit, then he try to say, "Oh well, she is unattractive. That's why." Then why would you go? If you know what I'm saying, this is the way I feel. If I'm not like into you like that, and you know what I'm saying, I'm not gonna let you pay for me to do all this shit and go out of town and all this shit because fuck you take a motherfucker out of town, they want to fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially if she paying, she want to get down. So you telling me, oh, y'all just friends, y'all just went out, and oh, she like Precious, whatever, nigga. Trying to make it sound good.
Yeah, I do have a taste in women, and it's certain types that I will not deal with at all. Like that is something that I'm not fucking with. Period. And like the rest of them, they cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't really have to go into details to, you know what I'm saying, let it be known. But, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, because honestly, I thought he was gonna say that he was in his 20s, but when he be like, "Oh, I'm 36 and I'm living that trife life," what the fuck? What?
I'm so sick of niggas talking about all these different representations and shit like that. Motherfucker, who are you? Who are you? What do you fucking represent? What the fuck do you stand for? I don't give a fuck about like what you're talking about because none of the shit ever makes sense. It's like, oh yeah, I'm such and such, but at the same time, such and such got you. She look good. You girl, you catch them in motherfuckers chat room. Oh baby, you look so fucking good. And come on with that coon ass bullshit, man. I like. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
Hey, good morning, guys. I was gonna share a link. I was gonna put it in the back chat. Just to
Okay.
get your opinion on it when you have a chance. It's like a police altercation
That's
that
you?
happened.
That's you in the picture? That's you in the picture?
Yes, that's her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, she's very attractive. I just be respectful.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say nothing.
yeah.
Thank you. I'm
She
gonna.
couldn't be left. She couldn't be left alone in the grocery aisle.
Huh?
So Mimi, have you been listening long?
Yeah, you know when I get up in the morning, I come on the channel because I know you guys are on.
So did you hear that guy earlier talking about a girl treated him out of town, and he chose to like talk to another woman, and he's saying that wasn't disrespectful. He said, it was okay, like.
Oh no, I
It was.
missed it. You know what? Because I have it on and then I'm doing other stuff too.
Oh yeah.
I
So
must
what
have.
he's saying is his friend or the girl took him to Atlantic City, and they at they in the casino playing craps, and it's another woman he see, and he's gonna teach them how to play craps. So the girl he with, like, what the hell, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, oh, I'm just teaching them how to play craps. I was like, no, you was on some bullshit. That's what you was on. So then he tried to I guess he was trying to get us on his side, and he tried to say, oh well, the girl looked like Precious. And I was like, no, you was on some bullshit.
Mimi, are you the girl that was arguing RBR for all that time?
I was arguing on RBR. What do you mean? I never had an argument with RBR.
I mean, like
Mimi too nice. I don't
you
think
guys
that's
used to
her.
clown each other, right?
Oh yeah, him and I.
Okay. Now I know. Now I know. Now, yeah, you're beautiful. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone. Anyway, I'm gonna leave her alone. But nah, you're really cute. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry for being cute.
I was on a call. So you were saying that I would argue with RBR?
Y'all used to have like discussions and it be like negative.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Just don't leave your cookies around her because she will eat every one. Don't leave you none.
Yes. No, me and RBR, I have respect for RBR. It's just that
Right.
how I met RBR was because I called out somebody. I don't want to say her name on this channel. But it was a racist woman.
Give me some initials so I know exactly what the fuck it was.
GM. So what happened was I had got into it with her because I didn't like like some racist stuff that she was doing on her channel. And then she had made a stream about me lying, saying that me and RBR struck her channel, and I didn't know who RBR was. So I found RBR's channel, left him a message, and I just said, hey, you know, I'm not sure why this woman is linking us together. So he's like, all right, well, I'll be on at 11, you know, come on the show. So when I got there is when I realized there was like a pro-Black space. So I put in the back chat, I let him know that my husband was not Black. Is this okay? And he was like, yeah, it's cool. So I would go in there and everything was cool, but then he would troll me when it would come to that. So then I would troll him back, like, you know, just like playing around back and forth. But me and him never had me and him never had a negative
Yeah, because he's actually a really good person.
Yeah, he
Like,
is.
He really is. And
I don't know who exactly RBR is. The only reason I heard his name was Big J used to make things about him, like, you know, snapping off. I was like, who's RBR? Maybe I need to go check out his channel.
RBR is like the perfect fucking comedian. This dude is like a genius. He is.
So is that the name of his channel, RBR, or like is it
Oh
RBR
my
Network?
God, RBR
RBR
Network.
Yeah. So him and I,
Man,
so he would say things. He would say things to you like to get under
he
your
will
skin.
offend you if you act wrong.
Right. Or say like, or if you go against or if you disagree
you
with
say something.
what he's saying, right?
You're not
Then he'll come for you.
If you try to shit on Obama, he's gonna go off on you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Don't
So I
talk
started
about
supporting
Obama. It's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, so I
play
started
that
supporting his
Pastor Manning
channel.
video.
I started supporting his channel, but then there were some people in the chat that would give me a hard time. And
oh shit!
I
Who?
would give
Name the names. Name the names. Randy SoCal.
No, Randy
I don't pay
SoCal,
attention. I don't pay attention to
Fuck
him, but it was a
Randy
guy
SoCal.
named. It was a guy named
Deacon.
No, I love Deacon.
I love Deacon too. Okay, we're good.
I think his name is Collard Green, something Collard Green something.
Collard greens and cornbread. That's
yeah, 'cause
somebody new. Like they just came around.
Yeah,
They
so when I
just started
started
coming around.
going there, like maybe this happened maybe like 2 or 3 months ago, like when I started going over there. So I just wanted to be honest because I was told that it was a pro-Black page. So that's why I let RBR know ahead of time. I was like, well, I said, I just wanted to let you know that my husband is white. So I would get grilled for that. So a lot of men would take it like I was a divester. And they actually had me on the panel one time. They were like, do you talk bad about Black men? And I was like, no, I don't talk bad about Black men. I don't disrespect Black men. And if I did, I wouldn't be supporting this channel. And it's not like I woke up one morning and said, oh, today I'm going to just date a white man. That's not how it happened, you know? So every now and then RBR will mess with me. He'll go, yeah, Mimi and the white boy. And then I'll go, oh, you mean the white man? And then he'll go, oh, white people have what does he say? White people have racist DNA. So then I would play back with him. I would go, actually, I'm an alien. So is my husband. He'll go, oh, you're an alien, huh? And then we just play back and forth in the chat. But who I got into it with was Cyber Supreme because I had a huge argument with him because there was one time I was in the chat and then I didn't even know who he was and he came on the panel and he was calling different people clowns and I was just like I didn't know what was going on. So then that night when I went into the chat, before I left the chat, I told RBR, I was like, well, good night, love you too. And then Cyber Supreme sees that RBR highlights the comment. He goes, yeah, Miss Mimi, you're a clown too. So then the next morning when Cyber was on the panel, I tried to have a conversation with him. I was just like, you know, do you know me from somewhere? He was like, possibly. It was like, no, I've never met you before. I've never interacted with you. Where is this coming from? And then he just went off. He was just like, I'm not checking for you, Black women. And blah, 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 and weave wearing this and that. And it was just like a really heated argument. And he was like, sit your ass down. And I was like, yeah, come to New York and sit my ass down. So it got like really heated after that. Then
Between you and Cyber?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
See,
Yeah.
Cyber is
You talking about cyber or just a different
Cyber
cyber?
Supreme. Cyber, you know
Cyber
Cyber, the one.
Supreme. Not me, because I'm a cyborg.
No, not you. Not
No,
you.
no, I'm talking
Cyber.
about the cyber that be coming over here, the one with the white. No, that's married to the
Yeah,
Asian
woman.
that's
woman.
him. Yeah, that's
Right.
him.
Right. So then after that, him and I were cool. We made peace, right? Because RBR was like that. RBR explained to me that that when Cyber was in prison, and when he came out of prison, he had a difficult time attracting Black women. Like Black women were like, they would like let him down, or they weren't checking for him or something like that. So I kind of felt bad for Cyber's situation. So then I went back on the panel, and RBO was like, well, would you date Cyber, right? Would you date Cyber? And I was like, well, I don't know him. I don't know him. I was like, but you know, if he
But why would
approached
they
me,
ask you that and you married though?
right. So it was like, they were like, oh, well, if you weren't married, it was like on the spot, and I didn't know him, and I did feel bad based on his situation, right? So I was just like, well, I said,
That's
well,
how
if
they
I
get you.
wasn't married, I said, if I wasn't married and he seemed like a nice guy, why wouldn't I? It's not about a race thing. And I guess RBR was trying to say like that, that I wouldn't pick a Cyber because he's Black, which would be not true. So after that, Cyber and I made peace, and then I happened to be on Ebony Star Network, and there was like a clip that was played of Cyber where he said something about the age of consent should be at 15, and I happened to be in the chat. Didn't say anything. Yeah, it was like a big thing that was going on between Max and Cyber and RBR. It was like this beef that was just going back and forth. So
It
then
wouldn't shock me.
yeah, so then after that, Cyber started like messing with me all over again. He started messing with me all over again. I would ignore him. And then I actually stopped going to RBR's channel because there was I think it was like a month ago, I had missed the stream, and I went back to go look at it. And when I opened the chat box, Cyber is going hashtag grape Mrs. Mimi.
And then
He kept putting it in the chat over and over and over again. He's an
And then
idiot.
also, I thought, I don't know, I thought it was a difference between white and Italian. I thought your husband was Italian.
Yeah, he's Italian and Greek.
Because the reason I said it, because I know like usually Greek and Italians, they have like a darker skin. They don't look like
they
white.
do. They do, but then
They
you know,
have
I'm
Black
told,
Italians, but at the same
but I'm told all the time, well, that's white or whatever. But my husband doesn't like, he doesn't
Because
see himself like that.
when the Greeks and Italians came over here, they had to get their own sections and start doing their own stuff because white people was treating them fucked up like y'all
Yes.
not from here. They was like, so you know,
Black
that's
Italians are different.
Yeah. Yeah, but I told RBR all this, and he's like, oh, he's still white. Like him and I would go back and forth with that whole thing. And I'm like, all right, well, my husband is, you know, he has a darker complexion. He's like
How old is he?
a little, he's like maybe a shade lighter than me. RBR's like,
How
I
old
don't
is he?
care, still white. Huh?
How old is that nigga?
I don't want to put my husband's business out there, but I will say that he is 15 years older than me. That's all I will say.
And you what, 25? No, just
I'm in my late 30s.
sound like me. You right behind me then, because I'll be 40. I'll be 40 in September.
Are you a Libra?
I'm a Virgo.
Oh, I'm a Libra. I'm the first week of October.
Yeah, I'm September 20.
This conversation shouldn't even be being had.
And
Honestly,
now
a
I was
Libra and a
about to.
Virgo and a Capricorn. This
I
shit don't even
wanted to do
sound
something
right.
for my birthday. I wanted to do the cruise, but now for cruises you have to get that shot, and I'm not doing that shot. So
Hey, monkey head. Hey, monkey head. You got to lose.
now I'm going to Vegas in November for my birthday.
Nice.
Oh, where?
Already paid for the
Hold on.
tickets and the hotel room.
Who is
Nice.
this talking? Who's this talking?
It's silent.
Oh, the troll. I'll
No,
see
I'm not troll.
now.
No, Silent's not a troll.
Shit, not from what I've seen.
No, he's
Let
not.
that nigga lie.
Shut your drunk ass up.
I've been here. I'll be on here all the time. What's up, Devastating?
What's up, bro?
Shut
Motherfucker don't recognize
bro.
nobody. He been talking to you for an hour. Don't even know who the fuck you is. I mean, it's time for his ass to go to bed. Hell. Everybody else went to bed. Motherfucker.
Shit, I've been working all goddamn day. Fuck you.
Yeah, Root gone, so.
I don't give a fuck. And?
Yeah, Devastating. I'm heading to South Bend right now.
And?
Oh, okay. You on 80? I mean,
Now, what is this? I'm trying to see what I'm on. I know on the next one, I'm about to turn on US 31 North. But right now,
okay.
I'm not sure what I'm on now. I think I'm on 30 or 33 right now.
Yeah, probably 33. They just put a Love Truck Stop further south on that.
It's this one lane shit right now. They doing they always doing some type of construction on this.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all just be safe. Y'all just be safe, dog. For real.
Would you leave him?
No. I said, please be safe on that road, man.
Oh yeah, this is crazy.
I don't want to hear nothing about now one of y'all. No. Y'all be safe, man. Because these motherfuckers don't give a fuck how you live or how you die. Let's keep it real.
You gonna be safe in the cribs? I didn't see motherfuckers fall and bust their ass in the cribs. Shit.
Oh shit!
Let me put this link in the back.
This pilot
You try to be like
393.
You like to hear me talk, don't you?
What's up, Miss Mimi?
No, it was nothing. I was putting something in the back chat because I saw a clip of the rapper Styles P. Remember I was telling you he had the juice bar in Yonkers?
Yeah.
There was like an altercation in front of the juice bar. It was like a police altercation. So I was gonna put it in the back chat to see if you guys wanted to just take a look at it, just for your opinion.
With a customer or actually with him?
It wasn't with him, but he kind of like got involved. He was like taking up for the person. Hold on, let me just put the link in.
Devastating, did you just get in here or was you listening to us talking?
It was before 6 o'clock.
You talk real loud, nigga, don't you?
Because I was wondering, did you hear that one dude talking? He was talking real crazy.
Oh no, I didn't hear him.
No, so this dude is trying to see this was talking to this girl. She took him to Atlantic City for his birthday. They had the craps table playing, and another girl walked up, and he gonna teach him how to play. And of course, the girl he was with got mad, and he was like, "Oh, nothing was wrong with that." You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy.
Ain't that crazy?
I can't even hear you because he keeps talking over you. Let him talk. See, that's how I know you're wrong, because you won't let him talk.
I know. Be mad. No, I heard what you said though, bro. I ain't hear him. I was in the back of the truck when he came.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. That's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I'm thinking anytime
9 times
someone
out.
is spending some money on you, they
Who
have
in
some
the
type of
fuck
feeling or
just
care
jumped
for you.
into this shit to kill the goddamn conversation? I'm telling you, what the fuck is this? I mean, like, it's cool if it's cool, but like, goddamn, we had a whole fucking music conversation going on, and you just jumped your ass off in there and just ran your goddamn ragged ass motherfucking mouth. Motherfucker, I don't think you know who you talking to, now. Now keep running that
Shut
shit,
your ass
nigga.
up.
What could happen?
I don't give a fuck about you, boy. Shit. You better tell that shit to somebody who give a fuck. Straight up. Take your ass to motherfucking bed, nigga. Shit. Who's that talking? Miss Mimi?
Oh no, I didn't say anything.
Who was talking? You wasn't talking. Oh, you was
That
putting the link in the chat
was
about a police officer?
Yeah, about that it's like an altercation that happened in front of his juice bar.
In Yonkers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Any plans this weekend, anybody?
I'll probably be working and shit.
Okay.
Trying to catch this sunrise. Look like I caught it.
Yeah, I see it. It's to the right of me right now.
Yeah. You gonna be driving in the sun.
Yeah, I'm on 31 now. I'm almost done though. I'm almost to what's the name? South
Yeah,
Bend.
Didn't they put some new blacktop on there?
No, or I saw on certain parts they did, but where I'm at now is none.
Yeah, certain parts. Yeah. It wasn't the whole thing. I remember now. Cause I was going smooth for a minute, and then I hit a bump, and I was like, God damn, what happened?
Oh, he put himself on mute.
No, he did not put his own stuff on mute. No, he didn't do it.
Oh,
yeah. I had to figure that shit out. I'm like, damn, man, ain't no quick. It's probably a quick way to do it, but I ain't been on long enough.
Oh, so he probably snapping off right now. I don't know.
Yeah, he talking, motherfucker. You don't know who you talking to. You don't know what platform he on. You don't know shit. Yeah, but Rue left, so the host defaulted to me.
Yep.
Yeah, they doing construction on 55 again, one lane, boy. In the daytime, boy, this shit fucked up right here where I'm at. I'm trying to get the fuck out of here, boy. Everybody wake up.
Yeah, that's all. I'm heading down here now. We're gonna do all this training on this actual airplane.
Yeah.
And then hopefully after that, I'm gonna try to, they're paying for the lunch, so I'm about to try to find a nice steak place around here somewhere and get a nice steak. Then I'll drive back.
Try to get full shit.
Yeah, they paying for it. Let me get some. They write some. Oh, this burger place is a famous burger place. Fuck a burger. I can have a burger at the house.
Hell yeah, shit. Run that shit up on there. Honda roaster. Fuck Outback though, shit. Try to find a real motherfucking steakhouse.
I haven't been out
College
back
town,
in
yeah, you got
years.
everything up there.
Yeah, I haven't been out back in years. I remember they don't have a they don't have ribeye. They don't they don't got no
That's what I'm
ribeye.
saying. I was like,
I think they got a New York
fucking
strip.
out. Man, I was like, yeah, get that shit out of here, please. I'm starving like a motherfucker. We was all set up for a booth, waited for the booth and everything. And then as soon as she said that shit, boy, we was out of there. We was like, thank you. Do you want any money for cleaning this table? We don't mind. We ain't tripping. She kept telling us she'll give us a discount and all that. We like, nah, we all right. But yo, them little slider things that the air cargo packages come on where it slide. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't never seen them? You ain't never been up close on them? They come off the cargo planes?
Yeah. That's what I do. I take those off in the morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to do that shit by myself one time. Hell,
Hey.
So now I'm going. You know that big ass thing that they have that come.
Oh yeah.
So pretty much, I learned how to drive that vehicle, and now we about to learn how to drive it up to an actual airplane and pull that shit off and all that stuff.
Yeah. Dude, I was motherfucking at LAX. I had to pull that shit by myself. The dude couldn't speak English, and I didn't at the time. I had to take a leak. I'm like, yo, man, get your ass out the way. Man, I
I've been
pulled
telling
that
his ass, you
motherfucking
see
shit
me
off.
pull, like you help pull, motherfucker. I motioned to his ass, help pull, motherfucker. Shit, you see what I'm trying to do.
Man, I was like, fuck it, man. His buddy was down there fucking off or something. I don't know where the fuck he went.
But yeah, we got
I
them
got
big
that shit
ass
up,
cans,
man.
the half cans. Then you gotta go under the belly sometimes and pull out them packages. It's like a little conveyor belt thing.
The fuck was
that?
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh yeah, you right. I'm facing that sun right now. That shit bright up.
Yeah, right in your face. How long y'all supposed to be? How long y'all supposed to be in class though?
He said hopefully we can be done because right now it's only like I think it's only like 3 of us learning this right now. So he said hopefully we'll be done by 1 o'clock. But we gotta go through all
shit. Y'all good.
Yeah, we gotta go through all the vehicles. You know what I'm saying? And everybody gotta do it. And then we gotta go under the stuff about learning how to be a load captain. You know. So it's a lot of stuff.
Fuck is this nigga talking about?
Because once you're a load captain, and once you take that position, that means you in charge. Like how you be charged with the damn truck and have everything loaded, you be in charge of the airplane like that. Make sure everything locked down and all that shit. Like
wow, people that I know.
So that's some serious shit.
Yeah. Is it a written test?
Really, we haven't really took a exact test. I know it's a little most it's gonna be on the computer, I'm sure. Like the last part is gonna be a crack app, and then you gotta go under a mint tour. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta go on a mint tour, and you gotta be with them at least like 3 times before they cut you loose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you don't always have to take position. If you're not ready for that type of shit, then you're like, hey, I'm uncomfortable.
That's cool.
Because that, you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, if you make a mistake, you know what I'm saying, and that fucking plane go down, shit. The dude was asking me what I think about fucking being a manager out there. And
I let you know. I let you know he's short.
Road.
I let you know he's short.
That, and I've been the one in the class, like, but it's just how I am, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we learned the vehicles and shit, and, you know, like, who want to go first? I'm like, fuck it, I go, fuck it. Let's get this shit over with. Shit.
It all come out in the training. Who gonna make it? Who really that'll work? You know what I'm saying? It usually all come out in the training, like you said.
Mm-hmm. And then you was driving those little tugs. You know what a tug is? Those vehicles they drive on the airport.
Yeah.
So I was driving that. Then you had to pull the little trailers on there. We call them dollies, but that motherfucker big as hell. Ain't no damn
I
dolly.
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Then we had to drive with two of them on there. Then we back it up into the cones and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'm trying to get that shit out the way.
Yeah.
I did think about the management thing, but I ain't gonna be charging some grown motherfuckers. They ain't doing their damn job, and I get in trouble. And then you go on salary, and you gotta be there. Oh no. I rather do the shit I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go pick up my load, drop that shit off, and do some deliveries, and be done for the day.
Yeah, you always had the option of doing some other shit. If you're a manager, you're gonna have to fucking stay in one spot. And you can't really if the shit don't work out, it's gonna be harder to go transfer. I done been there. I don't never want no manager. They want me to run this motherfucking company right here. Shit, I told them I'm all right, man. But you'll have me doing some stupid ass shit.
Exactly.
Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't like shit like that.
What the hell is it? Magnum, you there?
Yeah, what's happening?
Is it low? You turn down your mic or something?
You can hear me?
You talking to yourself?
I can hardly hear what he was saying.
Hell
He was
no.
low.
Hell no, we can't hear you.
Man, I don't even know how motherfuckers. That shit, that's a lot of work. God damn. All right. Mm-hmm.
How much work did it take to pour all that gallon of jet fuel in that glass?
Thunderbird.
How much work did it take for me to get your mama pregnant, bitch?
I'm supposed to be mad off that? I'm supposed to be mad off
Watch your
that
mouth,
motherfucker?
cuz. Nah, I'm just looking. I'm just like, God damn. That's a whole lot of driving, man.
Watch your motherfucking mouth, bitch. I just asked you how much you drinking. You that fucked up? You gotta fucking come back with mama joke?
Nah, you stupid motherfucker. I got
You
work
say
to
you
do
was
in
drinking.
the.
You say you was drinking some beer. You said you was
Yeah.
drinking some beer. You just asked him what you was drinking.
Yeah.
Drinking before work?
I don't respond to this shit like
574.
good boy. Man. You might be smoking dope. So who gives a fuck?
You talking to yourself?
I was looking at this shit. I'm looking at the highway. I couldn't drive that shit. Keep it real.
That's nothing.
Like a bitch if you want to.
Especially when it's wide open. Shit, this motherfucker wide open right now. They talking about traffic. Ain't no traffic right now.
No, it is just.
Put this motherfucker on cruise control.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was devastated. I was looking at the trucks. They bring in damn near like all new trucks.
Yeah.
I was looking at one truck. The truck had like 34 miles on it. That's it.
That's it.
Oh, like, damn. I know that mechanic gonna be happy because it's just him, and he responsible for all the equipment. Like he responsible for all our trucks, and plus the trucks for the you know what I'm saying, for the rent. I mean for the airport.
Yeah.
Because some of those are diesel engines too. And it's just him, so man, shit. I know he happy got the blue trucks. Fucking don't have to work on them so much. Just do some damn oil changes.
That's about it.
Stop thinking like a nigga.
What?
I just say that. Fuck y'all.
Cocaine hell of a drug. Michigan City, what the hell? No, not that one. That's too soon. That's too soon. It's the next one.
Oh man.
Oh, made the wrong turn. Going to Michigan City on the ass.
Niggas ain't shit. Fuck both of y'all. I hate you because you're black. Yeah, I hate both of y'all niggas because y'all black.
Sound like RBR.
Nah, I ain't got no problem with y'all motherfuckers. I ain't got no problem with y'all crazy ass motherfuckers.
Well, there's Texas Roadhouse. Okay.
But I do what I do when I want to do it because ain't nobody tell me what the fuck and what the fuck not to fucking do because I am not your fucking bitch. You tell your bitch what to do. Don't tell me shit, nigga. Fuck you. On GP, nigga. What? What the fuck you think you talking? I don't talk like that to you.
But I talk like that to you. Now you shut the fuck up. That's what the fuck you do.
So Magna, what you drinking on? What type of beer?
You don't know.
I like that Stella. That's what I like drinking. Stella or Corona.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get past this way station before it opens, man. I ain't fucking with no law, but you know I'm supposed to be on 10 hours. I think they open up in an hour though.
Oh shit, that's cool. Everybody leaving out the way, so I'm going the other way. Traffic the other way.
Right.
I'm going the other way.
Hell yeah.
Everybody leaving out, I'm going in. Shit. That's the best way to do it. All them semis. Everybody pulling something over there.
You ever go to the casino? The Hard Rock in Gary?
No, I haven't went there, but I went to a casino. I think it's in Anderson. I think.
Oh, okay.
I haven't even been to Gary, Indiana yet.
Yeah, I put that Janet Jackson documentary in the chat a couple weeks ago. I remember the same neighborhood that she was driving by. It's like a little bad area. I was like, damn, boy, she drove down there.
Hold on a second, I gotta beep. Hold on. Yeah. Hello.
Yo.
He left.
No
they
shit.
was asking me, am I gonna come to work after training? Hell no, I ain't coming to work.
Well, they hurt, boy.
I'm gonna get done with training, have myself a nice steak, and drive my ass home.
Yeah, they asking you shit.
You know, I was telling you because I ain't gonna be back until about 3, maybe 4.
What you supposed to do then?
For real. They gonna have me out there trying to do some damn deliveries before 4:30 or 8 o'clock, whatever. No, 4:30 because the business is. No, I'm cool. And plus, I gotta work tomorrow too anyway. So.
They'll put that shit back for you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. It's already got it's usually Monday my day off. So since I came in, that was my overtime day. So if I don't work tomorrow, technically I don't have to work tomorrow. But if I don't work tomorrow, I don't get my overtime. So I'm gonna come in.
Don't fill that shit up.
This is gonna be an easy day tomorrow anyway.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
I'm surprised Mela not up here yet.
Shit.
Yeah, where is Mela? Where is Mela?
Yeah, nah. Shit. Mela come through, boy. Shit, everybody fucking roll over.
Oh yeah, she was snapping off yesterday.
Yeah, we going for it. My whole trip, my shit was like 90 miles, man. She was going like 90 miles. I was like, damn, the whole trip. I was like, God damn. I wish that should have happened every time. That shit do make the time go by quicker and shit. I was blind, boy. See the sun in my eye? Dead in my face?
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't wear sunglasses and I don't squint directly in the sun without been like that since I was like 14. I don't know if it was my retina or it's something with my eyes. I ain't immune to it. I can't really stare in it for like an hour, but I don't never have to put down the shade or something. I can still see. So that's a very good advantage if you're a driver.
How often do you have to get your seat? Like, how often do you have to update your CDL?
It's like
Illinois,
regular license.
Every 4 years. Yeah, just like regular license.
Just don't let that motherfucker expire. Yeah.
Hell no, boy. Yeah, I'm on my second set of 4.
Yeah, I think my husband's almost at 4 years. I'm gonna talk to him about that when he gets home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that, and he had to take the hazmat.
Yeah. Yeah, I skipped all that and just went straight for the fucking money. I was like, damn, if I don't take it now, shit, might not be able to take it. So I jumped in on paper logs, and we were still doing paper logs. Shit. I was driving somebody else's truck and still making 2 bands a week. Brand new.
Do you guys get more work? Do you notice that it's busier like in the summertime? Or is it busier for you
It's a
guys? Like
Chinese. Yeah, it depends on what kind of contract you set up, but it's a Chinese holiday sometime in June.
Yeah.
It's a little slow. Yeah, it's a little slow period. But after that, yeah, everything else come back up.
Yeah, for my husband, it's busier in the summer. Like tomorrow, he's going to be going to work. Usually he's off on the weekends, but tomorrow they asked him to come in.
Yeah, I delivered, what did I deliver in Long Island? Shit. This dude had brand new fleet trucks. This whole fucking lot was like 25 different fleet trucks. I think it was like an appliance wholesaler or something. Here come the police right next to me. Damn, that truck ain't closed. Behind this truck.
Take the second exit to Lincoln Way West.
Yeah, I see you saying that motherfucker's son is right in my face.
Hell yeah.
Right at McDonald's on the left.
Mm-mm. I think they should actually at an airport. Oh.
That's your GPS that's on?
Yeah, my GPS is on, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Turn right on Fire Street, then take the first right.
Yeah, almost there.
Turn right on Fire Street, then take the first right.
We'll do a damn turnaround. What the hell?
Turn right on North Iowa Street, then take the first right. Turn right on North Kentucky Street, then take the first right.
I hit these shit.
Oh, that's a good question, Sugar Bum. Did you see what Sugar Bum wrote in the chat silent? Or are you driving?
Well, no, I didn't. I didn't see it.
Okay, so Sugar Bum says this is for Devastating. So did Devastating ever say if he was Mike Green Eyes? Oh shit. That was funny. And Devastating, you never answered that other question, but we'll leave that alone for another day. We need more women up here to press you on that.
No, shit. Yeah, I know they all gonna come at the same time. I ain't worried about it. Definitely won't be the last.
That's funny.
Good morning, people.
Kev.
Hey, Kev.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing, Manny? What's up there, D? You still on the road, bro? You finished up?
It looks like I ain't never stopped since yesterday. Yeah, that's how that go, boy. You know how it go.
Well, you got to get it while they're getting good with that.
That's what I'm saying. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
You see
Yeah, a
how
lot
long
of people don't understand.
You see how long I've been sitting at the crib?
Mm-hmm.
About 6 weeks.
Oh yeah, that'll get it out you, bro. It's like I get like that sometimes too. I wish I can get out there and be get a little more done.
Yeah.
And we get back to the old days, in our day, I work with a goal in mind.
Yeah.
I'm up early on it now.
Goddamn bank account hit a certain number.
Yeah, mine has an alert when it drop under a certain amount. But I got to that pay myself first thing though, man. I just make sure that I always put something to do me on the side first.
Yeah.
What's up, Kevin?
What that? Hold on.
Silence.
Hey, what's happening, man?
It's chilling. On my way to another day of training.
Not a bad training, not a training.
Mm-hmm.
You up early, baby?
Who that?
Minnie. It's Minnie.
Oh yeah, I'm up at 4. I'm up at 4 in the morning every day.
Yeah, you're an early bird like myself.
Yeah.
And getting to the whole routine. I'm one of them people. I don't sleep 8 hours. I don't see how some people can do it. I might sleep 6, a good 6 or 7.
Yeah, my husband's like that too.
See, the thing is with me, I get to work from home, so it's more of a discipline thing for me. But if I'm up, if I'm awake, I can't just lie in the bed. I got friends that can sleep 12 hours straight.
No, my husband's out the door by 5:30, so we get up at 4.
Does he have a long commute to work?
No,
Okay,
he,
that's good. Cause see,
yeah,
it's terrifying how we watch some other cities. I'm sure you do too. When they have to leave for work 2 hours before they get there. You know, like what? Well, because of
yeah.
traffic and stuff like that. I'm like, what? Had to be there for 9 and had to leave there at 6:45. I'm like, that's crazy. It's just a different environment, though. I experienced that shit when I went to Houston.
So
On
maybe you
that
get up and
belt.
make breakfast.
Well, I pack him something. I pack him breakfast and then lunch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he didn't get the cookies this morning.
Oh, she ate them all.
Yeah, ate them all. No, he's funny. Sometimes there'll be a snack here, like there'll be cookies here, right? And he won't pay attention to it. And then a week later, he'll be like, "What happened to those cookies?" And I'm like, "I ate it already. They've been here for a week. They're gone."
Right. Usually the same day that you finish the last one that happens.
Yeah,
The same day.
yeah. And then my daughters, they went to their friend's house upstate. They're gonna be spending the weekend there. So gotta figure out what to do this weekend. Well, Saturdays is my cleaning day, so tomorrow I'll be cleaning everything.
Yeah.
Do some laundry. And after that, just like I guess relax.
Let me find a good place to park at. Shit.
Oh yeah, and Silent, there's a casino not too far from where I live. They have
Mhm.
the Yonkers Raceway Casino. Since you like casinos. Yeah. I've been
Oh
there a
no,
few
not me.
times.
I like to play the numbers, the daily
Yeah.
numbers.
Let me tell you, my older sister, she lives like way upstate. And there were times that she would like leave her job just to go to the casino. I was like, you're getting addicted to this. Well, you'll
It's
see
like
a
I'm.
lot of cars parked out there. Like in the afternoon, like 12, 1
Mhm.
o'clock when it opens up, a bunch of cars in that parking lot.
Hey, what's up? Is anybody talking?
Yeah, we on break.
Oh, morning.
Morning.
I'm on I-64 headed to Statesville, North Carolina.
That ain't no 64.
Hold up, let me look at my GPS again. My bad. Yes, I'm on I-64.
You're not in North Carolina though.
Oh, I'm heading from Ohio, picking up
Oh,
a load. Yeah. I was on earlier, chatting it up with Rue Demp, and then the conversation switched to drunk Magnum, and then y'all talking about trucking, so I decided to come up. Heard some questions being asked.
Was you on or you wasn't the one with the girl, was you? With the Atlantic City, was you?
No, I never been to Atlantic City. No.
Okay, so that wasn't you. Okay.
Yeah, I got my toy card. I got my doubles, triples, and my hazmat. I've been driving trucks for like 3 years.
But ain't
What I
that
would say
twit
to
card ain't that for a longshoreman or whatever?
say again.
The twit card ain't that for like the
That's
longshoremen or whatever? They go on the boat.
that's for you to be able to pick up containers from shipping yards or ports.
Yeah,
You need
like
like a clearance or something.
yeah, almost like custom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed that when I went to
Yeah, you got
Norfolk, Virginia. The shipping yards in Norfolk, Virginia, I needed my 2 card.
yeah, when I was doing you gotta when I was doing flatbed, I was hauling suicide calls and from New Jersey, they got a port out there.
Right.
And they would not let you on the yard unless you got a TWIC card or you got to pay for an escort. But to say to Lamont right quick, because he had prior military service, the government is allotting 3% of government funds, over a few billion disabled members to get contracts. It's called Service Disabled Veteran Owned Business, SDVOB. Just something to look into.
Contracts for what? To start a business?
You can place bids on government. You can place bids on contracts.
Oh, okay.
SDVOB. So, hey, Miss Mimi, I usually see you in the chat.
I can tell you that now, man. Government contracts is the lick, especially after a natural disaster, man. After we got here a couple of times, and there's no stranger to us, man. Some of them dudes come down just to remove the trash. They was getting ridiculous amount of money just to haul the trash out of these hurricane ravaged areas, man. So they make good money. But I had a couple of partners lease dump trucks and stuff like that. They almost had dump trucks lined up for damn near a quarter mile, man, of this trash for damn near a year. Yeah. So you can imagine how those everything you needed, all that infrastructure shit, and that was just removing the debris. That wasn't even including bringing the shit in.
Yeah.
So one thing, I learned, reading, studying up on investing and Warren Buffett and all them, even during war, there's always some profit. There's always profit in disaster. Invest when there's blood in the water type of idea. And there's money to be made. Every time something happens, there's going to be a rebuilding process. If I could do it again, man, I'll just go back and get me a dump truck and just haul trash. I would stop what I was doing at that time and just lease the truck and just haul trash. By the time the year was over, I'd have made at least a couple $100,000 each. 3 or 4.
Yeah, that's what that guy that I delivered to in Long Island. Yeah, brand new dump truck, like chrome rims on the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see what you're doing now, David. Stay. We're gonna get that. We got my brother and I, my brother and I and another friend got 3 trucks, 3 pilot cars on the road now.
Yeah.
And they out of Texas, so he right there. He out of Longview, so he right there around he right where he need to be as far as on the map, because he could just shoot straight across. He can shoot to Oklahoma, Arkansas, and then hit it all the way to Kansas if he want easily. Ohio, all of that's right there. Because I'm coming way down here from fucking the very bottom of the map, so he in a good position. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run the box truck down here for the regional box truck. Where I can try to be home every night. I'm not pushed for 40 hours a week or something like that, but we'll keep it rolling.
Yeah.
And then add something else on. We're gonna try to put on another driver.
Oh no, I like the over the road lifestyle personally.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a calling. Some people like it. I have friends that like it. Well, but for me, I have my own. I can't do over the road. To be honest with you, I was going over the road, or just try to make a commitment to lock in some to run it for about 2 or 3 years, hard as I can, and then stack that money and jump on some property and stuff like that. But my daughter mom passed, so my whole CDL career kind of ended because I had to raise her. So the whole over the road thing had ended unless I get a truck and just run it during the summer and bring it with me,
Yeah.
which I can do that too.
Yeah, I be seeing husband, wife, girlfriend, kids.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Just during that school year.
Yeah, it don't be doing the school though. Somebody at a Catholic church?
No, that's a train.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, around Baltimore area, by the track.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you knew that. I don't think you was around when I came around with Bond devastating to show you how small the world is. You know that we know the same people.
Yeah,
And
shit.
see, we didn't know
Everybody.
that. We didn't know that even though she was in Delaware and I used to listen to her for years, right?
Yeah,
Because I was on YouTube in '08.
yeah.
I was doing YouTube, with the Google, the chat, and all that kind of G plus and all that shit. Because after Katrina, which hit in '05, I was all over the place trying to learn shit. To me, Google was
Right.
just a whole the internet was just a way to go to college or educate yourself at your own will. So I've been on it.
Yeah, that's back
So
when
I used,
you couldn't rewind the video back. You just had to play that motherfucker.
right. So I used to listen to her on Friday night, them cut up and everything while I worked, in the French Quarter and stuff like that, or delivering at UPS. But our childhood crossed paths. She would come from her area where she would come with her friends, and they would come closer to the city, and I was closer to the city. But she had just missed me, and there was a time when she told a story, and where her aunt lives is right where my mom. Not you talking about like jogging backwards where my mom used to live.
Yeah.
And then the situation she spoke of when the dude was trying to chase her down, me and my friends was on the opposite side of the fence in the middle of the night. And we couldn't see. And I told her about that situation when I was 12 or 13.
Yeah.
And it matched exactly with hers. Literally. I
Yeah.
said that was me. I said me and my friend was on the other side of that gate. We remember that. When we
They
was
built
12 and
another truck
13.
stop. They built another truck stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they pop them motherfuckers up faster than a goddamn tent.
Right,
Invest in
because
you
they
an
know that
ATM machine.
infrastructure.
Put one right up in there.
Hell yeah.
Right. Think how many, if the infrastructure ever get going, D, imagine how many truck stops go pop up after that. Because if they really want to do the infrastructure right and kind of mirror China, you're gonna have to rip all of that shit up and redo and redesign the whole map across the country. China did theirs already with the high speed trains and stuff like that.
They might have too many highways already out.
Well, you got your what? 5 or 6 main ones, but we talk about high speed trains if you really want to connect it from city to city, and then also the infrastructure of rebuilding and those bridges and roads. Because we have so many failing. Man, I saw a report like a high number percent of our bridges and roads, our bridges should be torn down or rebuilt, overdue to be rebuilt for 100 years and 70 years and shit, just waiting to collapse. And that's infrastructure money, man. The sad thing is, the politicians, they don't give a shit because they don't really care if they ride on those roads or not. They'll go back and forth because one side don't want to let the other side get credit for it. Put it like this: if the Democrats try to push a decent infrastructure bill,
the Republicans will go against it because it's not their idea. They don't want the Democrats to get the credit for the shit. It got to that point now. So you ain't gonna never get shit done. And that shit is a reflection of the white folks being mad about Obama. That's when all that shit started. You start walking, Republicans start working across party lines right after that. They didn't like the Affordable Care Act bill. Okay, well, let's call it Mitt Romney bill then. Well, he wrote it. He damn near wrote it. It worked where he was. No, it ain't good. They ain't gonna give a nigga shit. Worst thing they could think about was the man tan suit. The man wore a tan suit. They had a fit. Even though Reagan had a tan suit on and shit. That was it. It's non-stop with them people, man.
Yeah, it's a never-ending cycle.
Right. That's why I had to talk to him when I be agreeing with RB sometime. Like, man, you can't work with them people. Them people mind is set on their shit. That's it. You're gonna have some stragglers, about 25% will be cool with the regular environment, but that other 75%, in my opinion, you have about 20-25% of cool white folks that hate. I got some white friends that hate racists. They think it's the worst fucking them, they really just think of it as scum of the earth type shit, right? And they know their people better than we know their people to a degree. And some of them gonna have the bleeding heart. Some of you gonna have some college students moved by a certain situation. But you see that basic core of white folks, I think you got a nice 25-30% that are just flat out racist or bigoted. Right? Just don't like black folks or anybody else that this our country. And then you got the fact in the people that think this our country and we're losing it. They don't think they racist, but they bigoted. So now you increase those numbers. Then you got the other white folks that just ain't gonna get involved and turn the other cheek and just take the benefit of being white.
Yeah.
Right. So that goes your 75-80% of white folks, in my opinion. And you ain't changing their mind.
Hell no.
I know a lot of black folks want history to be written right. White folks know the history. They know this shit. They know exactly what it is. My thing, being from, how we grew up, our people told us that, or we knew our environment. Our environment told us exactly what it was the whole time.
Man.
And they still got more information coming out on that January 16th. They got more people coming to testify.
Hell yeah.
I got to give it to Liz Cheney, man. Liz Cheney ain't playing that bullshit.
No, they came after her.
Oh, did they? Yeah, what they said?
I'm talking about when the shit was initially jumped off last year.
Oh, yeah. Liz Cheney ain't bullshit. Liz Cheney said, you ain't gonna have me laying on no damn floor behind these country ass white folks talking about the insurrection.
Yeah.
Liz Cheney probably never laid on the floor a day in her life since she was a baby. Had all the Congress, the House, and Senate laying on the floor, calling 911 on themselves, scared the shit out of the white folks. She mad, boy. But it was funny to hear Cortez story. She ran into somebody's office, and I forgot the heavyset white lady who's real good. She's like, "What's wrong?" That lady didn't have much fear. There was that Cortez thought they was after her ass. She jumped in a closet. See, that go that privilege. Like, what you running for? Shit, they after my ass. Cortez ain't stupid. Her name Cortez. Her ass gonna be the first to go. I tell you one thing, though, D, I cannot sit here. If you sat and watched Undisputable with Dr. Rashad, it's a never-ending story, man, with these cops. It's never ending.
Yeah, I know too many actual stories without even looking on the internet. That shit.
Yes, man, and I know enough. We know our stories growing up, and me being in New Orleans, and me being just hearing things, man. But I ain't, to be honest with you, I'd like to be on my shit and think I'm knowledgeable about, at least what happens to black folk. But shit, man, I ain't think this shit was as bad as it is.
It's even worse than that, actually.
Yeah, it's worse than that because it's still. I mean, you got areas in Louisiana that still don't wear cameras and still got a whole bunch of right. Still don't wear cameras.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that's the majority of the motherfuckers in the whole state.
Yeah, in the
It ain't,
country.
it
Yeah,
ain't a lot of cities that's got that motherfucking requirement. Shit.
right. Shit, they still don't know what they're going. And see, like the governor, our state in Louisiana, state troopers off the chain, and they got another incident. Man, they done beat somebody half to death.
Oh yeah, because they always used to getting away with shit.
Mm-hmm. And they backed up. They got backing.
Yeah.
They got backing. Can't
They
even get
always
there.
had back shit. They were never worried about getting backed up.
Mm. Let's see. I don't know how many officers got fired off the force. So, what about 5 got convicted and actually went to prison? We never heard of Amber Geiger case again. What happened with her sentence? And see, I agree with Ice Cube. We need to get rid of all that. A lot of people that defund the police things should never be mentioned. They ought to need to be retrained, and they need to get rid of that qualified immunity for police officers, man.
Well, they ain't gonna never get that shit up.
Right.
That's how they.
That's a hell of a push.
Yeah.
The police can operate like James Bond around this motherfucker. 007, full license to kill.
That's what I'm saying. I know the average citizen or the average guy, period. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It take a lot to get to the technicalities of the law, but the Supreme Court case law says specifically, I think it's William versus Scott in North Carolina, a couple other states, you can easily find it. The police are there to protect the city, the municipality. They're not required to protect the citizens, even if it came down to a life or death. You can't take
No, they're not. They're not.
Yeah,
they're not in the life-saving business at all.
hell no.
That's like they said that they shot him and just left him there. They're not gonna try to help him. Some people watch too many damn movies. If they injure you, they're not trying to help you. If they kill you, they just go put the handcuffs on you. Wait till the paramedics bring you to the hospital, then let the doctor at the hospital declare you dead, even though you've been dead for a minute.
Yeah.
Soldier Boy said he gonna get y'all some white.
I don't know. I like working hard, man. I like sweating. I don't like easy money. I know there's easy money out there to chase.
Physically hard? Yes, I did
I
that
just like
shit, man.
earning shit.
That's cap.
A honest day's work for honest day's pay. Honest day's pay for
That's
honest day's
cap?
work.
Nah, man, for real.
Some dudes like that shit though.
I can honestly make $1 by sitting on my ass. Damn. I ain't gotta kill nobody. Shit.
Well, I'm not real disciplined with money. I mean, most of my money goes into my hobby, which is I do want to become a YouTuber. I got equipment. I bought a DJI Mavic Mini. So my money goes
I'm
to what
looking to
you
get one
probably
of those
think is
too. What you paid
bullshit.
about? What you paid about?
Got a
500-600 for that?
I got a Black Magic Pocket Cinema camera. That bitch costs like $2,000 and a Sony ZV-1. So that's where most of my money goes to in trucking, man. I'm irresponsible.
So that don't have nothing to do with the work. So yeah, that just made my point.
Yeah. So, if somebody says that their wife or girl runs the finances, I mean, I agree, man. I mean, some
Well,
women
for
are
some people, that's
just good.
good. If you go hand in hand, that's good. I got a buddy that his old lady managed the finances. He like going out making the money. He knew he'll blow it. He ain't gonna blow it all, but he ain't gonna get as far ahead. But they work together with it. So I get that.
Yeah, that's what I do with my husband because he'll forget when things are due. So I keep up with that
I
stuff.
do that too.
Yeah,
Really.
so I organize. I have all of it organized. When I met him, he had a cabinet full of bills. Couldn't find anything. I had to organize all of that stuff.
And so that's why I was telling some of the dudes in the manosphere, man, you get somebody like that, that's an asset. Somebody responsible financially. If you making 100,000 shit, they can save you another 15, it's that spending. And it doesn't matter how much money you make because if your spending habits are bad, you still gonna be in the red regardless or barely hanging on. Most of America live check to check regardless of salary for a reason. But we had fun spending that shit. I damn sure created some good memories with my spending.
Yeah, after the first company I got terminated from, it was like I was waiting around for like unemployment, but it was like I just kept getting rejected. So I was like, man, let me go ahead and go back in the trucking, man. Because I left my first company bitter.
Yeah, you'd be highly upset. In Louisiana, unemployment is about 258 a week. Right, and maybe for you, maybe a little more because of your job, but that's what it was. As opposed to like in Texas, when the people moved there after Katrina, it was $450 a week. That was more than most of the full-time jobs in New Orleans. So shit, it was like what? It was easy to make it off that with assistance. But California, I just don't get California. Them prices high up there, man. That's one thing the Republicans got. All right, y'all keep doing this, keep voting left, Y'all gonna be like California. People like shit. Yeah, we're gonna be like California. $12.50 for a number one at McDonald's.
The RS, you said you're gonna start a channel.
Yeah, soon. Yeah.
What is it gonna be about?
Oh, I'm into like basketball type news,
Oh, okay.
like military history, and on the panel yesterday was Buffalo Soldier Day, so and maybe a comedy channel telling jokes.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know about a manosphere
Yeah,
channel.
damn sure.
Nobody
Don't
can
get into
see
that. Don't get into that gender war shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't get
I
into that
don't
bullshit.
know how
Oh shit. I created a whole nother channel.
Yeah, but YouTube, you got to look at YouTube like a resume, right? Like I have a LinkedIn talking about my what I did as far as in IT and trucking. I want to ask Devastating, should you need a resume in trucking?
Again, but depends on where you at.
Yeah, it's more experience based.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, just
know
one of the
that.
topics when I start a trucking channel. Like so.
Yeah, a lot of it is experience based. Like, like Devastating got a lot of time on the road. So when you even with companies that that's hiring, they look for how much time you've been on the road. And if you're starting off and you get on what like a Warner, what is a Swift, Devastating, they'll train you, but then they give you they might give you a little $4,000 bump after you get out of school for truck driving, and they'll give you a truck and everything, they'll put you on the road with a trainer for a short period of time, over the road probably from like you looking for. Then they'll let you go. They'll pretty much give you the truck. Like, here, you bring the truck, take it with you. You can bring your lady. You just pay a little extra, like $10 a trip for insurance. They give you the truck. And then you get, as you build up time over the road and experience, because that whole experience thing, when these major companies want to deal with you, for the regional route, they're looking for experience. You cannot train for over the road experience. Drivers are crazy. The road is quite different. I might be able to drive down here in Louisiana, but I know I can't drive in Denver. I already know that. I ain't even playing with myself. I'm not doing it. I can't do that. I'm on flat land.
Yeah, boy.
Right. I do not know what to do. I read about it, but I do not know what to do with a big ass semi coming down a icy hill in Denver, and I can't stop.
And you got a crazy ass motherfucker right behind you.
Right.
They don't give a damn. He don't give a fuck. It's not his truck. And shit,
right.
It's just you and him.
Mm-hmm. Now, Devastating. I remember back in the days in the early 70s and 80s, like 90s, being an owner operator was the thing to do, and then it switched back to corporate trucking. Now I say, I knew some of the dudes say, well, that owner operator, the money wasn't there for a little while around Reagan and shit, I mean, around Bush era when the gas was high.
Yeah.
And then, companies start subcontracting and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it seemed, but see, to me, on the outside looking in, I would much rather work for a company and still make good money. That way I wouldn't have to have the upkeep of the truck.
That's why you think where I'm at right now.
Yeah. And then they got some dudes, they just like calling their own shots.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Just so you can say, I got my own trucking company. What? I mean, that's cool. You got your own trucking company, but are you know what I'm saying? What are you doing?
Is it producing?
Yeah. Are you fucking dodging
I had
bill
a friend of
collector?
mine gave his truck up. He gave his up and he just drove for a company.
That's
Because
what I'm saying.
the work has slowed down for him, privately as a private business owner. He said, I just went back and started driving for Swift. I mean, for that orange truck, the one with the orange.
Snyder.
Yeah. So so he said, I just drove for them for a little longer to save this money.
I see a lot of older guys for Snyder.
Do you think that the whole idea of being an entrepreneur is overinflated or boast about a little too much? Because when I hear people say, well, I'm an entrepreneur, I own my own business, that don't mean your business successful.
Yeah, it's the old.
That don't mean, that doesn't mean anything. Most of you, go ahead.
It's the competition thing that everybody can be number one at the same time. Like at the same time, you number one, I'm gonna be number one too. I mean, they're literally preaching it.
That as people like, I'm an entrepreneur, but okay, well, that's good. I think more need to think of that, but you can't put it on a pedestal. It's what because you can easily, like you say, get your own truck and don't, and have to, you get your hustle on a day. I mean, this year is good, next year may be okay, stuff like that. It still take a lot of work with all that, man. And most entrepreneurs go bankrupt or broke several times before they become successful.
Yeah, but there ain't no book. It ain't no book that's out that show you how to run every goddamn fucking business inside out.
They only gonna give you what they did. So when they say that and struggle love, and I say I get it, but every financial guru that I'm wealthy or from corporate level to well educated to the corporate level all the way down went through their struggles and went broke several times. Like Robert Kiyosaki, him and this old lady went broke several times. When they sold out, they just said we ain't working for nobody.
Yeah.
Right.
A lot of people have a lot of dudes out here have booze, girlfriends, wives at home. They're doing dispatching while their boyfriends are out, driving trucks. So I'm not gonna entirely not.
I do it for my brother and I'm looking for the next little job, coming back. From like if he go to Oklahoma, I try to find him a run as a pilot driver coming back toward Texas.
Yeah.
And I'm just dipping into that. So that way I'll be up on point when I do get the box truck, how that shit work. It's a whole different world on that road.
I met a lot of black ladies on Clubhouse that's in that dispatch shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can work from home now.
Yeah, you couldn't do that shit back in the day though.
And they got a lot of ladies get hit on that road now.
Yeah.
And see, that's what I don't like about YouTube, because YouTube will make it agenda. And no, I just want everybody to get out there and make that money.
You know what I'm saying? Shit,
everybody can get out there and make that money. We just got to find where the money at.
Yeah.
And combine that with a household. I think we're too influenced by what we see on television so much,
Yeah, it's a long game. Everybody knocks lease purchasing. They don't, they talk about owner op a lot more than they do lease purchasing. I wouldn't knock lease purchasing. For myself, I'm learning how to do 1099s, and you can tax write off your cell phone bill, your house note and stuff like that. So
gas, cell phone, leasing,
exactly.
You lease on your vehicle, your car note. For me, I'm in a stock game, so I get this file under a Schedule C, and I get all the benefits of an owner operator or a small business because I work out of my home. I can charge up right off about up to about 3,000 or 4,000 on one of the rooms that I use as an office. You can do that too, devastating. If somebody, or like we were just saying, the women work out their house, they can write that shit off.
Dude, that's all I've been working since like at least 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Even before trucking, when I was still computer contractor.
And RS, I get to write off my dog.
Yeah.
Right, because I work from home. I can say it's a guard dog, even though he a mutt. He ain't gonna run from everything, but shit, I gotta go get the shots and spade and neuter and shit, all that. I'm gonna try to write all that shit off.
That count. That's maintenance, security maintenance.
Right. It's dog food, shit. Whatever.
Straight up.
And see what I always tell people when I tell people that, they were like, well, I think me and Mel was talking about it. I said, well, shit, if you're not sure your accountant, go down there and make an appointment at the IRS. They'll tell you what's good and not. You ain't in no trouble. You just trying to make sure your shit right.
Yeah, just get the answer out the way real quick.
Yeah, we already paid them. That's what they get paid for. Now we don't have to see them when we owe them some shit. Go there, but make sure I can get everything right. It's free. Instead of paying Hewlett Packard and them and all these tax companies $300-400, learn how to do it yourself.
Yeah.
And just double check. Nothing hurts my heart more, man, than to see people lined up at the tax place when they only have one W-2.
That's it.
You got one W-2 with the basic stuff, man. Do TurboTax, they got all. Don't give these people $200 or $300 for a damn loan.
Man, this motherfucker one time he had like 6,000 shit. He was coming back to do. Man, they hit him up for like almost $2 million, like 1,800.
Yes, on a loan.
Yep.
That's why I keep up with my politics, and I don't really, I like to call it out. Debbie Wasserman Schultz, the Democrat senator with the the white girl with the curly blonde hair, who's so into the Democratic shit on the left. She voted against predatory lending because she owned several payday loans.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you still voting for your own interest. You like that check cash and shit.
Yeah.
Well, where people line up and shit where you can charge them ridiculous amount of interest. Yeah. That's how you got rich. So you gotta watch these. Yeah. And women are good with taxes. All they got to do is learn. That's another thing. We saving money. We got what we can write off. You got a housewife, she can go down there and figure out what we can write off. We might save at least 10, we might save 10, 20 bags. And that's an asset to the house, whether she's working on a job or not. God forbid if she learned how to invest a little extra money on the side and make it work for you. That woman golden, or that partner is golden. That's what I told somebody devastating. One of the I met a friend on one of the directors. Me and her kind of cool with chit chat. Now she make ridiculous amount of money. She's from California, ridiculous amount of money, right? But in my mind, there's still plenty I can bring to the table on my behalf just for investing in planning a loan from trial and error into what I learned.
Yeah.
Easily can enhance anyone's life if you get the money, if you get the money right.
Yeah.
I remember being in Houston, Texas, and one of the dudes was telling us, one of the cats was kind of, showing me and a couple of fellas around, they had let them stay out there in Sugar Land in one of their houses and stuff.
Yeah.
And he was asking one of my partners, one of my street partners who made money. He said, man, you need some money or something, man? He said, man, here, man, I got some change for you, man. He said, nah, man, I got money. He said, because he knew what the position we was in. He said, man, listen, in Texas, millionaires go broke every day. Every day. And I just take it in when I used to listen. I'm like, no shit. The guys started calling out a couple businesses and stuff like that. Some dudes that were millionaire and in the business and went out of business. He said, people go broke every day, which goes back to a friend of mine that was starting a business, and he was telling me how his name is Lawson Lawson Pilgrim, right? He is a motivational speaker now, but I knew him back in the days. He was telling me how he was about to start a chain of athlete's foot, but they was trying to play him, And I was like, well, he was explaining to me the business aspect of it when he went to get the loan. He said, when you go get a loan, Kevin, or something like that, when you're on the business level, they wanted me to use 70% of my money No, I'm coming to get y'all money to use y'all money to make this business deal. That's what the bank is for. And if it don't go through, they lose. You just found, that's money lost out, not out of your pocket. And I like, okay, I get it now. He said, see, they don't want he had to go way out to another state to get the loan because these banks down here wouldn't give it to him in the South.
Right.
He said, I ain't stopped. I went and found a bank. I just he had his business plan and everything together. He said, that's how they keep black folks down. They'll take that good business idea and then pass it on to somebody else, and they'll capitalize on it.
Yeah.
And they've been doing that to us forever.
Yeah.
They still do it. That's why I listen to the brothers up there in the East Coast and many of them. Oh, because no, I'm not going to understand the gentrification up there in the East Coast. But now I understand it because hold on, y'all can't even move out the city. They won't let all the white folks just don't let y'all move at all, buy a house or nothing around them. Damn.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
They've been doing that in Chicago since the 90s.
Yeah, I didn't know that shit. I'm like, okay, that's real. That's why they seem so trapped.
Right. Literally, it is a real fucking trap.
Mm-hmm. So I see why they're on the ground.
Yeah. Just imagine going through that generation after generation, though. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers been going through that shit all their life. Same motherfucking cycle. Everybody around you doing the same shit. Trap.
All right. And wash your face, brush your teeth and everything. You got a little time though. Talking to Lil when Lil will come in the room.
Be at 7 o'clock.
Yeah. But for RS, RS, you remind me of one of my brothers. He worked offshore. He said, Kevin, I make a lot of money. He said, I just never have time to spend it. He never had time to spend it. He worked on one of the tugboats, so he on for 2 weeks, off 1 week.
Yeah.
He said he got house and everything, barely in it.
That sounds like fun, man.
Right. And then I had another friend of mine. He was I don't know what is a maritime dude. He did when the MIT wound up doing the underground, fixing the pipes on the sea floor and stuff like that. He retired extremely early. He just grinded it out, man. He enjoys retirement now.
Alaska, man. Shit, like 8 a week.
Riding in this truck is like riding in a coffin. You're like riding in a coffin. And I've been claustrophobic for like a long time, and mixed with the military lifestyle, because you get housing allowance and you don't have to worry about rent because it's always paid. You get money from the military. So mix that with this coffin that I'm riding in. I'm cool with just a camper, or RV, use that RV to go on tour. I did comedy
white folks
stand-up.
call that freedom, man. They just hit the road and go.
That's what I love. Yes, man. Yeah.
They get to hit the road and go. And look, man, and it's funny because a lot of them come through New Orleans. They just like, where you from? From such and such.
I'm riding through these beautiful fucking mountains, man. Awesome. Right. Here in Virginia.
Most people don't even get to see that, RS.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get to see that. Mm-hmm. You still talking to a man.
My bad. They be going back and forth from California to Florida. They just go up and down 10, back and forth from 10 and shit, coast to coast.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah, from
differentiation.
California to Florida, Orlando, right? Can go to all the way to Orlando.
Yeah, I like the
But most
desert
people don't get
sometimes
to
too.
see that though. RS, you still talking to a man like most of them. I still haven't seen snow with my own eyes more than a little 3 inches. Right.
Yeah.
You know, the first time I saw a mountain was when I drove to Georgia. I'm like, damn, that is really a mountain. Look at that shit.
They didn't teach you how Georgia had mountains in school, though.
Yeah, they said it, but when you see the shit, like, damn.
Alabama.
Yeah, but I ain't riding all through the mountains of Alabama.
Yo, it's straight redneck up there.
Right. Alabama, Kentucky. I seen the movie Wrong. I seen the movie Wrong Turn. I think they got people like
that's true. No, that is motherfucking true.
yeah, they got people like that. Texas had it with the massacre. That was a true thing. The inbred motherfucker.
Yes, it was the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yes,
Hey Kev,
they got some.
hey,
Yeah.
Hey Kev, hey, you know a black man wrote that movie Wrong Turn.
Yeah,
Truck
that's
driver.
odd. That's usually one of them gory ass thinking white folks that do that shit.
Yeah, a black truck driver wrote that movie. I mean, or he
Ah,
wrote the
that's-
book. He wrote the book, turned it into a movie.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
awesome. And then what had 3 different shows on that, yeah. 3 different movies, they had 2 sequels on it.
But yeah, go ahead, Miss Mimi. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You got it.
Oh no, I was just saying. No, I heard that was a true story too. I forgot where I saw it. I watched some documentary on it.
Yeah, that was true.
Mm-hmm.
Too many
But
people came up missing.
And here's another weird thing that I heard that a friend of mine told me, right? She was saying that in real life, there are sites where people will pay to watch another person get killed.
Oh yeah, that don't surprise
like
me.
it's a form of art, like life imitating art imitating life.
There's a dark underground world for anything you can think of.
Crazy.
Right. But it's mankind is brutal though, Minnie. You know, I
Yeah.
don't know what right. It's always been brutal from every aspect of mankind. I got to give it to Koja on that one, man. Brutal like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And then you got certain groups that go the extra mile, you know, like the video had put up, you know, where they actually had photos when they used to hang and burn bodies and give like the arm to the children, the burned body parts, and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, like damn, you gonna give the body part, the burned hand to your daughter who's 5 years old, let her play with it?
Yeah.
But it wasn't even a slavery thing. You go back to the Wild Wild West days, hanging was the thing before they just did all black folks, but they would keep souvenirs. That's different. That's the Norseman with that shit. Right, that's out of we don't think like that. Now we will cut your arm off in Africa. You find there with no arm. What's up, that book from Moses? See, I always wanted a nice RV. That was always a bucket list dream of mine. That way I can do like RS, just drive and vacation. You know, and my thing is, and I want to get my buddies together to rent one and maybe go to a sporting event, you know, drive down there when the Saints play Carolina or something. You know.
Yeah, screw these 5-star hotels, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll
You know,
park that big sucker in Walmart like everybody else.
Yeah, that's where it's going.
Attach one of those little smart cars on the back of your RV, you know, park on the outskirts of wherever the city is that you want to travel to, and just, you know, take your car or maybe an Uber.
You don't need a car Uber. You can rent one when you get there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, cars are cheaper to rent these days. I mean, you don't need no full size or no SUV or something like that. Get you a little something that will cost you maybe $200 for the week. But I definitely wanted to buy one, you know, but I wanted to rent one before.
Yeah, you can find some good deals out here, man, on RV.
Yeah, I might find somebody and ask to rent theirs. Hey man, you mind? I'll cover the insurance for this month. I got the CDL, so we'll be all right. But I wanted to do a couples thing like that with me and a couple of my friends.
Yeah.
Do a little couple thing ride out there.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can do it a couple couples, you know, somebody, you know, they can get the room when they get there. Go catch the Saints game, catch a game or something, drive on back. That's the one thing that I had to give to white folks is they will travel the country. Even if they got the backpack and walk, they go travel. Books of Moses say he got his RV for $7K. That'll work. Still in great condition.
Hey, you guys ever camped outdoors? Like with tents, stuff like that?
I haven't done that yet. Ain't too much camping uptown New Orleans.
Oh,
I would like to do that though.
Yeah, they be having like music festivals. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, the last time I was grown and did it, I think it was back in the 90s. But I'm from down south, so that's a regular thing. Campfire, starting a fire with a magnifying glass, all that shit.
Yeah, we used to have what you call FTXs or field exercises, where the unit would just go out in a remote location in the middle of nowhere and set up drash tents. Just sleep outside for weeks.
When I first started driving, I had a delivery. It was in the middle of an oil field somewhere in Oklahoma. There was no address, just longitude and latitude. So I had to get there early and shit because it was like a 4 o'clock delivery. So I stepped outside the truck, put my hand out in front of me, couldn't see the motherfucker.
Damn.
That motherfucking dark. Yeah. All night. No cell, no GPS, no cell phone signal, no nothing. Just your ass.
Man, that's almost as bad as I went down there to Corpus Christi, from Houston to Corpus Christi.
Yeah.
Man, it's just nothing but highway. You don't see shit. It's like you about to go off. You about to fall off the face of the earth.
Down there like February, March. They're building a new highway. They're trying to go a little further south, St. Padre Island. But yeah, them little fucking 60 and 100-mile stretches where it ain't jack shit. Yeah.
Ain't nothing but highway. I was like, why would they even build shit this far? But you had to get down there to where the water was, where the docks was. I was like, okay. I thought I was going into Mexico, man.
Shit, it's the same thing. Shit, when I first started driving, some of the roads down there weren't paved, like straight up, like highways.
Right.
It was rock.
You got 21 minutes left on your 14-hour clock, man. You want to look for the next truck stop? Y'all can. Okay, cool. Y'all can switch over there. And we're gonna practice backing as well too. Cool.
Now that's one thing, it's devastating. I seen some dudes back them big ass 50-foot trailers into something that a Pinto can fit in. Some of them dudes know how to really drive. Nope, and didn't even pull up or get out. I'm like, damn.
One time, yeah.
Yeah, see that now that's a feat for experience. A lot of people don't understand how difficult that is. I'm like, man, you got to know that.
Shit, right. That's the whole reason why they hire you. Anybody can set the cruise control and play with the radio.
I heard you say they also going with a lot of automatic trucks now, which is good. That's why I be trying to tell them women, look, you don't have to know how to shift. They got automatic trucks.
Right, it's good. They make it easy and shit. I'm talking about the goddamn the new international. Some of them they got the fucking the sensors
Electric?
and shit. Slow,
Yeah.
I'm talking about the motherfucker. Slow your truck down if you're too close to the motherfucker in traffic.
Right. See those sensors on those trucks and those vehicles, and on the stock market, those are called LiDAR. Those are called LiDAR stocks.
Yeah,
and that's the ones that give you the right. Right. And they got about 3 or 4 main companies that do that. One of them got a contract with, with the European vehicles, anything you come out in the Benz and the BMW and Ferraris and shit, that's top-notch shit. So they go charge a premium price, which usually some of the best technology. And then you go have it all the way down to your Ford Focus and self-backing and shit. Well, now that it's hitting the mainstream trucking industry, it's over with. Every truck will have cameras in that system on it for safety reasons. If nothing else, it's going to save major corporations and companies billions of dollars, hundreds of millions, just with that system in it.
Yeah, Amazon got their own truck, their own electric truck in Zanesville, Ohio. I know specifically that Amazon got them. There's another one in Wisconsin that got them also. They can literally drive by themselves. They don't even need a fucking driver. I done seen them operations.
They ain't nothing. Wait till Tesla come out. Wait till Tesla come out with this shit.
Yeah, I seen that little pickup truck.
Well, I'm talking about the 18-wheeler.
Commercial?
Yeah, they got the commercial 18-wheelers now. Now, a lot of people think, I was reading some articles, a lot of people think that's going to hamper the truck driver's job, but it's not, because you're going to have a driver on the vehicle, whether it's self-driving or not. And you're still going to have to be able to touch the wheel. You're still going to have to touch the wheel every 10 seconds to keep it self-driving. And not only that, you can truck and drive itself, but it ain't going to unload itself and park itself. And it's damn sure,
Put
it's
gas
a lot of stuff. What, you ain't gonna be able to it ain't gonna detach itself. Well, not gas, because it's gonna be battery power with Tesla. Yeah, so I mean, you still got to unhook it. You still got to put the wires on it, the cable, the brakes, all that still got to be connected. You still got to lower that stand. So it won't hamper any trucking drives at all. It'll probably make it safer. And so whenever they have that the stimulus money is getting moving on infrastructure, everybody can get in on that. Literally work damn near 10 years and retire.
Yeah, seems like a good plan.
Now, if I could do it all over again, I'd have just hit the road as a young man, made that money like RS gonna do, and then start buying rental property and live in meager conditions. Just buy rental property.
Yeah.
Yeah, screw that. I'm gonna go live in South America. When
Yeah,
I turn
but
like
see,
age 50 or 60.
yeah, see, but see, if you got the rental property, well, you got income coming in.
I just want to grow old and smoke crack because I deserve it. I fought for my country. I want to grow old and smoke crack.
At least you got a plan.
In doses.
I want to be able to cook my own.
Yeah.
Shit, but in South America, man, you got to watch that. Boy, that might be a hellified charge.
Yeah, it ain't the same. You didn't see the story down there. Shit, it ain't no goddamn law abiding. You think the cops, law enforcement is bad in America, in North America, United States? Shit. Ain't no motherfucking enforcement down there, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
And well, they got military.
Yeah.
Hey, I was only joking with the audience. I do not smoke crack. I do not intend on smoking crack. I do not give financial advice.
We figured that.
Okay, good.
I do not give
We're
crack
on a
advice.
recorded line.
Too late for that. That rumor already on the other side. That rumor already on the other side of YouTube.
Yeah, let me clip that part. I'm gonna clip that part and start a channel. Let it circulate.
Hell, they got a whole lot of people that agree with them.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Who don't want to go on the beach and just put their feet up and enjoy their days, doing whatever they want to do. I know a whole lot of people wish they could just retire and just smoke.
Yeah.
Or drink.
Popping pills used to be
Right. Yeah. I don't judge me. I knew dudes that smoke crack ain't never missed a day of work and retired.
There's a
It's not
functional addict.
recommended. Yeah, functional addict. Yeah, I tell you, we had a lot of Hondurans, man. They'll work, they would work and build a house and build these roofs and stuff, smoke after work every day. But that's part of their lifestyle. I don't know how they do it. Like these motherfuckers, they're not like our old crackheads. They got to break in a house and shit. But they normally function like that. Just like in New Orleans, they got a whole lot of functioning alcoholics.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, you know how many goddamn judges I done seen with the bottles of alcohol up in the goddamn podium and shit?
Yeah, I used to work at Time Saver, like a little bodega to some people, man. I had professionals coming there every day. I used to get to work. I mean, in the morning before I left work, I would have 2 or 3 brown bags with the liquor that I know they coming in to get. They was getting it discreet. Jim Finks for the New Orleans Saints used to drink Chivas Regals all the time. I used to get it every day, a pint every day. He'll go through that every day, keep it in his office. And don't forget what happened back in the days with the mad Mothers Against Drunk Driving. That was a whole lot of housewives, lit, just drunk, getting in car accidents all up and down Texas. Soccer mom, 4 kids dead in the SUV, in a minivan, that kind of shit on the highway. Everybody have their demons. I just don't judge.
Oh, I done seen 3 ambulances in a row coming from the direction. Something must have happened up there. Damn, right in front of me. I knew it. Let's see if it's an overturned truck like last time. In the ditch. Overturned truck. Somebody didn't go to bed last night.
Probably on one of these live streams.
That motherfucker was just asleep. So 2 ambulances let you know at least 2 people was hurt.
Were you guys on all night?
Yeah, they were.
Anything interesting happen?
As always, I tell them to hit the rewind, boy. Goddamn.
No, I fell asleep. I was glad that Mule and Mela made peace. I fell asleep when they were making peace. So that's a good thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a highlight, but believe me, it didn't stop there. Just.
Are you off tomorrow, Devastating, or are you working?
It seems like I've been working about 2 weeks straight.
Oh wow.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't been working but like 3 or 4 days. It seemed longer than that.
Yeah. It does.
I know when I get going, when I've been off a long time, it do seem like, damn, you ain't been working but a week. Yeah. But if I've been working, if I've been out on the road 2 months, every little hour and second count, it seems like a long time and shit.
Yeah.
But I probably won't, you know what I'm saying, take off like what I did 6 weeks at a time. That's something I do like once a year. One time I did it for like 2 or 3 months. It was almost 3 months. I should have did it then. But I take them stretches like that every now and then. But for this year, shit.
Yeah, for the greater good, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't really see nothing happening for me kicking back after Labor Day. Like September. I probably have one more little break before it starts getting real cold and shit. And I work through the holidays like a motherfucker. Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, I'm running.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah. I did all
I
this
can't
shit.
do it, but I wouldn't. The holidays really never really meant much to me.
That's what I'm saying. Shit. You got kids, that's different. Yo,
yeah,
it's a bag out there. Motherfuckers don't give a damn. They pay extra for that.
Hey, Sakpase, good morning.
See, now we got action. South Pie up there now.
Yeah.
It is now. Shit. I can go on mute now. I'm looking at the article that the people in Texas, food stamps been behind for 2 or 3 months. They haven't gotten it. They got a backup on it. And I think that some of them Texas politicians doing that shit on purpose. But you can imagine, but see, in my mind, I always thought that they go cut out some of these systems, especially with the Supreme Court acting up the way they do now. Yeah. So I'll be telling black folks, look, man, that gravy train gonna end.
Yeah.
You know, it ain't gonna be like it used to be. You know, I know that the left is pushing for that shit, you know, but and them people not trying to do that shit like that. Yeah. I'm a firm believer in use the system to get where you need to be.
Yeah, Sakpase, that's the phone number he used. So I don't know if he figured out how to change it. He can change it to his name or whoever had a computer.
Oh, he came back? Oh, I don't think he had sound.
Yeah, it take a long time for it to connect.
I'm not sure how to change his name.
Yeah, under participants, should be an option menu to drop down.
Mm-hmm. Now it's only
Oh yeah,
pennies.
so in North Korea, the leader Kim Jong says that
Yeah,
he's ready to use nuclear weapons.
he been ready to use nuclear weapons for 30 years.
Yep.
I think that some of these leaders just throw that out there just to feel, just to let people try to intimidate people that they still have power.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that I would fear the most is if Iran say they go launch and the Iranians don't care. They're ready to go see ally any second.
Yeah.
Get their virgins and all that kind of shit there. And belief is a powerful motherfucker.
Did Sakpase get his audio working?
Sakpase. Is he typing in the chat?
Let me see what he said.
I ain't looked in the chat since I've been on in the truck.
He said, "You can't change my name. You got co-host."
No, anybody can do it. You can do it. Anybody.
All right, let me see.
I think it's under the participants menu, then mute.
So it's the phone number, right? The 954 number.
Yeah,
Let me see.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm changing it now.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, good morning. You made it in.
Yeah, I was just waiting on that for you to change that for me.
It's all good. Yeah,
I just came to chop it up for a minute with y'all.
Yeah, I got about 20 more minutes.
Oh, before the stream in?
No, before I stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been running, shit, I've been running pretty much all fucking day and all motherfucking night.
Yeah, I see that, man. You on the go.
Yeah, boy. The motherfucking bill collector, that motherfucker never stopped coming, pandemic or not, hell. It was shit.
How far you supposed to drive? How far you allowed to drive before having to pull over?
It's supposed to be 11 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah, where you headed to? I don't think I heard you say that.
Yeah, I'm not over the road though. I'm regional. So I'm gonna go get in my bed. So,
oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I know I can get away with it up here. Yeah, I know the back route. But yeah, if I'm out, if I'm over the road in the rest of the country, yeah, I gotta shut it down and shit.
So what's up, Sac Passe? How's your morning going? There?
Yeah, hold on a second, nigga.
I'm
on the other side of the gate. Oh, okay, you can finish that.
Oh, he said, what's up? How's your morning?
No, I heard you mean I'm at work. Yeah, I was talking to somebody, but no, I'm good though. But
You already out?
I'm kind of, huh?
You already out on the job site?
Yeah, I'm out. But yeah, I'm upset 'cause yesterday, you know, I was supposed to go bowling last night. Had a little basketball game. I hurt my hand. I can't do shit. About another day. I think I'll be all right.
You hurt your hand, you said?
Yeah. Y'all can hear me clear? 'Cause I'm on a headphone.
It's a little muffled, but it's all right. I can make it out. Yeah,
but no, I'll just say y'all.
Yeah, don't stop working and try to make your mic sound good though. Fuck that.
Oh no, I was just saying how good y'all can hear me.
Yeah,
but it's Friday, so I ain't gotta do much but really chill. Yeah. So I'll be all right.
Any new music?
Huh?
You listening to anything new? Any new rappers?
Nah, no new rappers currently though. Like, I listen to the typical ones, you know, the one that's hot right now.
Yeah.
You know,
did you start
Lil
listening
Baby,
to Lamar?
Future. Who? Kendrick Lamar?
Yeah. Did you start listening to his new album yet?
Oh no, not yet. I only heard a few songs, but not the whole thing.
Yeah, I gotta
because of the mixed reviews. I like Kendrick Lamar, but I'm not a big fan of his like that. As far as I'm gonna go out and listen to all his work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm more of a J. Cole person.
Oh, I like J. Cole too.
Yeah, I love J. Cole. I listen to him all day.
And I like that group that he's in, Dreamville. Have you listened to them?
I heard a few. No, I heard a few. But not all of them though. Not like that.
Yeah, there's a really good song called Sacrifices. Pretty good.
I'll check it out. Then add it to my list to listen to.
Yeah, I think you would like it.
All right. Yeah. So who your favorite rapper right now? Who your top two? I'm sorry, who your top two? I'm gonna say that.
Oh, that's difficult. See, I still go back to the older stuff, like I like Nas. I'm really liking Meek Mill right now.
Okay. Me go in.
She just skipped the whole fucking generation.
No, Meek. I like.
Went from Nas to Meek Mill.
I like Jay-Z, obviously. Biggie. I like Tupac. There's a couple of people. Nicki Minaj, of course. I like to listen to The Roots. I still listen to The Roots. Yeah, sometimes I just go back and
do you and your dude got the same taste in music?
He started to, once we started dating, I put him onto a lot of rap music. He likes, I like Lil Wayne. He likes Lil Wayne. I like Jada Kids.
Hey,
Mobb Deep, I
are
like.
are there any Italian rappers that you know of?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are there any Italian rappers that you know of?
Italian rappers?
Yeah.
No.
So what's considered their type of music though, like Italian? What's their genre called or whatever?
Well, he doesn't listen to any Italian music or anything like that. He does like old Motown. He mostly likes like soul music, like the older classics, like Marvin Gaye.
Gotcha.
I listen to like a little bit of everything. I like rock and alternative music too.
You said rock?
Yeah, rock music. I like rock music too. It just depends.
Okay.
It just depends on the day, but I listen to different things. Like there's a
I think the
band
closest
that I like
thing I
called
listen.
Tool. Do you like rock music?
I think the closest thing I listen to rock music is when Lil Wayne made "I'm Not a Human" album. You know, but that was more of like a rock type of album and stuff.
Yeah, just like I made a playlist on YouTube. I just started adding some rock music on there. A couple of bands that I like.
I'll listen to some country music though, every now and then.
Yeah,
you
like
know,
who?
But, I don't know their names. If it just sounds good, I'll let it ride. But,
you like Jimi Hendrix?
But, you know, oh yeah, that's a legend though. So you know, you gotta like him by default. You know, you like him by default. So.
Yeah.
But outside of rap though, like I'm listening to more like R&B, neo soul type of music.
Mhm.
Yeah, those like my go-to, like outside of rap.
You like Sade?
Yeah, I know. I like this song. Music.
I like Sade.
Yeah.
It's
part of my old school playlist.
Uh-huh. I like Janae Aiko. She's good. She makes some good music.
Yeah, she's nice. You ever heard of this dude named Pharaoh?
What's his name?
Pharaoh.
Barrow. No.
Yeah, check him out, right? He got the song I think you might like from him. I'm trying to think of the name. He got one song called "To the Moon."
To the Moon.
That's a good track by him. Yeah.
All right, I just wrote
His
that
name's
down.
Pharaoh.
To the Moon.
So yeah, see, I like neo soul, dude. Like I listen to neo soul. I like the vibe. You know, you can sit down, relax.
Mhm.
You know, have your little J and some wine, and you good.
Yep.
Let me see. I'm trying to think of who else, man. Like you know that dude name. Well, how you say his name? I don't know if you know his name. His name look like it's spelled black, but the first letter instead of B is a 6.
Yes. Yes, I like
You know
him.
what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Yes, I
Yeah, his
like
music's
him.
fire too.
Yeah, I got
Yeah, that's my.
yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Pretty Little Fears with J. Cole.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like Worse Luck. I only ever heard of Worse Luck.
It's called Worse Luck.
Yeah.
No, I gotta check that
You
one
check
out.
that out.
Worse Luck. Yeah, I'm writing it down. I'm gonna add some stuff to my playlist.
And I'm gonna give you one more song too, right? There's a dude named Elijah Blake.
Elijah Blake.
Yeah, he got a song called Black and Blue and 11:59. Those are two amazing tracks.
Black and Blue. Oh, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna check it out.
You're welcome.
If you
No, that in the song that 11:59 is good too, though. You might make a baby off that song.
Check out the band Tool.
You said they're called Tool?
Yeah, Tool. Tool. There's a song called The Pot. It's a rock song, but it's really good. You're good.
All right, now, I mean, I'm gonna give this rock song a chance now.
Let me know if you like it. If they talk the Tool, they mostly talk about like the system, like their video for that song, The Pot. It was actually taken off of YouTube. They talk about how the system is, like they talk about the government and stuff like that. I think you'll like it.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Don't worry. Oh, what I meant to say. Have any of y'all get a chance to see that movie Nope?
What's it called?
Nope. That Jordan Peele movie that came out?
No.
Oh, man.
His mom said she was gonna watch it.
What you said? What you said again, Devin?
Yeah, Miss Bomb said she was gonna watch it this weekend, I think.
Yeah, I like that shit, man. That shit was good, bro. Like it's basically like a sci-fi movie kind of in a way.
Yeah.
But it's like an alien movie, I'll say. You know, them finding about this like this alien creature that they didn't know about and shit. I don't want to say too much and ruin it though, but that's just sum it up though. Nah, but that shit it's funny though too. But you know how black people be. We see some shit, we just be like, nope, and then go the other way. So you'll start dying laughing. Yeah, that shit was good though. I think Jordan Peele did a good job with it, and even Keke Palmer, like I don't You know, that's the type of role she's really good at. Them type of roles and shit. And then I forgot that dude's name, but that guy from Get Out. You know, he's a good actor. Shit, so. So just if anybody needs something to watch, there you go.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
So nobody got plans for the weekend?
Nope, my husband's working tomorrow, and my daughters are gonna be spending the weekend with their friends upstate. I'm looking for a good horror movie to watch. I would like to watch a good horror movie. I wonder if any new horror movies came out.
Yeah, I can't think of none right now. I seen this one movie on YouTube on Hulu that like might be straight. It's called Prey. I ain't watching it though, but I like the trailer.
What's it
I don't know if
called?
you got Hulu or not.
Yeah,
It's
I got
called Prey.
Prey?
Yeah, Prey. Prey.
Yeah, check that out.
Yeah, but I don't know. This whole week though, I've been watching Black Summer though. I don't know if you haven't seen that show though, but the season 2 of it's pretty good to me.
What's the name
I've
of
been
it?
kind of binge watching that. Black Summer on Netflix.
Oh, you know what? That's actually on my watch list.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the season because I'm watching season 2. I think season 2 a lot better than season 1, in my opinion. So, I think got me hooked. Oh man, but I finally interested how the panel quiet today, man. Every other day throughout the week, Monday through Thursday, this shit on 10.
Yeah.
Well, now it's Friday. Everybody chilling.
No, they waiting to put it in full steam. So they use up all their energy. Now, everybody's just gonna wait till this afternoon. Then it ain't gonna never come down to Sunday.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, everybody recharging.
Yep, that's what's happening, man.
You gotta recharge and go in that I said shit, the hyperbolical chamber.
Yeah.
Man, come back a new person.
Gotta re-up. I'm thinking about going to this place though. It's called Sky Zone. Yeah.
It's basically like it mimics the skydiving. You know what I'm talking about? How you been that big old. Yeah.
Yeah, they have one over here at the mall. That sounds
Yeah, because I'll never jump out of a plane though, but that's the closest thing I get to it out, so I want to try it. Dude, they'll say, "Were you in the military?" You never gotta. Oh, go ahead. What that is? RS?
Oh, that sounds like fun, man. You plan on taking a chick on a date there?
Yeah, that's what I'm just going with somebody.
Oh, okay.
So whatever. She kind of brought it to my attention, so I was like, why not?
That sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we got military people here, man. Y'all never jumped out of a plane?
Nah, that's on my bucket list.
Oh, so you'll actually do it, boy. Mm-hmm. I don't know how I feel with a book bag is my lifeline.
Yeah, that's some different shit, boy.
Yeah, I don't think. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it out the way. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do the bungee jump, all that. I'm gonna get them out the way. Yeah, yeah. No
I think
net,
I
no
think I'd
net.
rather skydive.
No
I think I'd rather skydive than bungee jump though. I don't know.
I want to see how close I get to the ground before I come back up and shit.
Oh shit, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, you brave, boy.
Yeah, relax. I've been covering a lot of ground in the last couple of days. I'm over the limit. I should be in jail right by now.
You should be
Yeah.
in jail.
Yeah, boy.
Hey, good morning, Soul Provider. He said Midnight at Mass is a good show. Yeah, I'll check that one out.
I haven't heard of that one yet.
Midnight at Mass. So is this a first date, Sakpase? Sakpase,
Oh, my
you
bad. Can you
there?
hear me? Yeah, I was on mute. I didn't know that, but I said no, not a first date. Somebody I was already been kicking it with.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Hey,
Yeah.
be sure to let us know about it. I mean, I personally, I like enjoying. I like listening to other people's sex lives and shit. Me personally.
Yeah, but you know, now that we trying to do like activities though, man. You know, like, 'cause I got all the party and stuff out the way. I mean, I still go to like a lounge and shit every now and then, but as far as doing stuff, I like doing activities, man. So told y'all about that. I might go zip lining again. That shit was fun. My cousin got a yacht party next month, so we're gonna be doing that and riding jet skis, you know, throughout the day. Yeah, so I mean, when I try to enjoy myself, I gotta spend my money. So not too long ago, I went horseback riding. That shit was fun. I'm gonna go back again, and I'm gonna sign up for the. I forgot that word though, but on the horse galloping when they running. I forgot the word for it though. But I want to do that next, though. You know, to see how I do with that instead of just walking the horse and shit.
That sounds fun. So you got a busy couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, you know, work hard and you know, gotta enjoy yourself on the weekends when I can. Yeah, I'm traveling. I'm gonna travel this year too. I never really see snow like that, so I gotta go somewhere to the winter. You know, that's snowing and shit. So I'm gonna try to find somewhere where I can stay like in a cabin for like a few days. It's probably like try some skiing or something. You know, the closest I've been to snow, it was like little flurries. I was in Arkansas and shit, but it ain't really like snowing there. It's like little small little flurries of snow coming down. And that was it. But it was nothing heavy or anything like that.
You gonna bring your Tims?
Hey, shit, I might. Yeah, I might need to, man. I might go buy some shit, cause there's a store in the mall called Journeys. You know, they sell Tims and shit like that.
Yeah.
Tims, Vans and shit. So I might go grab some. I may never wear it though, so I wear it like once or twice a year. I mean. How many pair you own, Mimi?
I got a couple. But my husband goes through his quick because he does construction for a living. So yeah.
So he working his Tims.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I'm saying, but see, when I'm making the tunes, I'm using like a fashion thing, you know?
Yeah. Nah, he wears it for work.
Yeah, let's see what time it is. One thing I hate about working sometimes, I work outdoors, man. This sun, that shit ain't no joke.
I hate when it's so hot.
Yeah, I don't know. This year just been different. Like I usually don't complain about the heat though, but I don't know what's going on this year. I don't know if the world coming to the end or the sun just getting closer to Earth, man. This shit ain't making any sense.
I could just deal with the spring and fall over here. I hate the winters when it gets so cold. Hate that. And the snow.
Did they say y'all thought about moving to Florida?
Yeah, my husband wants to eventually do that. Yep. I don't know. I'm gonna miss New York.
You won't miss. There's enough. There's enough New Yorkers down here to make you feel like you go home. I think I see about 2 or 3 New York places every day when I'm driving. Yeah. Okay, you done? Yeah. All right, then we about to go move to the front and do the. Yeah, but I gotta finish this yard right here. Right now? Yeah, I'm almost done. Hey, Mimi, I got a question.
Huh?
I said, I was gonna ask you, did you have you purchased any pink sauce?
If I purchased any what?
Pink sauce.
Pink what?
Sauce.
Say that again?
Oh, nah, pink sauce. So you probably didn't hear about it then.
Oh, the pink sauce.
Yeah.
That was like, so what was that? That's like a mixture of what?
Man, I don't know. She make it at home. Who knows what she's doing to it?
That was like what, the ketchup and ranch thing?
Yeah, I know she put some milk in it too. And shit, no.
It's making my stomach hurt already.
Yeah. People actually out here buying that pink sauce. And the lady damn it has to defend herself every day. But I don't know why people actually purchasing it. I've seen a few testimonies of people that bought it, talking about they didn't feel good afterwards. Yeah,
Are you gonna try it?
No.
Me neither.
You know, I be wanting to support black businesses though, but some I gotta make a hard pass on. That lady out here getting people sick, man. And then I don't know if you seen the video. She was talking about her stuff not being FDA approved. Did you see the video? She was talking about it.
No, so it's not FDA approved?
No, yeah, but how she was explaining it, like it was funny too, because she was like, my product don't got nothing to do with medical, don't got anything to do with anything medical, so it don't got to be FDA approved. And yeah, just know people went in on her for that, dog. So she don't even know the FDA approved is necessarily like food product. But she over here talking about my shit not don't got anything to do with medical condition. And I'm like, this the person people buying shit from.
Yeah, Relax is going in on me in the chat saying, I don't have to deal with any of that over here, Mrs. Mimi. About the weather.
I ain't even look at the chart.
When I was talking about the weather in New York. I hate you, Relax.
Good morning, Relax. I didn't even know you was in the chat. Who all up on the panel? Me, you, Devastating, who else? That's it?
Let me see. I think Mr. Kev was here. Oh, he's not. Oh, yeah, he's still here, but he's muted. Yeah, Relax is a very mean woman. Rubbing it in with the California weather.
I don't know about Cali. I be hearing about earthquakes over there.
There goes Relax. You hear?
Yeah, can you
I
hear
be hearing
me?
about them earthquakes, man.
Hey, good
Yeah, we
morning,
can hear you.
Relax.
What's good?
Good morning. How's everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I woke up so early this morning and can't go back to sleep, so I'm up.
You're up and being mean to me in the chat, mean to me yesterday about, the California weather and stuff, But what's funny? I fell in love with I've been to California when I was a kid because I have family out there. But what really made me fall in love with it was when I started watching that show Insecure with Issa Rae.
Yeah.
Oh, it made me fall in love with that show. I mean, with California.
She's really talented. Well, hate is a strong word, Mimi. I'm shocked.
Huh?
I said hate is a strong word, Mimi.
Hey, yes. I don't hate you. I love you.
I know.
You have any plans this weekend?
No, I'm just minding my business. I think that's what's on the agenda for this weekend. But I'm gonna look up some of those shows you guys were talking about.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get into something new.
Hey, Relax. You been outside of Cali before?
I'm sorry, I was on mute, but yeah, a few times.
So, what's somewhere you want to visit that you haven't yet?
Wait,
New
hold on.
Orleans. New Orleans on everybody's bucket list.
New Orleans.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Tom,
I
I
still
heard
haven't been in New Orleans yet. Y'all still got Mardi Gras going over there, Kev?
Every year. Got a whole lot of stuff,
Yeah.
man. Essence Fest, and just live music 24/7, sporting events, football games.
Yeah, I think when I go, I gotta go to Mardi Gras.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that is a bucket list thing for a lot of people, Mardi Gras.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good things about it, Kel. You know, my boys, my people that went, everybody said they had a good time. So I need to go get my experience.
My bad, you guys. I had to take my headphones out. But what did you say?
You know, I was just saying, what's somewhere you want to visit that you haven't yet? Like what state?
That I haven't been. I've been to a lot of places. So let me think. Maybe I'll probably say somewhere in Florida, to be honest with you, because I really do want to see the beaches out there. I like the beach, so I would like to visit that state. But I was in Arizona last month, and I always get what's it called, anxiety when I leave California. Like I can't get out of my state for too long, or I'll get anxiety. So I don't know. I have like this intense attachment to my state. So I can't
Being
really.
spoiled with all that good weather.
What's going on, Mr. Kev? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Yeah, but I've you know, as a waiter, I've met a lot of people from California. Yeah, y'all get spoiled with y'all weather real easy. There's no
I
place
think
like
that's
home for you guys.
I think that's exactly what it is. I'm definitely spoiled. Like I said, if I go anywhere longer than 24 hours, I have a panic attack. Like I have to come back. Everyone laughs at me. Like, why you can't leave your state? I'm like, I don't know. I just feel so uncomfortable. But I would go to New Orleans though. Mardi Gras does seem like my type of party.
Even though the prices and the cost of living is so much higher in California, is it worth the price to you?
Oh, it's worth everything. I don't care how expensive it gets. I'm just gonna have to get some more money. You feel me? Like I'll never leave. I can't. It's definitely worth it. Are you still in Louisiana, Kevin?
Yeah, I'm still in New Orleans.
Oh, okay, New Orleans specifically.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Y'all wild out there. I'm not gonna lie.
We different.
Yeah,
Y'all uniquely the same, but distinctly different.
real different. Yep.
Always get that, man. We different. It's a bittersweet thing.
My mom's side of the family is from South Carolina, and she came out to California in her early 20s before she, had me and my siblings. But we will often go back to the Carolinas to visit her family. So I spent a little bit of time in the South. So it's cool. We spent a little time in Louisiana too, because she got some family out there. But yeah, like every other summer, we would do like a little Southern tour. I always call it the tour of the Southern states. So we would go to North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida, not Florida, but Louisiana. Yeah, those were the 3 states we used to go to as kids.
Yeah, I think it's important for people to travel. I've been to California, but I hadn't enjoyed California yet. Like I went to a wedding and we went to Napa Valley, Oakland, that little circuit there.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And went over there to San Francisco, but it was just more of a
Okay.
visual thing. You really couldn't really take it in. I think when you vacation or travel somewhere, you got to be there at least a week.
That's true. That's what I'm saying. I can't stay nowhere a week. I get anxiety.
Well, the key to it is you got to
You
keep
gotta find a way to get rid of that.
Yeah, you got to get your
Man.
agenda. Like plan, like 3 days, have something to do on the event.
Okay, but see, the agenda part, I understand that, right? But I can't get past the plane. Like if the plane ride is longer than 3 hours, I'm out.
Well, you can't just fall asleep. You gotta stay up the whole night so you're on the plane. And so you're on that bitch, you sleeping.
I can't sit for too long. Like, I mean, I'll do it. Don't get me wrong. Like if I really, really have to do it, if I'm going somewhere amazing, yeah, I'll do it. But I don't like all the different layovers and the switching of the planes and all that right there.
It's
No.
only one. I mean, Delta get you here. Well, that shit cost though, but yeah, you're gonna have a layover coming from Cali. Yeah, you will have one.
We got hella layovers and
But
everything
it's life
clear.
experience though, life.
That's true. That's true.
I
That's
mean,
true.
when you see it's a trip when you go to different airports and you see how big their shit is so much different from yours and the people are different,
Yeah,
that kind of thing,
that's true. I mean, I
Yeah,
definitely
but you
want to.
can live in Louisiana. We don't have beaches. We got a beach, but it's by the Gulf. It ain't ocean beach. But you ain't gonna get bit by no shark and shit like that, probably.
Okay. What do
But
you
when you
guys
do,
do
if
then?
you do come down here, come down for Essence. There's gonna be something on the menu that you gonna enjoy. We'll have Patty LaBelle and Maze one day right there. You can damn near touch them. They're gonna have the food. Then they're gonna have entertainment every day and seminars to keep you busy. So that way they keep your interest. It's that flight though.
Mm. And you're in the entertainment business, right? So I know you got me with some backstage passes or something, right, Kev?
I'm not entertainment business, but you won't need backstage. Well, you can do the VIP. Yeah, they got
Come
VIP at
on.
House of Blues. Yeah, you can do that.
Come
When they
on,
have
hook it up for me.
I can do that. Usually when they have events like that, they have after parties. And they got a couple spots where the stars will have their after party.
Okay. Yeah, I want some exclusive like that. The casino that you were at. That was real exclusive. That's what I like.
Oh, that was Harris. It's a public casino, but they opened them, just rented out since that was the last shooting, opened them, rented out they call that a wrap party, meaning the last day of filming.
Mm.
And some folks came in from California, they flew in, that worked on the show. A couple of people I've seen in the movies, but I couldn't name them.
Right.
Stars don't move us like that. You don't have paparazzi down here. People ain't running and chasing you down for your autograph, that kind of thing. Have a couple of people take some pictures. It was after Kofi though, the guy that played Ralph Angel. They liked him.
Oh yeah, Kofi, dark skin, right?
Yeah, with the beard.
Yeah.
I did stand in for him. So me and him worked side by side. We about the same height and the same skin tone. And when you
Oh,
do
okay.
when you do stand in for the filming industry, I have to mimic the same actions and stuff and you go through the script that he does. So when they set the camera up, me and my co-worker who was similar to his wife on the show, she about the same build size. We'll go through those motions. If I had to hold her, pick her up, sit on my lap, even if there's a love scene, we had to go through those motions.
Okay.
That's the camera up, and then when he comes in with that, they do their thing, scene by scene. But we work with the man all this year for 12 hours a day, damn near. Him in
Okay, but
Hollywood. He good dude though, cool dude. I don't rep for nobody. He a young cat. I'm 50, but he really into he knew it. He knew what he's doing as far as his career, as far as acting. You'll see him again. And
That's
I've been
good.
around a lot of actors. And then I met his mom and them. See, when you
Oh
meet
yeah.
somebody, mom and them, that's different because they came to the set one time. And I think they're from another country. He was born here, but he's born in California. He's a California.
Oh.
Yeah, he's from California. So one day I was talking to him, and it's hot in Louisiana, and he was wiping his face, wiping his sweat. I said, "It's hot as a motherfucker down here." He said, "Yeah, man, I'm a California boy. I don't see how y'all do it." But we thought, they're everyday people, chit chat. But their mom and them like, "Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, good evening." Older folks, and they sat right down with the everyday people and the cat, and the
Oh
makeup
yeah.
girls, chit chat. But they everyday people. That's what I try to tell people. We look
Exactly.
at them. We put them on a pedestal because of their work and they do good work, and we see them
Right.
every. But the average person, I mean, yeah, most of the women, like Minnie and some of them women that come through this thing, y'all can hold y'all own as far as looks with some of them people y'all see on TV. Most of them,
Yeah. Yeah.
guaranteed. The only difference is they got a makeup staff with them 24/7, on the set, and they got
Right.
perfect lighting.
Right.
See, if you had that all day, somebody doing your makeup and hair, every time someone see you, hell yeah, you're gonna be on shine.
I feel like I could really act. I don't know. I mean, I've never really tried, but you know how you just have a feeling in your heart, like I think I could do this. Like if somebody gave me a
Yeah,
script,
most
I think
women
I
know how to pretend like a motherfucker.
come on now. Come on now. I've been acting. Come on now.
Well, yeah, y'all good. Y'all some hell. That's just natural for y'all. But what I learned is when you read the scripts, because we get a copy of the scripts, it's the character. You can go through the motion because you got so many takes. Now you don't want to be giddy and memorizing your line, but it's the motions with the lines that the average person will have to work on. Like the script might say, you're saying your line while turning around at the table. But you got to remember your lines as you turn them, but you do it enough and rehearse it enough, it becomes second nature once you're in the character.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like I could just go through the motions, and especially, especially you getting paid to do it. Why not? And like you said, you got the costume, hair, makeup, lighting. Come on now, lights, camera, action. Man, I'd be up there acting a fool.
And then you just did all kind of rehearsing. See, a lot of people, and this is the thing, they give you a lot of time to rehearse those lines and those scripts. Those guys don't film every day. My character, I did Kofi, and I did the guy that played Hollywood. So I worked a lot, but they didn't work every day. But they do when they they get time to go over their lines, study, rehearse, and stuff like that. It ain't like you got to remember shit every day. You might film 3 days a week, but you got your shit down packed, so you got time.
Well, way back in the day in college, I took an intro to acting class, and it was just like an elective course. And we went over different, just like different plays and soliloquies, monologues, stuff like that. And we would have to reenact things in front of the class. So, I mean, I did well in it but like I said, it was just like a intro to acting elective class. So, I mean, we didn't go too in depth with it, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the production side of it.
Right. And see, you've been around the production crew. And see, the thing is, a lot of people think there are hundreds of thousands, there's thousands or tens of thousands of actors. They got a lot of actors. I don't know how many, but they got a lot of actors. We focus on the main ones that we can name off the top of the head, Denzel, and all that kind of shit there. But they got a lot of actors that make really good money who you don't see all the time. They just get a lot of work. It took Anthony Anderson got a lot of work before he got a main role, and you don't necessarily have to see these actors on screen. There's even, like sensitivity coaches that get hired and flown in from California for love scenes. And they get paid top dollar. They flying your ass in.
Okay, that part.
They flying you in. You have screen readers or the ladies that go along, read the script along with the, she can hear everything that how it's supposed to sound, and she get the script. And if you like reading books and stuff like that, you right there. Easy 6 figures, probably about 200,000 out there in Cali. They fly them in, right? The lady just say, I just decided to buy a house here too then. And she got a bigger house here for like 200,000 than she got for $500,000 up there. Stuff like that. So it's a whole industry that you can make good money, outside of the guys you getting like Will Smith getting 25 million every damn show or something like that.
Right.
Well, you can get your hustle on, you can get your hustle on because they fly actors in. They'll make a contract with them. We go fly you in for these off and on for these 3 scenes for 20,000 and take care of all your personal stuff. You're like, okay, that's 20. You're on another show, they give you 70. Another show might be giving you 80. You know, you might have a little role for another year that might pay you 600,000-700,000, $500,000. And so it's still a grind.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, I mean, hey, if you know anything, let me know.
The only thing I tell some people to suggest, if they want to get in, go to the casting call companies, start applying for, background is how to set up, get a feel for it, then go for like stand-in. That way you right there with the directors and the cameramen and the actors, and then try to get your little speaking role, which go get you the SAG card. And then you on that list. So you building your own portfolio. Mine right now is I did background for several shows. I did stand-in for several shows, and I did one speaking role. So when they look for something in that area and your profile, well, they can hire you for a little small role if you're at the counter, and then they may have you come back when somebody enters the office again and you have to address that kind of shit. And then you get that under
Right.
and then you do it, you just take every role you can and, try to get the speaking role because you qualify now. And they can tell, the booking agents know if you had what you have done.
That's what's up. Yeah, but I feel like I would do more, just the small roles, like you said, because to be honest with you, I don't even really want the fame. I don't want to be recognized. Like that's not
Well, you don't have
my
to worry about
personality.
that because a small percent of that get that.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you would think
Right.
like
And don't forget, some of them stars with the fame, they want people all in their business like that. They got a whole bunch of stars, ain't nobody in their damn business,
I don't
unless
like
you
all that.
controversial, look how many stars, you don't see people all in, like the lady that made Devil's Well. Most of the stars you never even hear unless they put themselves out there for an interview.
To be honest with you, I always wondered why people wanted to be famous. Like I never saw the hype in it,
No, they always like to be liked. It had nothing to do with
always like to be revered like that, even if they had to put on false accolades, and they don't know how to come down on that.
Right. The high,
It's
like
an ego thing.
drug. It's a drug, like a bug.
Yep. They're feeding their ego. Yep.
I ain't gonna sit here and hold your shit. I went through the shit, but I'm a fucking teenager. 10th grade. I'm 15 years old, and you telling me I got fans that are calling me or know about me in like 2 or 3 different states related to my hobby. Like this is something that I do, not no fucking warehouse job and no physical labor. I'm talking about playing records. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a local star. Yeah, you think that didn't go to my yeah.
That's like that DJ from South Carolina, and there are a lot of people wonder how DJs get that famous. When you look from through Mississippi all the way up to the Carolinas, shit, all they had was Luke Skywalker. They didn't got much, no clubs or entertainment, so all those people were gathered to go to the DJ. That was a big
I had
event.
a wide open market. Yeah, shit.
Yeah,
that Arkansas, that Mississippi, that North Louisiana, Alexandria, all that was mine, bro. Shit.
Right.
That shit was wide open, man. I stayed on the college campuses when I was in high school.
Yeah, Manny Fresh still DJ down here, man. You can't turn it down. You can't turn it down. You gonna turn it down, man. Give you $5,000-$10,000 to DJ for a couple hours.
Okay.
Go headline and Manny Fresh DJing. What? I'm going.
You said how much now? 10,000?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Something crazy because you got to get his attention. You got a name.
That's true.
Yeah, in the mid '80s when Janet Jackson was out, $100 for 1 hour was a lot of money for a 15-year-old.
That's still a lot of money. 100 an hour. Most people ain't making 100 an hour.
Playing records though. I'm fucking jamming and having fun. Free
entertaining, man.
Yo.
That's a profession. Entertainment
I
is a
forgot it was a
profession.
job till I fucking graduated. Damn near. Like straight up, man. I think I looked at my first paycheck. I looked at it like, damn, 300 and something. And then all the rest of the paychecks, dude, it's like a blur. I just grabbed the motherfuckers and threw them in the bank, man. I wouldn't even calculate.
Damn.
Straight up.
So how'd you get started with DJing, Dev?
Oh, I like music, and there was a black-owned radio station investor with his brothers. They were also attorneys. I went to school with my mother and my father. My mother and my father are both school teachers. But yeah, they were very active in the community. My dad actually had some Black Panther connections. But yeah, it was his classmate that gave me a shot because they wanted to party. They said, hey, can you spin this record without talking for 2 hours? I'll come back. If you do good, I'll give you a job. And so they went to the club, mess around with the chicks, and while I played the records on their radio, and he was like, okay, we're gonna go to your mom next. And the only condition was I had to keep up my grades and shit. But that's basically how it worked. I mean, I was in the 10th grade. There was nothing when I was coming out. There was nothing like, oh, when you get out of school, you're gonna be a DJ. No, that wasn't even an option. So I got real lucky to have that position before I graduated high school. I was extremely lucky. The beginning of rap, I mean, R&B was still, popping off real good. I mean, I was just in a unique.
And that was perfect timing.
Yeah, excellent fucking timing. That was excellent. Couldn't have timed it better.
Set the scene for me. Was it the 80s or 90s
Yeah,
or
that was December 21st, 1985. That's the day I set out. That's when they went to the birthday party.
Okay. So mid 80s. So that was a crazy time. I'm pretty sure you got a lot of stories about a few parties.
Oh yeah. That never ending stories. And we would run out of stream trying to get all them stories back then.
You'd have been wide open in New Orleans, man, and shit. And with the pipeline to Atlanta, that was different.
Yeah. Oh yeah, where did you start? What city did you start spinning in?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, small town called West Helena, Arkansas. It's like 50 miles south of Memphis. Yeah.
Okay.
So at the time, they was only doing, the older men were doing blues, and you know what I'm saying. That was pretty much, I mean, a little R&B, the most popular, but nobody was catering to the young people. So all the other radio stations were country and western and talk radio, redneck. That was my market. So Memphis was the closest station, but if you was poor, your radio wasn't strong enough to pick up that signal. So when I came through the door,
you had a house radio.
Yeah.
You need the radio in the Capona set.
Motherfucking yeah.
Remember that life with the TV in it?
all that. So
I
I
tore
had
up all my mama needles trying to be a damn DJ, scratching shit.
yeah. I had all the people my age. I had the older crowd, even a little crossover crowd at the time. All age groups. I mean, shit. I thought my head got bigger than a goddamn Goodyear blimp.
But then why not? Hold on, life, relax. You in California, surely you have some I know I got some Atlanta story parties. I know you got some California party stories.
Of course, I got some.
Wildest, most things, awkward thing that caught you off guard at a private party. No, we're not talking about clubs, private.
Come on, Mr. Kev, we got to say that for another day.
I didn't say that you participated. I say caught you off guard, like see.
That's true. You did say caught me off guard.
Yeah, caught you off guard. Because I've been in some situations in Atlanta, like, okay, all right, that's different. Some people comfortable.
I mean, Yeah, we have a good time out here. I'm not gonna lie, but I've been slowing down lately. You know what I mean? The more, um, the older you get, the more mature you become. So I'm not even really on that scene like that. But yeah, college years were probably the most exciting, I'll say. Um,
Let me
but I
repeat the
don't.
question. What have you seen that caught you off guard? Seen, witness, not participate.
Oh my God!
I'll
Why?
start
Come
it
on
off.
now.
I'll tell you what caught me off guard one time. I went to
Okay.
one of these high-end parties and stuff like that. And I've one of the things I've seen, and it was a private party I've seen. I've been to Freaknik and stuff like that, so I had a little visual of that type of thing. But when I
Hmm.
went to a party one time, and it was a private party, it was in somebody's home, nice big house, and they had all the drugs you could think of laying around the crib, like in small bowls, right? Just whatever you want, help yourself type of thing. And to see people, everyday people, just indulge in that and not even think twice. I mean, not that they're trying to hide or sneak on the side and get a little bump or anything like that. I mean, just line it up. I mean, yeah, give them, that kind of thing. Pills and stuff like that. And, they just, whatever they felt like doing as adult was their thing. They had rooms for that. But to see that in a lot of professionals, be that open with it was threw me off. Like, damn, everybody just getting loaded and high and sexing each other in this motherfucker. But it
Right.
was nice. It had the
Wait,
pool. It had
you gotta tell me about the Freaknik. So you actually attended that in the 90s with Uncle Luke and all them?
yeah. We used to go to
Oh
Freak.
my God.
Yeah, we used to. Well, I was old street. I'm from Uptown, baby. We used to run up there all the time. The thing is, with Freaknik, back then they had Morris Brown, Clark, Spellman, and Morehouse. All of them
Okay.
around each other. So you had a lot of professional influence with a strong black presence and southern presence. So those people over a period of time, so they have a beach right there. So everybody would go to a Freaknik, just like white folks on MTV had their summer splash shit. Well,
Right.
Galveston, Texas had it was Galveston Devastating. Galveston, Texas had that, but Freaknik was because they had so many blacks in college professionals and everybody just migrated there. Now Freaknik, they got videos of Freaknik. I mean, you had the brothers come down there, all the hustlers and all the dudes that were successful, because all of them wasn't hustlers, because you had bankers and that were in their early 30s who were groomed by their fathers in Atlanta. That's the thing about Atlanta. Your daddy graduated from Morehouse. Hell, your grandma went to Spelman. So money was there either way. It wasn't all hood. Like, it was a different vibe with that. And you had bikinis and stuff like that. And it was just a long strip of black folks enjoying themselves, right? From all over the country, from as far as California and New York. And, because a lot of them, those are the kids that had money. So they went to those colleges and it just became a big thing. Now you did meet people, they had hotel rooms. So you can imagine in that age of the 20s there, I mean, and they had Luke, he was out there on stage. They had Genuine, Atlanta was
Ooh,
bumping.
rewind. Come on, talk to
Yeah, you
me.
had So Def. So Def was booming then. Then
Right.
MC Light
That's
had come
true.
down from New York, and she was out there, and they had music all over the place. And so that's what Freaknik, kind of really was. And, you had So Def, and then you had Missy Elliott and them, and they were in the beginning of their careers, and they had stages around the campuses, and they just had thousands of people, and it kind of blew up, and it became a weekend event or a week event.
That's classic. That is so classic. Thank you for sharing. I grew up in the 90s.
Mhm.
So, I wasn't old enough to attend, but every time I think about the 90s, I always think about Uncle Luke, Freaknik, all them. I always
Yeah.
think like, damn, I would have gone at least once.
It wasn't a big old sex fest like it's called Freaknik. Now, you know what I mean? People did them. Don't get me wrong. You
Right.
know, I participated in some activities, out, that's fine. It's just
Oh,
grown
oh,
folks.
did you? Oh, did
Oh yeah.
you?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Expound. Expound, Mr. Kev.
Please share, Mr. Kev.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I think I was the first time I wound up going with someone, my friend that I was dating at the time was going, and I went and I met her. She was out there. So just good time and heat of the moment on the side, fooling around, kissing on the car, hood of the car type thing, garage deal, people passing by, nobody really paying attention or cared, one of those things you throw in the closet of the bucket list.
Right.
Right, sundress on. So it went from sneaking to, well, fuck it, they saw us now. And that kind of thing there. I mean, my frame of mind was these people ain't gonna know us, see us again. And whatever we doing, if we got that much attention, I'm sure they wish they was doing the same thing.
Damn. And she was with it.
Oh yeah. I mean, they just having the people have the one, we got the little chick was like, go ahead, girl, I see you. And then like,
okay.
Now, as far as the group type thing, I was never into that thing because, even outside of Freaknik, there was a melting pot. Atlanta was on some other shit, especially during those download years. So, and
right.
Freaknik came before that. So what threw me off going around Atlanta is that you'll have masculine dudes like myself, my color, LL Cool J type, good, cool, solid dudes like that at a bar in a club and holding hands and kissing.
Oh my God.
That was different. Right. That was different for me because I'm from New Orleans. They have their own areas for, they have their own spots. And not that it's forced, but they hang out with the, and then one of them have a wedding ring on. I'm like, okay, well, this shit ain't right. And it was right, that struck me, that to be out, and these were professionals. But they also had the underground thing. That's what a lot of people that you can get invited to these private clubs. Yeah, they got the the ball with the plush velvet and stuff like that, and they did the swinging thing. And you had to be personally invited. I mean, literally have no problem with the other partner like T.I. and them do. They've been swinging.
Right.
Right. And get it right and get it in, and you can be walking and it got like sheared. You can walk past, if somebody can be sitting there watching or whatever it is, it was whatever. Yeah. And these were professional judges, there wasn't no hood. I mean, you had to pay the way they be able to do it is you had to pay a membership. Yeah. And it's an expensive, exclusive membership. You had to be invited by one of the members. So it was a casual spot. I mean, you can go have a drink, listen to some music, watch the game, or you can go on the other side and just do y'all. They had mask night,
Well, they still have stuff like that to this day, like that's never gonna die out. But yeah, they definitely still have
all through mankind has been that way.
Man, come on.
Yeah, it's always been that way.
But see, for me, I look at it like an industry. You know what I mean? So because I tend to be more business minded, so I can talk about these types of things without getting all squirmish. I look at it like a business. So
there's a host. There's a host.
It's a multi-million-dollar industry
for everybody. And I always say that I don't judge. There's something for everybody.
Exactly. And I mean, there's different things that you can do within the sex industry without even actually having sex. Like, I mean, they have, you can do phones, you know what I mean? Or webcam or,
stimulation. Stimulation comes in all forms.
It's just the industry. It's like a multi-billion-dollar industry. So, if you are like an entrepreneur and you have that type of sultry essence about yourself, I tell everybody tap in, do something. You don't necessarily have to have sex. You don't even have to see the person. And nowadays, most stuff online anyway.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So it's like that's an easy check.
I mean, listen, they got hookup areas and stuff like that. Non-committal type of situations. For adults, it's adults.
Right.
Especially if it's done in good taste.
Right. If everybody being respectful and everybody being grown. I mean,
And see, I learned not to judge. There's some, there are people that I've known who's been in the industry and stuff like that, and and you would never, dancers, you would never think, it was actually like Atlanta was big on the strip up, the strip clubs with Magic City, and a bunch of the stars came down there, all the, you had Atlanta had a baseball team packed with superstar black, basketball team with Dominique Wilkins and superstar blacks. You had football team with Deion Sanders, Andre Rison, TLC, all that in one area.
No, Michael Vick. At the end.
Right. See, was the place that black folks can go. That everybody had paper, Buckhead, all that before all the gangster rappers moved there. But yeah, T.I. was never Tiny and was known for that. I mean, bringing your girlfriend to a strip club was no big deal.
Yeah.
I went to a strip club with several girls I've dated. Where some folks, like you say, may get, yeah, I enjoy it. If you want to know it, I'll just say,
I've been to Atlanta a few times, man. I had a good time every time I went. And it's so much women in Atlanta, and they all give you play.
Now here's the thing, though. Relax life. The thing is, it became, if you'd have got there early, it'd have been easy to get it right, because not only that, look all the college men you had.
Right.
In those schools there, Spelman and Morehouse, you needed money. We call them the Cosby kids. Your parents had to afford to go there, right? I know one dude dropped out of college and opened up barbershops. He owned 5 of them and became wealthy. And he owned the property. He used the barbershop to buy the land. Became a millionaire before he was damn near 23. And he had dudes like that.
That's what I like. I like entrepreneurs. That's what I like. Yeah.
See, it was wide open. You can actually open up a t-shirt shop, hip hop shop, and you had all that, and you had black folks with middle class money.
Yeah,
that was the appeal of Atlanta. That's why it blew up the way it did. Now it's shifting to North Carolina.
Yeah,
maybe
Charlotte in the house. Yeah.
Right. And, because Raleigh and Durham is packed. And when you look up the top 10, when you get your homework in, look up the top 10 for black folks to live in the United States, top 10. And that's going to give you an idea.
That's the 904. That's going to be number 1, Charlotte.
Right.
Well, that's what Steph Curry never grew up at, right?
I'm not sure. I'm not big on Steph. And see, here's the thing.
No, Curry from Akron, I believe.
Yeah, I know.
I think he was born there.
I know about that same hospital. I know.
But he grew up in Carolina because I think that's the team his dad played for, right? When his dad was playing for Charlotte.
I could be born on the moon, but I don't know how to fly.
And see what you do with Last Life to get in that industry. Look up, like you got Tesla is about to build a plant somewhere, or Amazon. See, that's middle class money.
Yeah, okay. It's Amazon though.
Right.
It's Amazon. It's gonna be Tesla probably in the next decade or so, about like 7 years.
Listen, I love Tesla. Okay, I drove a Tesla for the first time in the beginning of this year. I fell in love. I felt like I was in a spaceship. I said, I gotta get a Tesla.
That's when I was an entrepreneur back in the 90s, and the Lexus had just came out in 90s, and nobody had one but 2 brothers. The biggest dope dealers on the west side of Chicago.
And look,
that's the thing about the EV cars. There ain't no gear shift, so they just taking off. Ain't no gears or nothing.
Yeah,
I'm saying
But
flying.
look, let me tell you how it happened. It was so random, right? I was actually, I went to the mall. I had to get a couple things or whatever. So, I'm in like a big city. So it's kind of easier to just take Uber or whatever to get to where you need to get to. So I called Uber because I was getting ready to come home. And the Uber driver pulled up in a Tesla. And I was just like, damn, what the fuck? So I get in the back, I'm talking to him. I'm like, yo, this is nice. Like it's a smooth ride. He was just talking to me. He's telling me how the stuff works. He was showing me the screen and everything. So I guess he just enjoyed the conversation and he pulled over and he was like, I never did this, but do you want to take the driver's seat? I'll let you drive the rest of the way home. I was like, are you sure? He was like, yeah, you got your license, right? I'm like, yeah, for sure. He let me push the Tesla all the way back home. And I was like, yo, like, I
And
never.
listen, they can say on about it, it's coming, and once people get the taste of it, they let it go, become more. To
Yeah.
RS, yeah, RS. The good thing about going to Atlanta, you just get in the car and drove there, man. We ain't have a lot of money back then. My partners had that paper, but to get a hotel room, man, we had our had my first $100 credit card, got the room and some cash, and just went. We can eat when we get there. So those the kind of thing I just did it. I didn't want to go through life not doing shit. 80% of America only go on a vacation or two a year.
Shit, all my cousins in Atlanta, shit, Decatur, Stone Mountain, DeKalb, motherfucking Cobb County.
Right. And down here, relax. See the industry, with the adult industry down here, it was wide open up there. But down here in the French Quarter with New Orleans, the police got that under control because they control the French Quarter. So even though right, that's messing with their money down there in the French Quarter.
Definitely. I mean, my thing is, sex work is work, and I don't feel like they should be reprimanding those ladies at all for trying to do what they, need to do. Out here in California, our what's his name now? I done lost his name. Oh my God, I lost his name. The governor, and that's my boo too. Yeah.
Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, come on, Gav. Yes. So Gavin, he put in this new thing where they can't reprimand the prostitutes. Like if they were to see them outside doing whatever they're doing, like on the stroll or whatever, like they can't arrest them, they can't question them, they can't do
I thought
shit.
that was a waste of time. Many in the 80s. That's just a waste of time and resources.
Because I'm like, at the end of the day, you let grown people do whatever it is they want to do. You know what I'm
Now,
saying?
the only problem I had with it was they need to rectify, which wasn't a problem here. It might be a problem in Memphis and maybe, Chicago, stuff like that with the stroll. I understood the complaint that some people had, my kids going to school and
something like that in front of a school.
Alley and
in front of a school, man. Come on, calm down.
That kind of stuff there. Yeah, I mean, nighttime adult stuff is fine, but it had to be, regulated to some degree. Because I just thought it was a waste of time and effort. But see, that down here, like when the Republican convention, I was working in the French Quarter. Shit, then we got to do some money out on everything you can think of.
They go full out.
Now the girls down here, the police department let them do what they do. They probably pay a little homage. They protected. They ain't gonna let you fuck with nobody in the quarter. Those girls and stuff like that. And not only, like you say, it ain't all sex. It's just male adult entertainment because they got male and female and transgenders in the quarter.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, they got all. I mean, the French Quarter, we don't trip on that. They always been here. That's not a big thing to us. They got the whole back section of the French Quarter. It's kind of their thing. It's a meeting spot. They travel from Frisco all the way down here for Decadence Fest. They have the whole French Quarter to themselves.
Yeah, rendezvous spot.
Right. It's called Decadence Fest. That don't throw us off.
So tell me how, New Orleans is set up, because I know I hear you saying quarter, but I know I hear some people say, third ward.
The street itself is brick.
Well, no, I don't even mean that area specifically. I just mean how the city is set up. Because
Not like
they
a
say
regular
sometimes.
city. Yeah, you need a map. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about, though. Which way is First Street? Which way is Second? And you got to know the name to know which way they run.
Yeah. So Kevin, can you explain a little bit about that? Like, how is it set up with the third ward, fourth ward,
Oh,
and
I'm gonna
all
show
that?
you on the map. Give me a second.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
share my screen and show you.
Okay.
That's the only way to explain this shit.
Right. It's a small city. It's
Yeah,
very,
it's big.
and you have 80% cultured black folks, just old deep rooted Southern hospitality black folks.
Mhm.
I was never in the game.
And that's
I
what
had my
appeals.
truck unlocked. I went inside the store with my truck, windows rolled down, truck unlocked, keys still in here. I wasn't worried about nothing. It was all good.
I don't know if you can see this.
Left my phone in the truck. I ain't worried about nobody breaking in and trying to rip me off. I got out of town flights to pay.
All right, can you see that?
No, I can only see Dev's screen.
Right. You don't see the map?
Yeah, you'll be able to see it.
Actually, I see it.
Okay. This is a map of New Orleans. Yeah, let me find it first, boys. All right, here we go. This is New Orleans right here. This area here. Bomb is around this area.
See where the water is?
Around this area.
Mm.
This is New Orleans. This is the Mississippi River. As you can see, the importance of the Mississippi to go all the way up to damn near St. Louis, huh, dude? Go all the way up to me.
Other than that, I just crossed it. Yeah. You saw me live on cam twice yesterday.
Yeah, it go the Mississippi River travel all the way up here to Davenport.
Yeah.
That's where I crossed it at. Yeah.
Right, all the way up to Minnesota.
The same water. You put a boat in it and send a message.
Right, so that's the importance because you have to go all the way around. You can't get up to this area here, up this pipeline, unless you come through New Orleans, which made it a port city. Right, unless you go all the way around, you have to come here and go all the way up here, which is the main, vessel, for the Midwest, I guess, or Mid-South. Yeah. New Orleans, let's see.
Yeah, so the Mississippi River was built by slaves.
Right. Now, this is pretty much New Orleans. It take about 15 minutes to get from this point to cross all the way across New Orleans. It's just that small of a city.
15 minutes. Stop playing.
Right. We
Wow.
don't have much traffic, right?
Okay.
So when you get down, you'll get to what they call the French Quarter area.
And that's where,
once you go down one street, it's not like you can turn around and go back down a mile, but you got to keep going with like another mile where you can turn around. Set up like that.
Now,
all right, so now right here, this area here will be considered the French Quarter. This square footage, right, along the river. Right, this is where you got all your live music, your jazz and stuff like that, right in here. And this is one of the main streets. This is Bourbon Street.
At one time, it was the most famous street in the country.
Right. Now, during Katrina, what y'all saw the looting y'all saw was right here where they had some stores, some Foot Lockers, and they had a housing project right here. So those dudes came from the project and they thought the whole damn city was looted, but they didn't have much water here. It was only knee high. All the rest of this shit was over your house, over a second story. All of this shit. But the whole world focused on them niggas right here. Them niggas out the project. It was the Iberville housing project in this Iberville street. So that's where you that's just this is all in New Orleans, pretty much.
And it's crazy that they have so much
and they have this part over here, the little part over here. This is the bridge that they didn't let us cross. Here's the convention center, right? That's what me and my family was.
Okay.
Right. And so what we did was try to walk up here because this is all that gray part is all the convention center. And this is where the cruise ship terminal is.
Yeah.
Right. So you got all your major cruise ships. They'll leave from out of Mississippi, hit the Gulf, and then you'll go out the Gulf to Cozumel, Mexico, Montego Bay, stuff like that. You head this way. And that's why our ships coming there. You also had the ships that come to Florida, Orlando, stuff like that.
Now, Katrina happened in, I think, about 05. And I was probably in either middle school or high school. I was probably either 8th grade or 9th. And I remember that, and the whole story, being on the news and everything, it resonated with me deeply because, out here in California, everything is so expensive. And so owning your own home was something that we didn't even really consider or think about. But after watching Katrina, that was the first time that I realized, like, even if you did own your home, it could be washed away literally by just
overnight.
You know what I mean? Overnight. And so we would see the people, how they were sitting on top of their roof. And a couple weeks later, after the water kind of drained out a little bit, they had the numbers of the people, of the dead bodies that were in the home. And
they
really
never got an official number.
It really, really touched my heart, even at a young age. And I just looked at financial literacy in a whole different way after watching, the news and stuff like that. Just people who weren't able to get out of the city due to maybe not having enough financial resources, or maybe not even having the proper education to get a job in another place. And so that was just something that always struck with me, even in my early teen years. But for you being there, what was that whole scenario like? If you can go all the way back, if it's not too traumatic, because I know that was a big
I'm
thing.
fine with it, man. I told this story on Valentino several times.
Oh, okay.
And, yeah, it's not a big thing. I was a UPS driver when that actually hit. And so I had funds and means and stuff like that at the time. So the whole thing was some people, even though I had a good job and things like that, when a hurricane was coming, for me personally, it was like I got off that Friday. My ex was off. The hurricane was coming. There was still like a 2 or 3. They wasn't sure if it was going to hit because it always sways back and forth, like between here and Mississippi, stuff like that. So we really wasn't sure. But by the time Saturday hit, the whole entire South Coast was out of gas. Because see, people, right, it ain't just New Orleans. You got all this shit down here. All these people here know they have to leave. So by the time you come up through here, all the gas was gone Thursday. I'm sorry, not Thursday, Saturday. So I think Katrina hit Sunday. So by the time Katrina hit up here, we don't know if it's going toward Texas, Mississippi, or whatever, but then it turned into a 4 right here. So now it's Saturday. So when it hit here, there's only 2 ways out of New Orleans. One is to head toward Mississippi, which you couldn't go because you're going to be in a hurricane. 2 is to head straight up 55 through Jackson and head up to Memphis, right? And all you can head to the left, but you still getting hit by all this hurricane shit. Head up to Shreveport, maybe up there to, got Houston here and Baton Rouge because all the damage was here. So the problem came in is even if you was headed out, what would have took you from New Orleans to Baton Rouge was taking about 45 minutes, I guess, no longer than an hour. It took 13 hours to get from here to here. So you ran out of gas in that 45-minute drive because of the traffic. So you had to make the decision to, like on Saturday for me, my buddy like, man, we still on the interstate. I was like, okay, well, shit, is I try to take my chance to get stuck on the interstate or just go ahead and stay in the house?
Oh my God.
Right.
So that was your only 2 options at the time.
Right. Regardless of how much money you had and all that kind of shit.
Okay.
Period.
Okay.
Right. Because we just didn't know it was going to hit right there. But what we normally do, it wasn't a fear factor thing for us because we used to hurricanes. So what we did was, what we would do was we would go ahead and put my daughter, oldest daughter at the time, you would get a hotel room because of the structure, right? You know, at the hotel, and if it floods, it might take a little day for the water to go down and stuff like that. But the whole system just, you know, broke down. So my daughter then was in the hotel. I was on the second floor in my apartment complex when all the levees and stuff broke. So you couldn't get out, even if you wanted it at that point. So at that time, my ex, you know, I called her and her and the kids. This was my apartment complex at the time. I called her and wound up making the second floor. This is New Orleans East, right? I used to work right down the street. There's a UPS down here. I could walk to work. So a lot of people only think of New Orleans as a, you know, a poor area. No, we had, you know, a good middle class living. It was an 80% Black city. Somebody had to make some damn money.
Right.
So I called her and I just told her to bring the kids over there. You know, I said, well, just bring them over here by me. I thought she was going with her sister, but it came by me. So when the levees did break and all that and that type of thing, what this level here, the water went all the way up to the second story window in these areas and stayed there for days.
Yeah, for days. I remember.
Right. So that in that area where I was in, all of these houses, the water was over these homes in the east. But everybody was only focused on them niggas downtown by the project.
Stealing or looting.
Right. So all of these these are homeowners. You don't, everybody's seeing it.
Of course.
The South got the most Black homes. These are all Black homes. This ain't the hood. You know, these are decent apartments. And that's what and so when that hit, there's a difference when you in hurricane strength, because I've been to 2s and 3s, hurricanes 2s and 3s, but this one here, when you see that little red dot on the weather map that say over 100 miles an hour wind, that shit is different. That's different. That's a scary moment. Like I had the kids there, we had the barbecue grills. I'm prepared for the lights to go out and stuff there. But that wind is so strong, that's when it sounds like a train.
Oh my God.
Right. That's when you see the videos of the tornadoes and shit.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
That sound is the actual wind lifting the roof, the roof and the nails out
You
of the
can hear him
damn
crack.
frame of the house. Right.
Yeah, you can hear him crack.
Right. And the
I've been
whole
in there.
damn complex, even though it was brick,
Yeah.
would move. And it'll shake. And you're like, God damn, and it would just lay on it the whole time until the roof come up. And
Like a
so
train
that was
shit for
different.
real though.
Right. That shit sound like a train.
Ain't
To the
nothing,
point
ain't
that I
no
was
other
like, you know, I
sound like
wanted to
it,
tell
yo.
everybody, I was like, okay, this is different.
Yo, ain't no other sound like that. You can't even make that with a machine.
Right. Only record that. And that was around this area here where I was living right here. Well, right across around here, which is this was all suburban.
water.
This was the suburb areas of New Orleans, Gentilly, right here. All of this, you know, real nice homes and stuff still there today. Lakeview, all right. You had the levee break right here, right, with the water coming here, and this is expensive land. This white folks area here, right? That's old white folks' money. Here, that's real. I mean, they houses, these are $1 million homes. So you know they got some damn act right.
Okay.
Right, because the system was didn't hold, you know, and then people like, hold on, we didn't pay our taxes and shit like that. You know, white people got pissed with that shit.
Yeah.
As opposed to in the hood. Now these just stay home.
Yeah.
And that's how the houses look in that area. You know, some of them, they got something way bigger than that though.
but they're by the lakefront, so the property value is real high.
Yeah.
So the levee broke there, and it broke in the Ninth Ward. It broke in several different areas, and that just kept New Orleans is built like a bowl, so it was over after that.
Yeah, leader conspiracy stuff to me. I said it was blown by C4 or other military contracts.
Right. What they said it was blown at, and when you had the Danziger Bridge stuff like this, here's Dillard University here. They got flooded because they levee broke here. All these little straight blue lines, you see, this is the Ninth Ward. This is the lower Ninth Ward. This is where they blow the levees at. They always wanted the lower Ninth Ward because this is where some of the free slaves first moved into their homes, and it's protected. This government protected, right? Now you can see this used to be all homes. Now you got spotted houses here. It never really came all the way back, but you came by that land. They want this land because it's right there on the peninsula. Look at that. Imagine you ain't got to cut through all this. You could put all them barges and shit right here and cut through that. That's why it's valuable land. So they will blow to relieve the water pressure out of the city. They would blow this levee here. That's what they did around Betsy. They blew this levee and all the water would flood this area and white folks live in this area, Araby. It will flood them out too, and all the Chalmette. You got refineries, and the water just go. See, they was in a bad spot because they got marshland right here. Alligators, snakes, all that shit right there.
It came on out. It all came
Right,
out.
that shit was all up in here, and then we right here in the east, and this levee broke, so we got all of that shit there. And then you got refineries here, so you had swamp water. You had swamp water. You had all that. You had all that shit from the chemicals from the refineries, sewage.
With
right. And then you also had the levee break here. Here's where we tried to cross the bridge to get to safety, and the police department on this side stopped us. And this is New Orleans. They came from here and stopped us here because they didn't want us on this side.
Yeah, undercover
So
operation.
when we got on that bridge, they came with their guns and pointed it at us ass and said, "Y'all turn the fuck around."
Yeah. That wasn't on CNN.
Right.
And that's okay. So that's where I come in. So that's all the stuff that they were showing us. And, I'm pretty sure that they were definitely not representing you guys in the right way. They were definitely making it seem like it was a financial crisis. Like they were just, desperate and destitute. And that's why they couldn't make it, out before the hurricane hit. So I do appreciate you for breaking that down. And
see, this is the thing with that, when I had to ask people that, they were like, well, why they couldn't, they were just pulling.
Yeah,
Hold on.
that's what they were
We live
saying.
we live in a metropolitan city. That's like Chicago and New York. You don't have to drive.
Mm-hmm.
And most people in New York, and how you go evacuate New York? And nobody got cars. You see what I'm saying? How you go evacuate Chicago when you don't have to drive?
Yeah.
That's
But,
the
how.
virtual trap. That's the trap I was telling you about.
Yeah. So they got y'all trapped in. I mean, you're not in Texas because everything is right here. We had the largest transit system. Our bus would drop you within 5 or 10 blocks of anywhere on the map.
Yeah.
Right.
Almost 24 hours a day. And by it being a service industry, yeah, well, you had people that didn't make a big wage, but they made a livable wage when the fucking rent for a 2-bedroom was $550 or $500.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, with 2 bathrooms.
Yeah.
So you ain't need to make California money.
Right.
You can ball down here with 70,000. It's like 120 or 30 up there to y'all.
Man.
Literally.
Okay.
So when you hear that kind of stuff on the internet, you need to make just like 200 shit, man. I'll be a millionaire in 10 years with the price, because I can get a double. It was easy to get that, so you had a lot of people that made good money in this area that was predominantly Black, just the 6th ward. You was asking about the different wards. This is the 6th ward. You had the 3rd. 3rd was uptown, moved downtown. That's them niggas cash money, them man niggas. Yeah, Central
that's
City.
what I grew up on, Cash Money.
Yeah, they was the truth. They was the truth. I give them
That was my introduction to New Orleans.
Yeah, and see, a lot of people don't realize Cash Money was the first teenage gangster rappers. Them niggas was 12, 14 years old.
They said Baby had $1 million by the time he was 11 or 13. I heard Wayne, he did an
Damn
interview.
sure by the time he was 15, 16, yeah.
Yeah, he said Baby had $1 million already. And he said his mom, he said his mom didn't want him to do business with Baby at first because she's like, I don't know, how this little nigga, how he got $1 million so soon. It can't be nothing good, But I heard a lot of stories about.
Right. Now here's just the warehouse district. This where you got your upper middle class right downtown, all the entertainment right here. You see all of this? Everything you want right here. The Superdome is walking distance. We don't drive to the Superdome. We jump on the bus or the streetcar. Bring us right there.
Right.
Even people with stupid money up and down St. Charles, which is that old money, old cotton ass money, right? Collinsworth. Okay, I forget people trip on how I talk. Old cotton money, right? And this is St. Charles, real money, right? Old handed down money, and Rice them live around here. They still got the slave quarters in the back of some of their houses, but 2 blocks away is the hood. So New Orleans, the structure different. It's all Section 8 here.
Mm-hmm.
So you right by $1 million homes. But yeah, that nigga was the truth, man. I used to go to the club and look at them and I say, this nigga here, 13 years old with a big ass 45 rapping.
I don't know how he got it so soon.
No, right. And I was in juvenile with the hitman, Stone. I was just talking to Devastating about that. And Devastating that beef go get started too, watch. And so when I was in juvie, I had the option to go. You're like, yeah, he was in
desktop now.
Yeah, he was in there for he was in there. That's Cash Money Hitman. If you just Google Cash Money Hitman Stone, they're gonna pull his picture up. That's damn shame when you pull up, you say Hitman and your name pop up, your picture.
I'm typing it in right now. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but it's
Killer Stone.
Let me see. I don't know. They got this. Were you talking about the dude who killed the TSA agent? Is that who you're talking about?
And when I was in the system, I was about 17. He was like 15. They put us together. We both just got out of the real lockup facility. And he had he was in there for actually rumored to have killed a 20-something-year-old dude in the middle of the project, in the middle of the Magnolia Housing Project. But that was during the time where them older cats was trying to take the younger dudes' money and stuff like that, jack them out their little hustle money. And he just came out there busting. That's his first.
Hey,
that's his
wasn't that Young Turk who shot at the police?
Who that?
Y'all remember the rapper Young Turk? Now he part of Cash Money.
Yeah.
I think it was a raid and he shot 2 cops.
Yeah. Yeah, he did a lot of time.
But my thing is, how do you get in trouble for shooting at somebody for a raid though? Because that always bothered me. If somebody busted my house, man, I'm shooting at their ass. So I understand why he got in trouble because it's police he shot at, but that shit always baffled me in a way though. I didn't mean to interrupt y'all though, but I just thought about that shit about Young Turk.
Yeah. Turk was with him. And all of them was around the same age, so they was under them. All the hitters, they was. I mean, Stone cleared the way on a lot of shit, so he was well known for that. But Obama come in now.
That's actually my favorite album though, Younger Thuggin' by Young Turk.
Yeah.
Him and that Chopper City by BG.
Yeah, there was the truth though. I mean, Baby really had that kind of money. He really had that kind of ambition. He wasn't the only one. I mean, Master P Master P put everybody on game how to, flip the money and, and to connect and link California all the way from Oakland all the way down to Texas all the way down and link that, all that, showed all the dudes how to flip their money in the music industry by selling CDs. That's why you start seeing them niggas sell CDs, because you was getting triple the sales.
Right.
And then you
I
go to
like
you, then you
I
go
like
to
Master
Universal
P.
and say that I sold 600,000 units. I need a 60-80, a 60-20 deal, a 60-40 deal, or 80-20.
Mm.
Open that game up.
Yeah, I like how Master P moved in the game. I really respected him because, he came from, not a lot, but he definitely had a business mind. And
He came from nothing. He came from
yeah.
nothing. I used to see him and then look at everyday dude. Walk by, what's happening? What's up, bro? Yeah, I know
And
his
it seemed
brother.
like
Now
he's
his
still
brother
like
was the
that.
beast, though. Yeah, he's still like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Southern folks go be like that. You can't.
Oh,
Money ain't gonna
really?
change like that. Yeah, we ain't gonna change like that. Right? I don't. We didn't have the luxury to the luxury to worry about what people think about us. As long as you good, we
Exactly.
good. And see, down
Exactly.
here we mind our own business. Your success is yours. That's good. That's good for you. We wish always